internet tough guy I found out a few days ago. Mr. Medicare, my friend Derek told me about him. And basically what this dude does is he openly targets furries and harasses them.
Is this the point where I get sappy and I say something emotional? Am I supposed to give great life advice now? Is this where I tell you something you already know and you all have to pretend like... I just like to laugh at dumb shit on the internet, and I think you do too.
Okay. See if this fixes the issue. I'll change the screen so I know that I'm talking, just in case it doesn't pop up. Wow. Okay. See if this fixes the issue. There it is. About fucking time. Holy shit. I'll change the screen so I know that I'm talking, just in case it doesn't pop up. Alright. Now that we're working, now I'll go over this thing. Now we've got a goddamn show. Holy shit, I am so sorry about that. I don't know what was so screwed up with all the audio settings. Honestly, the funny thing is that most of things are not, like, changed drastically right now. There. Now you guys know that I'm talking. Just in case it becomes an issue again, you can at least see me talking. I didn't anticipate having the camera on, so... Alright. Now, does this... Okay. So we are going to... Alright, since I've already watched 20 minutes of this, let's just pick a random spot towards the beginning of this, after he calls up Boogie, and we'll just go from there. Thankfully I kind of caught this quickly. Unfortunately, it wasn't fucking quick enough. Fuck, I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, let's watch this.
Down and down, and there will be more expenses for the show.
No. I'm not so much afraid of that. Well, that's the problem I'm having right now. But I just don't see how it works out in our head. Where it's like, okay, we're hiring this person, and like you own 25% of the money that was paying the third host. So now it's going to have to come out the base price.
We'll figure this all out off air.
Yeah.
This is like just complicated stuff. But look, we'll get to that in a second. I did tell Boogie, I said, listen, Boogie, if you're ever allowed back on this show, all right, you're going to need like at least 70% of the audience demanding that you come back, right? And you would have to go through hell. The only way 70% of the audience is going to want Boogie back on the show, Wings, is if they feel like he's truly sorry. Like he truly suffered. He had a shit ton of punishment.
Here's my fucking issue with that, right? There's a lot of people out there that'll cry fucking wolf and be like, oh, I hate Boogie on 5 different fucking accounts.
Okay, I just want to check. I'm gonna kill that. Nope. There we go.
Go 5 accounts and fucking dislike the thing. Every poll that you do on that situation is going to be skewed by people that hate Boogie in an abnormal amount of hatred, right? From like most of the people that I've come through, and
the nice thing is I'm just gonna put this on like a mild fast.
I've talked to the Discord. Most of them want Boogie on the show. They might not like him, but they feel like he is an entertainer, and the show is designed around people being entertaining.
But do you see how I'm in the worst situation possible?
100%. Like, you got to think about all your other businesses as well.
Oh, it's not just the businesses, it's the people, right? I'm in a, like, I can't make the right decision because if I fire him, then I make half the people happy, half the people fucking hate me, right? And it hurts the show. And it goes against what the show is. This is for Lolcows, right? Like, Boogie's supposed to be a fuck up, right? You know, I can't win with any one of these decisions, especially this decision that I'm about to tell you about. So after we fired Boogie, after I bought his shares, after things calmed down and we're cool, a new scandal came up about Boogie, which is him lying about his abuse. So I was sent.
I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, he's allegedly has been saying throughout the years that different stories about his abuse, and they.
Okay, so like, I'm sorry, but like, I've been researching Boogie a bit behind the scenes and everything. So with this, I've not watched any of what's going on right now. I watched 20-30 minutes here on the show. That's the most I've watched. So I've not really pre-gamed this. I've not know all of what's going to happen. I've heard a lot of things. I've heard it gets crazy. I saw that when I reopened the window, Mr. Medicare's on, so there's a lot of shit to look forward to, but I don't know what's going to happen. So, but I am not the least bit fucking surprised that he lied about that, considering all the stuff that I've been looking into, because I've been looking at different things. I've got different messages out there and everything else. Trying to get a hold of people because I found some really sus shit on Boogie. I'm not surprised that he would lie, in all honesty, about this shit. On top of, I mean, the guy lied about fucking cancer. Let's be fucking real here. So, he lied about that shit. Are you really going to be that fucking surprised if he lies about something else? But anyway, let's keep going.
They do not match up. Now, this is a known liar, a known manipulator, right? And here people have gone throughout the years and they got statements. In 2012, he said this. In 2016, he said this. And they don't match. They don't link up. So all this was put together on a screenshot. And I'll show you the screenshot in a minute, but I don't want to derail the show by looking for it. And so
you could look for it. I want to make a comment if you want to look for it.
Okay, go ahead.
I question Boogie on this particular point myself, because I never knew he was like in the situation where like he was lying about being, abused as a child. I figured he got hit by his mother, but like I heard that he like had to give his like father a blowjob and jerk him off and all this other shit. And then we had his brother on the podcast variation of the show, and his brother stated that his father would come home work late. He mainly drunk. He was never mean to Boogie. And I'm like, this is the same guy that said he made Boogie give him a blowjob. Like, it didn't add up in that situation. I called Boogie on it on a show probably about 3 or 4 episodes ago, and he kind of like swiped it under the rug.
Yeah. These stories just are not linking up. They're not, people. And so I do have the graphic now. I'm going to throw it up on screen, and then I'll be able to tell you how everything got fucking absolutely insane after this. All right, bear with me. Here it is. I'm bringing it over. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, because it is kind of small text, but this is just a graphic that's going around that has all these different statements of Boogie being abused and Boogie's R-word allegations. And if you read through this and take the time, they don't link up. And on this graphic, in the bright red, he talks about his mother's abuse, in the blue, his father, and in the pink, his sister. And these things don't link up. They just don't. So there's a lie somewhere, okay? There is a lie somewhere. I send it to Boogie and I tell Boogie, hey, we got to go over this with you on the show. Whole new scandal. Boogie says, I will not talk about my abuse.
I think it's kind of ridiculous that he's now going to treat this as some fucking sacred cow. Like, after all the shit, like, oh, what is he going to sit there and say, like, oh, this is off the table, I don't talk about this stuff? He's fucking talked about it. I've seen it in the videos that I've been researching. The shit that I've been looking at, it's come up. Out of his mouth, unprovoked, talking about it. Like, so this is not something sacred. It's something he's very open about, been very open about, and I could easily prove that he's very fucking open about.
On the show. It's too hard for me. Left it at that.
Bull fucking shit. Like, he talks about it all the fucking time. Before I even met Boogie, I knew about his abuse. And I try to keep things privately, especially if you do them in private with me. But, like, we were driving over to your house the first day when we went up to Buffalo. The very first day when you wanted to come, we had, like, pizza and wings. We had to go pick the food up, right? And Boogie's on the phone in the backseat of the truck with his sister. And his sister is, like, chewing him out because she's calling him a liar and think this never happened to me and this kind of stuff. But I only had half the conversation because all I could hear is on the stuff.
What Wings just said is very, very interesting. Very interesting. Wait until I get into the story that happened to me with fucking Boogie. So he tells me that he will not talk about this. And I say, okay, whatever, right? The whole point of Boogie coming back on the show after being fired is to be punished. And trust me, I have good punishments. I have a punishment that if Boogie goes through with this punishment, you may not forgive him, but you'll respect him and you will allow him in your conscience to come back because the punishment is that good. It is that good. I have some good punishments, Wings. Some good ones. I'm gonna send it to you privately in the group DMs. Okay. Just read this. Don't leak it though. Don't tell anyone this.
I'm not. I've been holding on to what was happening in our DMs last night. But people have been hounding me for that shit.
Okay, that's one of his punishments. Go read that. I spelled the first word wrong, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Dog.
Is that not a good punishment?
Dog. You out here with these fucking medieval punishments. Good Lord.
I'm telling you, if Boogie takes this punishment, everybody on the show will be like, I hate the fucking guy. He's a piece of shit, but okay, let him back on. So look, that was the plan for Boogie tonight, is to get his punishments and to talk about the play button and what we're going to do. Quite honestly, right now, I want to just fucking keep the fucking thing. I do. That was the plan. 2 days go by. I don't talk to Boogie at all. I don't talk to him. I don't.
Okay, so we're at the point that, like, I kind of saw some of this happening, but this is about when I started figuring out I had audio issues, so I was a bit distracted from here on out, and so I didn't really hear all of what was going on, so we're kind of caught up already.
Need to talk to him, all right? Now, in this, actually, that's not true. In those 2 days that I didn't talk to him, I was trying to figure out when his brother would come on. I don't know if you guys seen this on social media, but Boogie's brother reached out to me and wants to debate Destiny. That's going to be fucking fire. All right, that is going to be fire. Destiny versus Boogie's brother over the whole cancer thing. All right, so that is happening.
That'll actually be pretty good because, all right, I just want to see Destiny call out Boogie's brother about the whole fact that Boogie's brother is basically nothing more than a fucking data analyst. He's not anything fucking special. He's just a data analyst. He doesn't work in the medical field even. He works as a goddamn as a college professor. So, like, what's the crazy thing here?
But Boogie's brother wants more time to prepare for Destiny because Destiny's a good debater. So we're putting that off in the distance. I already reached out to Destiny. Destiny agreed. And of course, Boogie's brother's
are they going to debate over the medical diagnosis?
Yes, they're going to debate everything about Boogie and his cancer. And that's happening in the future right here on Lolcow Live, so make sure you're subscribed.
That's going to prove how good a Destiny is, how good of a debater Destiny is, because he's going to be going against an epidemiologist and, you know, a PhD in the field.
He's a pretty good debater. I don't know. And look, Boogie's brother wants time. So yes, I was going back and forth in these 2 days to get back to the story of just trying to set that up. But today's stream, Boogie's supposed to come on and get his punishments. Now, yesterday is Sunday. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have to work every day. Every fucking day I have to work. I don't really have days off, but on Sundays, I try to give myself like fucking downtime and like clear my head, you know, go outside, go for a walk with my girlfriend. You know, I try to. I really do. And here it is Sunday, where me and my girl were just sitting on the deck, relaxing and, having a good, peaceful Sunday. And I get a message from kid behind the camera. He goes, yo, Boogie's trying to get a hold of you. And I did see I had a missed call from Boogie. And so I called.
Oh my God, of course I would accidentally click the wrong fucking window. God, today is not going well. And now I clicked RTU stream. Lovely. At least we didn't get to have to hear his voice. Alright. Alright, where the hell did it go? Pause it. I don't want to hear anything. Now I gotta figure out where I'm
at. So look, that was the plan for Boogie tonight, is to get his punishments and to talk about the play button and what we're gonna do. Good. Quite honestly, right now I want to just fucking keep the fucking thing. I do. That was the plan. 2 days go by. I don't talk to Boogie at all. I don't talk to him. I don't need to talk to him. All right. Now, in this, actually, that's not true. In those 2 days that I didn't talk to him, I was trying to figure out when his brother would come on. I don't know if you guys seen this on social media, but Boogie's brother reached out to me and wants to debate Destiny. That's going to be fucking fire. All right, that is going to be fire. Destiny versus Boogie's brother over the whole cancer thing. All right, so that is happening. But Boogie's brother wants more time to prepare for Destiny because Destiny is a good debater. So we're putting that off in the distance. I already reached out to Destiny. Destiny agreed. And of course, Boogie's brother's
Are they going to debate over the medical diagnosis?
Yes, they're going to debate everything about Boogie and his cancer. And that's happening in the future right here on Lolcow Live, so make sure you're subscribed.
It's going to prove how good the Destiny is, how good of a debater Destiny is, because he's going to be going against an epidemiologist and a PhD in the field.
He's a pretty good debater. I don't know. And look, Boogie's brother wants time. So yes, I was going back and forth in these 2 days to get back to the story of just trying to set that up. But today's stream, Boogie's supposed to come on and get his punishments. Now, yesterday is Sunday. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have to work every day. Every fucking day I have to work. I don't really have days off, but on Sundays, I try to give myself like fucking downtime and like clear my head, go outside, go for a walk with my girlfriend. I try to. I really do. And here it is Sunday, where me and my girl were just sitting on the deck, relaxing and, having a good, peaceful Sunday. And I get a message from kid behind the camera. He goes, yo, Boogie's trying to get a hold of you. And I did see I had a missed call from Boogie. And so I called kid behind the camera. I'm like, what's going on? He goes, Keem, honestly, I don't know. He goes, Boogie called me and he says he wants to call you and I have to be on the phone as a witness. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. What the fuck is happening, right? So this piques my interest. I call Boogie. No answer. Whatever. Go on with my day. About 10 minutes later, I get a call from Boogie. And he's huffing and puffing on the fucking phone. Like he's hyperventilating. Mike's on the other line. So it's the three of us. Me, kid behind the camera, Mike, and Boogie. And Boogie goes, You are not going to talk about my sexual abuse on the show. And I go, well, I mean, people are canceling you for this. Don't you want to address it? You are not going to do it. And he's fucking losing his mind, screaming and fucking yelling.
So it's all the same bullshit that we've already seen from Boogie. We've already seen this kind of shit where he's going to go around and he's going to act like it's a big fucking deal. And he's going to act like, this is going to be the new sacred cow. God forbid anybody talk about Boogie's fucking abuse. Like, it's going to be bullshit. It's going to be fucking bullshit. We're going to find out in a week or two. Boogie lied about his fucking abuse. It'll take, 2 fucking dozen more Lolcow lives. But yeah, I'm sure we'll find out about that.
Like 5 minutes of this conversation, I tell Boogie, fine, I won't bring it up. But Wings might bring it up. And then he lost it. He wouldn't let anyone else fucking talk. He wouldn't let anyone else speak. I couldn't get a fucking word in. And he hangs up the phone on me and Mike and starts FaceTiming me, okay? He starts FaceTiming me. And it got so scary that I hit record, and I didn't actually record this part. But what Boogie did on FaceTime to me was so insane. He was screaming and yelling. He's fucking has a bottle of pills, and I don't know what kind of pills they are, but he's putting them in his fucking mouth, right? And he's acting like he's gonna eat them, and he's punching himself.
He's a fucking child. I'd have let him fucking go. I'd have waited fucking 30. I mean, you just gotta call the cops eventually to do a welfare check. Look, he's a grown adult. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I don't know. At this fucking point, like, I get it. Keemstar doesn't want to have that, like, on him. And I'm sure, like, business reputation-wise, it wouldn't be fucking good if he let the guy go through with it. But fuck all. If the guy's not doing it for fucking attention, I don't know what. Like, obviously, it's for fucking attention. Everything with Boogie is for fucking attention. Like I said, Jim and I have had a debate on whether he's a narcissist or a sociopath. The one fucking thing we agree on is that he's doing this shit for fucking attention. That's like so beyond obvious. I don't even know what to fucking tell you. Like, I almost wish, like, Keem would have just said, I don't need this shit in my life, and hung up the video. Like, cause he's too narcissistic, he's too self-absorbed and all that to probably fucking do it anyway. I honestly, I won't probably believe it until the fucking coroner report comes out and they're telling me how much his fucking stomach weighs. Like, honestly. I don't even know if I would believe it then, given all the shit. That's how bad this man has fucking lied.
Self in the fucking head, and then he's grabbing hunks of hair and pulling out hunks. I'm telling you, his hand.
You got that recorded?
I don't have that part recorded, but I have some of the yelling and screaming on my fucking phone because the FaceTime was so insane.
I've seen him yell and scream before, but like, at what point do you start calling this dude's bluff? Because he does this every fucking time he doesn't get his way. It's like a...
I am so glad that Wings is actually on the same line as me. Like, why even believe it? Why let it go? Or why buy into it? Like, you're giving him the attention that he wants. That's the big thing. That's the big takeaway. By feeding into this, you're giving him the attention. You're better off not giving him, like, just being like, all right, well, Boogie, I don't need this right now. Goodbye. I bet you he wouldn't do it because he wants an audience. He wants someone to feel bad for this.
Kid in the fucking drugstore unhappy he didn't get a car. Like, this is what it is. I mean, he could be taking homeopathic pills, as far as you know. And those are basically nothing.
Now, this is
chalk.
I don't know if you guys can see this. This is after the head of hair. Now, remember, this is a FaceTime, and I'm screen recording it on my phone, so there's no audio. But can you see that? Look at him.
I want to see this hair pull, because I don't see no big splotches of hair.
It didn't happen. Here. I didn't get the hair pull. I didn't get the hair pull in the video. But he's just fucking, look at that.
You know, if you got on the phone with him about an hour a day, he'd be in such good fucking shape.
He's just fucking losing it. Like, completely losing it. And not listening. I could not get a fucking word in. I could not get a word in, people.
Well, that's because if you get a word in, you can start calling to doubt certain things, and then he's got to defend those points. By not letting you get a word in edgewise, it's very fucking easy. He doesn't have to defend anything. Because you can't get that word in edgewise, he doesn't have to defend you sitting there calling him out or anything like that.
So all this happens, right? And the entire time, I'm going to kill myself. 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 All right. Like, he hit me with the suicide.
Dude, I'd have hit him with, make sure you do it outside so they don't have to take the wall out of your house so we can sell it for highest value.
Fuck Wings. Damn, buddy. I want to be friends with you, Wings. Wings, you and I are on the same idea. I was the one sitting there saying, look, the dude should put up tarps. Look, if you're going to fucking kill yourself, at least put down tarps so we don't got to replace the flooring.
It got to the point where I started getting scared. So then I hit up the group chat, right? Let me go back to the fucking group chat with us. What did I even say in there? Oh, this is so fucking stupid.
Now that I know this stuff is working, by the way, I'm gonna go back off off the camera because I may snack and I may eat because I didn't even have like really dinner. I just got on and did this shit. So yeah, you guys can deal. You can have my little spaceman dude. I'll still be here. I'll still be commentating though.
Man, we talked about a lot on this. I tagged you. I said I may have to call the cops.
Okay. Are we still? Yeah, we're not even at the
Cops on Boogie. He just called me with kid behind the camera. He's pulling out his hair, big hunks of hair. He put a shit ton of pills in his mouth. I'm not sure if he swallowed them or not. He's saying he's 100% going to kill himself. If he has to answer any questions about his abuse, and I already told him that he wouldn't, and he doesn't believe me. And, I'm not going to say what Muta was saying, but like, basically I went to the group chat for help. I didn't know really what to do. And he
probably Muta was saying, good, do it. Get it on film. Let's put it out there. We'll make comment off of Boogie's death. Fuck the guy. Fuck him. Let him croak. Look it. It's the least he owes the fucking world after lying about goddamn cancer. Fuck this piece of shit. Let him die. Let him fucking die. I hope Muta was like that. I really do.
kept up with, he's kept texting me fucking suicidal shit. I'm saying, that's it. So I fucking called the cops.
Do you actually believe that though? Do you actually fucking believe that shit? Like, I understand what you're saying. You're saying if I don't believe him,
mind you, like Wings has become like Boogie's friend. Remember, he said he thought he was friends with Keemstar. He thought he was friends with Boogie and all that. And like these guys are even calling him out on this shit. So what does that say? These are people that know him behind the scenes, even if it's just a little bit. Even if they're putting on some of the act to allow the facade to continue. They still know about him. They know about him enough to say this shit.
That 10% of him that might happen, what if he does it? I'll have it on my conscience, right?
Yeah.
But like he said it so many fucking times, it's gotten to the point that it's hindrance to believe him.
Guys, just so you know, to the people that think this is just a fake story or whatever, go to our fucking Reddit, because part of the reason why I'm sharing this story, right? Go to our Reddit. It's because when the police get called to Boogie's house, it's recorded. So it was already publicly known that he had police contact. It's literally on our Reddit.
And this whole fucking thing, fake drama. We didn't tell Boogie to fake cancer 2 years before the show even was a concept.
Exactly. Come on, guys. Let's be real. This is not fake. And we would imagine if we got caught faking up a story about fucking suicide. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's be real.
It's not going to happen. Like Boogie's just off hinge. Like he's a big fucking child.
I would die. I would fucking die, Necro. If fucking Muda's sitting there screaming, suffer, 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 Boogie. Die, Boogie Care. Why won't you die?
Boogie never matured past the age of like 16. He's a 60-year-old, a 50-year-old man's body.
Yeah, I'm not risking my entire fucking career and all my companies and all that for lying about fucking Boogie being suicidal or whatever, right? So
I mean, we blundered onto this. We blundered onto this because Keemstar was setting Boogie up for a W. He wanted to bring Destiny on. He wanted to punish Boogie by having him debate Destiny, but he figured he would have the one up on Destiny because he had a cancer diagnosis. And then Boogie didn't have a cancer diagnosis.
Exactly. I didn't set Boogie up. I wasn't trying to get Boogie. I thought Boogie was going to walk away with a massive W. Like, I thought it was going to be so simple. So anyhow, what happens next is even more frightening. I call Kid behind the camera and I say, hey, is he telling you he's going to kill himself? And Kid goes, yeah, because he's calling both of us back and forth and texting and all this shit. And I'm like, should I do it, Mike? Should I call the cops on him? And Mike's like, yeah, I think you're going to have to. So I did. I called the cops on him and I waited for some time to go by, probably about 10.
Kid behind the camera is another friend to Boogie. Like, actual friend from what I understand. And again, like, this is a guy that's hung out with him privately. They've done collabs together and shit like that. So, like, is it really, it's almost saying something that, like, yeah, they're, like, concerned enough to cry. But, like, at the same time, the way they're discussing it, it doesn't sound like, oh, yeah, this is a genuine concern, like panic. This is more like, should we do it? I don't know. He's probably fucking faking it. What do you think, Mike? Mike's, I don't fucking know. Maybe we should do it. I mean, he might be serious this time. Who knows? He's probably not. Like, that's the shit.
Minutes. I ignored every text, every phone call, right? And I call him and I get on the phone with him and he's on speaker. And he's just huffing and I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. His girlfriend is in the background, absolutely terrified. His roommate is in the background, absolutely terrified. I go, am I on speaker? And he goes, yeah. And I go, can your girlfriend hear me? And he goes, yeah. I go, do you hear how scared your fucking girlfriend is? He goes, I don't care. She won't have to live with someone who faked cancer. And fucking just, dude. So I go, Boogie, you need to calm down right now. Because I told him before the cops came, Bings, I said, Boogie, you need to calm down right now because the cops are on the way to your house. I had to call in a wellness check because of these threats. Calm down for the cop coming, right? He goes, oh, thank God you called the cop. I'm going to have the cop shoot me in the head. I'm going to have the cop shoot me in the head, or as soon as that motherfucker walks into my door.
You know what? He would do that. He is such a piece of shit. I'm sorry, I'm eating one of those like little like Schmuckers peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and of course I've got peanut butter stuck to the roof of my mouth. But of course he would be a piece of shit like that and not have the balls to even do it himself because he's not truthful about it. He would rather have a cop kill him and have that be on the cop's conscience. Little do they know this guy's a piece of shit and totally suicidal.
I'm going to fucking hit the cop and I'm going to spend...
And like not even serious about it. Everything's an act. I am convinced that everything off and on camera with Boogie is such a fucking facade. There is no knowing what the real Boogie is at this point.
3 days in county jail. These are things he actually fucking said to me. These are things that actually were said to me. So I am freaking out, Wings. Like, I'm not like, this is not content. This is fucking bad. But go ahead, Wings.
Again, this guy's got way too much bitch in his blood to do any of this. Right? Like, this is a guy who pulled a pistol out on a guy that came up to his house and called him fat.
In this moment, Wings, I was fucking terrified. I'm like, oh my God, Boogie's gonna fucking die.
By the way, I actually went back recently. Like I said, I was kind of like being a little A-loggy with Boogie, going through a lot of shit. I did watch the Frank Hassel debate on Killstream between Frank and Boogie. And let me tell you, if you took Frank as being anything other than a fucking troll there and like just fucking around, you're a complete fucking idiot. You're a complete fucking moron. So to let him escalate it himself enough to the point that he fucking shoots his fucking house out of fucking fear, shaking like the fucking shakiest gun in the goddamn West. Like the gun that couldn't shoot straight is fucking Boogie. He was more scared of the fact that he was holding the gun, let alone the big boom that it might make. Like, holy shit, this guy, he is the most bitch-made fucking human being ever.
I would have been more irritated than terrified. I'd be like, come on, dog. Nobody expects you to do this shit. Because I was talking to him today. I was texting him. And I was like, he was talking about how he's miserable with life and he's unhappy and like he feels like the whole world's against him. I'm like, yeah, you feel like you're drowning, but what you don't see is your value is higher than it's ever been in the long fucking time. There's 100 million views out there talking about Boogie 2988. You can either sit here in a depressed stupor about it, or you can utilize it and get the attention and make it profitable.
So now, at this point in the story, Wings, I'm terrified. Maybe I made the wrong call. Maybe I shouldn't have called the cops. Because in my head, based on what Boogie's saying, he's going to try to do suicide by cop. He's going to go attack the cop and get shot in the head. So I'm on speaker and trying to calm him down. And I'm like, just stop yelling and screaming. The cop's going to be here anymore. Calm down, Boogie. And I hear the cop and fucking come in and I'm on speaker with him. And he opens the door. He goes, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Starts screaming at the fucking cop. I literally couldn't take it. I was having such a fucking panic attack listening to this conversation that I literally had to hang up.
Oh, why didn't you record that? That's fucking gold.
Because I'm not thinking this is content. I'm not thinking I need to record this. I'm not thinking any of this stuff. I'm thinking, oh my God, Boogie's about to die and it's all going to be my fault.
What you should have been thinking about? Remember that time he cut his grass and he had to sit down and monitor his fucking heart? The cops were on the curb. He couldn't have made it all the way to the curb before collapsing. He had no chance of getting suicide by a cop.
I'm just telling you how this played out. So then there's a fucking 15-minute period of hell where some ordinary gamers
I'm really fucking. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was still on mute. Oh fuck, I'm really digging the fuck out of Wings, and like I think it's fucking funny. I really fucking think it's funny that like I know Wings did a lot of awful shit. I know he did, but goddamn if he's not funny with this shit.
Kid behind the camera and myself cannot get a hold of Boogie, cannot get a hold of Boogie's girlfriend, and we feel like this fucker is dead. And I'm just terrified. And then I'm calling him, no answer. Mike's calling him. And then he shoots me a text. Hey, can you call me later? And I'm like, motherfucker. Motherfucker. So I let some ordinary gamers and Mike know that he's alive and fine. And I didn't have to call him later because he called me. He called me and he's like, are you happy? Are you happy? I go, motherfucker, are you happy? You just scared your girlfriend half to death. She's 21 years old, right? She doesn't have the life experience that you have. And you're telling her, screaming at her, you're going to kill yourself.
Yeah. Was this before or after he threatened to go live on the main channel?
Let me get to that. Let me get to that. And so I tell him, Boogie, you're not coming on the show. All right. I'm not going to have you come on the show. And all of a sudden, Mike gets on the line, right? And he goes, let me get Mike in here. So Mike gets back on the line. So now it's me, Mike, and Boogie once again on the line. And he's doing the suicide baiting thing. I want to die. You don't understand. I'm going through crisis. God. I'm going through crisis right now. I can't deal with this. And you're going to talk about
Fuck this guy. Like, seriously, if anybody fucking supports Boogie after this, you're just as much of a scum fuck as he is. You're just as much, you're twice the fucking retard, and you're 10 times more the scum fuck than he is. Because there's no way you're gonna let this guy fleece over this many fucking people, make this many statements, and say all this bullshit, and fucking still support him. You gotta draw the line somewhere. This is not DSP. This is not bitching about a money goal. Like, this guy's an abhorrent fucking piece of shit human being.
Talk about my rape. You're going to talk about my abuse. I go, Boogie, stop. I've already told you long before the fucking cops got called that I wasn't going to. You're doing all this for nothing. No, you're going to do it. You're going to have Destiny come on and confront me about my fucking... And I go, I've had enough of this. I go, listen here, you piece of shit. I go, you are off the fucking show.
Damn. Good. I'm glad all this shit happened behind the scenes and like was enough to actually push Keem over the edge.
You are not coming on the show. If you're suicidal like you say you are, it would be irresponsible for me to have you on the show. Good. For the first time, Wings, this motherfucker stopped screaming and stopped selling and stopped yelling and was calm.
No, you said it right.
Selling. Yeah.
He's selling you a product.
Yeah.
And he was calm as a motherfucker. And he goes, no, I'm good to do the show. I can do the show. I just don't want to talk about the rape. That's when I knew, without a shadow of a doubt, that he was playing.
I'm calling it. Fucking sociopath. There's so much to the point that you're going to involve the police that's beyond narcissistic, in my opinion. Sorry, Jim. Sorry, I got to call it. He's a goddamn sociopath.
Me, and he was manipulating me into the point of thinking that this guy might actually die, manipulating me to the point where I had to call the fucking police for a wellness check. This fucking master manipulator, this fucking actor was literally just trying to control the conversation. I've never been so I fucking go, no, Boogie, you're off. You're suicidal. It'd be irresponsible for me to have you on your suicide. I hung up on him, right? I get a text from Mike about an hour later, Wings. And it's from Mike. He goes, me and Grim. Grim is like another YouTuber, right? Grim Toys. What the fuck is his name? Do you know what I'm talking about, Wings?
I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't.
It's like Grim Toys Review or something. Grim was on the line with Boogie along with Mike. And Mike is texting me, hey, Boogie's suicidal again. And this is an hour after I hung up on him. I fucking called Boogie and I said, add me to the motherfucking call. And he's doing it again. He's going, dude, you're going to talk about my abuse. I already told you I wasn't. I go, Boogie, I'm telling you right now, you are not coming on the show ever again. You're suicidal and it would be irresponsible for me to have you on. He goes, no, I'm not suicidal as long as you don't talk about that. I go, no, you're suicidal. I literally had to do, yeah, exactly. Manipulation.
Wow.
Exactly. Right there. I'm not suicidal as long as you don't talk about that. That's manipulation. So then he starts threatening me. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go live. I'm going to go live on the channel right now. He's threatening me that he's going to go live. And at one point, he gets so desperate to be in control, he goes, I'm going to go on the channel right now and tell them about how my dad tickled my wiener and how my mother raped me and how my sister raped me.
You know what? And Keemstar should have sat there and said, good, do it. That's not on my channel. You're not doing it on Lolcow. You forget? You sold your shares to me. I am a majority holder now. Fuck you. You're not doing it.
Hello.
And he just starts going to this fucking...
How's it going? This shit's good, isn't it?
The show just ended. They're now having Boogie read super chats.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
And it ended on a pretty high note, and it was not scripted. I can say that much.
Okay. All right.
Huge
I got a bit to look forward to then.
psycho fucking rant. And I said, fuck you, Boogie. I'll tell you what. I go, you're not going to be on this show ever again. You want to play these fucking games with me, you fucking psychopath? You want to manipulate me? You're not coming on the fucking...
I will give a hint.
What's that?
It does kind of throw Jim back into the race.
Really?
Between narcissist and sociopath.
God damn it. Here I thought I won.
He's a true dark triad. That's all I'm saying. He's a true dark triad.
God damn it. I wanted to be right. That's okay. I'm fine with Jim being right. Well, actually,
we're all right because it's like a three-way tie.
In that, none of us were technically right, but all of us were right. I'll take that fucking win. I'll take the shareholder win. Okay.
Show ever again. He goes, can you please just give me until tomorrow? Can you please give me till tomorrow? I'll calm down. I'll be a different person tomorrow. I go, maybe, but I fucking doubt it. And I hung up. So that's the whole story of everything that happened fucking yesterday. You know, it's just,
we don't got to talk about his sexual escapades. You know what we could do though? We're making a good bit of money right now. Why don't we spend some of this money that we're making and go out there and offer like a $500 appearance fee for Desi's parents to come on the show?
God damn.
no, we're going to torture her parents. Come on now.
No, like they need to see this shit.
God
this is what their
damn.
daughter's in. Their 21-year-old daughter is hooked her hitch to this 50-year-old guy that's a manipulator, and we should have like Pollard set up a little montage of all the things Boogie's done. Every time he wants to spaz out, every time he wants to manipulate somebody, just so they know what their daughter's in for. If he doesn't want to come do the show,
he's actually I know that would be good content, but I can't do this to like random innocent people. I can't do that.
we're not going to be making fun of them. We're just going to show them. We're going to give them a good chunk of change, and we're going to show them what their daughter's hitched her wagon to.
Wings, the internet is going to be like, your daughter is fucking married to a fucking AIDS patient. Like they're going to get harassed. Come on, we can't do that. We can't do that. So yeah, holy shit, we got 16,000 people here tonight. So I called Boogie today and I said, Boogie, are you better today? And he goes, yes, I'm better. He goes, I want to apologize what I did to you last night. That was wrong.
You know what? Any other time, Necro, I might agree with you that it's just the fact that he's like fucking, maybe he's mentally deficient. I'll go with that one. But like, no, that's an insult to people who are mentally deficient at this point. This guy's just manipulative. He's an asshole. He's a psychopath. I mean, there's so many definitions fit him. Yeah. I mean, really, yeah.
I wasn't suicidal. No shit. And he goes, I'm not going to watch the show tonight. You guys can talk about whatever you want. And you just text me when I need to come on.
You sure he's not going to kill himself if we talk about his sexual misconduct?
I think we're playing a dangerous game, Wings, because I'm pretty sure he's watching right now.
I'm pretty sure he is too. And like, he's probably going to hate me. But like, dude, like, me and Boogie are essentially the same fucking person. And we ended up at the same stoplight. And for some reason, the internet fucking hates both of us, but they really hate you. And they really hate you because all you do is talk behind people's back. You say what you think people want to hear. And as soon as you don't get your way, you throw your fucking notebook down and you stamp your feet.
He threatened me with suicide last night. Like, that's not fucking cool.
That's not even the first time he's done it. Like, this is like the 5th time he's threatened you with suicide.
Yeah.
Guys, we're doing a poll. Should we have Boogie on? Do you guys want to hear from Boogie himself? I really want Boogie on this because I want to issue this fucking punishment to him. I want to issue this punishment so fucking bad.
Dude, here's my fear with the punishment without saying what it is. You got Boogie to agree to sell his portion of the show for a fraction of what it's worth and give you his play button.
Wait, what do you mean a fraction for what it's worth? You don't know what I bought it for.
I don't know what I bought it for, but he said it was a fraction of what the number I said it was worth.
What do you think the show's worth?
His portion? About $65,000.
Nah, it's not worth that much. Come on. That's not worth that much.
I mean, like his show conservatively makes about $40,000 a year. That's about a year and a half salary.
I don't think so. I don't know. We already did the deal.
So Keemstar fucked him. He fucked him. I love it. Keemstar fucked him over. He probably bought it for like 40 grand, 50 grand max. He probably he probably made him pay the fucking lawyer fees too.
Well, yeah, I mean, usually you would want to at least keep about close to 2/3 for lawyer fees, and then the rest would be like fucking payouts for the employees or the co-owners.
Yeah. He probably made Boogie pay the fucking lawyer fees and fucked him. He probably paid him 40 grand and said, that's really about, look, you make 2 grand a month. Let's see. 40 grand would be 2 years for the show. Maybe in 2 years you can come back.
I don't know. It doesn't look well. I don't want to give away too much, but
yeah, I know.
My reading of the situation is, I think he's going to come back.
Oh man,
because the list of punishments is really fucking ridiculous, and it just kept turning into a fucking.
I saw a lot of it's meme bullshit. Like really stupid. I mean, I saw one of them was a face tattoo. Let's put it that way.
Well, yeah. I mean, the other one involved the play button, and oh boy, it just shows how fucking like dedicated to the stupidity Boogie is.
Oh man. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how stupid some of this shit is, but like none of it's gonna ever suffice for faking cancer. Like, I hope Keemstar does realize that. As much as it's like, yeah, haha, it's never gonna make up for that. He lied for 2 years.
Well, they're already kind of like trying to make him lying about sexual abuse being worse than lying about having cancer.
No, it's not.
Well, that's the code they're going with. You'll see it, trust
Christ. Me. Oh, man.
Anyhow.
Yeah, you already did the deal, but like, I just don't want him to be manipulated by you doing this, because this is a lifelong change. This is not something you're like, oh, I changed my mind a week later. Like, this is bad. So bad.
Boogie.
Yeah, I did realize that basically, yeah, this would put Keem in charge of the show and make him a majority shareholder and puts him in a potential position to fuck over Wings and Tommy. Yep. 100%. And now by default, Keemstar's probably making twice as much off the show because of his shareholdings. So, yeah. Oh, man, I don't think that...
they do say here in a little bit that he's planning on getting another fourth wheel, so the shares would go to them, like, once they rearrange the deal.
Oh, okay.
It's not...
So
yeah,
he is
basically,
willing to pass the shares down and go back to an equal partner eventually.
Yeah, because Keem, the way how he described it, the shares aren't like in his name completely. He's just controlling the holding until they get the next host, or editor, or what have you.
Okay, I think that's fair. I will give him that. I will give him that much. That's at least a fair way to do it. I'm sure it's probably because he probably doesn't make more. He probably makes the least off of this business venture of all the shit. I'm sure Happy Punch is getting him way more money. But
yeah, plus Boogie tries later on. He tries to do the whole, I'm doing this because Keem told me to, and then tries to turn the whole manipulation tactic onto him.
Oh. Okay. All right. We'll see where it goes.
Well,
yeah, Pez, you're not wrong. This show is shit. Like I said, I totally planned on not fucking watching, but until I heard like shit happening and everything else, then I was like, all right, maybe this is worthwhile.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know,
Boogie gets in there. It's
it
holy
goes downhill.
Shit.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, like you would actually, believe something bad was going to happen.
At least it's fucking entertaining. Okay. All right.
I'm supposed to leave like after this break. Like I'm supposed to be off the show. You and Tommy and whoever else. And guys, let's talk a little bit about the future of the show. We don't know. There's no right decisions here. They're all going to be bad decisions. Like if we bring a replacement up, yeah, we might get half of the audience to like the replacement, but the other half is going to fucking hate him. Like there isn't a single person we could get on here that everyone's going to like. Not even half.
Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Who?
Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, okay, that might be the only one. That might be the only one. By the way, Dark Side Phil. Yeah, you were right. You said that, if Wings and Boogie do this, it'll be the end of them. It is kind of the end of Boogie. But you weren't right about is how successful this show is, because it's massively successful. All right. 70% of the audience wants Boogie on.
I hope Boogie pulls a beignet on this show. Oh, man, that'd be fucking funny. Yeah, I'm sure it seemed like it went on forever. I did at least bump this to like we're at 1.25. If we have to go faster at points, I'll bump it up.
The program tonight.
So while he's filling the air here, somebody's saying Review Tech USA. I'd like to have Rich as like a
fuck Rich. No, I will actively go on a goddamn fucking like hate raging fucking warpath against this fucking show if they put goddamn Review Tech on this shit. I got his show bookmarked because he's going on about this shit right now in his own fucking show.
A potential host, but Rich is so fucking boring and irresponsible most of the time.
Good Wings.
The only value I see him bringing to the show is all his heat with Kino Casino. Because they're continually talking trash.
Yeah, and if you can't have the Kino Casino there, Wings, because they've stated they're not coming on.
Yeah, they wouldn't come on. Yeah. Well,
he's basically shit out of luck with that idea.
I mean, the best they could hope for is to have Worski on. But it's not going to be the Kino Casino without PPP and Worski on at the same time, and you're just never going to get it. You're never going to get it.
Well, at best they could get Worski, but he's even said, just like PPP, that he isn't going to go on there.
Yeah. And, like, I don't blame them.
Bear with me. A lot of people want on the show tonight. A lot of people. Okay, let's just do it. Let's add them. Let's add them.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Boogie time.
All right, I'll drop it back down to speed. By to speed, I mean 1.25 because fuck, these people are slow.
You know what? He's not on Discord.
Yeah, and they say we're retarded.
So maybe. Maybe he isn't watching. He's not on Discord, so maybe he's not watching. Let me text him now. Get on Discord. Okay. I have a lot of... Mutahar desperately wants to come on, has a lot to talk about.
Burn says Boogie abused his parents. His parents didn't abuse him. Yeah, I'm sure of that. I think fucking Burn's right there. Mom W, Dad W, Brother L, Sister L. Fuck yes.
I mean, he's joking, but again, like, like the whole thing that this is like foreshadowing, but the only way how he's willing to talk about the sexual abuse lies is if two people are not mentioned by name. And then when Medicare, he comes on again.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, because when I fucked up with the show, I ended it and started it, and Medicare was on. I was like, oh, Medicare comes on. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of figured because it would happen around that time. But Medicare basically wears down Boogie enough to where he ends up bringing in the siblings.
Oh.
One of them makes an appearance.
Oh. Oh,
yeah,
so this gets really fucking good.
Yeah. But there's also like a hidden sneak appearance of Boogie 1488. Once Mudahar gets on.
Oh fuck! I'm looking forward to some of this now. I don't think I'm gonna bring anybody on yet, Burn, just because like I'm literally watching this. Like I haven't seen any of this shit, so I don't want anybody accidentally spoiling shit for me. Gigi and Jim know that I haven't seen anything, and I'm raw reacting to this.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And I'm trying to be very like non-specific
Yeah.
about what happens. Just that like here is like what to look for, like the signs of when it happens.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Mutahar just gave me some tea. Mutahar just gave me some tea. Oh, good Lord. What's the punishment? Laughing out loud. Respond later. Oh, God. Someone recorded the call. I actually have some.
Yeah. I was trying to... I hate talking to people who are mentally ill.
So this would be kid behind the camera would have recorded the call, right? That he's talking about here?
Yeah, Colton recorded it.
Fucking great.
And the worst part about it is Keem is on the social.
He always records calls. He's a little shit that way.
Well, yeah, because then he had shit happen with his brother, so I don't totally blame him for, like, being that way. His brother was such a shitbag person that, like, I get it.
It wasn't just that. It was, like, quite literally the shit with Lucky Phil and Librarian.
Okay.
Where they're contacting his dad and everything.
Okay. But, like, I know his brother is a complete shithead and made up a bunch of lies and was saying a bunch of shit. So, like, it wouldn't surprise me just from that alone.
Yeah, it's just like a history of shit where he had to defend himself.
Yeah.
And now he's just using it as an excuse to get the goods on someone.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it helps him defend himself in a situation like this, though. I mean, yeah, great.
Yeah.
You know, you have the content, but, like, at the same time, he also can sit there and say, look, I wasn't, like, here's exactly what I said. So I don't totally blame it. I don't agree with it. I don't blame him.
I'm looking at it from the position of, like, Colton's already kicked out for the whole Mama Max horse shit.
Yeah.
With Chud Logic, and this is like him building his way back in by being the man on the ground with the camera. You know?
Yeah. Right, he just has no awareness.
This is him. This is Boogie. You hear this? Can you hear this, Winks?
I can hear it, but I don't understand the full context.
This is Boogie talking to kid behind the camera and Grim recorded the conversation. And he's literally saying that I'm a psychopath.
Oh, wait.
Bro, I was worried.
Yeah, that's right. He said Grim recorded it.
Yeah, the Grimm's toy people. Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
because Colton was the one who let him know, so I figured Colton was the one who recorded it.
Okay.
Recorded the conversation, and he's literally saying that I'm a psychopath. Bro, I was worried the guy was going to die. And I had to call the fucking cops. But I'm the psychopath? Listen to this.
So you get.
I hate.
Listen to this. This is the first time I'm hearing this too.
Talking to people who are mentally ill. And the worst part about it is Keem is on the sociopath spectrum, so he is in fact mentally ill. Right? Yeah, he's just different than us.
Keem is on the sociopath spectrum. He's actually mentally ill. He's just different from us. So he's calling himself mentally ill in that way too. Like, oh fuck.
Right. He might be on the narcissist spectrum if I'm being genuine. Yeah, hold on one sec, Luke.
Oh my god, he's pulling the dark triad shit on Keem.
He is. He fucking is.
The sociopath, narcissist, spectrum. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Boogie, you are putting your own fucking horse shit onto Keem.
You're looking in the
dark
fucking
triad.
Mirror. You're looking in the fucking mirror.
The narcissist spectrum, if I'm being genuine. Yeah, hold on one second.
If you're being genuine. Big if.
I don't think there's a fucking genuine thing about Boogie at this time. No, this is so when we're saying Colton, we're talking about kid behind the camera.
Yeah, the Michael Jackson clone, if that rings any bells.
There you are.
Yeah.
You got Boogie and Michael now, right? All right, Boogie, you called Keem because it wasn't working for me. Okay, he always not going to answer if I call. He told me to stop calling him. Yeah, he also texted him. He told him, yeah. All right, is everybody here?
Right.
Yes. Yep. Yo. So, I'm hearing that you're still fucking saying you're gonna off yourself and shit.
That's me.
I'm trying to explain to people how I feel. I don't currently have any plans to do that anytime soon. I promise you I'll at least make it to my birthday, which is Wednesday. I promise that to everyone that's listened.
Oh my god. I'll at least make it to my birthday, which is Wednesday. What a fuck.
Jesus Christ! Like
This motherfucker must.
again, this dude lies like so much because there's like a plan that he has, almost as likely as Slug's plans to work out. But he has a plan for where he. Yeah, he has the plan to go to fucking Tennessee and live there.
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, and here's like something like more personal towards me. I can't believe this motherfucker almost shared the same birthday as my brother.
Recorded on one of his old cop fucking recorders. What the fuck is this shit?
That's I don't know. How can we listen to this? How do I fucking save this or something? Anyhow, we have the whole. I just saved the files. That should be the whole.
How about this?
Yeah.
We'll work on getting the files off his phone, and we'll upload it for members only here soon.
Yep.
If you want to listen to that. But like what I got from that, I could barely hear what was actually going on. But what I got from that, he was perfectly calm before Keemstar got on the phone, and then he went right into theatrics.
I want to hear more of this. Like I'm too curious because this was the last phone call I had with Boogie last night. Oh, it's not that long. It's only, what the fuck? It's only like a minute long.
Wait, so the background isn't real? It's a green screen, Huggy saying on Keem's side?
Nah. Wait, on Keem's side or on Boogie's side?
It would have to be on Keemstar's side.
Well, yeah. On Keem's side, it must be a green screen, but on Boogie's, like, you don't get lighting like that where it reflects.
Yeah.
And creates like a halo effect. That's like strictly wood paneling, cheap wood paneling at that.
Yeah.
Because I saw him say that in the group chat. It's like, oh, he's hiding his shit behind a green screen. It's like, Huggy? No.
I'm hearing that you're still fucking saying you're gonna off yourself and shit. Is that true? I'm trying to explain to people how I feel. I don't currently have any plans to do that anytime soon. I promise you I'll at least make it to my birthday, which is Wednesday. I promise that to everyone that's listened. Well, if I hear you say that from this point on ever again, you're not coming on the fucking show ever again. Like, I swear to God, I'm not playing this game. This is not.
Oh, no. He's saying Boogie. It's Boogie's. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Huggy was saying in the group chat. It was Boogie's.
Okay. I was confused for a second. I'm like, wait, like.
Because well, the way how you said it made me sound like, oh, he's now accusing Keem of doing it too. And I'm like, no. I mean, it's more likely for Keem because Boogie's broke as shit. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
I understand. Well, that's how I feel. That's how I don't care. Keep to yourself then. Okay. Keep to yourself. Why are you telling people that? Because it makes me feel slightly better to voice it. I don't know. Dan, I'm in a very dissociative state. You're not talking to Steve at all. Steve is fucking gone. You need to understand that. I'm hoping I don't care, Boogie, we've been through this of you killing yourself for fucking years. It's going on a decade now. All right? And I managed to not, and I'm really proud of myself. But this is the worst situation I've ever been in. This makes my divorce look like a fucking joke. Yeah, why? You lost your wife. She was living in your home. You guys had a whole relationship together, and she left you. And we're talking about the internet.
That's all it is. That conversation got way heated. That is not the best part. I wonder if there's a better part.
I'm over here wondering if I can get Jackson Clark to come on the show, see what he thinks about this.
Let's get Boogie on here first. Where the fuck is he?
Fucking Wings is about this fucking content.
So guys, that's kind of a recap of where we're at right now. 17,500 concurrent viewers. If you're just joining us, I'm going to do a quick speed run here to get you up to date with what happened. Boogie was obviously he's putting girls in
the nuts till he falls.
I thought Boogie was going to die.
You didn't want to see suicide by cop. You didn't want to see him come in and tase him in the nuts till he falls out.
No. And then he got on this.
Boogie's here.
Then he got on the phone with Grim and like threatened to go live on the channel, and because I basically told Boogie, and Boogie can back this up, hopefully, that, okay, you're not coming on the show. And then your demeanor changed as soon as I told you weren't coming on the show. And then you stopped acting crazy. You were normal then.
I don't remember anything. I remember you telling me I had to go take a shower. So I remember taking a shower with my pants on. I remember that.
That was the last thing I did because you kept saying, oh, I haven't taken a shower for 3 days and I smell. He's gonna go with the fucking like insanity type defense with this shit. Talking about showering with his pants on and shit. I can see it now. He's already saying like little things here and there. Yeah. Like I'm legitimately mentally ill.
Yeah, like I have spaces in my memory, and the last thing I remember is something fucking crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just convenient that like the last thing he remembers is something that's wildly crazy to substantiate the fact that he's mentally ill.
Yeah, and like
and all I'm doing is playing video games.
I was gonna say that like there are some people who will probably come to his defense and say, "Look, it's not crazy. I took showers while wearing my swim trunks."
Yeah, but
it's like I mean, yeah, some people do that, but we're dealing with a dude who constantly fucking lies.
Yeah, yeah, and it's not like he's saying I had this moment of lucidity where I made myself breakfast and then realized it was fucking 3 a.m, like, and was getting ready for my job that I no longer go to. Like, it's not something like semi-rational like that. It's no, I was showering with my pants on. Something that like most people have never done in their life unless you're really fucking drunk. Yeah, because you kept saying, oh, I haven't taken a shower for 3 days and I smell and all I'm doing is playing video games. And I'm like,
I did have to go pick up Desi at one point, so I went and did that.
When she got
Good
out
for
of school.
you.
After Friday dismissal, what was it, early dismissal?
Yeah, her mom had surgery on the weekend, so I took her down.
Maybe he had to. Maybe he's making up of having to go pick her up because he just showed up at the school and they are like, "Oh, school shooter."
that would be something else. That's how Boogie goes out, showing up to his school thinking he's picking up Desi. and then they just like school shooter.
Yeah, they just evacuate the building.
Oh,
and
shit.
then that's his version of picking her up at school.
You don't understand. Boogie was age regressing, and that's why he doesn't remember. Oh, that's some hopeless peaches shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, he was groomed. And now he's non-binary.
Be with her. I was supposed
he's
to go,
disassociative. Whatever the fuck that means. Like he can honestly tell when he's being disassociative. And it's like,
I was witness to myself being disassociated from myself. What?
Like a person with mental illness would never be able to tell that unless if they're like highly fucking trained in like what the fuck is wrong with them.
Yeah.
But then again, you'd have like the crazy side of you taken over.
No. Hey, Belinda.
Boogie, perk the fuck up. Why are you over here all somber and sad and shit?
I'm kind of numb.
Why are you numb?
Why you numb? Wings.
Because it's better than being a crazy person.
Why are you being a crazy person? Well, what's the point? What has you to the point where you feel like you need to be a crazy person?
I don't know. What's the point of anything?
I don't know either. That's the point why I'm asking you. Because from what I've seen here, other than shit of your own doing, you're winning the internet right now. It might not feel like it. It might feel like you're drowning. But nobody's actually hurt you in any form other than yourself.
Yeah.
Your name has so much value to it right now. Even the people that did the fatty coin are coming back to you wanting to offer you more money because they know your name has value.
It's pretty negative value, it feels like. But
negative value don't mean shit.
Wings lets it slip that the scammers want to hire him again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so
the fatty coin.
That's what he's meaning by that. Okay.
Has so much value to it right now.
What was that?
Just replay it.
Even the people that did the fatty coin are coming back to you wanting to offer you more money because they know your name has value.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. That just proves it even more that it was a scam because they only care about fucking traction.
Yeah.
It's pretty negative value, it feels like, but
negative value don't mean
it's pretty negative value, it feels like.
Shit. Ric Flair had negative value.
Why are you manipulating me though? What that suicide bait thing you did to me yesterday was so fucked, Boogie.
I was genuinely suicidal. I don't know what to tell you.
No, you weren't, and you put me in a horrible, horrible spot. I had to call the fucking cops on you.
I know.
Do you know the position you put me in?
I talked to the cops for over an hour. They were desperate for me to go in, and I just wouldn't go.
because they understood that I'm genuinely suicidal, even if you don't, and that's fine.
You weren't, because the minute I tried to say that you couldn't come on the show, then your demeanor completely changed. You were literally just trying to control the conversation so we didn't talk about your abuse. That's all you were trying to do. You were trying to manipulate me.
Okay.
Well, let's be fair here, Keem. They didn't have handcuffs big enough for his ham hocks.
They had to bring in a professional cow rustler to hog tie him. Hey, Teaching, how you doing?
Is that it?
Sure.
Again, like, I understand that you hold all these people's opinions in high court in Boogie's head, like Charlie and Mudahar and everybody. But like Charlie and Mudahar making a video about you is a positive thing, not a negative thing.
Okay.
Right? I was trying to tell you this on the phone today. It's a positive thing. You have to take that energy that they're putting into you and use it.
Here's the one part I'll disagree with Wings on. That's not a positive thing.
Yeah, because quite literally, when they make a video, it's a goddamn kill shot for most people.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie
This
maybe
is-
not as much as Muda. When Muda does it, it's like the fucking hitman coming in to do the job.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if it were someone just as big as those guys, but was like a bit soft and talking about it, it's almost like tossing a frisbee to them,
Yeah.
expecting for it to be tossed back.
Yeah, like, okay, you could sit there and say Charlie's made mistakes, but like Muda, though, he's very, very, very thorough in what he does. And he's not going to make that mistake.
Or what you need to use it for. Like I said, you shouldn't be afraid of Mudahar. You should be afraid of Mudahar's fan base. It's the people that's in his fan base that might do things to negatively impact your life, but nothing so far has negatively impacted your life. If you played this the right way,
I'm not interested in playing it at all. I'm not interested in playing anything. I'm interested in just being done.
all right, what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Boogie? Do you want to live in your car? You want your girlfriend to leave you because she can't feed her pink drinks? What do you want to do?
Sure.
What do you want to do? You want Chad to have to find him his own apartment because you're going to lose the house?
That's fine.
I mean, if it's all fine, like you sound like a 3-year-old. Oh no, I guess I won't get my way. Be a man, dude.
I don't think any of that
This is
would
what I
be
was
my
talking
way,
about you
but-
last. No. This is what I was saying yesterday. Stop being a bitch, bro. Stop being a bitch. We didn't fucking. Me and Wings didn't make videos on YouTube saying Boogie's got cancer. You did without confirmation, bro. Man the fuck up. Man the
Okay.
fuck up.
Okay.
Man up.
What's the point? If you're going to sit here and just be gloom, what's the point of picking the phone call up? Why'd you come? Did you come just hoping we get?
I was told to, so I'm here. I don't know. What do you want me to do?
You do everything you're told to?
Cover myself in Nutella? Right now, yeah, pretty
No,
much.
this is what you should do. This is what you should do. This is the
Cover
best
myself
advice I can
in
give
We
you.
don't have
Please.
any Nutella. We have peanut butter.
What the fuck? Wait, is he trying to seriously pull out like all the fucking craziness?
Picking the phone call up. Why'd you come?
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you come just hoping we get?
I was told to, so I'm here. I don't know.
He's
What do
basically
you want
playing
me
the victim here. It's like, what do you want me to do? I'm at your beck and call. I'm at your mercy.
Yeah.
Just tell me. I'll do it. Like,
Yeah.
blah, blah. I'm so broken.
Woe is me.
You do everything you're told to?
Cover myself in Nutella? Right now, yeah, pretty
No,
much.
this is what you should do. This is what you should do. This is the best advice I can
We
give you.
don't have
Please,
any Nutella. We have peanut butter. Would that be good enough?
please listen to me.
Not
Please,
peanut butter.
please listen to the words.
Do you have enough peanut butter?
Jesus Christ. Like, he can't even fucking, like, be actually serious for a second. Like, he still thinks this has got to be a bit. He's got to try and make somebody laugh. And if he gets laughs, that's his end.
I'm about to say, Boogie.
Mhm.
This is literally the best advice I can give you. From this moment on, it feels like rock bottom. So why don't you just empty out the closet, grab every skeleton in there and throw it out to the world? Just tell everyone the truth about everything. Come clean on anything that may be wrong or might be
Okay, I'm going to step away for just a second. I just got to run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
manipulation throughout your history. Like this whole thing where you don't want to talk about the conflicts of the statements of your abuse is so silly to me. If this is a golden opportunity for you to set the record straight and have a fresh start, you're already
I tried to explain to you that I mentally cannot handle that, and I don't know why you won't listen. I cannot do that. I mentally cannot do that. On a good day, I could not do that. I cannot have Destiny and Charlie in here telling me that I'm lying about the abuse that I had when I was a child. I can't do it. I can't.
If you're not lying about it, then why does it matter?
Because I don't want to revisit it. It was tough enough the first time. It was tough enough.
You can't be that way. But you just revisited it just like a month ago on the podcast with your brother,
Yeah,
and you were
it's pretty-
perfectly
it's
happy
pretty-
and laughing.
It's pretty different when it's my brother coming in and talking to me about it and having fun with it. It's a little different. It's a little different when it's Destiny coming in saying, "You're a liar. Prove that your dad made you jerk him off. Prove it. Prove something that happened in
Well, you
1983.
can't-
Prove it. Prove it.
you
If you
can't
don't
prove
prove it, it can't happen. If you can't prove it, it can't happen." I can't do that. I can't prove something that happened in 1983. I didn't have a fucking cell phone in my pocket.
Okay, but you told me privately the reason why some of the stories, and I'm not going to leak anything, don't worry, but you told me why some of the stories are inconsistent and they don't match up.
Yes.
Why don't you just tell the audience?
I don't want to destroy a human life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's fucking life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
God. No, I don't. I
you just said.
Okay.
Here's the crazy.
It almost looks funny because it's in like 1.25, I think. Like, I kind of want to go back. God damn, I keep hitting the fucking.
No, play
chat.
it at 1 time speed. You'll see how crazy it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and play it. Okay, can I fucking close this? Oh, come on. How do I get the chat to go away? I might have to refresh. Hold on.
Oh,
And how my sister.
I hate
And
that it's a fucking country song, though.
we could isn't watch
Promise you.
run here.
You didn't want to see Suicide by Cop. You didn't want to see him come in and tase him in the
No.
nuts till he falls out.
No. And
You should have been tased in the nuts.
show, then your demeanor completely changed. You were literally just trying to control the conversation.
We should have had
so we didn't
Boogie
talk about
literally
your
yell,
abuse.
"Don't
That's all you
tase
were
me,
trying
bro," while it happened.
Oh my god, that'd have been fucking great.
That would have been punishment, like, step 1 for punishment of this fat prick.
Oh man.
do. You were trying to manipulate me.
Okay.
Is that it?
Sure.
Again, like, I understand that you hold all these people's opinions in high court in Boogie's head, like Charlie and Mudahar and everybody. But like Charlie and Mudahar making a video about you is a positive thing, not a negative thing.
Okay.
Right? I was trying to tell you this on the phone today. It's a positive thing. You have to take that energy that they're putting into you and use it for what you need to use it for. Like I said, you shouldn't be afraid of Mudahar. You should be afraid of Mudahar's fan base. It's the people that's in his fan base that might do things to negatively impact your life, but nothing so far has negatively impacted your life. If you played this the right way,
I'm not interested in playing it at all. I'm not interested in playing anything. I'm interested in just being done.
all right, what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Boogie? Do you want to live in your car? You want your girlfriend to leave you because she can't feed her pink drinks? What do you
Sure.
want to do?
Sure.
What do you want to do? You want Chad to have to find him his own apartment because you're going to lose the house?
That's fine.
I mean, if it's all fine, like you sound like a 3-year-old. Oh no, I guess who can get my way? Be a man, dude.
I don't think any
No,
of that
this is
would
what
be
I was
my
talking
way,
about you
but
last. No.
fine.
This is what I was saying yesterday. Stop being a bitch, bro. Stop being a bitch. We didn't fucking. Me and Wings didn't make videos on YouTube saying Boogie's got cancer. You did without confirmation, bro. Man the fuck up. Man the
Okay.
fuck up.
Okay.
Man up.
What's the point? If you're going to sit here and just be gloom, what's the point of picking the phone call up? Why'd you come? Did you
was
come
told-
just hoping we get?
I was told to, so I'm here. I don't know. What do you want me to do?
You do everything you're told to?
Cover myself in Nutella? Right now, yeah, pretty
No,
much.
this is what you should do. This is what you should do. This is the best advice I can
We
give you.
don't have
Please,
any Nutella. We have peanut butter. Would that be good enough?
please listen to me.
Not
Please,
peanut butter.
please listen to the words I'm about to say, Boogie. This is literally the best advice I can give you. From this moment on, it feels like rock bottom. So why don't you just empty out the closet, grab every skeleton in there and throw it out to the world? Just tell everyone the truth about everything. Come clean on anything that may be wrong or might be manipulation throughout your history. Like this whole thing where you don't want to talk about the conflicts of the statements of your abuse is so silly to me. If this is a golden opportunity for you to set the record straight and have a fresh start, you're already.
I tried to explain to you that I mentally cannot handle that, and I don't know why you won't listen. I cannot do that. I mentally cannot do that. On a good day, I could not do that. I cannot have Destiny and Charlie in here telling me that I'm lying about the abuse that I had when I was a child. I can't do it. I can't.
If you're not lying about it, then why does it matter?
Because I don't want to revisit it. It was tough enough the first time. It was tough
You
enough.
can't be that way, but you just revisited it just like a month ago on the podcast with your brother,
Yeah,
and you were
it's pretty-
perfectly
it's
happy
pretty-
and laughing.
It's pretty different when it's my brother coming in and talking to me about it and having fun with it. It's a little different. It's a little different when it's Destiny coming in saying you're a liar. Prove that your dad made you jerk him off. Prove it. Prove something that happened in 1983. Prove it. Prove it. If you don't prove it, it can't happen. If you can't prove it, it didn't happen. I can't do that. I can't prove something that happened in 1983. I didn't have a fucking cell phone in my pocket.
Okay, but you told me privately the reason why some of the stories, and I'm not going to leak anything, don't worry. But you told me why some of the stories are inconsistent and they don't match up.
Yes.
Why don't you just tell the audience?
I don't want to destroy a human life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's fucking life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You just sat here.
That is such a petulant child move. And I just love how over animated he becomes the minute he sees an in for me to be animated about this and make it look over the top. I'm gonna do it because I'm Boogie.
No, this is quite literally like one of those. It's the same movie did with the diagnosis. You won't see my paperwork until I'm dead.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't want to ruin a person's life. Then he brings the person that he doesn't want to ruin his life on later into the show.
Oh my god. What a fuck
to disprove a fucking contention about like what was said on the car trip up to Keem's for the fucking barbecue.
What a fucking retard.
I'll destroy mine all day. I'll destroy mine all day. And my dad is dead. And my mom is dead. I'll talk about those pieces of shit till they fucking rot.
Yeah, but
I will
Chad
not
and
talk
Desi
about
aren't dead.
Still fucking alive. I will not. We've talked about it. We made an agreement, and I'm not going to do that for internet clout. I'm not going to do that so the Keemstar can jerk off to it. No, thank you. We're not here for the fucking audience to get off on.
We understand that you talk
destroying
loud.
somebody's
That doesn't
fucking
mean
life.
shit.
Your goddamn internet clout. This is not a topic I will cover for internet clout.
Nobody's talking about that copper. Here's what I'm trying to talk to you about, Mr. Talk Loud.
Yeah, he's gonna bring that exact person on you're saying and cover that for internet clout.
Yep.
Of course.
Is you don't want to destroy anybody's life, but what happens when you self-delete yourself and Desi has to witness it or find your fucking big fat carcass?
All these motherfuckers watching right now will jerk their fucking cocks to it.
Yeah, but you're destroying people's lives regardless. You're going against the thing. Don't
all be better off for it.
Boogie, stop. Boogie, stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't.
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me. This is what he does. This was the conversation last night.
Not yet. Let me do my goddamn job. I'll tell you when the time comes.
Yeah, he's got a backup plan that where if we bring up the abuse, they're going to cut the power.
And stand by.
Computer.
Yes. If I get out of control, my caretakers, both of them.
Wait, what? He actually has supposedly a backup plan?
Yeah, basically, he told Keem this is his plan if he was going to show up, that Desi and Chad, the guy he's got like as a roommate, they're standing by a power breaker in order to shut off power to the entire house if it gets to the point where he gets so fucking mad that he wants to kill himself.
Oh, what a fucking bit. What is that going to do? Oh my fucking god!
But you saw how he like changed up his attitude. He's like, "Stand down and stand by." You know?
Yeah.
This
is such a bullshit act. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Don't be better off for it.
Boogie, stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't.
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me. This is what he does.
Yeah, that's just fucking child shit. Like,
this was the conversation last night.
Not yet. Let me do my goddamn job. I'll tell you when the time comes.
Oh my fucking god.
Let me do my job, woman.
Oh my god. And then he's gonna try and sound like American badass. Like fucking saying that.
Yeah, he's selling that to Desi.
Oh my god. Stand down, child. This is a man's job. Let this man work.
Screaming into a microphone. But I mean, just think about it. It's like this person was in that call, as Keem was describing, like freaking out what Boogie was doing. And it was all just a fucking act.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was going to be an act. I think Keem called it out of precaution. But like I said, I think there was almost like a bit at one point where like Keem and Mike were like, well, Mike, do you think I should call the police?
Yet.
Should I call the police? I don't know, Keem. I mean, he could be serious. He could be faking it. Yeah, but you remember the shit that happened with Etika? I really don't want that on my fucking conscience again. Like, I could actually genuinely fucking see that happening and that conversation going on and Keem gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna call the fucking cops. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, he's got a backup plan that where if we bring up the abuse, they're going to cut the power to his computer.
Yes. If I get out of control, my caretakers, both of them, are just standing right here, know to not let me get out of control. So before it gets bad enough, they're going to take care of the problem.
All right, then can you calm down so they don't have to turn the camera off?
That this plan wasn't put into, like, action when he pulls out the fucking paring knife and threatens to cut himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only when he acts like a spastic retard.
Yeah.
On this stream do they have a plan to counteract that.
Yeah. And now they're his caretakers, too. I love that verbiage.
How about that?
My caretakers.
Yeah.
My roommate and my child bride. My caretakers.
The man-child and the child bride. My houseboy and house girl will cut the power. Epstein Island will go dark.
I can't believe he had them standing at the fucking power breaker, just waiting for it.
I could see them not actually doing that. Like, who's to say there's actually anybody within eyesight of this fucking guy? I could totally see it being a total bit in his head. He's that fucking delusional.
Let's drink the water. Let's calm down. Let's not yell and scream.
You're on a lot of medicine, Boogie. Is any of those medicines an SSRI?
Go fuck yourself!
You know what's really funny? Before he goes off again here. It almost reminds me of, like, you've obviously seen this, Smoking the Bandit 2.
Which one? Which part?
The second part with where he's got the fucking beeper heart counter, the heart rate counter.
Boss Hog?
Home.
Wait, you're talking about Boss Hog, right?
Yeah. Oh man, and he's like, boss, you're getting out of control. Your heart maker's going off, and home. Like, this is seriously like the extent of that. I almost want to look this up to show stream, but oh my god, like, it literally reminds me of that.
It's an SSRI.
Go fuck yourself! I will divulge no more medical information to any of you motherfuckers.
This is, you ain't got to tell me what it is. Like, there's a bevy of medicine.
Yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Because you need to be on an SSRI.
Bro,
because, like,
just
you
stop.
should not have this
Wings, stop. Just stop. We got to handle this with kid gloves. Wings, you're playing bad cop a little too hard. Boogie, why don't you just take the mic and say what you want to say about this whole situation?
God, I'm so happy. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this show. I hate fucking breathing air. I hate being alive.
Wait, Adam said they conveniently cut power when he was reading the super chats.
Oh God, really?
Oh, that's fucking great. That's actually funny.
I'm in so much fucking pain. I can't fucking stand it anymore. I can't fucking stand this. I can't fucking stand this.
You know, it'd be really funny if he's actually doing this all for a bit and actually triggered a heart attack. I would die laughing.
I'd say a stroke would be better.
I would shit myself laughing. Like, he comes back and he's fucking paralyzed on half his fucking face from a stroke. Would be like fucking I would be so unbelievably fucking thrilled. And he's gonna like wipe the drool from the side of his face where his mouth doesn't work. And so Desi is literally a fucking drool wiper. Like that's
I've ruined my fucking life. I just want to be over.
But you haven't.
Just stop.
You haven't ruined your life.
Wings, shut up. Just give the guy a minute. Wings, come on. All right, Boogie, listen, I need you to like actually calm down. No more yelling. All right? We get how you're feeling. You've described it very.
Then stop asking me.
I'm not asking you how you're feeling. I asked you, what I said is you have the mic. Why don't you say what you want to say about the situation?
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
This is actually getting to a point right now where it's actually bothering me.
Yeah, like, that's why I said it's almost believable, but at the same time...
No, it's not bothering me because it's believable. It's bothering me because it's pissing me off.
But yeah, again, this like personal experience with my sister, she ended up having one of these kinds of incidents.
Yeah.
So it was like, it seems believable to me based on that, but I know Boogie's a fucking liar. Yeah. So I can't buy it, so it becomes fucking demented.
Yeah, like
but
this
there are
is
people
bothering
like this
me.
out there.
This is bothering me because, like, yeah, I'm in pain. I'm gonna be in pain by the end of this stream. It's gonna fucking affect how I go to sleep. I've got fucking shit wrong with my back, my shoulder, my knee, my eye, my fucking hernia. Like, I've got a lot of shit that physically actually causes me fucking pain. You don't have a tenth of, Boogie. You have one issue with your back. That's all you've ever noted. You're in emotional pain. I've got that too. I've got depression and anxiety. I'm on medication for. But let me fucking tell you, like, yours is a fucking act. It's an act. Yeah, it's an act through his own actions. It's bullshit. He's still making more money than anybody here. He doesn't even know the words pain. He doesn't know the words pain, like, in ways that most people understand it. And that's what pisses me off with, like, how he's fucking doing this shit right here. I want him to know that pain. I want him to experience all that because he thinks what he's got going on is the worst fucking shit ever. No, there's people like your sister. Like, your sister's way worse off than fuck ever I would wish to be. Losing a limb at the very least? Fuck that. No, I seriously, I don't think I could mentally handle that.
Well, I mean, just being like her caretaker, I mean, fucking hell. Like,
yeah, it's taking a multiple toll on you.
Yeah, but this is like one of those episodes. I've told Sin this before and a few other people, but there was an episode where she missed her meds for an entire day, and she was hallucinating that spiders were crawling all over her body, and half of her meds are basically to deal with pain, and she was like going back from her bed to her wheelchair, complaining about back pain, and she couldn't stand it, that she was seeing our dead grandfather and everything, and she was screaming basically like what Boogie was doing just there for her fucking act.
Yeah.
And I had to get like actual EMS down there.
Yeah.
So it was like,
for you, that was a real event. This is a fucking bait. And I don't want a single person to feel bad ever watching any of this. Like, understand, like, there's people like fucking Medicare who's going to be on the show later. Like, this guy has been, like, literally breaking portions of his body, his ribs, his back, everything, just fucking normally functioning.
Yeah, and, like, it makes me fucking sick to my... It makes me sick to my stomach just, like, even remembering that fucking night, because...
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's just looking at this fucking prick, and it's like, how can you even do that? Like, you know, on demand.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the same evil fucking piece of shit that lied about cancer and was going to be totally okay continuing to lie about cancer. It just so happened that Destiny heard about it and Destiny started questioning it, and then the whole fucking thing came wide open. Otherwise, he would have been content to lie. He would be totally fine to lie to your face right now and continue that act.
Pain. I'm in so much pain.
All right. Well then, okay. Let's get off the internet. Let's just get off.
What do you want me to talk about instead? What do you want me to talk about instead?
I'm not. This goes back to like last night. You're not mentally fit to be on the show. It's irresponsible.
No. What did you want to talk about? Anything but the abuse. What are you doing to my play button?
It's not. It's
what
not.
About Chris talking about 4-year-old girls.
I got a question with the play button. Why does your play button have your name on it instead of like your?
Because that's what they asked me what I wanted on it. I fucking wanted my name on it.
Yeah,
They asked me what I wanted on it. I said.
Once he's given like an out from like having to do this fucking act or
Yeah.
whatever, he immediately brings up the play button, and it leads directly to the end of the show over like what certain choices he makes, because apparently he cares more about that fucking play button than he does life, his friends, or anything else.
Yeah. It's I'm gonna just play it.
My fucking name.
All right. Well, do you know that there's a big portion of the audience that wants you back on the show?
I don't care.
Isn't that a good thing?
Guys.
Isn't that a good thing?
There's a bigger portion of the audience that wants him dead.
Yeah, yeah. Then there's a small portion like me that wants to see him live a long life miserably. Like, honestly.
I mean, some of the people who want him dead want him back on the show, so that way they can be completely justified if something happens to him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
No, as of right now,
it's not all negative. It's not all negative, Boogie. What I'm trying to tell you is there's positive things. What Wings tried to tell you earlier is that there's positive things. It's not all negative.
One of the positive things is I have to sit here and talk about my molestation.
Nobody's talked about that.
I don't want that.
Nobody's talked about that.
We're not talking
What abuse
about
were you
that.
talking about? You said abuse. You said abuse. What abuse were you talking about?
We were talking about the conflict of why you wouldn't come on. We weren't actually talking and getting into the details of that. So just calm down. And by the way, I know you can't talk about your sister. You said you would talk about your dad and mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples. That's part of the abuse.
My tipples? You didn't know whether you wanted to say nipples or tits?
Dude, like, this is the thing. Like, he does that shit to make it seem real. But again, it's just like, he's tripping up over his own words.
Yeah.
It's beyond fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, like, watch how he goes here from, like, supposedly relaxed to, like, freaking out again over nothing.
Dad and mother all day.
We have a couple of examples to compare it to. The fucking paring knife incident from the episode previous.
Yeah.
So we know he can get like this, like, for a fucking bit.
Yeah, like, if you watch the Destiny thing, once the stream ended, he was totally fine.
Yeah, and this is the thing, like, narcissists and fucking sociopaths, the dark triads of the world, can fucking turn this on like a goddamn switch.
Yeah. Like, I could be over the top and scream right now, but honestly, after a certain period of time, I'm going to start laughing. Like, because I couldn't even buy what I would be selling at that point. Like, there is probably a portion of him that is mentally fucked up enough that, like, he actually is able to convince himself, at least enough to not, like let his emotions betray him. But it's so fake. It's too fake.
Mm-hmm.
He went from crying to screaming on the one stream. Like, literally, supposedly crying. His voice cracking and everything. To screaming. And anger. And vitriol.
So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples. That's part of the abuse. And she twisted my balls and my dick. And she told me that sex was disgusting and awful. And she told me that only disgusting, awful people had it.
Okay, but then, well, let's not talk about any of it.
No, my dad fucking masturbated in front of me and showed me pornography and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to touch him, and I fucking did! I did! I fucking did! I fucking did! I fucking did!
No.
There, can we be done?
Yeah,
Can we be done with it? Can we be done?
This is
This is the theatric shit because he goes like and then it's like, can we be done? You know?
Yeah.
Like as soon as
I
as soon as he
fucking
has
did
that
it!
shit
No.
down
There,
there,
we
you
be
can
done.
tell it's fake.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not even like he's not even out of breath from emotion. Like if you had gotten yourself actually this worked up, like you'd be
hyperventilating.
Yeah, your body would uncontrollably hyperventilate.
Yeah, and you'd be like swallowing every like 2 seconds trying to get air down your throat.
Yeah.
Like this is completely an act.
Yeah.
It's like he took a deep breath and then went Kamehameha for like retarded reasons.
I fucking did! I fucking did!
No.
There, can we be done? Can we be done with it? Can we be done with it?
We're done. We're done. We're done with it. We're done with that conversation. I don't.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're done with that conversation.
Thank you.
I got something I could ask that has nothing to do with that kind of conversation. You said earlier, and I asked you this earlier, that you were in pain and you live your life in pain. And I asked you, what is making you feel so down and depressed and in pain?
I
You didn't have an
fucking
answer.
hate myself every
Why?
second. Because I'm a piece of shit. Have you not read the fucking internet?
The internet.
He's actually doing some of this like for a legit bit. Like lifting up on the table right there purposely. Like you can see him working his hands. He's not even a good magician about it.
Well, he's too fat to do the sleight of hand tricks.
Yeah.
Because I'm a piece of shit. Have you not read the fucking internet?
The internet's not always right. Like
They are. They fucking are. They fucking are. I am a piece of shit. I am human garbage.
Do not hit yourself. Or
Yeah,
I have
don't
to
hit
hang
yourself,
up.
buddy.
Or I have to hang up on you. No self-harm shit at all.
Yeah, this.
In fact,
this is
the
thing.
yelling and
team's going along with this horse shit that makes it like fucking easier for people to believe.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or if he actually believes, but given how Keem has a track record of faking reactions and shit, he could be just doing it to save his pet cow.
I would have to watch it and just specifically watch Keem's actions to be able to maybe tell you. But
Yeah,
Keem's spent so long doing this shit, I don't even know if I'll be able to tell you.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
I would have to find genuine reactions from him.
yeah, and it's kind of hard to do that unless if you actually go at him for real. Like if you take shots at sensitive
like you
topic,
can find
like
angry Keem really easy. You could find that to show. But like Keem upset, I think the only thing you could do would maybe to be finding like the stuff with like the doxing guy, the swatter, or like the Etika shit where like that was stress, that was high tense, that was like you probably could find moments of emotion in that.
mm-hmm.
Like you'd actually have to find real high tense, high stress situations to see like what his emotions are and then relate it to this.
And that's
Screaming
like
is-
a pretty short list of like things you'd have to use.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Because
self-harm.
mostly what you get is just angry and arrogant Keem.
Well, and then on the other side of it, like, okay, even the doxing thing, like, could I actually use that? I don't know, because he already knew going into that call that the police were on the other side.
Yeah.
So, like, he knew that he had a safety net.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, how much of that emotion would even be real?
No self-harm shit at all. In fact, the yelling and screaming is kind of self-harm. You got to stop. You got to talk.
Cheeseburgers, B. Let me do that for a year.
You got to talk normal, bro. You can't have these outbursts like this. Come on.
What?
We're not getting anywhere. We're not even having a conversation. It's just crazy outbursts.
No, I understand. I understand. I'm quite aware.
Okay, well, you're on here to have a conversation about this stuff, not fucking.
My dad, show me his dick and pornography. Like
Nobody asked others, but you're going back to it.
Come on, what is this? What the fuck?
Again,
is
like
this?
the shit that he again
like
like
that almost like when I think back to Salvo, like the Keemstar show where he was getting pissed off and annoyed with Salvo. that looked like Keem actually getting annoyed with shit.
Yeah. The Salvo stuff, like, Keem really was annoyed because,
Yeah.
I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
He treated him like he treated fucking Shadman.
Yeah.
It's like, he was, like, seeing him as, like, a legitimate fucking threat, so he had to destroy him at all costs.
Yeah. But, like, right here, this shit, like, I think this is Keem actually, like, getting pissed off with this.
About this stuff, not fucking.
Oh my dad, show me his dick and pornography. Like
Nobody asked others, but you're going back to it.
Come
Yeah,
on.
again,
what
that
is this?
claim from
What the
Boogie
fuck
about
is
his
it?
father. The
Yeah.
only thing I could think of was, like, the whole Ben Thorpe situation. Yeah, because people were calling him, I saw later in the chat, people were calling him Boogie Thorpe.
Oh my god, Boogie Thorpe. Oh god. But yeah, I can see Keem kind of actually getting pissed off here because, like, he's grabbing for a lighter and nicotine and shit. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
This. Bro, this is what I was dealing with last night on the fucking phone, bro. Like, honestly, stop it. Fucking stop it.
It's like you act like
The fact that he has an oxygen, like, hit tank. Dive tank.
Yeah, while he's lighting up a cigarette.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, YouTubers are not smart.
Oh my god, he's like, I don't know, he's gonna end up like mesothelioma or something.
He is. Oh my god, he reminds me of the fucking fight from Zoolander where they fight with gasoline and the one guy goes and has a cigarette. Like, this is the level of genius we're seeing here.
like he can literally light himself up on the inside by doing that.
Yeah.
If he
you just see a small, like, plume of fire come out and Keemstar just falls over dead.
Yes. How did he die? He seared his lungs. How did he do that? Pure oxygen and smoking.
you want to go there so you can play the victim.
She told me I had to yesterday in Texas. Said we were going to have to address it at some point. So let's just address it and move on.
No, we're not addressing any of it. We're not talking about this shit. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Stop yelling and screaming on here. Now, look. Is there any updates on your side with the cancer and all that? You were going to get some paperwork together. What's going on with that? Can you talk calmly?
I've canceled every test. I'm done. I'm done. I don't have the money to fight it. I have no desire to fight it. I'm looking forward to dying, so I'm just done. I'm never going to get this bone marrow test done. It doesn't matter, even if I showed it to Destiny tomorrow, even if I decided to leak my medical records, which I'm still not going to do. He told me on this show, the last time we were on, Destiny will only accept it when it's a doctor telling it to his face. Well, my doctor's not going to fucking come on here, and I wouldn't want my doctor to fucking do it to begin with.
Is your brother still going to debate Destiny? Is that a thing?
I hope not. I fucking hope not. I'll call and beg him not to right now.
Boogie, hold up. The doctor would more than agree to it because you accuse him of being a clout chaser.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it would be a real easy thing. Like, he could actually just record a fucking Zoom meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he could just screen record it.
But then he'll say, like, they don't do it anymore because it's not COVID.
I've had plenty of them with my shit. Fuck, when I started the shit with my fucking gallbladder shit, I thought it was just, like, something, like, potentially, like, short term. And I was like, okay, so here's the shit going on. And she was like, yeah, you need to come in. Like, we need to actually check blood work and everything. So then I actually went in for appointments and everything else. But, like,
yeah.
The other thing I thought about, and, like, here's the funny thing, like, I could show proof real easy because I've actually got notes for stuff and everything else. Like, if it's on a letterhead from a doctor's office, it's going to have the letterhead for the doctor's office, the medical facility, plus it'll have their contact information on there, and, like, it typically has, I could look right now. Go under my downloads.
It would have the facility name,
Personal.
like dead ahead.
It's gonna have the facility name, but I thought there was.
So you can at least fact check that. Yeah, this is a legit facility, and be like satisfied with that.
Yeah. How do I rotate this? Jesus Christ. Edit image.
But it just depends because Boogie's been like such a fucking arrogant asshole over all of this shit that he has to get the doctor on camera.
Yeah, so this has my doctor's title and a date stamp and their name. And yeah, it has their medical ID number on it. It has the encounter date and time, my information, and the facility information. So there's like several identifiers on here.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are just number identifiers too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So like basically a code number, if you had like a database, you'd be able to search it up.
Yeah, there's a medical record number on here. There's an MRN number, the encounter date for the signature, the note itself, because this is the stuff that went to my work before I got fired. My address, my full address information, my date of birth, my work phone number, my home phone number, and then yeah, it's got her name and title. And then yeah, it's got the full facility address, phone number, fax number, everything on it. And then, like, if anybody wanted to go further, they could actually call that facility, reference this document number, and they can go, yeah, it's a real note. Like, I obviously I don't have that edited up, so I'm not going to show it on screen, but like, yeah. So there's easy identifiers.
Why?
Oh, fuck this horrible shit show.
He wanted to debate Destiny. Wasn't it your brother's idea?
Sure, and I'm going to encourage him not to.
Why?
Because he has suicidal issues as well.
Oh, I don't care if I was in your situation and I did this.
Suicidal issues too. So
would you
he's
say
like
it's an epidemic, Boogie? Would you say your epidemiologist has an epidemic?
No, he's just accusing Destiny of basically driving people to suicide.
Yeah, yeah. Like, there's a lot of shit you can accuse fucking Destiny of, but like, you're being a little fucking too facetious now. Come on.
I mean, how someone would be accusing Boogie of that, and they'd be more accurate.
Yeah, I'm gonna bump this back up in speed.
Shitty thing. Yes, I'd hate myself too. I get that. That's normal. Most normal people, when they make a mistake, they're hard on themselves. But that's how you learn. That's how you grow. That's how you get better. But there's no way I would ever fucking give up on any fucking thing. I don't give up. There is no fucking give up.
Well, you're not me. Well, you're not me.
There is no give up. No.
You're not me.
Dude,
Well,
because I can see opportunities everywhere. I can see chances to learn, to grow, to be better, to find success.
I just want to be out of pain. I just want to be out of pain.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
That's not a good comment to even say there, Keem. I know you mean it positively, but people accuse you of being an opportunistic fuck. So
yeah. I mean, look at Glory and Gold. Like, that would be another situation I would look back to with the shit with like Define Keemstar fucking emotional. Is when he talked to Glory and Gold after he accused him of being a pedophile and he found out that he was wrong. Like, yeah. Like, those are the only times I can think of to even go back to find Keemstar, like, holy shit. Like, because I don't even know if I could buy this shit with, like, okay, some of it I could buy with, like, Only Use Me Blade, but even Blade, like, there was points where Keemstar was just fed up and was, like, not going to do anything to help him.
Well, I mean, to bring an example up, to dare to compare Total Biscuit.
Okay.
Remember? Keem was like, it's like Total Biscuit, I can't wait to report on your death, haha.
Oh, yeah.
And then here we have Boogie being the bigger asshole from it at the end.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I don't sit, even when I fuck up, I don't sit here and just live in this negative fucking world, right? I
do. Turns out I'm mentally ill. Turns out my brain is my worst fucking enemy. I wake up every day in miserable
hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I just broke my goddamn earphones.
Stop hitting yourself.
One fucking ear that works left.
Wings, I have to hang up on him if he hits himself again.
Please don't.
I mean, that's up to you.
You can't hit yourself on the show.
I didn't. I hit my headphones. I hit my headphones.
In front of you. Please don't hang up.
Yeah. Please allow me to continue this act. Otherwise, I have nowhere to do this. Remember FaZe having to try to explain Fousey Tube having a manic episode to Keem.
Oh yeah,
and
that
Keem couldn't
shit.
comprehend it.
And then didn't he make like the 3 sips of beer fucking comment because of that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Then there's also like the tweet where he's like, hit a dog on Christmas, god damn it, shit like that. Like, I mean, those are legit moments where Keem shows true emotion, I think, because I don't think he would openly report that he faked hit a dog or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but even still, like, God, to show like actual emotion, like, it's hard to find episodes of it with Keem. They're so rare. So I don't know which way to go on this. If like you're right, if it's him playing into the bit, or if it is Keem being genuine. I think there's points of genuineness, like when he just ripped off his headphones. I think that's him kind of being genuine because of what he did. His actions look like it.
Well,
lines
I mean,
up with
that's
what
the
I
thing.
saw with Salvo.
That's the thing. He knows he's doing a show, number one, so he knows how Boogie's going to react. And if he just like plays like how he would react to Boogie, it works for the show because it seems genuine.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, why else would you be recording it? I mean, that right there is already muddying the fucking waters. If he wants to say that he had a genuine reaction, it's like, well, you planned to bring him in. You knew what you were getting yourself into.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's not as genuine as you want to make it out to be.
Yeah, he's not fucking Max Headroom. He's not breaking into your airwaves here.
Yeah. That's my biggest issue with Keem and doing this shit is that it is a show. He knows how it's gonna go down. He's just waiting for the moment, and then he gets fucking worn down.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is probably a bit of self-induced like that, because then you could say the same thing with the Keemstar show. He brought Salvo back for the fucking episode between Christmas and Thanksgiving, and that was a total shit show. That was a goddamn garbage fire. Like, he couldn't even get through the show because everyone was so fucking belligerent. But like, I do think it was genuine. Because there's no way you make up all the reactions to shit that he had, like where he starts to get so annoyed he's spamming the soundboard. Like, I think he saves stuff like that though. I think like when shit happens like that in the moment, I think you're right. I think he does actually remember some of that, so then it becomes hard to tell because now people are going to say, oh yeah, you could tell Keem's getting mad. He spammed the soundboard. When you could also equally just say that like Keem remembered that spamming the soundboard was such a high point of that moment.
It's dual reasoning, and it basically creates cover for Keem at the end. And that's like,
it really does.
That's like the real manipulation is like relying on those two interpretations coming into conflict. And no one being able to make heads or tails of it.
Yep.
I hit my headphones on purpose, so I didn't hit my...
Well, then listen to what I'm saying. I may be like the owner of Drama and live in a world of drama and negativity and stuff, but like, I don't let that ever affect me. I don't ever let that affect me.
We're all very proud of your mental health. Congratulations.
Yeah, but you got to take some responsibility. When people are directly telling you positive things about the aspect of this whole situation, you just ignore it.
None of it's positive. None of it's positive. I don't want any of those things.
We have 19,000 real viewers here. This is not bought it.
We have 10 million. I don't care. The only thing I care about in the world is not being in miserable fucking pain. That's all I want. That's all I want. I want to wake up tomorrow not in miserable fucking pain. That's all I want. The 10 million, 20 million, 5 million watchers won't do that.
How's your weight doing? How's your weight doing right now?
It's down because I'm on a medication that I can no longer afford, by the way, but I've lost 24 fucking pounds on the piece of shit, but I get to cut it all back on because I don't have the fucking money.
Let's go. Guys, he lost 24 pounds. 24 pounds.
I get to put it right back on.
Congratulations, buddy. 24 is a big deal.
Fucking Boogie. It's like the whole thing. Jesus Christ. 24 pounds, and he's like, blah, 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 this piece of shit medication.
Now I can't afford this medication. Boogie, yes, you can. You easily can. And if you don't know how you can, I'm not here to help you. I will not help you. But we know how much you're making. We know exactly how much you have access to. You could afford that medication.
Well, I mean, not after tonight, I think.
He still has the
Or
insurance.
not for the force.
And for a
well,
month?
not for the well, yeah, for a month, but it's like not for the foreseeable future. Like maybe in the next 2 months he could do it because of what he does here at the end of the show before he reads super chats.
All right. I'll keep that in mind, but like I will say as of right now, even with that, he still has money stocked away. As of March, he talked about having 2.5 Ethereum locked away, which is worth at least $10,000. No, Boogie's not. Well, yes, he has diabetes, but he's on Ozempic, like the actual weight loss side one. He has actually diabetes mellitus or melanitis or whatever the fuck it's called. Same shit. A lot of the stuff that Boogie has, I have. I have it for a totally different reason. I can show you, like, if anybody actually ever gave a fuck, I would show, like, here's how I got it, and I could show you, like, full, like, history with shit and how it got there. But, like, with him, it's just because he takes such shit care of himself. And, like, he expects everybody to take care of him. He's expecting you, the viewers, to have sympathy on him right now, to take care of him.
Right back on!
No, you're not going to put it on. You lost it. Good job.
It was the medication that did it! I'm gonna look at it!
That's good.
It's bad. How's it good that I can't afford the medication? How's it good? How's it good that I can't afford the medication?
You lost
How's that
24
good?
pounds. You lost 24
I'm
pounds.
gonna put right back on!
Why are you saying that? Why are you instantly...
Because I can't afford the medication! Because I can't afford the medication! Because I can't afford the medication!
Yeah, this is Boogie 101. I can't do anything myself. Something else has to do it for me.
Yeah.
I can't create a show myself, therefore Keem had to do it for me. I couldn't lose the weight myself, therefore the meds have to do it for me.
So he's on Zepbound or some shit. He actually has videos on it on his webpage. But he also refers to it as dual Ozempic. Now I was on legit Ozempic. Like I think I got a box still floating around to where I could even go grab it and like show you what the box looks like. I don't think the pen's inside because I got rid of the pen. I think I saved it just for a couple of the needle tips, but I might have got rid of that even. Because I'm off of it now, so I didn't need it. But like the stuff when like, okay, so here, I will show you what I'm talking about for proof. We're going to go to Boogie's page. And he actually talks about this. He's already getting buried in the algorithm. Sweet.
Hello.
How's it going, Jim?
Oh, pretty good. What a hell of a time to come in, just Boogie with his crazy hair and just having a meltdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keem said that Boogie was pulling out clumps of his hair when he was having the mental breakdown the day before. And we're looking at him and it's like, where's the missing hair?
Yeah, because I saw that part earlier. I remember Keem saying that, and he was like putting like pills in his mouth, saying like, I'm gonna do it, like he's like threatening to swallow them as he's just like juggling them with his tongue.
So here's what he has, and then in here he says it's Zepbound. And it's not Ozempic, because I can tell you right now, the Ozempic pen, I've had all three of them. There is a 4th level higher than me. I never went to that dose, but why I would assume that suddenly the pen would look drastically different, and I mean drastically different, for that dose is beyond me, but it's a click top pen. Like, the actual Ozempic... fuck. Ozempic. I can find you the one I had. I know just from the looks of it. Like, I can explain how it works and everything. Yeah, here. It looks like this. And so one end is a cap, right? You pull the cap off. There's a little slot right here that has... it has like a couple stars, and then it starts off with the number 0. And the stars initially are for you to test the fluid that's coming out of the needle just fine. So you put it to like the 3rd star, you press on it, make sure the stuff comes out. Then you go to 0 and go all the way around to your dose. So a 1/4 dose and a 1/2 dose use the same pen. But then when I went to 1, whatever measurement it is, 1 milliliter, I'm guessing, it was like its own different pen. And so you have to go past, I would go past a 1/2 dose, then all the way to 1 dose. And then the other end comes off just like a pen cap. It's got a needle system that's kind of pretty unique. It actually works really nice. It's a super, super, super thin needle. And like here, it looks like there's the needle end on it. And you just put it in. You can see the plunger. And when you press on this, it's timed. And it just pushes the plunger down for a time period of time. And then that's it. And yeah, that's what it looks like without the needle on the end.
Still, it kind of looks like a basic EpiPen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now when you compare that to what he's holding here, it's completely different. I think that he is actually, to go back to Kia's point, on Zepbound, a weight loss medication. I don't even think he's taking this for his diabetes. I think this is strictly for weight loss.
You can do both. It just has like the added benefit of weight loss.
Well, yeah, like I lost 30 or 35 pounds on Ozempic, but it's just funny that he keeps calling this Ozempic and it's not.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably thinking,
and
yeah, because my sister has been on that before for her diabetes.
Zepbound,
and I've had
specifically.
Okay. Yeah, specifically that one.
Okay.
And I've had to like give her her injections and whatnot.
That's what I was questioning, because I know Wegovy is just, it's the same thing. It's Ozempic. But if you go on Wegovy, it's only for weight loss.
Yeah, that's definitely Zepbound, because I just Googled it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me send you the image, and you can pull it up. Because that looks exactly like it, down to the green lettering and everything. There, check your DMs.
Yep, that is it.
That's definitely it. Like, there's no way that it's not.
Yeah.
Because it even has, like, the green outline and all that other shit.
Yeah, but if I'll trust Gigi, like if he's saying that the Ozempic or that the Zepbound can be used for diabetes, I'll trust him. I was more worried that the Zepbound was like Wegovy, in where that it was used for just weight loss.
It can be, because it does regulate like the sugar and whatnot in your body.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is like it. I forget exactly how the doctor explained it to me, because I was learning procedures on how to take care of my sister while trying to learn about the drug itself. And from what I understand, it mitigates like the effects that the sugar has. Yeah. And it like decreases appetite at the same time, because it's hitting the same spot where both things would be affected at.
Yep.
See, I just looked it up right here. It's basically, it's an anti-diabetic medication for type 2 diabetes and weight loss. It's sold under the brand name Mounjaro for diabetes and Zepbound for weight loss.
Yeah.
So this would
he's
be
on
weight loss.
Mounjaro. I've heard about that.
Yeah, he'd be on Mounjaro for the diabetes, Zepbound for weight loss, right? That's what you just said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the whole thing is like the FDA would have to rule it in a different name, and there'd be like a slight formula change.
Yeah, because that's
in
the
order
same
for the
thing,
patent to go through.
Wegovy and Ozempic, I know, are literally the same thing. Like Wegovy is Ozempic, and
it's just a slightly altered.
Yeah,
it's a slightly altered mix, and it just has to go through like the patent office and the FDA approval process. It can't like have two names and be the same drug, same mixture.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it, and Mounjaro is purple while Zepbound is green, so that looks like Zepbound.
So he's on the weight loss one then.
Yeah, he's on the weight loss one, and it just happens to be helping a bit with his diabetes.
Yes.
Yeah. So he's not on it. See, I was on Ozempic. Like literal, the boxes said Ozempic. It was the Ozempic pen, everything. And like, even if I pulled my prescription drug history, it says Ozempic. Like I was on it for the diabetic shit. The weight loss shit that happened with me was supplementary. So it wasn't, I wasn't on it for weight loss, where it sounds like he's on this for weight loss. If I'm getting what Jim's saying correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I could point to like a different drug that has like that deals with weight loss as an appetite suppression, like the the med I told you about in
Yeah.
the interview, the Adipex.
Yep.
It basically has a secondary effect that would treat people with ADHD because it's an upper.
Yeah.
So you could literally like dose someone out with a smaller dose of Adipex to treat ADHD.
Yeah.
But they don't usually do that, and it wouldn't be called Adipex.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what makes me think like he's on this for weight loss. I don't think he's on this. He might be on metformin or something for his actual diabetes.
Yeah, because you would want to treat the diabetes, not so much as the weight loss.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's on metformin or something for his diabetes. He didn't see any of the weight shit from metformin. The only reason I didn't continue with metformin is it made me so fucking sick I couldn't eat. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was just nauseous all the fucking time and shitting my fucking brains out, which was a blast in more ways than one. Like,
literally.
But like,
yeah, and usually like most of these drugs are within the same vein of mixtures because like there's other ones for type 2 diabetes control, and I'm trying to think. Because my sister used to be on Zepbound, but she isn't anymore because she had an adverse reaction to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically there are other ones that are just like it, although they're not like as strong or as like name brand.
Yeah, but my point is that I think the reason, or I stand to reason that he's on this for weight loss, and that's the reason why he needs a show and stuff, is to be able to afford this stuff outright. Because when my wife looked at this stuff for weight loss with her insurance, it wasn't covered.
Yeah.
Where it was covered for me because of diabetes.
Well, see.
Well, here's the thing.
Though,
that's the thing, because the way how my sister got it, if she didn't lose her leg, she wouldn't have qualified for it.
Yeah.
Since she lost her leg and she can't like, she has like extremely limited mobility, they had to cover it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what I'm thinking is because remember when he was saying about like polycythemia, like his other shit, that weight loss would help? I can see them covering it as a treatment for the polycythemia in order to lower his weight.
Yeah, but this is so expensive. The other shit's cheaper. It's cheaper for him to go get the blood draws.
Oh yeah, but I mean this dude's lazy too.
But that's the thing, is that
Like-
it doesn't matter if he's lazy or not. The insurance is not going to cover it just because he's lazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
They're
I
going to
can see him
sit there
fighting
and
for
say,
it.
like, they're going to sit there and say, you either take Xarelto and go get your blood drawn, or we're not covering it.
Yeah, and you know how he is when it comes to confrontation of like two shitty options.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see him making an argument, then maybe just paying out of pocket.
Yeah, I think he's paying out of pocket for this shit. I think
He'd have
and
to
I
be.
think that's why he's losing his shit so hard right here.
Mm-hmm.
He just
Because
can't
of a
stop lying.
Yeah, because it's a fucking luxury weight loss drug. If he did, like, if the doctor put him on Adipex, not only would he have fucking energy, he'd have something that would keep his mind from being fucking ADHD all the time.
Yeah.
And it would be significantly fucking cheaper, and you could just take it in pill format.
Yeah.
The only problem I could see why they wouldn't give it to him is because of the polycythemia and him being like at risk of turning into a stroke or a heart attack victim.
But
Because
if
that
it's
shit
being
does do
managed,
damage
like he
to your
says
heart.
fucking 19 times before this shit came out, that it was managed and under control, his blood is normal, basically, then.
Yeah, it should be.
So, I mean, if you get your blood taken care of and it's in a manageable rate, it should be fine. It should be totally safe for him. They would just have to keep on top of checking his blood, and it would have to get so far out of hand, not managed, before they would probably stop it then.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's just lying to cover up something else.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's on it for a luxury. I think this is literally a luxury thing, and he's acting like this is like necessary medication. When he could actually sit there, go to a fucking pool and swim.
Yeah. Hell, he has the money. He could make a small little outdoor one.
Yeah.
Like, he has the money.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if he can afford a fucking bathtub to hold his fat ass, he could at least get an inflatable kiddie pool to just kick around in.
yeah, because that bathtub looked like one of those like really nice jacuzzi style ones, and it wasn't just some bullshit like bare minimum to fit his fat ass. That looked like a luxury one with like the jets and all of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I bet you he probably rationalized the one with the jets because it helps with circulation.
Oh yeah, you know that.
Oh, I definitely.
But I'm just saying, how much would it cost him to have a fucking membership at the goddamn Y or some shit and go swim there?
Oh, I could tell you that much. About $60 a month.
Yeah. And like he could go there and swim. Like, okay, you want to know why I say swim? Because it's low impact to his back injury, if his back injury is really as bad as he tries to allude to.
Number two, he's so fat.
Yeah.
He's so fat, he's buoyant. So you're dealing with a fucking, not just like a 0G situation, but a negative G situation.
Yeah. And then even in the summer when it's super hot out, it would be low impact. He's not going to be overheated. He's not going to be dehydrating and stuff like that. So it's healthy. For him, it's an option. For me, it's not. I can't kick with my left knee and my right shoulder rolls out of socket still. I drown. If not for
don't
fat,
do that.
If not for fat, I drown.
Well, don't do that. Keep yourself buoyant then.
I look like a fucking two-legged dog rolling around in circles, okay?
I can't unsee that now.
Can't afford the medication.
Why can't you afford the medication?
Because I lost my fucking job.
No, you sold your part of your job.
Yeah, you're getting money for that.
Which I need for mortgage, but I can't make YouTube videos. I can't live stream.
Job.
And again, I'm gonna say that he got a roughly around $40,000. He still has $30,000 in crypto, according to him. That's half of what he owes in the mortgage right there.
Yeah, that's no. Here's the thing, like I might as well give it away, but at the end he says he's like, I only got $3,000 in the bank.
Oh my god.
And he just sold his shares, unless if that's more kayfabe coming from Keemstar.
Yeah.
You know,
so he still has 3,000 left over from the fucking scams.
So why can't he stream and make YouTube videos?
Because people are talking about him, Jim, don't you know?
So he could still do he could monetize that. Have him have text-to-speech with his haters. $20. You can shit on him. Monetize that. It's fucking easy.
Well, fucking Wings still does it.
Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, exactly. He acts like just because he lost Lolcow Live, his life is over. Well, no, you actually have a platform.
Yeah.
You just let it decay because you were lazy.
2 platforms. You have Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, he hasn't been on Twitch in years since he got banned like a year ago or whatever. When he did that whole hot tub meta joke that he got banned. So he stopped since then. Maybe it was a little less than a year ago.
Okay, but still, you also have Kick. You have Rumble. I mean, you have options. It's not like there's only one streaming platform and that's all you can do and that you can't even go on there. You can actually go on that platform too.
He's unbanned on Twitch. He just got his fifis hurt and just left.
Oh my god.
So he could have came back. It was like a week suspension, I think. He could have went back after that week and he could have done what all the e-girls do. So monetize your return.
Yeah, he literally has everything open to him.
Yeah, and he just chooses not to. He got lazy because Lolcow Live was a guaranteed paycheck. So he just came in here
and he had to apply a little effort because he didn't have to edit anything. Yeah.
Yeah, and then because Keem was happy to give him the money and shit, and now because he fucked up, now he has no career. Well, he could easily go back to YouTube videos. Why not make a Francis skit? You can do that, but he won't do that.
Here's the thing that's really funny. He could even, if he's wanting to be that lazy, he could probably have his fucking roommate there, Chad, help him with editing.
That does everything else around the house. Why not?
Yeah.
Or have Desi do it.
Yeah.
Teach her how to edit.
Well, and she has that fucking Gen A fucking mindset because she's fucking 12. She'll know what gets kids.
Yeah, she knows how to TikTok and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have I said how easy would it be? He buys a box of magic cards, tax write-off.
Yeah.
Stream it, opening it, autograph the cards, send them out to fans.
Yeah.
To whoever who donates. Boom. There you go. It's easy. You have your you get the tax write-off for buying it, and then you make money off of it. I literally, you have like one of the easiest jobs in the world with that. You just crack packs, autograph the mythics and stuff, and then have like a bid for them or like a little mini auction with your fan base.
Yeah.
And then you autograph it and send it out. You could do that, but he just is so lazy he can't even go to the card shop to buy a box and stream it.
Fuck, he could set it up as subs. Like, okay, when you sub to me at $5, you'll get a card every month. Signed, if you want.
Or even put it, you're in a raffle for a card.
Yeah.
You don't even have to give a guaranteed card. Just do it as a raffle.
Jesus.
It makes itself.
Even sell my cards on whatnot anymore.
Have you tried making
I'm banned from the internet. Remember, Keem? I'm banned from the internet. You don't let me do shit. You told me I'm not allowed to do shit.
That's
I
true.
can't even sell my cards on whatnot. I can't even tweet. I can't even fucking post. I can't post my girlfriend's fucking OnlyFans. I can't do shit.
Well, the reason
Team will come slap you when you do that.
But listen to me. The reason why I banned you from the internet is because there has to be punishments. And if you do these punishments, I think the internet will.
The punishments will make sure I don't have enough money.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I think when you go through these punishments, the internet will not forgive you, but allow you to exist again.
Well, great, homelessness. Great, I'll be fucking homeless, but it'll be great because I'm living off $2,000 a month. You're giving me almost $2,000 a month.
I'm going to kick you off if you keep interrupting me because I can't make my point. This is what you do on the phone. This is what you do on the phone.
Yes.
I'm trying to create a scenario in which you can have a return to benefit you.
I don't want it. I'm sorry.
You don't want to return? You don't want to make money?
Right now, the only thing I want is just not to be in constant misery.
Okay, then listen to me and trust me.
I broke my fucking headphones.
Okay, you know what else is going to happen? Your light's going to get turned out too if you don't keep making some of this money.
I understand. When I don't make any more money, my lights are going to get turned out. I understand. I understand.
You obviously don't.
I'm not allowed to sell cards on whatnot. I can't post anything to YouTube. I can't live stream. Trust me, my lights get turned off next month. I will remember that. I'll remember that it was a punishment. When we were all sitting here in the dark, I'll remember it was a punishment. I'll remember it was a punishment. That's a fair punishment.
Can you take a break and can we talk to Tessie real quick?
I'd rather not. She's miserable enough right now. She doesn't need your shit.
Well, that's why I'm trying to check out. Like, are you like this all day long, freaking out like this?
No, it's only when you're doing this shit to me. That's pretty much it. The rest of the day, I'm just quiet and play video games.
I'm not doing anything to you, bro. Stop saying I'm doing shit to you.
Again,
wait a minute.
Okay, I think that's Keemstar actually getting agitated right there.
Okay, for whatever reason, I just checked the side chat, and Huggy said, pay attention at the beginning. They go through the wall. That's why he thinks it's a green screen.
Yeah, he thinks this bit's a green screen too because it doesn't line up here. Like,
well, that's a wall corner. Like you put your desk
corner.
in the corner.
And then the other thing is the discoloration across of it. I don't think it's a green screen. I've been looking for him to head dip or his chair to disappear into it, and I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, and you would see pixelation around the edges.
Yeah.
Well, here's a question. So Boogie's fired, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed
Hold
to
on.
be.
Okay, so
before you guys go into that, I'm going to go AFK for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alrighty.
But you can go into that.
Yeah, okay.
So if Boogie is fired, and he says that Keem says I can't make YouTube videos or stream or anything, what does it matter? He's fired. He has no connection with Keemstar anymore. So why can't he stream? You know, like why can't he make videos?
He's just a lazy fuck. Like he has no drive to do it anymore. The only thing he has drive to do is to be a fucking circus clown.
Right? Because it's not like Keemstar like owns YouTube. He doesn't own Twitch. He doesn't own these platforms that can get him banned. As of right now, he can't do anything. He can say Boogie don't stream, and he can just be like, "Well, fuck you. I'm not an employee anymore. I'm not we have no connection. I'm gonna go stream myself playing Fallout."
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. He tries to use the ideas like, well, Keem's manipulating me. He doesn't say that outright, but he implies heavily that, oh, am I allowed to do that, Keem? You're the one who tells me what to do.
But you're what, like a 45, 50-year-old man? You're letting Keem.
He's going to turn 50 on the 24th. He said.
Yeah, so why the fuck is Keemstar like able to like control your life to such a huge degree then? Like you're not an employee of him anymore. Like what power does that have? I mean, you know what I mean? Like it really comes across as an excuse.
Well, Keem is like the only lifeline to relevance that he has. In fact, this is probably like the easiest money he has, and he takes the path of least resistance.
Least effort.
Yeah. Well, resistance, like, oh, I don't want to do this, but hey, Keem's got this set up. It's all good to go. All I have to do is just click on and go.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know. Did you hear any of my argument?
I didn't hear any of your argument, but I knew where your argument was probably going to go. It's just because he's fired. Like, what's holding him back?
What power does what power does Keemstar have? Because he doesn't own Twitch or YouTube. Like, he doesn't own any of these platforms. So it's not like he could go live and Keem could get ban him instantly.
Yeah,
as long as he doesn't break TOS, he's fine.
It technically kind of would be funny to sit there and say, haha, fuck you, Keemstar, you can't control me, I quit, ha ha ha.
Yeah, but he would never do that. He doesn't have the balls to play the heel like that. Like, everybody says, like, play the heel, play the heel, play the heel. But he doesn't have the balls to do that because he doesn't want to do any of this. He just wants an excuse. And now the excuse is Keemstar told me I can't do the internet. Well, what the fuck does Keemstar have to do with the internet?
Keemstar doesn't rule the internet either.
Exactly. Like, he's just a guy that makes content. That's it.
Yeah.
And Keem isn't doing anything. You every choice that you're regretting now is something that you made. Like, you didn't have to sell your part of the show to him.
Yes, I did. He told me I had to. He told me I had to.
Why'd you have to? Why'd you have to?
He told me to. I don't know. I just listened to the man. He said I had to sell it, so I sold it. I just listened to him.
Well, to be fair, he did have to sell me the shares because I fired him, and that made me look like a liar to the internet because he still owned a part of it, so I had to buy him. And I told him the same thing. I go,
find a fucking piece of paper. He said, "Do this." I fucking do this. That's it. Keem isn't fucking shot. He has fucking
That's
control.
not how the conversation went, Boogie. Come on.
I understand, but that's why I do what I do. You told me that I had to sell my shares.
I didn't finesse him.
No, it's not you finessing me. Since you told me I had to.
That I don't buy.
No,
that I believe he fleeced the shit out of him.
I don't know. I think Boogie's so dumb he fleeced himself and Keem took advantage of it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
don't
what
interrupt your enemies, kind of thing. Like this is literally the Shanzu fucking.
Yeah, the Sun Tzu. Like, when your enemy is making a mistake, let them make it.
Yeah.
Like.
Look, I mean, the whole thing is the way how Boogie's performance is here and all the fucking conflicting statements he's said. You would have to assume that this motherfucker would gaslight himself into an oven.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, I could totally see it. Like, you know what? No, Keemstar, I won't do that. I'm gonna bake myself.
Yeah.
You got the play on words there. I wasn't making a Nazi reference.
I mean, he is Boogie 1488.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking like a turkey.
I was going with the Hansel and Gretel thing. Like, I could literally see him eat the fucking candy and put himself in the oven.
I guess it shows our mentalities because I went to Hitler. So that just shows all of our sort of humor.
Oh man. Well, to be fair, Grim stuff is from actually Germany.
I mean, there you go. We kind of do like have that little crossover there. You know, Brothers Grimm, Hitler, same thing.
I meant like gaslight in reverse, like the gas, like in an oven.
Oh,
not
man.
a concentration camp, but like he literally cooks himself.
I don't know why. Oh man. Now I've got this whole thing in my head. 9, it picks up the soap again, or else it gets the hose again.
God. German Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, to answer your question why he doesn't have any balls to do anything himself is because his mother twisted him off or something.
Yeah, that's the next claim.
Yeah.
My ex-wife took them in the divorce.
I'm sitting over here imagining German Buffalo Bill, and that's Keem.
To do it, so I just did it.
For a whole different reason.
I didn't negotiate with you. I didn't try to negotiate a single dime out of you. No, I didn't. I took what you offered. I didn't argue. I didn't say shit. I just signed it and I moved on. Jordy's over here telling me I should have taken 5 times what I fucking got. But I told him I just.
Of course, it's wings. Wings. Of course, it's wings.
I just took what I was offered.
I'm surprised Wings didn't tell you your share was worth $200K. To be honest,
that's $20,000.
Yeah, and then he claims he only has $3,000 in the bank.
Did he
So
really
either
fleece
the-
himself out of $20,000 for a
Yeah,
quarter
he
of the
probably
fucking
did.
show?
He
What
probably
a
did,
fucking
that idiot.
idiot.
And you know what's funny is like Wings is telling him to like, try to maximize and wheel and deal, and Boogie's such a coward that he can't even fucking negotiate.
Holy shit, if this fucking
Keem Stark was
retard
giving him
sits
a pack
there...
of zebra gum.
Yeah. I have 3 temporary tattoos. Here we go.
Here's a pack, Cracker Jack, 3 temporary tattoos, and a pack of zebra gum. Oh yeah, here's the picture scheme.
And I'll buy your Zep bound for a month. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot.
No, I was basing it off what we make a year.
And you notice that Keem didn't sit there and say, no, it was more than that.
Well,
right?
Like, would you sell Drama Alert based off what you make a year on it?
no, I'd sell it for way more.
Right, that's the point. Like that's the point. Like, basing off what a year
Look
is.
at you, idiot! Look at Boogie. His face is like, I regret my life choices. I could have gotten so much more out of this.
Why didn't I have wings on that call?
Okay, here's the thing. Like, I don't believe Boogie is actually fired. I think this is all an act. They're pretending like he actually took a deal for the shares to buy him out, then fire him. Because Boogie is claiming he's like, I got $3,000 left in my account. It's like if he got bought out for $5,000, like he'd still have like $8,000.
I don't think he's gotten the money yet. I think he has $3,000 in his account left over from the fucking crypto scam.
Which is more than what he said he had just like an episode ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at Boogie's face, and it looks like he's trying to calculate how much Zep bound he needs to take to overdose.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like he just had a stroke there because he's got his mouth open and he's just like head tilted to the side, like staring off.
I honestly...
He's like a vegetable.
Okay, there's a
Yeah,
part of
he
me...
looks like a vegetable.
There's a part of me, it's the closest that Boogie will ever get to a vegetable in his life, that like believes honestly that he did actually sell the shares. And the only reason I'm thinking this is because that would totally put Keem in a position of power going forward. Because
yeah.
he knows that the show is actually doing well.
Mm-hmm.
And he can get more for those shares. So either he's going to keep them and divide them between the 3 of them, which would be the smart thing to do, and take maybe a percentage and negotiate it in for like the other person. I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways you could break that up, but like I believe even if he intends to have Boogie come back, he would totally buy him out just to fuck him over on the value of the show.
Yeah, and to keep him as like a little salaried employee rather than like an owner.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning, Wings was like, you should have called me and Tommy, and we could have talked about like buying his shares and splitting it. And Keem was like, oh, well, I fired him, so I felt like I had to take the responsibility.
Oh, yeah.
That was a power play.
Yeah. And I mean, technically,
then Keem was thinking about like
Keem can't
was
profit
thinking about
off
getting
of that.
another host.
I just think about the baited shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I think it was a power play. I think Keem did the move. I think he'll make it benefit Boogie or make it benefit Wings and Tommy just to shut their mouths. But like I don't know. Technically, Keem can't hold on to those shares without Tommy and Boogie okaying it.
Yeah, I could see him being like, I'll hold the shares, but I'll increase your pay.
I mean, technically, they should have rolled those shares over into the fucking, into the actual LLC.
Well, that's the thing. I think he actually did because he doesn't hold on to him. He just was the one who bought them out from Boogie. I think he actually did turn them over to the LLC. And like the lawyer that basically runs the legal shit.
That would be the way to do it. Because he'll get into legal trouble otherwise. Otherwise, he couldn't make that acquisition without the board approval.
Yeah.
Or other owner approval.
It's just like technically, since he's the one who bought it out, they're all referring to Keem having more shares and whatnot and how they should have negotiated. I think Wings is just bringing it up as kind of like, a point of contention for some fake drama before they get Boogie in there.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Keem also definitely knows what he's doing because he didn't get to where he was by not knowing what's going on. Like you can clearly see there's a different level between Keem and what Boogie is.
You don't become a millionaire by acting like Boogie.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you become poor and destitute and looking like an insane homeless man trying to jab himself with insulin. Like
It's like that's
Look,
being conservative.
I wasn't going to cut Boogie any checks. I really fired him.
he had a micro
the money was going to get
stroke
split up between the three of us moving forward. But to be fair to Boogie, technically he did own 25%.
No, hold up. This clip goes on for like 20 seconds, and it reminds me of the Mersh clip. You know, where he has the micro stroke, and he talks about Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
The cops.
He looks like
the cops. Where he's like passing out on the mic. Yeah.
You know what? That's who they should get.
But Boogie couldn't think, and he's just like breathing, like as if he'd run a fucking mile or something.
Yeah.
That's who they should get. Fire Boogie and then hire Mersh.
Oh my god.
Nightwave Radio meets Lolcow live.
Oh my god.
So I didn't want him fucked over. I didn't want me to be a liar to the internet.
Did I fight with you? And ask me, did I fight with you? Did I negotiate with you?
No,
did
I did what I thought.
You had told me to do it, and I just fucking did it.
I did what I thought was fair to everyone, and I just bought his shares. I thought that was the most fair thing to do. Because obviously, you and Tommy only like when I have interest in the show. When I say, I'm sitting back and you guys take the show, you fucking quit when I said I was fucking not doing the live streams anymore. Because it's important, not to fucking...
You're an important part of the show.
Exactly. To be on camera, which I was never supposed to be. So I feel like I should get at least half of the show.
Well, now it's just you two.
That's why I have no issue with it.
Oh.
I have no issue with it. But like my thing is like, don't look at it this way.
He
When I say
feels
Boogie
like
didn't
he
have to
should
shoot,
get half, but he knows better.
Yeah, and he knows Tommy
that's
ain't
the
gonna
other
be
half
okay
of
with
it.
that shit.
Yeah, because if it turns into the baited shit where he's like not like putting out too much money,
he knows
it's going to be
catch
like,
shit.
Yeah, he's going to catch shit. But then again, with Boogie fired, it's just baited where they replace clown with wings.
Yeah.
I also like how Keem's like, I did what was best for everyone. I had to bend Boogie over the table and rail him so hard he gives me his fucking shares. Like,
I just send Boogie to the slaughterhouse.
I mean, it's like that. I did it for all of us guys. Like,
mostly me, but all of us.
Yeah, right. Like now that I've completely fucked him out of our show, guys. Like, let's, you know what I mean? Like, good guy Keem.
Yeah.
didn't have to sell part of the show. He didn't have to sell part of the show.
Yeah, but somebody in the chat said the best thing. He goes, Keem didn't want to pull a PK on Boogie. That is exactly what was running through my mind. And Boogie, do you remember this? I said, it's always bothered me how PKA never brought Wings back and how they just cut ties with him. That bothers me, and I cannot fucking do that.
They did worse than that. They cultivated my trolling. Like, they spent months building it up and highlighting it and everything else.
Okay, that's complete cope. That's complete cope on Wings' part, because the dude was such a fucking jackass to them that they were basically like talking for months, like getting all their frustrations out, having to deal with your dumbass. Like that, like what other people do, like the fucking trolls that come at you, Wings, they're just taking what they said when they're having like a frustration session.
Yeah.
They didn't like give the fucking marching orders or come up with a fucking plan.
I love how Boogie's over here like trying to play fucking audio engineer suddenly, like he cares.
Yeah, and then fucking Keem has to point out that one comment because it's like it's a boost to his fucking ego.
Yeah, it's to change the subject, and that's more than anything, I think.
And so if Boogie was really going to be off the show, I felt like I had to buy his shares. Like that was the right thing to do. I didn't think that you and Tommy would ever be willing to fucking give up money to buy his fucking share. I didn't think that at all.
Okay, hold up.
Whatever. I'm just...
That would be more investment, though, and they would get more in the long run. Why would they?
It would be more investment, but back to the PKA argument. Like, seriously, I did want to do what PKA was doing, but you're going to have Boogie come on for punishment sessions for people to troll him with.
It's worse.
You're doing the exact same thing, but you're being upfront while accusing PKA of being, sinister. Like, what the fuck?
Backhanded about what they did to Wings. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically this is the fucking bait and switch with Keem.
This is businessman Keem right here. Like this, I'm gonna be honest. There's a part of me that like can respect this to a certain level, just because of how like business driven he is. I think it's an asshole thing, and I would never operate like this. But I respect it to a certain level.
I like seeing it. I just don't want to be involved in it.
Yeah. Like it's almost admirable in a way.
Yeah, well, the whole thing boils down to like when Keem does it, it's okay because he's in control.
Yeah.
It's like I know where to draw the line.
You guys don't understand. I am stuck in such a shitty situation. No decision can I make without getting
Here comes the woe is me.
Insane criticism. When I fired him, I got insane criticism. When people thought that I lied about firing him because he was still getting a check, I got insane criticism. I am in the worst situation. This motherfucker had me thinking he was going to kill himself.
It's logical.
Yeah, no, it's literally sensible criticism.
Yeah, because any other business that would keep on an employee as being one of the faces of said business who lied about having cancer is a fucking retarded business move.
Oh, that's Karen, the head of our HR department. She lied about cancer, but we keep her on. Like, who the fuck would say that?
Right? You can trust her outside of the cancer.
Yeah.
Cops. Like, this is not fun for me. This is just annoying. Like, it's great to have fucking 20,000 live concurrent viewers here. It's great that another one of Keemstar's products is #1 on all of YouTube. And by the way, we really are #1 with donations and everything else. Like, we really are like
dying and just being like an absolute fucking joke with the editor nonsense. You caught lightning in a bottle because Boogie was such a big fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Good job.
By complete
and you want to
accident,
keep it going.
Just somebody was retarded.
Like you became #1 by crucifying your host.
Yeah.
It's like he wants to keep it going. Therefore, he can like, every Keem project is a success.
Fucking Keemstar's out here, Pontius Pilates, and fucking Boogie's making himself out to be Jesus Christ.
Right? Like, it's like, yeah, because mom's basement's good. Right? How's FaZe Banks doing?
How's Drama Alert doing?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it? Where's Baited?
Josh Pescator.
Sure glad I sold my share.
Josh Pescator. Well, I'm sorry, you got scammed. Get mad. I'm joking.
Oh, you admit that you scammed me? Cool.
Oh, I was throwing a joke out there. Come on. I'm clearly joking.
People watch the show don't take jokes, friend. You need to learn that. Okay. That's how if they gave a shit out of me.
You should be glad that you even got that much out of your fucking shares because you're the one who was tanking the wealth or like the worth of the show in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Views don't mean much, donations don't mean much. But you just being around brings so much fucking negative attention to it that the people who are genuinely upset with it are going to fucking boycott the show or like do some other drastic measures like, I don't know, report the show to YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, you're a fucking poisoned bundle of goods. You should be lucky that you got anything out of it. Because I'm fairly certain Keem could have gotten a lawyer to argue that your share should have been taken without compensation for what you did.
If they gave a shit about me, then tomorrow the headlines would be Boogie. Keemstar admits he scammed Boogie.
Well, it's going to be now because you just said that.
Well, you can't. They can't say that because then most likely he drafted a piece of paper and you signed it.
Yeah, we did a full. I had a text conversation with him.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like you can't call scam at this point when you put your name on it.
And then I drew up a fucking contract. I sent it over to him, and I did tell Boogie. I said, "Hey, if you come back on the show, which is possible, because in my mind, this is what I'm thinking.
Well, I'm on it right now. By the way, happy fucking birthday to me. I thought I had my birthday week off. I turned 50 in 2 fucking days. This is how I'm celebrating it, everybody. Make sure to give these 3 men lots of donations for my birthday. I won't see a fucking penny of it. Enjoy."
Actually, you did this last night. You said it was your birthday. It's not your birthday.
It is July 24th. This is my birthday week. I asked for
it off. It's July 22nd.
It's right here on the show. I asked for this week off.
It's July 22nd.
Remember last episode and the episode before I asked for this week off.
We probably won't live stream on Wednesday. I certainly
week.
won't.
Yeah.
Like I barely even get a day.
I was gonna say, like, most people don't get the day. Like, this is something that like ends in school.
Yeah, my
birthday's being
like
special.
my little brother. he doesn't get his birthday off, so that's why we had to celebrate it on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this just shows how much of a kid Boogie is, like, mentally. He's mentally stunted as a child.
Christ, my birthday, I think, this year we actually went out near my birthday. Last year, we didn't do anything for my birthday until, like, almost a month later. Like, that's the way shit worked out. It's called work. It's called life. It's called shit goes on. Like,
when you're an adult,
it's called making sacrifices.
Yeah.
Make time. Like, don't waste time. Make time.
Yeah.
That should have been, like, drilled into your head when you're a kid if you got, like, projects and whatnot.
Well, no, he was too busy being, like, molested and beaten. GG.
Oh yeah, he was getting drilled in the head. Yeah, he was getting drilled in the head in the opposite sense.
Yeah, Boogie's the only. Oh fuck! I can't even say
Wait,
it.
what?
I can't even say it. Like, this is.
What?
Like,
is it Belinda?
No. It's one of those things that, like, Boogie's the only person that watches porn and identifies with the people getting fucked.
My God. Well, if we want to have a discussion about sex psychology, there's a lot of people just like Boogie. If anything, given Boogie's, like, track record of sexual abuse, he'd be the fluffer.
Well, I mean, if you look at him, he must have a humiliation fetish.
Oh my God.
Like, because he just, like, marches out every week as, like, the joke.
Yeah. Oh, man.
No matter what you've got lined up for Wednesday, I won't be here.
Holy fuck. 19,000 people voted in our poll. Should we have Boogie on? 19,000 people voted.
That's a good question, King.
Good
Like,
Lord.
our schedule's messed up right now. What is our schedule going forward? Is it going to be Tuesday and Sunday?
I don't think we should ever do a schedule ever again. I think we should go live when we have something to talk about. Guys, listen, you know what works the best is when we got something to talk about and we just go live. It really works the best. Sometimes we're going to have to force it and get a guest, and we can't go a whole week without uploading. But right now, I mean, there's so much to talk about with everything going on with Boogie. So I just go live every chance I can get. That's what makes sense, in my opinion. And we're not going to do podcasts anymore. We're not going to do pre-recorded stuff anymore at all. Moving forward, it's always going to be live. You guys have made it very clear you only like the live shows. So we're only going to go live. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're at with that. So, but my whole plan for Boogie was, okay, you're fired. I bought your shares. You're completely gone. Everything's up and up. Nobody can say this is fake, scripted, or whatever. But Boogie has agreed to come on the show still, even though he's fired, to receive punishments. And I want
to make it abundantly clear for the people watching, I have no financial incentive to be here. I'm here because Keem told me to be. That's why I'm here. I'm not going to profit from this. I'm not going to make any money from this.
And my thought process was, the audience will eventually forgive him and allow him to come back, right? Because he is going to fucking take a lot of shit for what he's done. That was my thought process.
That's the saddest shit I've ever heard. He's here because Keem told him to be here. Yeah, like Keem's your damn daddy, son. You 50.
I'm in a pretty suggestible place when Chad tells me to get off the internet. I'm going to get off the internet.
When did Wings become the most sensible man on the internet?
Wings is based right now.
Wings has been based this entire time. It's been nuts.
He's been the audience surrogate.
I've been Team Wings for like the past 4 shows, and I never even care a shit about him.
Like, he was the one who had the fucking kill shot with the Happy Punch medical records.
Yeah.
And he's just going on a roll ever since.
Yeah. Christ, even the tranny porn didn't touch him.
Yeah, like, even with that hiccup, it didn't slow him down one bit.
No.
Wings really is the fat Zidane.
No, wait a minute. These past 4 episodes is like a replay, but in word format, of the fight that him and Boogie had for Happy Punch.
Yeah. He's
just like fucking railroading him with over the heads.
We're at the point where Boogie's pants have been taped up. Oh yeah.
It's like Boogie's just so much of a clown at this point. Like,
oh man.
I'm Steve's not here, man. I don't know if you guys realize that. I'm just on autopilot. I'm doing what I'm told to do.
Yeah, but you're not listening to us because we're telling you to be positive and we're telling you to calm down, and you're not listening to us. So that's bullshit.
Well, I'm trying to calm down.
Boogie,
Positive is pretty far away.
Go over to your other room and get that Xbox.
Which Steve? Is it actual Steve or Minecraft Steve? Because I think there's only one Steve people want to have in your life or at the end of it.
I think it's so telling that even Boogie, even the nice guy Boogie, he's like admitting to being a bit right now. Like whether he realizes it or not. He says that Steve's not here, this is Boogie.
Right? It's like, good job.
So Boogie 2988 is a bit. Literally, you just said it.
Well, Francis was a bit. Boogie 298 is a bit.
Yeah, Steve's a bit probably too to some extent.
I mean, is Steve in the room? Can we speak with him?
Can we bust out the Ouija board?
I mean, seriously, Steve must be a fucking headmate that like fronts like once in a fucking blue moon. If this is the case.
It just reminds me of Split. Like, Steve, can you grab the light? Can you take over, Steve?
Oh no, I'm thinking about an alternate universe where they bring Ethan Ralph in to relate to Boogie and his headmates.
Oh my god. I could not. I don't want to see that, but I also do at the same time. Like, I'm conflicted.
Here, Boogie, eat this torta.
Oh my.
Microsoft sent to you with Boogie 2988 on it, and send it to my address.
I don't have one with my name on it.
I'm pretty sure that they didn't give you the Xbox One.
No, with not my name on it. No.
Oh.
Do you guys want to?
Wings just flexed on him, not even realizing it.
Right?
That was a flex.
Xbox. It's like, wait, you didn't get an Xbox with your name on it, Boogie?
Oh, you're not that. Oh, never mind.
I guess you're not that important then, Boogie.
And send it to my address.
I don't have one with my name on it.
I'm pretty sure that they didn't give you the Xbox One.
No, with not my name on it. No.
Oh.
And he realizes it too.
Wings is like low-key, like, look at the smirk. Like, he knows what he's fucking doing. Like, Wings is low-key just kneeling on him right now. He's like, well, I got one, bitch.
Oh, you didn't get one of those.
Boogie, Suffa, bitch.
You weren't important enough to get one of those, huh? Mr. Big and Powerful, huh?
Like, I got one, bitch.
Do you guys want to hear about the punishments? Are you mentally capable of dealing with punishments?
I don't know.
He's not.
Let's roll the dice and find out. Let's see what it is.
No,
let's test the water. Start with something small.
Boogie, here's something small. 10,000 people want you to stay on the show. More than 12,000 people.
Bad news for them because I got fired and bought out. So
Wait,
bad news for
let
them,
me do a poll. Actually, this is important. I want to know where we're at today. All right.
Well, bad news for them because I've been fired and bought out. So whether or not I'm on the show,
you're is like baby. We're literally trying to help you right now.
I'm just letting them know. I'm just letting them know.
You're getting really pissed.
I think it's pretty fucking obvious that you're going to be on the show, no matter how much you plea that you're not going to be.
I can just picture Keem being like, "I'll give you a Zap bound," like he's just like, "I'll pay your mortgage and your Zap bound if you come out."
Keem goes and buys a little mini fridge and has 50 of the $50,000 worth in there, and he just dangles them like a treat.
No, wait a minute. No, he just gets like the Xbox One Xbox One X mini fridge with his name on it. And he just dangles it.
No, better yet, he would get one, but he would have the word Keemstar in it and give it to Boogie. So every time he goes party, just sees Keemstar and just dig that little knife in.
I just see Keem having one of those little mini fridges off to the side, and like he'll take it out, and like, how many is it going to take, Boogie? 2? Is it going to take 2 Zep bounds this time? Come on, buddy. Yeah,
like seriously,
you'll do it.
if this was all because of the fucking weight loss drug, I wish Keem would have the brains to bring this up.
Oh yeah,
Is like, what is like, okay, you desperately need money for your medication. What if I took care of all your medical bills? Not the,
just you got to provide receipts for it. I'd make
the receipts for it.
Yeah.
Like for just the medicine, not like not the copays when you go to the doctor. Like Keem could provide that.
Keem probably could put him on insurance. Like I'm sure because he's an employer, he has a small office where he has people hired that work locally for him. Like he actually
hired.
He is an employer.
Be hired on by Lolcow.
Yeah, he could actually.
That's the thing. Like since this is an LLC, he could actually afford. He could actually do that fairly quick and cover it as like business expenses.
Yeah.
Without even having to have like a Medicare plan or some sort.
Yeah.
I can see Tommy being like, "No, I'm not losing money for this fat ass."
Suffer, Boogie, no. Suffer.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, all he'd have to do is partition out the cut that goes to the lawyers for legal reasons.
Yeah.
And that wouldn't be that much if Boogie needs like $5,000 for this fucking Zep-Pound bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right. The question is, should Boogie be back on the show starting? I just want to know where the audience is at.
I was on video, but I don't remember too well.
63% want you off.
Okay. I don't remember the
So,
details.
oh my God, look at it right now. Do you see this poll? All right. It's close to 50-50 already. This is exactly what I told you, you psychopath. I told you.
50% of you people are fucking stupid.
That is what I told
You're
you.
fucking idiots.
I like how he just calls Boogie a psychopath, like low key.
Yeah.
It's close to 50-50 already. This is exactly what I told you, you psychopath. I told
Boogie on there are just trolls.
Yeah. Even still, like, I don't know.
Because, I mean, the whole thing is, like, he wants to say that these are legit numbers in, like, night one when the shit was going down. Wings was telling him, yeah, you're getting view botted by my trolls.
Yeah.
And he's pretending like it's actual numbers.
Yeah.
The same situation is probably happening here, but to a lesser extent because there are a lot of people who have eyes on for Boogie.
Yeah. And fuck, here I am doing a live stream on this shit, and I didn't even anticipate watching
it. Told you, if you did the punishments, this audience would allow you back. I knew it. I knew it. They're already at 50-50. I can rip the contract up. I can rip the contract for the shares up, Boogie, and you can come back on. If 70% of this audience lets you back on, you'll be back on the show. I promise. But I'm not doing it unless 70% of the fucking audience wants you back on. I can rip the contract up. You already know this. I told you this before we even did the contract.
I wonder how quickly the number went back down.
I don't care. I need more money like... never mind. I don't want to make that analogy because it's inappropriate right now. But
okay, so no. Like, here's what Keem should do. Like, for us to believe any of this horseshit wasn't like an act to begin with the shares, he should have his lawyer come on with the contract in a briefcase. And the lawyer explains what the contract is.
Yeah.
And then he takes it and rips it in front of the camera.
Yeah. Lights it on fire.
Mm-hmm. With notary and everything. Like, it has to be, like, fucking legit.
You know what I want to see?
What?
I want to see it like Money in the Bank.
I knew you were going to go there.
Put the contract in a briefcase at the top of that rock wall and make Boogie climb for it and film it. Be like, you want this, Boogie? I'll bring you back, but you work for it. And make him climb that rock wall he talked to Muda about.
And I'm telling you, just have Muda or Destiny control the rope that the briefcase is on, and you will have entertainment.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see. Just put it in Money in the Bank. But just like taunt him with it. Just put it up. Maybe if you need to, get a really thin ladder, where it will hold like maybe 5 pounds more than his weight, and just make him climb it.
Well,
it's shaking and all that shit.
Well, like, Keem wants to treat this as a joke. I don't think going with the WWE route would work the best. I think he should just put a plunger on Boogie's head with an extended handle and have the contract hanging from a hook like a Twinkie while he's running towards it on a treadmill.
Right? Or make him do, like I said, like the last time, make him do the fat camp, and at the end of it, get the briefcase.
Yeah.
Make him do the fat camp to show that he actually does want this. Put
You
him
know,
through the ringer.
I was gonna bring this up. This is almost exactly like the fucking Ozempic episode of South Park for Cartman, where
Oh
Boogie.
my God. You know,
you know how Cartman's like pretending to end his life with like the fucking cereal bomb, and he has all the different names. The Oppenheimer, the Stormy
Yeah.
Daniels.
Yeah.
And like Keem is I don't know if he's being legit, but he's kind of in it just to make the fucking show work. And the only way how to do that is with the fucking drugs. But at the same time, it plays into like the reasons why Boogie needs the drugs is a complete and utter fucking lie to everybody. Instead of losing weight, he just wants to rip on people.
I would actually watch to see a pound for percentage. Every pound,
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
every pound that Boogie loses, he gets a percent. So in order to get 100% invested again, you could even do that.
Because
But,
he
like-
needs to lose at least 200 pounds for him to like deal with everything.
But even down 100 pounds, he would be in a better world of shape. Like,
yeah,
honestly,
I'm just saying,
Like-
for him to be 100% unfireable, he has to lose 200 pounds.
but like, I would pay almost to see that, a pound or a half a pound per percent, because there's a small achievability. Like, he'll get a percent or 2 or 4 even really quickly. But how long is he willing to hold out for that?
Yeah, make him do like a will test.
Like, that's the true, like, that's more than some bullshit tattoo on the face and quit soda. Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that would actually be like, because he would have to work for that. And
For
like,
the
tell
first
him that
time in his life.
and tell him that you're not going to buy the Zepbound. Like, you will pay for any weight loss camp, any shit like that he wants to do. Like any physical trainers and shit like that. I'll pay for all of that shit. I'll pay for a gym membership if you want. We'll make content out of it. You'll get 100% monetization out of the content. But you only get...
Basically the wings thing.
Yeah.
What FPS Kyle did.
Yeah. But you get a percentage or 0.5% for each pound you lose.
Yeah, because he has to like work his way back to being like a co-owner.
Yeah.
If this whole share is going to play a part in anything.
Yeah, because I mean, in that respect, take 100 pounds off of him would do a lot, and it's an achievable thing. Because even if he got 20% of what he had, it's still not enough to do any damage.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't do much damage to the show. They're basically holding him to his word. It's kind of like punishment because he's up doing shit.
No,
And
because
there's
it
a
would be
humiliation
it would be
ritual to it, like,
20%
everyone wins.
at the most at even 20 pounds. Like, it would be 20% of 25%,
Mm-hmm.
which would be 4% total, 5%
Yeah.
maximum. So, like, even if he gets 100% of his shares back, he's still only going to have a quarter of the show.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a better way how to torture him than getting like a fucking tattoo on the forehead and shit.
Yeah, like, that shit's stupid. What are you going to make him Mike Tyson?
Like, well, they make him like the fucking Joker.
He's more like Mike
God.
Tyson's chicken.
Can you imagine him having like a face tattoo like the Jared Leto Joker?
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Broken.
Just have it be like fat and broken.
The only
Honestly, he should the tattoo shouldn't have been liar. It should have been just Lolcow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just cancer.
Yeah.
So he has to look at what he lied about every day in the mirror.
But then he'd probably pull, like, if it was on his forehead, he'd probably put it as close to his receding hairline. That way he could cover it up with a hat.
Yeah.
And then you'd have like a before and after picture between him and Keem for weight loss.
Oh, man.
I don't need money.
I've
I don't.
never- I've
This
never
is a
been a
side
guy
quest. This
not
is
clear with that.
Lolcow Live is a Keemstar side quest, and it's fun. All right. This is not about money for me.
I'm gonna put this out there. I feel like Boogie is an intricate part of Lolcow Live, almost to the point that his face is synonymous with it.
Well, no shit.
Lolcow Live is worse off without
shit,
Boogie.
Wings. Like, come on.
Well, I
That's
would.
the only
I would
reason
further,
why you guys are getting noticed right now.
I was going to say I would further my point, by the way, and put a cap on it for time. I would say he has 1 year to do that 100-pound loss.
1 year starting now or towards the end of the year? Because given his weight, he should be able to lose it faster in this state if he really put into it.
Honestly, I would. I wouldn't really care. Honestly, either way, I'd say even starting fall, like okay, starting Labor Day, you have till Labor Day of next year.
Okay.
That way, he has to go through the holidays. I want that fucker to suffer. Oh yeah.
Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget Halloween and Easter.
I was gonna say Halloween and Easter.
4th of July.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
You'd have to go through another barbecue without eating.
Yep.
And I mean, if you wanted to, you could even do like, if you lose so much, you get extra time, and if you gain,
if you meet the 50-pound by 6-month mark, you will gain at like another 6-month time for the next 50 pounds.
Yeah, but if you gain, then you lose time.
Ooh, that'd be fucking mean.
You know what I mean? And then like, you have to keep it up.
I would say gain within a certain percentage, because in theory, if he's getting healthier and he's building muscle, he's going to have some gains at some points. Well, if you're being a reasonable person.
Mm-hmm.
Like just go with like the BMI thing. Like
that would be an appropriate way to do it.
If your BMI, like if you gain weight but you have a lower BMI, okay. But if like you're just gaining fat back and you're not trying, make it proportional to what you do. Like okay, you lose a month if you gain 5 pounds. Nothing extreme,
seriously,
but enough to put pressure on him.
Yeah, like the only serious muscle growth he'd have would be in his legs.
Well, yeah. But I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would get it in cardio and shit like that, like just naturally. And then, I mean, once he actually would start get moving to where he could actually like do stuff, he probably could gain some muscle mass, more than he has now. I put him at such a low percentage of fucking muscle mass that like I think he would genuinely have a hard time trying to stretch out a fucking rubber band.
I mean, honestly, there should probably be one other stipulation. Like, since he's going to be losing this amount of weight, if he wanted like an extra percentage in the ownership of the show, he could actually have like a wheel and deal percentage. Like, he could actually have less than a quarter for like certain things that he would want done after he lost all the weight, right?
Yeah.
Like, breast reduction surgery, skin removal surgery.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I would say that, like, I mean, it would be fair to say, like, you could even have that be part of the monetization of shit. Like, you could have Keemstar holding a certain portion of it aside.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't meet it, like, if he doesn't meet the goal, it goes to charity. If he does meet the goal, then it goes to pay for his elective surgery.
Yeah. I mean, again, like, there's also like the wild card. Yeah, there's the wild card if he actually does get cancer. Would that negate any of the stipulations?
Nope. Fuck him. I'd say fuck him at this point.
Well, actually, it would rule out some of the surgeries.
It would rule out some of the surgeries, but like, at this fucking point, he could be fucking Lance Armstrong for all I give a shit.
Well, I think it would depend, like, as long as he doesn't have to get like chemo or anything that would actually affect his like physical performance.
Even still,
I don't know, chemo would do him a lot of good.
It's gonna benefit him to live longer and be in a healthier state, having to go through all that shit.
Well, you remember when I was telling you about the whole like polycythemia and how it's similar to the blood disorder? Like, one of the treatments is chemotherapy because it just resets your entire immune system.
Well, it destroys everything. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically he'd be deleting the polycythemia as well as the possibility of the Vera, diagnosis at the same time. Even though it's like a painful thing to go through, but it would have like some net benefits for some of the other shit is like wrong with them.
But I'm just saying, like, if I had cancer and like I knew that, hey, look, getting in shape, as much as it's gonna kill me, like, it's gonna help me live maybe that much longer, I probably would do it. So fuck if I would do it. He should be able to fucking do it. After lying about cancer for 2 years, fuck him. I don't give a shit about him. He should do it.
Yeah, because usually someone like Boogie in his mentality, if he killed someone and was found guilty, he'd do everything to get the death penalty. Yeah. And the worst way how to treat them is just give them life in prison.
Yeah. That reminds me of the DVD arc shit.
Like, who are we going to replace Boogie with? Fucking Rich?
I'll tell you what. I'm just going to get to it.
Medicare is not going to be on the fucking show. Medicare makes the show's monthly salary every time he turns his stream on.
That's who they requested. I just remember saying that a lot.
Should I just tell him the punishment? Sure. Like the major one.
I'd like to.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Let's see how this one rings out.
All right.
I already sent you my play button. What's more major than that?
Oh, this one's bad. This one's bad, Boogie.
I already seen a photo of you gloating with my play button in your possession. So
I collect play buttons. I'm gonna gloat, Boogie. This is what
I still haven't got the silver one, so I can make my picture.
Go to charity. Don't forget. That was the agreement. So
I said, maybe I don't know.
No, if you keep it,
I still need the silver one so I can make my gloating picture, Boogie.
I brought it all the way up there. All you had to do is get it out of the trunk when you were driving the car. You ignored it. It was literally laying there in the trunk.
What, this? The play button was there?
The
silver one. Oh. All right, guys. All right, guys. This is my idea. I feel like if Boogie is ever allowed on the show, he has to do something to truly prove he's sorry for the lying and the manipulation that's been going on for his whole career. Like, this cancer thing is just so stupid. All right. The fact that you couldn't wait until confirmation to come out and say you have cancer, that is just so dumb. But I do have pity for you because I know how you get. I know you have these little panic attacks.
And don't forget, the best part is I might
you want to interrupt me?
No, I'm just reminding you. Don't forget, I might still have cancer, so that's exciting.
This is my punishment, and this is the only way I feel like me and the audience, and let me open this up so everyone can talk. I want everyone to talk on this one. Bear with me. As long as you've been a subscriber for at least 1 minute, you're going to be able to be okay with it and feel like you're actually sorry. And the audience would feel like you're actually sorry. I think that you should do something to acknowledge these lies and these manipulations for the years. I think that you should live stream on this show you going to a tattoo artist and getting a face tattoo of liar on your face. And I'm so serious.
Okay.
You're willing to do that?
I don't care. I'll do whatever you tell me to do, man. If that's what you tell me to do, I'll go do it. Today, I'll look up tattoo places right now.
I have a better
Here's
one.
where the fine.
Yeah, I love how Keemstar's like second guessing this. Like, that went down a little too easy.
Here's my idea. Crossover.
Yeah.
Boogie. Steve Wilkos show. Put him on Steve Wilkos. I lied about cancer. What else did I lie about? Fucking lie detector test.
Maury his ass.
Yeah. Make him have a lie detector test and go over every single thing from the start of his career to now. Did you lie about this? Did you lie about this? Did you lie about this? And have it read live on air.
Even if they're inaccurate, that still would be good content.
It is, and you know what? Like, at this point, like...
He's inaccurate.
Yeah, like, as inaccurate as it is, like, if it comes back and Boogie said, like, did you lie about being diddled in the bathroom? And it says you did. Would anyone be surprised?
No, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like, even if it's like that's inaccurate, because it's what everybody already knows about Boogie. Yeah. Just add that little bit of twisting the knife that like Boogie doesn't have the satisfaction now of like it being sort of like maybe not, just throw it out there, make him do it live. You could even have the guy do it live on Lolcow and stream it as he's taking the test.
I would do
and then
that.
you could,
yeah.
and you could even have then chat $50 or above.
No, $100 a
Ask
question.
Yeah, from the chat, $100
$100
a question. Yeah,
You know,
you could do it something like that, and then have him do it live right there, and then when that's all done, read the results of the questions.
Unless you're Jackson Clark, in which case you get in for free.
Right?
You know, Jim, to your idea that you had earlier about like Francis was the one that had cancer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking, like, since like he's doing this whole like Steven is not here, this is Boogie 2988 or whatever. It's like, oh, so it wasn't like Steven that got molested by his parents. It was Boogie 2988 being abducted by aliens and diddled.
Yeah, Boogie 1488 got diddled.
Yeah, Boogie 1488 got diddled, and then his mom beat Steven, and his dad beat
his sister fucked Francis.
Like, yeah, like they're all these like like split style like Kevin Wendell Crumb personalities in him, and they all were abused differently.
Boogie Wendell Crumb.
You know what's fucking crazy? This comes up later, but his new excuse for why he said that his brother gaslit him into believing that shit.
Yeah,
is because his sister told him to retract it, and he thought the best way how to do it was to throw his brother under the bus.
Oh, of course.
Retract your lies. Well, then I'm just going to say that it wasn't a lie, and I was gaslit and manipulated into saying it, because technically that's retracting it, right?
It's like this dude has more false memories than the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Right? Right? His life is like a roguelite. He just goes back to the start and fucking redoes the run.
Yeah, it's like, is it the Berenstein Bears or the Boogiestein Bears?
Right? He reminds me of the Joker. If I have a past, I want it to be multiple choice.
It has to be like how big of a font does this need to be in? You didn't expect him to say yes.
Wings, am I I don't like how he responded to that. This should be something that you don't want to do. And you're just like, fine, I'll do it.
I feel like he's in a position where he needs the money enough to do it. That's why I said
I just don't care. I'll just do whatever I'm told. I don't care.
See, I don't like that. Now you make me look like a piece of shit. Wait, stop calling the tattoo place. Oh my god.
You guys fit me in today?
He's gonna do it right now?
Okay, what about in the morning?
Fit you in? Sorry, we don't have chairs.
I just need to get the word. I just need to get the word
I'm
liar
gonna
tattooed
tweet
on my
at
face.
Keem about the fucking lie detector thing.
I would.
He sounds like a prank
do
call.
that. That'd be funny.
I'll call you tomorrow then. Thank you.
Dude, chill out for a second.
Brainstorm tattoo. I can get it done as early as tomorrow.
Chill out for a second. I want you to actually think about this, because this is a heavy punishment.
I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. I don't care. I don't care.
This is like the fucking dwarves where they write on their face when they're casting.
I don't care.
I thought you were gonna give me some pushback, Boogie. I'm gonna be honest. I really thought I'd have some pushback here.
I don't care.
This kind of takes all the steam out of my punishment.
Well, you want me to pretend? Oh no, I really care about my face and what happens
If
to
he
me.
live streams him getting this tattoo, this will break the fucking internet.
Just you thinking up the punishment
Imagine
takes
having
all the air out of it.
Tattoo of liar.
Like seriously, you haven't thought up of a good punishment for Boogie.
No, he really.
Sorry,
hasn't.
I did, and I'm sending it your way.
Wait, just let me talk for the Christ's sake. Imagine having a tattoo of liar on your face. Like that would like really stop you from like lying. You would think, right? Like that would make you like. Imagine seeing that every single day. You'd be like, okay, I'm gonna be today. My goal is to be truthful and honest about everything. Like you would literally think that every time you looked in the mirror.
I think you. Here's a better one. Like, get a fucking lie detector machine that's so small that it could fit in a shock collar, and you put it around his neck. You got to treat Boogie like a fucking dog for this kind of shit.
I posted it, so hopefully he sees it.
The way I would do it, I would put liar right in that bald spot underneath his bottom lip. That bald area right below his bottom lip, so that way, like, it literally fits in.
Yeah, because every word that comes out of his mouth
is a lie.
Is a lie.
Yep.
And how do you know he's lying? His mouth is moving.
Yep.
Good. That's easy.
You don't look in the mirror.
No, I don't like the way I look. I don't even look. Like right now, I have just a blank web page open because I don't like looking at myself.
Well, let me tell you something. Every time you look at Desi and tell her what do you want to eat tonight,
Jesus Christ!
liar's going to be in your face.
The reason why you can't, why you don't look at yourself in the mirror is because you have no reflection. You sympathy fucking vampire.
Oh my god. I can't believe this.
He probably would look cool. Imagine a face tat like underneath one eye, liar. Like that probably look.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what part of the face does it have to be on, and what size font is the minimum font he can have? Like size.
Okay, here's how you do it. If you want to give him like multiple face tattoos, have liar under the lip where there's no hair.
Yep.
Give him the fucking teardrop tattoo. If you know what that means.
Yeah.
And then basically have him, what's the other one? Oh, under his ear and on his neck, have a fucking cow tag. You know
what would be funny?
Because he'd be fucking livestock for Lolcow Live.
Oh, man.
You know how they pierce the ears of cows and number them and everything?
Yeah.
That's what he should have tattooed on his ear into his neck.
1488 on his neck.
Yeah.
Well, he'd be accepted by a
If
whole
we're
new
going with
group.
the tattoos, if we're going with the tattoos, we have to get fucking creative here, folks.
You know what they should do? On his forehead, put no cancer. And then watch him come out having pancreatic cancer. The tattoo is bullshit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no cancer on his forehead, liar under his lip, and then when he has cancer, it's like, well, your tattoo says no cancer, but it's a fucking lie. Yeah, and you got liar under your lip.
It's like, this statement is false.
Yeah.
Fucking like on his forehead, like really
like
big.
it's like that woman that has Drake.
Yeah.
on her
I would
forehead.
not. That's just mean. That's like cruel and that's just way too mean. But like
I think there should be something that's planned and have like somebody actually draw up the tattoo and make it look cool.
Can one of your haters draw the tattoo?
Okay,
chat. Come on, not the forehead. Come on,
Where
be calm.
I'll leave the moment he's on here. Yes.
Why?
I'll be calm about it. I'm not going to let him bring up these abuse allegations. It's not something I'm interested in.
Well, I'll tell him not to bring that up.
Okay.
If he does, I'll yell at him. But just be calm. Don't.
How about this?
spaz out.
If he brings up the abuse, we'll kick him out.
If he does, I'll disconnect immediately. I'm not going to talk about that.
All right, that's fine.
I hope Keem sees my tweet.
Oh, let me ask a new poll, guys. Would you allow Boogie back on the show if he does the face tattoo? Starting now.
Jeremy, you've seen me exactly like this before. We've been friends for 15 years. You've seen me exactly like this before. Why would you think this is a bit?
Ladies and gentlemen, some ordinary gamers, aka Muta, live on the show. Muta, have you been watching?
Right now? No, I just jumped in.
So let me catch you up to date. Obviously, you kind of knew what happened yesterday with the suicide baiting and all that. Today, we've come to the conclusion the only way Boogie can come back on the show if he gets a tattoo of liar put on his head. And he's down to do it. He's actually down to do it.
Look, you should check yourself into a facility, to be honest with you. This is fucking weird.
I don't care. If I felt I needed a facility, I'd already be there. I've done it. I've seek professional help when I need it.
Holy shit! 60% of the audience says they would like. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, but 60% of the audience is saying they would allow Boogie back on. If you get to 70, go ahead.
Where'd all your stuff go? Are you in a different room?
Am I in a different room? No, I'm in the same room as you. I don't know what that means. How could we talk on Discord if I'm?
Are you in a different room than you normally stream from?
No, I just got rid of all the stupid Boogie shit. I can't stand to look at it anymore. So it's just gone.
Swear to God, I feel like the camera's just turned. Anyways, so you have to pick a font or whatever for liar on your face?
Yes, I have to.
Comic Sans, size 72.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
72.
Anything he suggests, I will not do. To be very clear, he's not.
Why are you so mad at me? What did I do?
I
Jackson.
He literally had an answer for it. Comic Sans size 72.
Well, yeah, you know the joke behind the Comic Sans stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
How it's the most hated fucking font. Oh my god.
Some Clark.
You know what's funny too?
What?
I like that slip up where it's like, where are you streaming from? The same room as you? It's like, watch out, Muda. He's there. He's there. He's gonna kill you, Muda. He's that angry. He's there.
Just wait. It gets more ridiculous.
Listen, Boogie. Muta's actually a good guy. He's just been calling you on some of the
Okay, well, it's not ridiculous. By the way, the fucking medication that I'm on, this goddamn Jardiance, makes me like have to piss all the fucking time. So that's why I have to keep fucking taking goddamn breaks. So I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go again.
Let me guess. It basically puts all the excess sugar in your urine, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been on one of those before. Got a horrible fucking skin rash because of it.
Lovely.
Come on.
I disagree, but it's okay.
Where do you think Muta's been unfair? Can you just bring up a few points without yelling and screaming?
No.
Okay. Well,
let me make a point. Let me make a point to Boogie that he's not thinking about. That $2,000 that he was disrespecting that Keemstar kept giving him every month, because I guess that's too little of money. Mudar helped facilitate that to happen, and he did that because he wants to see you succeed.
Good. It doesn't, like, listen, Curry didn't do anything to me. Fucking hot chips didn't do anything to me. I just don't like them. It's okay if I don't like something. Sometimes you just don't like somebody, and that's okay.
You just don't like me because I'm fucking
racist?
looking through you like
there's a lot of other.
Why did you
people.
mention Curry?
I know. Are you racist? Why'd you mention Curry?
There's very
What the fuck?
There's very few foods I don't like. They tend to be spicy, so curry's the first one that popped in my mind. I also mentioned hot chips. Are Indians famous for their hot chips? So I didn't know that. It's just a food.
After
it's just a
talking to
food I don't
Muda.
like.
Why are you equating me to food? Do you do that with everything?
Yeah.
Not a food.
When Boogie came over here, he was asking me about spaghetti and meatballs and lasagna and pizza.
No, sometimes you just don't like a thing, and that's okay.
He's an amazing person.
I'm sure Mudahar and his family love people, and I love him. And
Oh yeah, me and my silver spoon in my mouth, right? That's what you keep bringing up every time we talk.
I think you were born wealthy, weren't you? If I'm mistaken.
No, actually, I'm an immigrant.
Oh, that's awesome.
You would know that if you actually watched my content.
Yeah, I don't really. I used to back in the day, but I never watch any.
Another lie. Back in the day, I didn't just stop mentioning I was an immigrant. I mean, that's pretty fucking common knowledge.
I just watch your takes on gaming, but it's okay.
Yeah, the rage baiting you claim. Do you have any example of that? It's been a few days. You play video games all day. You should be able to dig something out.
No.
So, what is the next goal for you here? What are you going to do now? Are you going to fucking figure out how to get your shit together as a person?
Probably not.
No, you should though. Why?
Probably not.
This is a great. Listen, you
Fucking
might be at the
see.
bottom of the barrel. Let me talk. You might be at the bottom of the barrel right now, but this is a great reset in your fucking life because you're on ground zero.
No,
I'm
it
gonna have
isn't.
liar written across my face. That'll really help me get a day job.
The dude hasn't even hit rock bottom, Keem. He ain't even at ground zero either.
Right? You need to
He's
push
still
him
in
further,
fucking.
Keem.
Yeah, he's still in fucking free fall if he's willing to fake suicide attempts.
I'm still on the point that I thought that was a mounted fish on the wall behind Mudahar, and his hair lick was the tail until his head moved, and I realized that it was a painting.
Billy the Big Mouth Bass right behind him, getting ready to sing.
I was like, God damn it! Nope, he has a hair lick.
Yeah, it's just Muda, the mutated fish.
Yes.
Utah.
I would not let you do it on your forehead. Your cheek, like underneath an eye or something. Forehead's too much. That's
It's still gonna make it real hard to get a day job, but let's go.
Well, you're not going to get a day job
You're
anyway.
not
Let's
planning
be
to get a
real.
day job, though. What do you mean now? Now you're going to look for a gig?
The whole cancer thing on the internet, by the
isn't
way,
that what you
eliminated
guys-
your ability to get the day job.
Isn't
That's
that what you
done.
guys have been screaming at me for years? Oh, it was done years ago.
You're just manipulating us now. You're
Yeah,
manipulating us right now by saying you're never going to be able to get a job. You're manipulating us. You're manipulating us. You're manipulating us. You did a whole documentary where you can't get a job because you're a fucking felon, because you're fat, and because you're fucking crippled. Stop manipulating us. We know you can't get a job. This is your only chance, and you're going to fucking take it. You're going to take it, and you're going to win. You're actually going to fucking thrive like you've been thriving for the last fucking 20 years. But this time you're going to do it under fucking honesty and not lies and manipulation. And hey guys, I'm the Mr. Rogers of fucking YouTube, and I love you so much. No, you're going to be fucking real for once in your fucking life, and you're gonna fucking win. No more fucking L's. You're gonna stack the W's so fucking high that people forget all these fucking L's that have laid to your fucking face over the last fucking decade. Do you understand me? Get motivated. Do something. You lost 24 fucking pounds, and all you can think about in your fat head is how you're gonna gain the weight back instead of being fucking grateful and excited looking at the fucking future. We're gonna fucking lose more. Oh my God, I don't have the drug more. You've never needed the drug. You've never needed crutches. You've had the power within you to fucking succeed from the very beginning. Your fat fucking disabled ass became a fucking millionaire. Did you forget about that? On YouTube for a decade.
I was never a millionaire.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were worth over $1 million. Your entire net worth. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Are you dissociating like for the last few days?
Yes.
How do you know you're
taking
dissociating?
this
People
shit
are
anymore.
dissociating. I have no idea they're dissociating.
Fat
How
positive.
do you diagnose yourself with this kind of stuff on a
I swear to God, when I heard Keem do that the first time, the first thing that popped into my mind was that politician is like, "And we're gonna go to Wisconsin and whatnot."
Oh God.
Oh, the Dean scream.
Yeah, the Dean screen.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. This is right when I stopped watching because I had to go out and watch wrestling with with my son. But
Yeah.
right here, like I was feeling energized. I was about to get ready to get up and jog. Like Keem motivated the hell out of me. It's like, damn, Keem. Like, okay, I'm not gonna be a failure like Boogie. Fuck that guy. You know what I mean? Like, I was even feeling it. And this fat sack of shit's just sitting there. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you're
Yeah.
getting more chances, you fucking tard.
He just gave him the fucking Winston Churchill of fucking Lolcow speeches, and fucking Boogie's like, nah, no.
Yeah, right?
And we'll take him on
We are not
the beaches and
going
in
to
the
give-
skies.
It's like, we are not going to run in fear. We are going to take back those L's.
We'll take him in the chats, and we'll take him on the streams. We'll take him in the... Like, holy shit.
Maybe we should do that for an AI, like give period correct speeches under Keem's voice when he's doing that.
Oh my god, there you go, Jim.
And we could have him do like the fucking is like a chicken in every pot and a
Yeah.
speech.
You're
I forget
right.
how the rest
like,
of it goes.
That was actually pretty good Keem right there, Necro.
Why?
I don't know from therapists and therapy. We talk
Yeah,
about
but a therapist would tell you you're not even dissociating. You just keep bringing up random shit all the time.
Okay.
When in reality, why aren't you live streaming? Why aren't you making fucking content? Is it because Keem and you have a special deal or something where he said you can't do it?
No, he wasn't making it before that, Muta. But you're right. He is banned from the internet. That's part of his punishment of social media. But he wasn't making content before that.
Yeah, so why didn't you make any content or live streams beforehand?
I did. I made 2 videos a week on my YouTube
Two
channel.
videos a week doesn't do fuck all. Why aren't you doing a daily upload or 2 uploads a day?
I don't know.
YouTube isn't my job, yet I still fucking actually upload every day. How the fuck are you not doing it? This is your job, yet you do it 2 times a week.
Yep. I was doing
No, not yeah. What are you doing?
I was doing
why?
this 3 days a week as well. So but
No. Let's explain the fucking effort to the audience. He has to show his ass up, hit fucking record, and upload a file somewhere. That's not fucking work, okay? That's just showing up to a podcast. That's me going to a fucking meeting every day at work and just saying, all right, that's me fucking, what a hard thing for me to do. No, I got to do several of these podcasts every fucking day of my life. It's not the hardest thing in the world.
I mean,
why aren't you uploading content?
I'm so sick of seeing you get fucking angry about losing, getting angry about losing, but you're not angry. You're not getting angry about fucking winning. You should be angry about winning. I'm going to fucking win. I'm going to succeed. Like, where's that? Why can't you just make that shift? It's so simple. You got a fucking house. You got a house. You got a fucking girlfriend. You got dogs. You got all these people that love you and care about you. Who cares that the whole internet is screaming, oh my God, he faked cancer? Because at the end of the day, you fucking did. Own it. Man the fuck up.
After the whole cancer fucking first drop happened and you went off the internet for 72 hours, what did you do for those 3 days? What were you doing?
I sat in a chair.
What was
What did you do in that chair? What were you doing in that chair? Were you playing video games?
Sometimes I watched the TV show.
No, you were playing video games most of the time because I pulled up your fucking Xbox Live profile and you were playing fucking Fallout 76.
Yeah.
So why the fuck didn't you just stream that shit?
Me and Desi play that off and on all day. She's gotten actually really good at it.
How the fuck are you both playing? It's a one game. Were you switching off the controller or something?
Yes.
Okay, then why the fuck don't you stream it? I don't understand.
Because number one, I have no desire to right now. Number two, I was told
But you need to make the money. You want to keep your house, right?
I was told I
Number
can't.
2, I was told not
Not
to do it.
not at that point. Not at that point. No.
I swear to God.
I like blood sports Muda.
Yeah.
Like he just comes in like his face is like I'm not fucking around and being Mr. Nice Mudahar today, and he just fucking starts like kicking him and kicking him and kicking him.
No more Mr. Nice Indian man.
How to get me a Google
Do
Play
not
gift
come
card.
again. Do not come again, sir. Good day, sir.
I can't believe Boogie just thinks up of curry. It's like things he doesn't like because
Right?
it's spicy.
Like,
Oh my God.
It's one of those things that's like inadvertently racist as
Yeah,
hell.
let me pick the most ethnic dish.
Like seriously, you could present this guy an ink blot test and he'd say, what does this look like to you? And it's like Mudahar, curry, meat.
Oh man. Sorry, I was responding to some chat.
Oh, okay.
When this first thing dropped, as far as I knew, he told me to
there.
stay entirely off there.
Manga moment.
No. Devoured actually was one of the people that told me shit was messing up earlier. And like, I was like, I started thinking about it after a little bit. I'm like, no, things don't seem to be looking right. Like chat doesn't seem to be flowing or anything. And as a couple people mentioned it, and I was like, And so that's when I started checking, and I was like, oh wow, there's no fucking audio. When I checked it on my end, and I was like, oh fuck, and then I'm trying to figure everything out. So yeah, it was fun.
I put out one tweet after that first show, and he told me that was it. I'm not allowed to do anything else.
So wait, hold on a minute. When you when the first whole wave happened and you left the internet and privated your account, that was actually Keem telling you to private everything?
No, he did.
I privated it on my own. Yeah, I thought it was a really good idea.
I'm saying during that period, you were just sitting there playing video games. Why didn't you just stream?
I mean, I also went to a doctor's appointment.
Can we just wait? Can we be real about this? Because like the timeline's getting all fucked up. When's the last time you actually streamed? Like months and months and months ago. Let's be real. Months ago.
No, it was less than 3 weeks before all of this stuff started.
Yeah, he streamed right before the trip.
3 weeks before this started.
About a week before it started. Sounds like. But to be fair, I only live stream about once or twice a month because it's about all I can handle.
See, told you he wasn't live streaming once or twice a month.
Do you not have mods? Like I have a much more toxic fan base than you could ever imagine.
Yeah, but the problem is internally, it's just very difficult. I have said some very stupid things on live stream, and after I compared the people who were harassing me to rapists and Nazis, since then I've never really been able to come back.
Bro, you faked cancer. Nothing you say in a live stream is ever going to top that. You might as well just fucking stream. What?
Okay.
I just want to say, somebody in the chat.
So that was actually the Boogie 1488 shit coming up. That's funny.
It's funny. It's like that one moment that was captured by Sam and Tolkien still haunts him 4 years later.
Oh,
like 4 or 5 years later, it still haunts him.
Okay, wait a minute. Was that after like Boogie fucked them over, or is that before? And that was like his justification for fucking him over.
That was before, but it was like right before, because I told Patrick this. He got them taken down for quote unquote doxing. Because remember when he was saying about like the swatting shit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what happened is that was back then, a couple months before, when he had the fight with Quartering, and he threatened to kill himself to Quartering, and he Quartering called a wellness check because he thought like, I don't want my friend to die.
Yeah.
So then when he went to war with Sam and Tolkien, he said it was a swatting. So Haberdasher pulled up like all the records from the Fayetteville sheriff's office and like all of the police reports, found it was a wellness check and posted it redacted, and he used that to say that he was doxing to get the subreddit shut down.
Oh jeez.
So he kind of baited them into it. Because, like, Haberdasher also said that in Arkansas, it's a felony to say the cops are breaking the law, like to accuse a government agency of breaking the law. And he basically said that he had a secret deal that the Fayetteville police would not publish any records of him. And when Haberdasher looked into it, it turns out that it is a law that they have to have all of that publicly documented, and that Boogie was lying, and he had that actual correspondence with the sheriff, and that's when he got the subreddit taken down, because he used the redacted police report that basically proved he was lying as justification for doxing to get the subreddit shut down.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Keeps on like spamming over and over. Keem is using him for views. No shit. This is Lolcow Live. Welcome to the first time here. Is this your first time here? Oh wait, you're a fucking member.
No,
so you already know that. You already know that. Yeah. Congrats.
I think that's the bigger issue.
I just don't see how Boogie could not like live stream. Like I'm a fat waste of space myself, and I ain't managed to live stream 5 or 6 days a week.
Because I hate it because it is extremely
emotional. Too, motherfucker. You know what I hate less though?
What?
Not being able to eat, not being able to see because the lights are turned out.
Yep.
I don't even have a house payment. My house is paid for.
Don't you have that 20-year-old girl to fucking support your fucking roommate, and you're not working?
I mean, both my roommates kick in, and I've told you this several times. And then
wait, Chad pays the rent for the place now? I thought he was just doing housework.
No, he can't.
Both of my roommates kick in?
Yeah, no, he apparently has two. He has Chad, and then he has a friend that lives there that's also a chef that does the cooking. So he has two roommates.
Here's the thing. Wait a minute. You got it wrong. He only has one roommate there. The one who's doing the cooking is Desi. So he's not even comparing. He's not even like saying that Desi is his girlfriend in that moment. It's just a roommate. He let the fucking mask slip.
Yeah, but he said that this roommate is a professional chef. Desi's not.
Again, it's like he just does all this stupid shit.
So
I'm pretty
he's,
sure
like,
he was
hand waving.
I think he was referring to Desi because, like, he says, like, "Oh, she does all the cooking for me."
Well,
and
that's what I
everything now.
thought. But if he has like a professional chef living, what is this fucking dumb shit, fucking sack of shit thinking is?
Just
Destiny?
wait till he keeps talking and he says it. So this is where he has that hand wave moment, right? Where it's like, oh, so is Desi a roommate then, and you're just using her?
Yeah.
Or do you have two people there in addition to Desi now?
Yeah. Which, I mean,
Because
again,
it could go either way.
I looked up the house. It's a 3,000 square foot house. So he has the room. Like, don't get this twisted. Like, he has the room that he could actually have 5 people, 6 people live in there comfortably.
And I've told you this several times. And then
wait, Chad pays the rent for the place now? I thought he was just doing housework.
No, he kicks in. He saves us a tremendous amount of money every month.
What does that mean? Like, he pays your mortgage off, or like what?
He does pay some of the bills sometimes. But on top of that, he does all of the yard work and all of the housework and all of the handyman stuff that I otherwise would have to hire somebody to do. And so at the end of the day, he saves us a tremendous amount of money and also pays bills.
Okay, so why aren't you still? You
I
want to keep
thought
your
Chad
house?
was a retard himself.
Wait a minute.
Tremendous amount of money and also pays bills.
Okay, so why aren't you?
Because hold on, didn't he also say like Chad was like homeless before he met him, and then it was like he lets him crash on his couch because he's like disabled?
Yeah, that was his excuse the last time I heard about Chad. But hold on.
He does all of the yard work and all of the housework and all of the handyman stuff that I otherwise would have to hire somebody to do. And so at the end of the day, he saves us a tremendous amount of money and also pays bills.
No, that's a name. That sounds like a name right there. And Al also pays bills. So is this like other person's name Al? So it's Chad, Al, and Desi? Like, here, listen, I'm going to go back 10 seconds. Listen.
But on top of that, he does all of the yard work and all of the housework and all of the handyman stuff that I otherwise would have to hire somebody to do. And so at the end of the day, he saves us a tremendous amount of money and also pays bills.
Or is he saying all and also pays bills?
I think that's what
I think it's and also pays bills.
The micro stroke from earlier probably has his tongue a little numb.
And now I'm like intently listening.
But my mortgage. Wait a minute. If Al's helping paying the bills,
yeah, that's even worse. Because
just wait till he brings up the chef.
Oh man.
Okay, so why aren't you still? Do you want to keep your house? Like, I want to be like upfront. Or you want to keep the house?
Really, I don't really care anymore.
So then fucking sell the house. Move downsize. I guess.
We're working on it. I got an offer on my arcade.
If this motherfucker is so fucking flat out fucking retarded and stupid enough to allow them to close, he's paid $115,000 roughly into a that was as of October of last year that we knew. He's probably paid at least it's been almost a year, so he would have paid almost another $10,000 worth of principal off, and that's if you're just taking 50% of his shit going to the fucking interest, which it's not that much. So he's probably paid close to another $10,000 off. So he's paid $125,000 worth of his house off. He owes $150,000 probably, or under, and his house is worth $500,000. $500,000. If this fucker lets the goddamn bank foreclose on a house where he has $330,000 in potential fucking money, he is a complete fucking retard, and I hope he ends up desolate, alone on the fucking street, talking to his goddamn hand named Francis, and fucking spreading shit all over.
Machines. I'm going to sell them for $2,000. That's the first step. Magic Collection's getting picked up this week, so that's good too.
I thought you wanted to keep the house like 6 months ago because it was a good fucking deal or some shit.
I did. And the money that I make is going to go towards keeping this house for as long as we can because it's just a financial sound investment. Because I'm at 7 years. Let me finish a sentence if it's okay. I'm 7 years. Well, if it's okay, I'm 7 years into a 15-year mortgage now, so I'm gaining a large amount of equity every month. I believe it's about 7.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He's saying he's getting $7,000 a month from an equity payment. Why did he need to scam his audience by taking the $5,000 for a fucking shitty coin?
Okay. Here's
my
a couple,
mortgage, my
here's
medicine.
a couple things that like people don't understand, because that confirms even a couple more things that make the other statements that I told you guys about in private even more damning. Okay, So, in order
Yes.
to qualify for a 15-year mortgage, you have to be above a 680 on a credit score, typically a 700, because you have to be a prime candidate. Instead of subprime would be anything below 650. So, and at 620 is like the bare minimum to get a house, okay? Typically 680 is the cutoff for most of the prime subprime shit. That's nothing. But so he would probably have to be close to 700 in order to have a 15-year mortgage. It is very hard to qualify for a 15-year mortgage because you have to have a significant amount of income to prove on your DTI and everything in order to be able to prove that you can pay that. So, and the other thing is the bank makes very little interest off of a 15-year mortgage. And it's typically at a lower interest rate because the loan term is shorter. It's almost on par with a car loan at that point, except for hundreds of thousands of dollars. So he could refinance that home into a 30-year mortgage, cut his payment in half, still have the same amount of equity, still have the home value, so still technically have $300,000 in the bank, lower his fucking payment. Oh, I'm so mad now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
He has options, but he's just like too fucking retarded and too much of a liar.
This isn't even retarded. Retarded people own homes.
Yeah.
Like, this is just blatantly like, I want people to pay for me to live a life of fucking laziness.
Yeah, pretty much he's subsidizing his entire lifestyle to his audience.
Oh my God.
It's like that Brett Keane, the motherfucking opera song.
Yeah.
Here in my dingy room, with my pajamas on, buying more shit from my wish list on Amazon.
You have no idea the degree of autism this has now triggered in me to go through all of his shit.
The Boogie audit.
Makes that even more sus than with the Mike Klum documentary.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think Mike had a clue what this motherfucker was doing because he pretty much fleeced him like he does his audience.
Yeah. I think he fucking totally fucked this fucking poor kid over. And he's potentially going to ruin his career by lying. He could potentially ruin his career.
I mean, look, the way how Mike would put it, he kind of safeguarded himself because, look, this is what Boogie wanted me to present, and this is what it is from his perspective. I'm just the guy with the camera.
I have to go back and verify that he said that for sure and shit. Like, if he puts,
I'm pretty sure that's how it was
Boogie,
presented.
If he puts the onus on Boogie, that'll help him a lot. But if he took like any charge in it, he needs to make statements.
Mm-hmm.
Because
this is getting ridiculous.
He's lied about so much shit here. Oh my God.
$700 out of the $2,100 mortgage, and then I have somebody helping kick in, then I have somebody help pay the bills. So realistically, when I go,
wait a minute, so he's not even paying. Wait,
$2,100 mortgage. If it's okay,
Your
I'm
sense
7
is
years.
stupid.
I'm
That's why I'm
7
not
years.
letting you finish.
Well, if it's okay, I'm 7 years into a 15-year mortgage now, so I'm gaining a large amount of equity every month. I believe it's about $700 out of the $2,100 mortgage, and then I have somebody helping kick in.
So I can do the math. It's been 3. 7, so 10 months. So he's gained $7,000 off that $164,000 mark. If you take $7,000 off, he's now at $157,000 owed on the house, according to his words, which I don't even fucking trust. I highly, highly doubt. And the only reason, like I said, the only reason that I told Jim that I suspect that his mortgage payment is so high because I clocked it at about $200 lower than what he's actually paying or says he pays. And the only reason is because I think he actually is escrowing his mortgage or his taxes and I don't think he wouldn't even have qualified for PMI technically if he's a prime borrower, because like that's part of the benefit that would come with 680 credit score is you wouldn't technically have to take it. But even if he's paying private mortgage insurance, he could drop that, probably save $120 a month off of his fucking mortgage. And this is going off of like 2011 numbers from the last time I worked in mortgages. And then
I was wondering, would
the rest of it.
wouldn't that whole incident with like Frank Castle play a part in any respect since it happened on the property?
Well, the
You know,
private
as like a risk
mortgage
factor.
insurance is a different thing. So private mortgage insurance, basically, when you're not able to pay 20% of the purchasing price of the house down, they basically have you pay it almost like gap insurance is the way to consider it. So once you reach that 20% value in the home, which he's well exceeded, he's almost to 50% value in the home, he would no longer have to carry that gap private and mortgage insurance. So he doesn't have to pay for it. That's different.
Okay.
That's totally different from his homeowner's insurance. The homeowner's insurance would be what you're talking about would fall under.
Okay.
So.
And then have somebody help pay the bills. So realistically, when I go back to renting for $1,400 a month, but we have actually, and I'm excited.
Sick of hearing about this fucking mortgage that you clearly can pay every month. There is no fucking issue. You're just making up problems. You're making up problems.
The exciting thing is me and Desi have picked a place, and I'm very excited to announce this. But
the exciting thing is you're a baby.
No, we are moving to Branson. Branson is a city that I love very.
Do it, fucker. That's 6 hours away. Get a boogie. Get me your boogie. I know where Branson is. I've driven to Branson. I've been in Branson, buddy.
You just like tell
dox
people
yourself. You just dox yourself.
Now you know where to find me. Now you know where to dox.
They'll figure it out when I film from Branson all the time. That's the whole reason.
You don't go outside to film.
That's the whole. No, I'm going to film in the city of Branson all the time. I'm going to be a Branson YouTuber.
Okay, but you're in your house right now. Which city do you think I'm in?
Well, I'm in Fayetteville, Arkansas. You can
which city do you think I'm in? Which city do you think I'm in right now?
I don't know or care anything about
I could be at my house in LA. I could be in my house here in Toronto. I could be in my house in Tokyo.
Well, most of us only own one house.
People don't fucking know. What does that
only
mean?
own one house.
Jesus Christ, Muda. That was a fucking flex and a half.
Well, but I also see what he's saying. It's like he's like.
I get what he's saying, but that was still a lot of flexing.
Well, I think I mean, it's Boogie. I mean,
This is worse than the fucking Xbox with the name on it.
Right? It's like I could be in one of my 3 houses, Boogie. You know, and by the way, none of them are being like closing in on me with a foreclosure.
One of my 3 international properties.
Which city do you think I'm in right now?
I don't know or care anything about
I could be at my house in LA. I could be in my house here in Toronto. I could be in my house in Tokyo.
Most of us own
Tokyo?
Yeah.
Necros on the other side. Do not move to Branson. Here I am. Yes, Boogie, move closer to me. Come into the spider web.
Here's the thing. I think Muda was making up the last one. Because I could see him having a house in LA because like VidCon and shit like that, but not Tokyo.
I could see it with Tokyo because doesn't he do computer programming? Like, doesn't he have like a computer science degree?
Yeah, he does have a comp sci degree.
Which would make
now
sense.
I can see it because I was thinking more like convention YouTube shit, not like actual real world job.
Yeah, no, that's probably for his real job, like his actual shit.
Yeah, like I could see like if he's consulting and shit, like it would make sense to travel overseas like that.
God, yeah, now that makes more sense.
Like, God, I've worked with so many guys in like Tokyo, India, Korea, Thailand.
And that would be a good hub too for all of like the East Asia.
You got Malaysia is everything right in there.
China's right near there.
Yeah.
The Korean peninsula, like.
Yep.
Only own one house.
People don't fucking know. What does that mean?
Only own one house. Most of us only own one house.
The point I'm making is if you sit in your house and record, I only own you could be on the fucking moon and recording right now. You make these problems for yourself.
No, I'm just trying to explain. It's something very positive. You guys keep telling me to get excited about something, and I'm explaining to you that when we sell this house, we're going to move to Branson.
Or whatever, you're going to Branson.
On the moon.
It's closer to her family, which is awesome. That means
when you go to Branson, are you going to rent an apartment or are you going to buy a house?
Well, we really haven't looked.
He said really like a politician. He goes, "It's closer to her family, and that's awesome."
Yep.
Dude, I was reading all that. I have fucked up.
Oh, I don't know. We're not going to dox her if that's okay. I'd appreciate that.
I'm not doxing. I'm just looking at public records, bro.
Because they let their daughter go with Boogie.
He is such a piece of shit. He is such a piece of shit. He is such a piece of shit.
I like the way his hand looks like he's jacking it.
Yes. So, like, going back to what I was saying, he could take and sell that house at what the market value is, which I showed Jim. He can corroborate. $500,000 is actually a hair over.
Yep.
But, like, he could even fire sale that bitch at like 460, which is well within on par for the low end of his neighborhood. He could still walk away, so I'll take 460. And I'll do this as accurate as possible. So 460K minus 157,000. He'd walk away with $300,000. He bought that place. The home sale value that he paid for there was $280,000. That's like before closing and everything else, but like he paid $280,000 for that home. He could go find a relatively similar sized place, especially in Branson. I mean, he could go buy a fucking condo there, which would be great for Boogie, no fucking effort, and sit there and buy it outright for $250,000, and he would have at least $50,000 in cash. And a home, there would be no home payment aside from HOA fees, which would be like pittance.
Not only that, he could also sell like any yard equipment, because if it's a condominium.
Yeah, he wouldn't need all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like extra money in the bank if he can get it sold.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's
the
fact that he could downsize. He still also has well over $30,000 in crypto, so he could even pay for the moving expenses and shit. In the market that he's in, he could probably get the fucking buyer to pay for closing, so he wouldn't even have closing costs and shit. I mean,
yeah, because the fire sale opens up that option.
Yeah.
Well, let's not talk about it.
Are you renting or are you going to buy a house?
I don't know. We haven't thought that far ahead.
You haven't thought that far ahead, but you're excited about this Branson move.
Yes,
selling a house and moving and uprooting your life is one of the major choices in life.
Something that gives me hope. And it's exciting because I have friends up there. Chris,
what do you need hope for?
Do what?
What do you need hope for? You just sat here for like 2 fucking days telling me you don't kill yourself.
Necro, are you secretly the friend up here? Is that why you're saying that? Is that why you're hiding here? You're secretly Boogie's friend, and you just don't want it leaked out. He wants to be closer to you.
You guys just screamed at me to find hope. I'm trying to.
Nobody has screamed but you.
You find hope.
I thought Keemstar screamed really loud for about 5 minutes there, but okay, I might be mistaken.
You're right about that. I apologize.
No, I might be mistaken. It's okay.
So
Muta, what were you talking about with Desi's family? What are you talking about?
Well, it turns out he's like real dad apparently was a former meth manufacturer.
What?
I don't know anything about the real dad, but that sounds possible.
That also has a fuck ton of charges too, bro. Like fucking has run-ins with the law.
Well,
and you're telling me you're going and spending a happy Christmas with them, like with that family?
Listen, have you met my family? You should talk to my brother.
Is your family fucking? Point is, you really want to bring her closer to that family environment? Wouldn't you consider her being away safer then?
She was just there for the last 3 days.
Yeah, give it a celebratory Marlboro cigarette.
Yeah. Look, man,
These decisions you make weird me out. If you care about this girl, why are you sending her back to a place which obviously any normal party would think, bro, it's probably better to get somebody out of that situation.
I've actually stayed at their house. I've actually met stepdad. I've actually met the mother. You are
correct. Who's younger than you?
No, he's older. You got that wrong.
Do you think it's a good idea to have Desi? Do you think it's a good idea to have Desi with him right now, with the yelling and screaming, all this crazy stuff? That's what I keep saying to Boogie.
Yelling and screaming last night. Just think about what he said in the last 5 minutes. You guys got to pick on that real quick.
That's what I'm saying.
Last night, Keem, last night he was screaming at you, screaming at the cops allegedly. I don't fucking know when.
Well,
today's like, well, me and Desi were thinking of moving to Branson, okay, or whatever the fuck. So he had a whole plan of what he was going to do in the future, this positive plan. So all day yesterday,
actually, we made that plan last night, dipshit.
So you made a whole plan to move to Branson last night.
Yeah, but my point is, if you care about your, if you care about your girlfriend, you can't be having these outlandish fucking freakouts. You can't.
Well, you know, Desi is also a victim of child abuse, and sometimes she loses her temper as well.
Surprise! You shocked me with that, with the meth daddy. Like, what the fuck? Listen,
well, the meth, like, before getting into her family history, I'll go ahead and spoil it. Her and the dad have barely.
What was that?
Listening to these stupid plans that Boogie has, it kind of makes me like want to make a joke about Bonnie and Clyde, because it's like, we made the plan last night. We're breaking out of town. We're going away.
Right?
Just wait. Like, the part that's coming up is he has this friend named Glenn that thought of it, actually. So he has one of these mysterious friends that just gives him an idea that's dog shit.
Talked.
Yeah,
the mother got her away from him as soon as humanly possible.
All I'm saying is you can't be doing the yelling and screaming.
He's right away. I understand, but if we're going to get into it for Munahar, He signed away his rights almost immediately, and she fought for that to get him away from her. So, he's already talking about it, Desi. I know. I begged him not to. Don't worry, Desi. I begged him not to. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
You begged me not to.
I was gonna say that's like blatant fucking lie.
You didn't beg me. You begged us not to mention your abuse.
I literally said, please don't.
Nobody went there.
I said, let's not get into her family history.
That wasn't begging me. You were more worried about yourself.
Would you fight Mutahar for some real money, Boogie?
Let him talk. Boogie's going through some shit right now.
No.
She's pretty mad at you?
Yeah, of course. This is something she has adamantly asked me to not talk about, but Mutahar doesn't care, and that's okay.
The fuck? My camera just
I asked Mutahar not to talk about it.
Mutahar supposed to know without you telling him not to talk about it, you fat sack of shit?
Yeah, when you're like, I don't really want to talk about this.
My question though is he there, or is that a ceiling cat?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, you literally opened up this branch of fucking questioning by saying you're going to move to Branson, closer to her family.
Yeah. Your only stipulation was like, oh, don't bring up my family trauma, sex allegation shit. Like, and he didn't. And like, you brought this up, and then you're like, oh, I don't want to talk about her family. And now you're going to say I begged. Fuck, if that's you begging, I call bullshit because you begged more on your fucking streams.
Right.
Yeah,
well, I
for
mean,
money, no less.
And here's the thing too, like Mutahar actually brought up a good point of concern. Like, if these people are so bad, why are you bringing her closer to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, it's a valid point.
Concern.
Like, this is from your mouth that you've said these things that I have heard. Like, is this not a thought that's gone across your mind?
Yeah, and then when he calls her out, then it's like, oh, well, Desi, I told him not to, Yeah. It's like, but you opened that line up, and now all of a sudden you're playing the victim and wanting to, take that back now that Muta called you on it and you're doubling down.
Well, look, he's probably wanting to move to Branson to the family because it's the home of the Branson meth factory, and people who are on meth lose a lot of weight.
He wants to be closer to his free weed.
No, he wants to be closer to Dollywood. He wants that fucking goodies.
Oh, well, yeah, he actually thought about he actually thought about moving to Gatlinburg, and I'm like, oh, fuck, that's already a tourist trap. It's like, we got home of Dollywood and fucking Boogie 2988.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny? He said about being a Branson YouTuber. Is there like a big Branson YouTuber scene?
No, he's just making that up. It's like if Ralph was like, I'm going to be a Meridia YouTuber, and so he fled to Mexico.
I'll be honest, the only thing that I've ever run across with YouTube with Branson was the fucking ducks incident, and that's because I watch maritime fucking accident shit. Okay, there's this one guy that autistically covers maritime incidents, and he covered the ducks. And do you know what I'm talking about with the ducks? The buses that go into the water?
Oh, you mean the paddle boats, where they're on a pond and whatnot, right? At a park.
Yeah, here.
Welcome to Branson, home of Boogie 1488 and the duck incident.
Yeah, here's a duck.
Wait a minute. That's why he's probably moving there, because he has a bathtub full of rubber ducks. He wants the real ones.
Here's the actual recovery of the... nope. It might be the recovery of the duck boat from there. Yeah. 17 people died 2018. But yeah,
I was going to make a joke, but I can't joke about that.
I already did. They said the only reason why he's moving there is because of the ducks, because he's got a bathtub full of rubber ones.
But
I was going to make a joke.
Here, this is actually from the footage. They actually went out and a microburst storm happened. And the one was a different type of duck versus the other one. And so it was able to keep buoyancy and go through just fine, which is the one you see closer here. The other one, you can see it started to get washed over in the front and ended up sinking, and 18 people drowned, of which 11 people were the members of this one fucking family. Literally one person survived from that family.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
And the age range in death was just that family alone. There was an infant and there was someone who was 80 something years old.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking fucked. Here it is. They're recovering it. But yeah, this was an original duck Lightcraft that was modified, and then there's these other ones. This is all shit that I learned from this stuff. This one's called a Master Jig style duck, and this one was able to survive just fine because it's not actually modified. This was the modified one, and it ended up fucking sinking and killing a bunch of people.
Well, damn, there goes my Titan submersible tie-in joke.
Well, don't worry. You already have a Titanic love joke with this fucking child bride of his.
Yeah, Silver Dollar City. That's the other one I'm trying to think of. Silver Dollar City. Oh, man. The Paula Deen restaurant. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
You know, that would fit right up there with his kind of wording.
Yeah, suddenly it's the Paula Deen restaurant because it's like food and racism together. Perfect for fucking 1488 over here.
Yes, yeah. Boogie's Bodega, 1488.
Keem was the one that bringing it up. I'm just playing along with it.
I'm still here, not sure what happened.
No, you brought it up. You brought it up. You said you looked into her family, and then Keem asked you what you looked up. No, you brought it up.
Yeah, I'll own it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. We'll make
What's the number,
situation.
Boogie?
What number? 4?
Fight Mudahar.
I'm never fighting anybody ever again. There's no amount of money. I'm not interested.
What? 30 grand?
You know what? To get into fine. All right. What is your plan now that you're going to be a YouTuber after you figured it out last night? How do we get you back your money up, your life up, everything around?
Well,
I think actually what Keem said in the beginning was great.
Actually, hold on. Here's the current.
Just let me finish, please.
Okay.
I think what Keem said in the beginning was great. If you get everything out in the air right now, you basically start brand new. That's a great thing. How many people get a new start?
I won't talk about the emotional abuse. You guys are just going to not believe me anyway, and I'm not.
Forget about that. It doesn't even matter. Fine. All right. What's the next green positive forward?
I mean, there's very little other things I lied about. I like even now, I talked to the cops this time and said, "Hey, let's call me first," and they did. They are at that point now, which is good. But you guys didn't believe me the last time that happened. I did get hacked on Twitter, for the record. I don't know why. I've always suspected that Keemstar had somebody do it. Would you own that today?
What did I just walk into?
Wait,
no, I was just asking you.
On Twitter.
No.
Yeah, you remember I got hacked on Twitter. I suspected because you were.
Again, the fucking Matt Mundane shit. It's like, I got swatted. I suspect Keemstar reports to the FBI.
Yeah.
And what's even funnier is that fucking Keem brought that up the other stream.
Yeah.
Mad at me about the whole iDubbbz thing at the time that maybe you had somebody do it.
Bro, you're talking about like a federal fucking crime.
Oh, okay.
You organized a hacking?
Yeah, like come on. Like
I've always wondered, and I just thought it would be asking. I figured the answer was no, but that did legitimately get hacked on Twitter.
This reminds me of the time that fucking Matt Mundane got swatted, and he told the FBI, "Oh, Keemstar did it." Oh yeah, I'm swatting people.
I didn't tell anybody. I asked a question. I just asked.
Dude, come on, bro.
I just asked.
Of course, I'm not going to have someone hack you. I would go to jail for 10 years.
Okay. Well, I just thought it was worth asking. Let's see. I did lie.
Unless you picked Review Tech USA, who's already going to go to jail for it to do it.
About the dates in which I had those.
I mean, it's a little bit too late for RTU to have done it. Because he didn't hate Boogie and call him a fat piece of shit until he made fun of him for not taking care of his kids.
Yeah.
Just imagine it, though. It was the long game. RTU was doing this way back when, so he could get him fired and take his place on Lolcow. This was the long game from RTU.
Can I help you, ma'am? What's up? What can I do for you?
Your dogs.
Yeah. She's just standing in the doorway like, are you gonna come to bed? Like, you realize what time it is, right?
It's welfare checks. That's true. I did back in the day. I said that I was bipolar because my therapist thought I was bipolar, but then later we determined that was most likely not the case. And so I probably should. I jumped the gun there when it came to that.
Wait, we determined. That's the thing.
The royal we.
It's always like, yeah, it's always like the doctor we determined, even though the doctor fucked up the first time around.
Yeah,
it's like no,
Dr.
there is no doctor.
Has his best interests. Okay,
there is no doctor. Like he,
him and Dr. WebMD.
Dr. WebMD.
Yeah, Dr. Brother and WebMD, LLC.
Yeah.
I mean,
we'll diagnose you with anything for sympathy.
It's so frustrating because bipolar does get often misdiagnosed with other disorders, but Boogie's such a lying fucker. Like you can't trust that he had like what he's saying is legit.
Look,
like because of all the other lies.
Are you questioning Google's PhD?
No, just Boogie's integrity.
What else? I always told you guys that me and my ex-wife split amicably. It was not as amicable as I wish that it was.
That's obvious though. Every breakup like that.
I never hit her. We did lose our tempers on each other several times in the last year though, and it's very regrettable.
Well, you did recreate her.
No, I don't think so. This person is a completely different person. She just has red hair. It's the only difference. Only similarity as far as I know.
Yeah,
I know the name. Similar name.
Same name. Same glasses.
No, my ex-wife. Well, Desi doesn't wear glasses. Those are costume glasses. She just likes to wear them sometimes.
So wait.
She
Did you hear that?
Yeah, no. He recreated his first wife through Desi.
Yeah, that they're not actually real glasses. She just likes to wear them. So it's even faker to make it look like his old wife. Like
that's
it's
the
all
fucked
pretend.
up thing about it is like he's having Desi like play dress up to pretend to be like his old wife and look in the looks department. So yeah, that would also fit like spousal abuse, control, and manipulation.
It's like, look, Desi 2, you need to be Desi Prime.
Like seriously.
Do you see what's on the screen from Jackson Clark?
Hold on.
He says, so it's Wings messaged him and said, hey, do you want to be on the show tonight? He says, I can't at the moment, but let him know that people that are disassociating don't actually know that they're disassociating. And he said, thank you.
They bring that up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Belinda, he was married at one fucking point. Oh, man.
She doesn't.
That's what I said, yeah. The same thing Jackson brought up.
Which? What?
The dissociating stuff. You keep saying you dissociate, but you don't actually.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Jackson Clark just messaged me. He says can't at the moment, but let him know no one that's disassociative says they're disassociating.
Okay. Well, I can tell you what I'm experiencing, and you can tell me the proper word for it. Okay. My therapist would call it dissociative disorder, but here's what happens. Whenever I become stressed, it's like wearing a VR helmet. And so at the very beginning of it, it's like the VR helmet, the sound goes down and the audio goes down and the visuals go down, like everything gets darker. And then eventually I pull back and I pull back and I pull back further and further until like where I'm at now, which is like I'm kind of watching it happen, but I'm also like kind of in control. So it's kind of like telling it's like a cut scene in an NPC. I can kind of control what's going on. And then eventually I get to a point where I just am on autopilot. And I just
and you see your penguin sliding on ice. I feel you. We've seen Fight Club as well.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what that has to do. That was spirit.
Damn, Wings. God damn.
You see your penguin sliding on ice. I feel you. We've seen Fight Club as well.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what that has to do. That was spirit animals, and I don't have any spirit animals. So I did. My spirit animal would most likely be like a whale.
And yes, chat. Boogie will be reading every donation 20 and higher. Yes, that's part of the punishment for every stream. Look, at the end of the day, you sound...
What is the proper word for that, Mutahar, if you would like to diagnose me?
Wait, what? I'm not a doctor. I can't give you a diagnosis.
First thing I would do, Boogie, is fire
Jackson Clark.
He doesn't work.
We'll have Jackson Clark text me.
Guys, you're just killing you're really killing the content.
Hold on, wait. I want to know the plan. I want to know this plan. Hold on. So he wants to you don't work, you don't do anything to make money, yet you're moving to a place that costs more than where you currently live?
All right, so let me walk you through it. Here's the current plan.
Walk through the financial genius of
it's my friend Glenn. It's his idea, and I think it's a smart one.
I thought it was your idea. You thought about it last night with her.
Well, the destination of Branson, that's mine. That's ours last night. We had debated Gatlinburg as well, but we picked Branson last night.
With the eye roll.
But
Jesus.
And we also picked Southwest Virginia at one point because I own property there. But we
stream where Muda's like looking off in the distance with his hand over his face, and it almost looks like he's basically the guy from the Scream picture.
I mentioned about the chef. And we haven't seen that part yet, so I'm wondering if this is another typical Jim gaslights himself moment. Like, I specifically remember that, and now it's not here, and it's like...
Well, he did mention the name Glenn, so we might be getting closer.
Discuss it's just not salvageable. That property's not salvageable. So, Like it's fully overgrown. I don't know if you saw the video. But
Oh no, you can't mow the lawn. Oh no, you can't get out there and cut
Well, no,
down the
I mean-
bush. Oh no.
No, I mean, there's little trees growing on that thing. I would definitely need to hire a team.
It's a shame that the people don't do this for a living, clear properties.
Hey, Muta, you were at my house. Did I show you all the work I did? All the boulders that I built, a rock wall, all the fucking brush I cleared. Like,
Well,
what are you doing?
I will call you to clear my land when the time
Because
comes.
you can't. Because you
probably.
can't. do it.
He doesn't have excavators or anything like that. I doubt Boogie owns a chainsaw, but like. But to be fair, Boogie is a
the fucking-
450 pound man.
I don't want to hear it from another 450-pound man. The best thing Boogie could have done in his life, quit interrupting me, is to fucking go out there and build himself a fucking cabin. You went and did something like that, you'd be a completely different person. You'd be fucking happy. You wouldn't have this horrible outlook on life.
You're right. I wouldn't be a disabled person because I would be able to do that. You know.
Yeah, if you did that.
You're not
right,
disabled now.
Right. If I would, I assure you, I'm legally disabled by the.
I understand the state thinks you're disabled, but I've watched you get into a boxing ring. I've watched you.
Wait, how
there.
disabled are you? Get your ass off the couch just to come sit next to the guy that's going to shit on you.
You watch me sit down every 60 seconds too because I couldn't stand up.
Every fucking journey starts with a single step, Boogie.
Okay,
If
but
you can move
anyway,
60 seconds, you can move 2 minutes.
Here's the current plan to reduce my spending, and it's actually a really smart plan. And Glenn helped me.
Cut out the fast food.
Well, we don't eat any fast food. It's too expensive right now. I don't know if you've seen the price of a combo meal. If we buy fast food,
I don't actually eat out.
Yeah,
So I haven't seen.
We cook exclusively at home now. By the way, Desi's becoming a hell of a cook. And I live with the chef. By the way, it's awesome when he has a day off. Thank you, Rob.
There you go. There you go, Jim. You're not gaslit.
Thank God
You've
I
been
didn't
redeemed.
gaslight myself.
Okay. I forgot he mentioned. Okay, so that
Desi
cleared it
and
up.
a chef.
Yes. So
When he
that
has
means
the
there's
day
at least-
off, he cooks for him.
So that means he has 2 people, unless if it's Chad. But he said that Chad was disabled. So that means there's 2 other adults and Desi, who's probably learning to cook from the chef.
Well, he said Glenn. He said this name Glenn, which would probably be the chef guy. Chad, who's his live-in maintenance man. Desi, who's his personal fucking nurse. Like, this man literally has to do nothing. He's starting a cult.
Yeah, he really is. He's literally starting my namesake. Like, we're gonna get, like, Boogie's Town soon.
Boogie's Town.
Except everybody be too lazy to drink the Kool-Aid.
It'll be like fucking Waco. You're gonna see ATF out there, like,
Oh my
come out,
God.
Boogie, with your hands up, and he's just holding his dog and his pistol. It's like send in Agent Hassel.
It's like fucking what is it? Wally. They're gonna be all like the fucking fat bodies in Wally.
Wally.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That is a fucking hellscape of a cult.
But
Wait, you have a chef that lives with you now?
yeah, he's lived here for 3
Oh,
years.
he's got a fucking commune now, bro. What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna lose my
Now
house, but he
listen,
has his own
He's
personal
lived
fucking.
here for 3 years now.
Yeah.
3 years. So that goes back to when we were in that private call doing research.
Yeah.
He was also had that guy living with him then.
Yeah.
So the chef was there helping with his bills.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
He's
so he
lived here
had 2 people helping him with bills. Chaz and this mystery chef man.
You know, if only Chef Red Pill lived long enough, he'd be able to investigate the Boogie compound.
Right? Can you imagine if it is Chef Red Pill? Like he survived Ukraine and then fled to Boogies, and he's like undercover and like
They
witness
put him in
protection.
witness protection.
Oh man.
Oh, he's got a fucking commune now, bro. What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna lose my house, but he has his own personal fucking shack.
No, he pays bills.
Make my own ass fucking.
And the chef
he
and the
lives there to
chef
pay
pays the
bills.
bills. And the chef pays the fucking
I
bills.
mean, if he doesn't cook, he cooks once a month. And when he does, it's cool. I don't understand why you don't understand.
Here's what I don't understand, Boogie. I know a bunch of people that work at the Dollar General that have a third of the life you have and are way happier.
Yeah.
So wait, you
almost as if mental illness was part of it, huh? Who knew?
Your passive income is more.
Hold on. You just told me like most people can't afford second homes. You have a second property as well? I don't know
Yeah,
that.
it's in Southwest Virginia. I've tried to sell it now for 3 years, and nobody will buy it because it's a shit.
Well, why don't you just like move there? Try fixing it up. Take it over. It's yours.
Well,
It's just a piece of land that has
it's
trees
also,
on it.
and it is also a piece of land where I was abused, and I don't really particularly would like to go back to that if that's possible. That's the reason I
Jesus
didn't sell it
fucking
when I
Christ.
inherited it. I just wanted to watch it rot down, which is what I did. I don't.
It was
think
the
anybody
house
should
that
have-
I got diddled.
Yeah, but he has access to land that he basically inherited.
The diddle house. So what does that do with his fucking finances?
I hate this dude.
Like,
I really fucking hate this dude.
But can I
does
just
it like
say,
fall into fraud at this point?
in the last couple episodes, I really loved the heel turn from Wings.
Yeah.
Like he's first started at being like, oh, Boogie's my friend, like, you know, I care about him, like, I want to see him do good, and now he's just sniping and sniping and sniping. He's 100% taking a Boogie heel turn, and he's like just outright just kicking him every chance he gets.
Oh man. Holy shit. Like, okay, I have so much I could say to that, but like I don't even know where to start. Like, depending on, okay, if the land's rural, then you could lease it out to fucking hunting. At the very least.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's just
I don't. Yeah, I wasn't a millionaire like Keem seems to think, but I did have several $100,000.
You were a millionaire though.
You were a
Because
millionaire.
you said your crypto
What-
was
what
at
do you count?
$700,000 or something like that, and then you take your house's value, that's over $1 million.
Yep, you had a net worth of $1 million, so quit calling me a fucking liar.
Okay, so for maybe one night before it crashed the next
Shut
day. I
the
was
fuck
thinking,
up. You made a video saying
For
I'm
maybe
rich
one
independently.
night.
You remember that? You remember that? There was a long
Yes.
time between that and it going down. Long time. Stop
No, it was
just
about-
fucking
it was in the
guys.
same week.
Guys,
It was in the same week.
oh my god,
You
shut
can ask
up.
my Jugger Nuggets. It was in the same week. Anyway,
how much
here's
money,
the plan.
how much money you make on all of YouTube?
Last month, 1.8K.
No,
No,
all of
all-
YouTube. Since you've been on YouTube, at least $1 million.
We talked about the 17 years. I'd made 1.5 million and averages out about 80,000 a year, which is a very.
And how much did you make in sponsorships? Probably at least.
Which is what?
1.8K.
No, all of YouTube. Since you've been on YouTube, at least $1 million.
We talked about the 17 years. I'd made 1.5 million and averages out about 80,000 a year, which is a very.
And how much did you make in sponsorship?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's not including his sponsorships.
Talked about the 17 years. I'd made 1.5 million and
rev.
averages out about 80,000 a year, which is a very.
And how much did you make in sponsor?
What is he saying right there?
You talking about the sponsorships?
No. Where he's talking about the 80,000 a year and he says something right after it.
We talked about the 17 years. I'd made 1.5 million and averages out about 80,000 a year, which is a very.
And how much did you make in sponsorships? Probably at least.
It's very rare. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, it's very rare for you to have it average out to 80,000. So he's like still downplaying his finances from what he
Yeah.
got from YouTube.
And you know what's really gross too? How he says about how he doesn't want to live in that property.
Yeah.
He could have fixed it up and rented it.
Yeah.
And just collected on it passively.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even have to do anything. Like if it's too painful for him to live there, I get that. Then lease it out. You know, make money off of it. Don't just let it sit there and become like the bog hog. You know, where it's like dead land. Like you could fucking like rent it out and at least create like what Muda does. Like Muda makes a good portion of his money because he has properties and he rents them out. He could have
I'm gonna
easily
build
done
a
that.
church on my land.
Well, you could even like Airbnb it. Fuck.
Yeah, and like owned by Boogie. Like literally, you know how much more of a premium you could fucking put on that to your fan base?
Oh my god.
Like what the fuck? Like it
Well,
literally
I don't know.
he has so
Given how
many
he's-
chances handed to him.
Yeah, he had so many chances, but since he's lied about cancer, it's like, welcome to the property of Boogie 2988. The guy
Yeah,
who
but-
faked cancer and was
Yeah, but
diddled
this was
as
a
kid.
property that he had since his parents died, so he had like this for like decades.
Yeah, to give you
Yeah,
guys
but
an idea too, like that average $80,000 worth of income comes out to $6,000, $6,500 per month. Now, like, would you guys like actively turn down $6,500 per month?
Not really.
I wouldn't. I've not made that much.
That's like quadruple what I get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I live comfortably on like a quarter of that.
That's almost $1,500 over what I averaged. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. That pisses me off. And like when he's saying that's the average, like he could have bought that house so many times over and not even have the bitch and the gripe of the mortgage payment right now. Like that's just a small factor in all of this.
Yeah, and you could be collecting rent from his
Yeah.
2 roommates, and that would be pure profit.
Yeah. It would pay for all his bills and shit. And he could literally it wouldn't even matter. But he's still on top of that. On top of having, from what he said, he's got $2,200. So even if he's charging them like a small pittance amount of like $500 a month, he's getting an extra $1,000. That's $2,800 on just his YouTube and what he's getting for money in.
But I mean, think about it. Like, if that was like all he had to do to be financially secure, and he's thought about it, and he knows all this and blah blah blah, you got to take it in that every fucking thing that has happened to Boogie, every fucking setback, was chosen because of his own fucking psychology.
Yeah.
He would rather he'd rather take money out of the hands of his fans through either scams, begging and pleading, and making an ass of himself, because it's a lot more gratifying for him psychologically.
I don't understand how you can be literally a millionaire at one point and still be living paycheck to paycheck and not have shit to show for it.
Well, and you know what's funny?
You'd have to have insane amounts of debt.
And he doesn't.
Like, you'd have to be fucking Alex Jones.
Well, he brought up, like, 500, like you said, if he gets 500 from both of them, that's 12,000 a year. That's what some people make to live off of it for a whole year.
Yeah.
And that's just passive.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Years, I'd made 1.5 million and averaged out about 80,000.
And here we have Boogie.
And how much did you make in sponsorship?
Than a fucking, like, a fucking asylum seeker that gets put up in the Hotel Hilton. You know?
Ships probably at least $1 million there, right? Or half a
No,
million.
I was only able to keep sponsors for about a year, maybe a year and 3 months before I lost them all. But yes, during that year, I think I made close to 200,000 from them.
Yeah, think about that. How many people have like made that much money that you made? Think about that. There's not that many people.
Yeah, I wish
and the
I had
fact,
not.
And the fact
Anyway.
that you mope around, no, you're gonna listen to me. The fact that you mope around with no hope after you've already accomplished something amazing like that is so
Well, that was
insane
before I
to me.
faked cancer, right? Things
Wait,
seem
why
a
do you
little
have-
different.
Oh, Jesus.
Things seem a little different now to me, but
You have a car that gets 50 miles per gallon. Go fucking DoorDash. Do Lolcow Live on the fucking side. Stream when you got free
Hold on.
time. You
So
shouldn't
here-
have money issues.
Can I finish the plan?
He's got a car
Sure,
that's
yeah,
like,
give us the plan.
Is it a hybrid or is it full electric?
Full electric. He's got a Tesla Y model.
Okay, so he does have like a car, like a second one for Desi that gets like 50 to the gallon.
I'm guessing because I thought I heard at some point that Chad doesn't drive, and even going back in older pictures, like you see two cars clearly sitting in the driveway. I'm guessing half of the garage is what he uses for arcade. Based on
speaking
images
of
I've
which,
seen.
since we're
does
talking
he even
about
drive?
cars, yeah, supposedly she's got her driver's license, not a state's ID. Because that's what he presented to two people to prove that she wasn't like, a child. But since we're talking about the car subject here, keep your ears peeled for Muda, because there's a funny little incident that happens.
Okay, so Devoured, I know I'm thinking rationally and objectively, but it's just one of those things that, like, I feel like any rational person, given what he's earned, like, it is ludicrous to me to spend that amount of money and have nothing to show for it.
Yeah.
And like,
It is ludicrous
even
because-
still, he was making roughly what I came up with for a figure, by the way, just totaling off of Jim and I said $3,500, didn't I, Jim? If you take $1,800 from his YouTube channel and $2,000 from Lolcow, that's $3,800. I was pretty fucking close to how much I tagged his income at.
Oh my god. I kind of had to laugh there when you said Jim and I.
But like okay,
That'd
so
be
like
that'd be another
3,500
good
a
name
month,
for a
like,
show.
holy shit. 3,500 12 no. I mean, that's 42,000 a year. That's pretty on par with what I was making after taxes.
Yeah, and this is with his downswing, and also he has two other people, Chad and
Yeah.
Jeff,
Paying into bills.
Swedish
Yeah.
Jeff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So his expenses are even less then.
Yeah.
It's like he
It's
bilks
so-
everyone
it's
for
so-
money, and it makes him feel better.
I don't even know.
Did our chat completely stop? What the fuck? Oh no, we're good. We're
It's
good.
working for me.
Now that you mentioned Chad, he's still standing here watching.
No, we said
Chat.
chat. Go ahead.
CHAT.
I just looked up. That's why I looked up. He's not trying to get my attention. He's still sitting here listening in case he needs to pull the plug.
He's fine. Tell him to stand down. They don't need to pull the plug.
Hold on, Boogie.
No,
the only
I want
time
him there,
when
and it's
Chad needs to pull the fucking plug is when you're on the hospital bed.
I still want him to live the most miserable life ever.
That's why I looked up. He's not trying to get my attention. He's still sitting here listening in case he needs to pull the plug.
He's fine. Tell him to stand down. They don't need to pull the plug.
No, I want him there, and it's okay. I appreciate
All
it.
right, let's hear the plan. Fuck this moping bullshit. Give us a plan. Give us some hope.
So, this is exciting. So obviously, I cannot afford even with this show and everything else. I probably should not be spending $7,000, $6,000 a month, right? So the biggest expense I have is obviously the house, and so we can reduce the mortgage quite a bit by moving to a place that's cheaper to live. And Branson is fairly inexpensive to live as every time we've ever looked. Gatlinburg, again, outside of Branson, not like downtown, because but outside of Branson, 20 minutes, and it gets pretty cheap up there. And we can actually own like a piece of land. She's always wanted to keep chickens, so we're gonna keep chickens and stuff,
You're buying fucking land and raising animals now?
Well, the first plan is to sell the house. Get rid of it.
This is so boring.
Right?
I don't.
And so
care.
I should have.
He's not going to do any of this. He's not
Yeah,
moving to
exactly.
Branson.
Yeah, what the
Why are
fuck
we
is it?
having
You
this
don't
stupid
get the
conversation?
fuck out of
Bro,
here.
you're not moving out of your
you
fucking
have to
house.
get
You're going to be able to make the mortgage every month. We're living in fairy tale land where, hey, everybody, get together and let's feel sorry for fucking Boogie again. I'm not doing it. You did this to me last night, and I had to call the fucking cops on you. I'm not going to let you manipulate me.
What's the feel sorry part? I'm actually trying to talk about.
No,
something
you're
hopeful.
not. No,
Something
you're
I'm
not.
excited about.
You're not
I'm
going to move
excited
out.
about.
Mark my
I'm
words. I
excited
guarantee
about.
he does not sell that fucking house, and he's still there 6 months from now. Mark my words. Fucking
Well,
clip
yeah,
it.
like
Post it
I-
on
like
fucking
I-
Reddit. Set a
like I
reminder
tried
on your
to say.
goddamn phone so
You're
I can
not
get
gonna
back
wait.
on here and
You're
scream
not-
at him
you're
that he's
not
a liar.
You're not
Like I
mowing
tried
the
to
fucking
say.
lawn and you want to raise animals? You know how much fucking work that is?
Yeah, Desi wants to do it.
Oh, let her go out there and do it. You're gonna sit inside and stream, right?
She did it on her farm. She raised chickens on her
Person
farm.
that
She can do it
can't
here.
even
sit inside,
function
she will sit
without
inside.
marijuana is going to raise animals.
That's the land well.
Play Fallout 76.
Probably, yeah.
She'll
I like
just
that game
feed the
quite a bit.
chickens fucking
I mean, like,
weed.
here's the thing, dude. Like, picture that 90-pound girlfriend of yours carrying all your shit out to the fucking truck because you're sitting down because you can't move because you don't work at it.
Well, no, I have friends that'll help me
I've
move.
got other
That'll be-
people.
Remember
to do
that
it
weight
for
loss
me.
drug you got on? You've lost
I
24
have
pounds
my
on?
bust boy,
Yeah.
I've
Muda.
lost 38 pounds just cutting soda out and drinking
Well,
Prime.
I don't-
Since going to Keemstar's house.
That's awesome.
Since going to Keemstar's house.
That's awesome. I don't drink soda, so if I drink soda, it's only diet.
That means you
And
eat
I don't-
too fucking much.
I don't drink
Cut
anymore.
back on it.
Okay.
You lost 36
I'm not
pounds
li-
drinking Prime?
Yeah.
The CEO of Prime is literally texting me right now. How fucking weird is that?
Yeah, the amount of
yeah,
Logan's all about Prime.
I wonder if he's gonna get cotton candy flavor.
That would be. Oh, don't even joke about that. I would fucking. Don't even, man. Don't give me
soda
hope.
you must
Don't
have
give me
drinking.
hope.
The amount of soda
I
you were
drink
drinking. Jesus
1,500
Christ.
calories a day in soda.
Yeah, oh, it sounds like a hell of a lot more if you've lost 38 pounds in a week and a half. It's only been 2 weeks since we were up there. You lost 38 pounds in 2 weeks.
I got proof.
I don't know, Boogie. I'm thinking that you need to change your attitude. You need to be motivated for the future, and you need to take your punishment, and you need to get back on the show.
What a bright future it is. I'm very excited for it.
I mean, another thing to do, Boogie, is like my wife wrecked our third car, so I've been having to do body work on a car out in the South Carolina heat and things of that nature. I've had
That's
to
some rich
go
shit
replace
right
the
there.
shower.
3 cars. You're a 3-car family.
Okay, I mean, like one of the cars I got from punching you in the face.
God,
I literally paid $3,000 for it out of the money that I punched you in the face for.
Oh, gotcha.
just fucking work or something, or like fucking it's like wow, just bitch.
Just get the tattoo of
Get a
liar on your fucking face and fucking start from ground zero and go win. Get some
Like
W's.
your whole life is just literally you feed off of making people feel so fucking bad for you.
I
This is
know.
why you-
Okay.
This is why you fucking hate me, because I just never feel bad for you. Every time I, hear
don't
you
hate
bitch about my life, you're a 50-year-old fucking man that doesn't do shit.
I would like to make it clear. I don't have any hate in my heart for you at all. I just don't like
Bullshit.
you.
That's another fucking lie. That's another fucking lie.
I don't hate you.
Oh my God.
Bro, you say
I'm pretty certain I said I
You're
don't like him.
manipulating him right now.
No,
right
I
now.
told
You're
him in his
manipulating-
live stream.
No.
No,
You're
I said in his
You
live
hate
stream.
him.
I said
You
no,
say over
you
and over
listen.
again. No, you're manipulating him. You're
Flip it
manipulating him. You're
right now.
manipulating him.
Flip
You're
it right
manipulating
now.
him.
I said I
That
don't
line
like
right there.
hot chips and I
No.
don't like him.
No.
I
No.
said I don't like hot chips and I don't like him.
You said you hate
I
him.
said that.
You
Yes,
said
I
you
did.
hate him.
What is this retarded fucking response right now? I don't like hot chips and I don't like him.
Yeah,
It's because of the
he said
curry
earlier.
comment he
Yeah,
made.
he said he doesn't like curry and hot chips, and Muda was like, "Why? Why you bring up Indian food?" And now he's trying to like conflate the Indian man with Indian food.
Yeah.
This is such
He's
a
being
miss.
racist.
Like,
He's being racist.
good
Like,
job, Boogie.
unironically.
Like,
He's being
1488.
Boogie 1488.
I get that, but it's like it's such a miss that it's like it comes off retarded. It's fucking retarded.
Listen, no, you're manipulating him. You're manipulating him. You're
You
manipulating.
could have just said, "I don't like food with garlic."
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, like, what are you going to say to Mudahar that like other people haven't said to him? Like, okay, look at this fucking street shitter out here with this. They're fucking making their goddamn garbage food with their fucking feet. Like this disgusting rat bastard piece of shit. He's still more successful than you. No matter what, when you both go to sleep tonight, he still fucking wins.
Oh, damn. Apparently Joe Biden is, like, in hospice.
I kind of expected that.
Yeah, because of the COVID diagnosis.
Not because of me. Not because of me. I'm just saying that out loud.
I expected it as Patrick, like, hides the knife.
I gotta tell you, the whole thing is that they're not expecting him to pull out, so it was convenient that he gave up power.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of funny because they're like, he didn't die yet, but the flags were at half-mast at the White House.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Like,
so they're expecting it for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Reports are saying that Joe Biden has passed away as of 2 hours ago.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay. Hear me out on this thought process here. Does that disqualify? I can't remember with like the LBJ JFK stuff, with how that works then for him to get elected for a new term. Because then at
What do you
most
mean?
Camilla would only be able to go for one term, wouldn't she?
You mean Kamala?
Yeah, whatever. Kamala, whatever.
I just like how you're like, how does that determine it? It's like, well, I'm pretty sure Joe can't have a second term now.
No. No. The whole thing, it's kind of like with Harry Truman, who served 2 years but came in when the FDR died.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically they just serve out the rest of their term before they even start their own first term.
Oh, so there's technically they could have 2.5.
Yeah, they could have
Camilla could have 2.5 terms basically.
Yeah, or upwards of like at least, fucking, what is it, 11 years in like, so many months.
We'll see how far that goes, like, given everything happening in the political sphere.
Yeah.
But look, like the whole thing is like
oh god.
she's already got like horrible polling numbers. Trump like survives an assassination attempt, and well, Joe Biden was like the, noose around everyone's neck in the Democratic Party.
Yeah. The albatross.
It's not going to happen for him this year.
Well, it sounds like it's not. I meant for him, but like
I mean, you would know if Joe died, wouldn't you?
Wait a minute. You know what's even funnier? If Joe actually, like, if it is confirmed that Joe died, he died on the day that Chris Tyson gets fucking exposed for pedophilia.
Interesting. I think I might have to make a song. Because I'm not already on the watch list for the Trap Timothy McVeigh song and the emo rock anthem for Joe Stack.
It's like one pedo died and another one got found out.
Be a soul transferred.
Oh man.
But yeah, if he is dead, like, my condolences, but holy hell, why the fuck did you make him president in the first place?
It does come full circle. He's from Scranton.
Wait, for Chris Tyson?
No, for Biden.
Oh.
Yeah, he's Scranton, PA.
Jeez. Okay, so they confirmed it.
They did?
That sounded like a question.
Oh no, I don't know if they confirmed it or not. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay,
that,
I
I'm
thought
just
you
saying that
pulled
it
up
comes
like an article.
I'm just saying it comes full circle because it would come full circle because he's from Scranton, PA.
Motherfucker. I just hate my life. I'm moving. I am moving.
Pennsylvania is the new Ohio. I'm telling you.
Don't say that. Don't tell me that.
Look, trust me, Pennsylvania is already known for like a lot of other shit. It doesn't need to have a Buckeye on top of a black guy.
Well, I mean, here's what we're known for, right? We have a bell we can't ring, a chocolate factory that's now in Mexico. Like, we don't have much here anymore. It all is outsourced.
Yeah, you no longer have Bill Belichick, or well, no. I was thinking the Patriots, not the Steelers.
But you have cheesesteaks.
Yeah, but like, I actually ate at the one restaurant that like made the cheesesteak, and it's like I was afraid I was gonna get shot.
Wait, which
So it's
one?
like-
Because there's the two. There's Charlie's and is it Charlie's or something like that? There's two that literally are like right across the street from each other and they battle. I can't remember the names. I'm not a Philly guy.
Let me.
You guys got the cream cheese.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
You got Rocky.
I mean, I guess, but like, do we really want to claim Sylvester Stallone? Yeah, we have. Oh yeah, we have Gettysburg, so I can literally walk out there and feel the energy of all the dead people like haunting me.
Yes, you won racism.
If you were,
I won
angry
racism.
video game guy.
Your argument to me is we won racism.
Yeah, the good side.
Jesus.
You won out on. Okay, your state is the battlegrounds for winning out for industrializing black people instead of enslaving them.
I'm trying to say in a way that I don't care without sounding racist. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I say I don't care, it just...
Let me give you a leg up on this, Jim. My home state of Indiana was best known for electing the last Klan member to Congress.
Yeah, but that's kind of based. Like, it's not good, but it's based. Like, at least that's like a fun fact.
Yeah, Devoured's got a point. You know, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air started there.
Yeah, Will Smith. Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
God.
Yeah. Again, that's a point out of my favor. Will Smith is not. You know, it's like, what, is he going to go around slapping more people? Get your state out of my mouth?
Speaking of slapping, you got the Amish.
Do I need to remind you about the horror Amish guy when I was like 8? That literally looked like he was gonna like devour my soul in order to stay young and build a barn.
Let's see. You have Penn State where all those guys got molested.
Cool. Pedophiles. Chocolate and pedophiles. That's what we're known for. Cool.
The Jerry Sandusky School
Yeah.
of Statutory Rape.
I feel real good now. I'm about to have my boogie moment on air.
I'll keep thinking of stuff. You got the Mutter Museum.
Okay, you know what? Oh, yeah.
the one win.
Yeah, that's the one win. It's like, I don't know if the horror battlefield where like thousands died painfully in combat. I don't know if that really like...
Wasn't Valley Forge in Pennsylvania? You got Washington's Retreat.
So I have a famous retreat. So he ran.
It was more like the Booten rally, okay? That's where the president threw up after drinking too much. And then he rallied and won the war.
You're trying so hard, and I
Oh my
appreciate
God.
it. I appreciate it that you are trying this hard. I do. Trust me, I appreciate it. But
Hold up.
it's
Check the side chat here.
Oh God.
I know this is a joke, but this is like from 2 hours ago too.
There we go.
Election is canceled. I need some time to relax and
I'll release new politics when I feel like it.
Oh man.
You know, here's the thing. Given with all the fucking bullshit that was going on with Joe Biden for the past 3 years, I kind of want to start a conspiracy around his death. Because, I mean, it's only fair. Because, like, they probably just put him under, like, Canadian style.
I mean, I can say one. It was the Jews.
Oh my God.
Not enough.
Are you
not
going in with the
enough power.
Mossad death for
Yeah,
Biden?
yeah, I'm going. Yeah. Not
Netanyahu
enough
is visiting,
word.
isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He was visiting.
A little bioterrorism.
Oh
like a
my
little
God. Are you going to go with the cane injection? If you know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
I'd say the umbrella with the
Or
ball
the
of
umbrella,
lead.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't lead, it was radioactive material.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
some kind of isotope they injected him with.
Oh God.
Listen, right now, I said I don't like hot chips and I don't like him.
No,
I said I don't like hot chips and I don't like him.
You said you hate
I
him.
said that.
Belinda said he has elbow level man boobs. And he does.
Yes, you hate him. Oh my God, you're
leaving out.
Run a poll. What do you guys remember? Do you remember me saying I hate him? Or that I don't like him because I don't like hot chips? I don't like hot chips and I don't
Sounds good, Necro. See you in a bit.
like curry. Which I guess
Before that, you said you hate him.
Jesus.
You said on this show, wait, time out, everyone. But multiple times on this show, you said you hate Muta. You have, okay? So I don't want to hear about fucking curry because that was a little while ago when you were mixing it up. You hate him. You say you hate him.
By the way, curry is the shit. I realize I get some of the whitest stuff with like the butter chicken and the marsala, but like the sage, the sag, and like what was it? The panal, I think it is. Paneer. I've had paneer. I've had sage. Like there's different ones I've had are fucking amazing. And like I've had goat and everything. Oh God, so great.
You tell me in private you hate him. I fucking hate Muta. You hate him. So now you're saying I don't have a hate bone in my body for fucking Muta. Right? That's manipulation. You're trying to manipulate him right now. Stop doing that. Be real. Tell him you fucking hate his guts. Tell him you hate his guts. You do. So tell him that and be real. This is why I'm saying this. It's time to fucking revamp it. Be the real Stephen Williams. Be the real Stephen Williams. Be the real Stephen Williams. I hate you, Muta. I fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit. That's the real Stephen Williams.
Oh, I need to hear.
I have been for the last hour. This is the real Steven. You're saying as much as you can. I'm a very quiet, very down, very sad person, and that's what I do. And I that's what I'll continue to do. If I'm not play acting for the internet, if I'm not pretending, then this is what you'll see because this is who I am. I'm a very quiet. I'm an introvert, for sure.
All right, Muta. Any final things? We got to get to some other stuff with him.
I mean, I wanted to bring up the one thing that he's super afraid of because if we start poking holes, he's gonna fucking scream and cry like a baby. But I feel like that's where the show should be. Like your credibility is called into so many questions that
go ahead as long whatever it is, as long as it's not the childhood abuse. I can't do that.
It isn't childhood abuse. That's why he's hitting it.
But you can talk about your mom and dad, just not your sister, right?
Yes, I will talk about my mom and dad as much as you want. What do you want to know?
Okay.
What do you want to know about?
Like Keem can lead that. Let's start with the graphic.
Well, no, you've seen it too. Hell, you probably put it together for all I know. So let's start.
I've never put it together, and I actually haven't even seen that graphic. Just scrolling by on Twitter. I haven't looked into it too much.
Okay. Well, what do you want to know about my mom?
By the way, did I miss anything interesting?
No, outside of the fact that I found the restaurant. It was Gino's Steaks.
Gino's, yeah. And then there's another one literally. Yeah, there's one literally right across the street. Pat's.
Yeah, it's Pat's.
Yeah.
So I was at Gino's because I was on South 7th for a concert. So we just went over there because that wasn't too far from our hotel room.
Oh, nice.
So we ate there and then we ended up seeing a concert. It was Birthday Massacre and Emily Autumn like 12 years ago. Holy fuck, that was 12 years ago.
Dude, okay, there's
Wow,
already
I'm doing the math in my head.
there's actually like a conspiracy theory going around now. Apparently they think that they pre-recorded Biden at the DNC where he was supposed to call in to give congratulations to Kamala.
Really?
Yeah, let me
Oh,
get you the
damn.
tweet here.
So he's been dead for a little bit.
Well, maybe they had it set up like it was pre-planned and he just happened to die today and they whipped it out just in case.
Maybe.
Sounds like them.
Because the flags are at half mast.
Yeah.
At the Capitol.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up the graphic. Bear with me. I'm pulling up the graphic.
No, we're doing this. Okay.
There's such an opportunity.
Here's one right now. My mother never raped me. She beat me in 2012. In 2013, you said I'm a rape survivor.
Yep.
But how, if your mother never raped you, but beat you, how are you a rape survivor in 2013?
Well, you can Google this. It's very typical for children who are abused to cover for their abusers. So my mom died in 2009, and I covered for her sexual abuse. And again, she never had sex with me. It's important to understand that. What she did was molest me. It wasn't rape, and I should not have used that word.
She gave you a titty twister, you said.
And she would grab my genitals and twist them as well, and she would stomp. Yeah.
I would. Is that really molestation other than just being abusive?
It was designed to. It was in sexual of nature. It was sexual of nature because she was punishing me for having erections and things along that lines.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yep. It was sexual in nature because, you know.
This is one of those situations
I'm
where you have
sorry
to,
that you went through that.
watch that Big Bungie thing. And again, sorry if you went through it, but you have to watch like the Big Bungie and like the people who made videos contradicting.
Well, I probably won't watch those. Let's just get it done here.
Well, this is not like this is never like something that I just jump into. So I let like.
Oh, here's another one in 2018 to go associate the last two where you said your mother never raped me and you covered for and said I'm a rape survivor.
Wait a minute. So is Keem gonna apologize?
Oh, I hope not.
No.
Oh wait.
No, to Big Bungie.
Yeah, the Big Bungie.
Because he called him a fucking retard and everything else for coming in and screaming about, like, okay, granted, great, whatever, you could say shit about it in his audio, but he's right.
Yeah, he's right. Also, check the side chat here.
Oh God. Yeah, I saw a tweet about that.
2018 said, I mean, rape to me means penetration. And you just said she never had sex with you.
Well, my mother did not. She was not the person that did that to me.
Was your father? Did your father penetrate you?
It's a third party we won't bring up here.
Okay.
I don't like having this conversation.
I mean, I'm just going through the document here. I don't like doing this either.
Go to like the future. Okay, just think about what a position you're in that you're blessed, right? Like, I actually saw Charlie talk about your viewership on your channel. Again, why don't you just go to actually producing and doing content? Like, let's just let all the bullshit aside for a second here. You have a golden opportunity.
I'd rather get through it.
Let me just explain. Let me explain.
I'd rather get through it if it's possible, if that's okay.
So my point, Belinda, on why Keem would say sorry is the last time that they had Big Bungie on, Keem laid into him about saying, well, you come in here and you're talking about how he lied about his sex abuse and everything else and like saying all this shit. And now they're literally talking about Boogie lying about his sex abuse, and fucking Keem ripped Big Bungie a fucking new asshole for it. And to be honest, he's right. And Keem should apologize.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
You're
wait a minute. Hold up. Oh wait, this comes up later, but I kind of want to mention it now. When he's trying to manipulate how Keem's like, the real manipulator here.
Oh, okay.
Since we were just dealing with like the family shit too, on Desi's side. Apparently she has an OnlyFans, and Keem won't allow Boogie to make money off of it.
Wait, I thought he said she would never have an OnlyFans.
No, she does. Apparently, Boogie says like Keem won't allow me on social media, so I can't make money off of Desi's OnlyFans.
Yeah, but wasn't he saying that he would never subject her to that?
Yeah, he did. So it was another lie.
This fucking scumbag, dude.
Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, Devoured. You make a good sense there. Like, so by the way, Boogie's medical diagnosis is too personal. The sacred cow shit that he talked about, but giving all these alleged horrible details of his abuse, nah, that's in good telling to that everyday one. Like, yeah, and then he treated this like a sacred cow in the beginning. Like he was like, I won't. Like he came in screaming like a fucking petulant child.
Well, and remember, you know what's funny here? He said, "I won't talk about my sexual abuse with my sister."
Yeah.
Oh, but I'll talk about my parents. Ironically, his sister is alive for comment. His parents are dead, so he's only speaking about it to people who can't refute his claims.
Yeah, yeah. I've noticed that. Trust me, ahead of time, that like he's very, very eager to say things and pin things on people that can't defend themselves.
So it just sort of adds that element of, yeah, I'm sure you're telling the truth, Boogie.
Because
I'm positive.
technically, you could sit there and say that he did the exact same thing when he was talking about the shit with Total Biscuit.
Yeah, because now John's dead.
Yeah, how do you refute that? The guy's dead.
You're at a point in your career where even after all of this, your channel's still doing a lot better than 95% of the people.
Well, I mean,
give a fuck about YouTube.
most other than this latest video got 10K until the hate started, and then yes, your all's hate pumped it to 150K.
But Boogie, if you're getting 10K,
Yeah,
right,
y'all's
like
hate
on the
pumped it to
videos before,
100.
You still get paid for the views. Like, that's what doesn't make sense to me here. You still get paid for the views. Who
Right,
gives a
like-
shit?
Well, now would be the best time because you can monetize his hate views.
Yeah.
No, he has to like make money and be hated.
all the shit starts. If you're just doing it consistently, like 2 times a day, bro, people kill for 10K viewership, like on one video. That's like a springboard to start off with. So why don't you just keep doing content and making AdSense?
Well,
money
when I have
doing
permission to do that, I have some videos queued up. So
don't
All
fucking
right.
lie.
All right. Well,
Don't
listen.
fucking
Okay.
lie.
Okay. I got a good plan here. All right. Let's.
well,
get-
I'd like to get through the abuse stuff first. Let's
no,
get
we're
through
not
it.
talking about it. We're not talking about it. I
You make
accidentally
20
laughed.
videos in the
I accidentally
in the last
laughed
year.
at something you said, and I shouldn't have laughed, and I'm wrong for that. And I'm not mature enough to have this conversation because I'm.
Well, I mean, can we agree if we're not going
I'm
to have this
not.
conversation today, we're never going to have it again? I'd like to get through it, and if we're
Somebody
not,
sent me this whole thread, apparently, of all of the inconsistent claims. I mean, if you wanted to go through that, we could go through it.
sure, go ahead.
You want to go through an inconsistent claim thread?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Fine. Then I will sit. I'll mute my own mic. Like I can't.
I don't even know if I want to go through it. It's fucking dark as fuck.
He was
dude,
so
but yeah.
fired
Like,
up.
I don't. This is not entertainment. I
This
don't
is
like
not
this.
for me. Like, I don't go into something like this. It's something that, like,
Here's-
other.
well, then let me say one thing, okay? An adult survivor of childhood abuse sees it through the lens of a child because you were a child. And as you speak with people in your life,
Unlike
I
you,
spoke with my
Boogie,
brother
who
about the things
sees
that
it
happened. I spoke
through
with
the
my
lens
sister.
of a child because you act like one at 50.
He
Right.
sees it through the lens of money. Let's
He
not
sees
beat
it-
around
yeah, I
the
was-
bush. He sees
was
it
about
through
to
the lens
say-
of monetization. That's how he
Mhm.
sees it.
I was about to say through that clout lens.
Yeah.
About things that happened. And I did not originally do that. So my original statements were through the lens of a child. Now, having talked about it with my sister, having talked about it with my brother, having an understanding of what they went through, what we went through, them filling in the gaps, I have a better understanding of it now. So the inconsistencies come from the fact that I was remembering it because it happened to me.
I don't know if I believe anything you say. It might sound like a way for you to weasel.
He's literally using the excuse of I was fucking remembering it wrong. I was remembering it wrong. And now I misremembered and I accidentally lied about remembering. And now I remember
Yeah.
it correctly because we've corroborated our stories. Like that's
Yeah.
this is literally the fucking defense that this guy's using.
Yeah, he's trying to say that like it's, you know, trauma and shit that's like blocking it out, but like I think it's just dog shit. It's just he lied.
They helped me remember it correctly afterwards.
A lot. It doesn't really matter.
Well,
to me.
hold on, Muda,
If
hold
no-
on.
If none of us
Hold
are
on,
pushing
Muda,
you, you
hold on.
shouldn't rewrite or like.
Well, no,
try to
I'm not rewriting
aspirate
anything.
something
Listen,
else.
Muda, listen. You
Okay.
can Google this. It is very common.
I'm not googling shit about this. I'm not a professional, bro. I'm not doing this.
Well, I'm just saying.
If you
I'm
don't
not,
want to talk about
I'm
it,
just
no one
saying-
wants to bring it
I'm
up.
not-
Why
I'm
even
just saying,
continue?
You
Let's go
said
back
you,
to- let's
you
go
said
back to
you
your
did
plan
want to
for the
bring it up.
future.
So I'm just trying to
Let's go
close the
back to the
argument.
plan for the
I
future,
just,
okay?
again, if you Google this to the people out there, if you don't want to, for the people out there, you will find that this is extremely common for there to be inconsistencies for the survivors of childhood abuse because you see it through the lens of a child. And that's not just me saying that. That's just how it is.
You don't want to.
We got Burn a legend that he's Boogie Chan 1488 in chat.
Boogie Chan.
I talk about it, and I don't want to talk about it, but somehow you still want to talk about it. I'm so confused. I look, honestly, this is such a dark subject. I don't care. You're like saying stuff like that's like people are gonna pick on you about. I literally laughed like your mom spanking your boner, saying bad boy and shit. Like, I'm sorry, but I just, which is not funny, right? But it's just, this is not the place for this stuff. This stuff is too serious and too dark.
No, it isn't. This is a fucking train wreck that you're.
Yeah, we're here to make jokes and do drama shit.
Boogie dragged it into this and into the public eye.
Well, wait a minute. Can I sit there and say that we're gonna seriously try and play this fucking moral high road now with the sexual abuse? We can't joke about this when there's how many thousands of sexual abuse stories every fucking year, and people make jokes all the fucking time about them.
Well,
but we're not going to moralize about the fucking cancer that he lied about. We're going to give him a road to redemption for that.
Well, here's my thing. Boogie has made jokes at his own expense and shit about his own sexual abuse. He's the one that offered it to the public and stuff.
Yeah,
he brought it to the public eye. This isn't like somebody like, sneaked out or like he made one passing tweet on it. This has been him consistently over the years changing his story every time it suited him.
I don't like the fact that we're now like trying to take the road of, oh, we're going to hold sexual assault in such a high regard. Then you motherfuckers better never, ever, ever fucking bitch about, make jokes about, or even have on anybody involving sexual assault. And that means going back and making an apology for having the Thorpes on, because you made a show out of them. You made a spectacle out of them.
Blade?
Yeah. Fuck Ralph.
Yeah. I don't think that
I call horse shit. And I call horse shit in the biggest regard, because now you're trying to make it out like this is the sacred cow over fucking lying about cancer.
Yeah.
That he's continuing to lie about. You guys have just become so sick of it, you don't even hold him in the regard of that he's still lying right now. Because he keeps going, I still may have cancer. Yes, you still may have cancer like every fucking buddy else in the world. You have the same level of potentiality as every fucking buddy else. Congratulations, you're fucking normal. Sorry about your luck, Boogie.
Well, it's like what I remember, like, what was it, 2 streams ago, we were talking about it, and I'm like, I'm so tired of them being like, oh, you might have cancer. Like, the original claim was PV.
I do. I have it diagnosed on paper, right here on my phone, right here. Look, Desi, right here. I've talked about it for 2 years, confirmed, diagnosed, made tons of fucking videos on it, and then when it comes down to it, nothing.
Exactly. And that's why I'm just kind of like annoyed by this, because it's like the goalpost moving. Because like, remember when I called it out like 2 streams ago, when it's like the initial claim was PV, not prostate, not gallbladder, not ass cancer or lung cancer. It was, I have polycythemia vera. And now all of a sudden it's not that, because you had honey badger on that kind of fucked up that thing for
Necro, the only thing that you really missed is that they're now trying to move the goalpost and trying to say that sexual assault, sexual allegations and all that shit should be held in a higher regard, because that's bad shit, and they don't want to joke about that, even though they've had the Thorpes on, they've had fucking You Only Use Me Blade on, they've had Ralph on and everything else, and they've made total shows about joking about this shit. And they've literally had total fucking shows devoted to this shit. Now it's a sacred cow. Now Keemstar doesn't want to talk about it anymore. And they're trying to make it out to be a bigger fucking deal than cancer, which is atrocious, in my opinion. When the cancer was, I have it right here, paper, right here on phone, right here, look at Desi, like, everybody's in agreement. Like, why have we diverted from that? That bothers me.
Yeah, well, it's the constant goalpost moving.
Yeah.
This is not Dr. Phil,
There's like a fucking Mr. Medicare segment. He's the guy that can fucking cross-examine.
Well, bring him on. He can do it. I don't care. We'll get it done.
Let me hit up Mr. Medicare. Oh God, I don't.
But like while he does that, you're not thinking.
Mr. Medicker's in chat. Says he'll talk about it right now.
Yeah.
God. Oh God.
Yeah, he's in chat.
All right, Medicare, make a Discord. Hit me up in the DMs on Twitter. We'll set you up.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck. Like, they landed Jim twice. So like,
Boogie's
that's
had
insane
two
to
fucking
me.
boulder streams. He's catching up to pill streams at this point.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
In a short amount of time. 'Cause
Yeah.
It took Ralph years.
Yeah. Yeah. Ralph's had to literally go end to end on pill streams just to stay in the lead.
All right.
I mean, you know, again, we don't have to talk about it, but I will if this.
Now that Medicare's coming in, I was like, we don't have
no.
to
What
talk
I'm saying is, I still will. If we can put this shit behind me, I would like that very much. There is one topic about this that me and Keem have agreed we will not speak of, right? And Keem, you're
Okay,
back.
ground rules.
There is a ground rule. There's one specific topic that we will not discuss. If Medicare brings it up, I'll disconnect.
It's just for clarity, so everyone's on the same page. We are not going to be talking about Boogie's sister.
However,
she was also a victim in
Boogie
all
does
this,
not
and-
disconnect. He reconnects with
Oh my
what the
God.
rules. He reconnects with a stipulation.
Oh my God.
She doesn't
I
want to be
hate
mentioned,
this, Fatty.
so we're not
Yeah,
talking
fair
about
enough.
It's like an episode. It's like an
Any other
episode
ground
of
rule?
Always Sunny.
This is like literally 1,000 Ways to Die. This is me watching 1,000 Ways to Die just with one person hosting all the ways to die.
And Boogie's
Oh wait a
the
minute, that's
doctor.
wait. I just found another +1 for Jim here. Always Sunny.
Oh man.
Oh, that's true.
By the way, you weren't here for that. Gigi let me down. I was like, he's a sociopath. There was something like, I was like, this is it. This is the moment. I'm right. Jim's wrong. And then Gigi comes in. He's like, well, there's actually another moment where it goes right back the other direction later on.
You know, this is going to be a debate between us for like ever. Like whether Boogie's a more of a narcissist or a sociopath.
Until he gets
'Cause we
clinically convicted, we will always debate it.
right? And
Yeah,
the sad
because
thing is we
he
both
fits-
acknowledge the other one's point, but we just think our side's stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he just fits the dark triad so well. That's the crazy part.
Oh,
He's
man.
laughing.
Yeah, very true, Devoured. Very true. Keem using chances to other people's gravitas to leech off of. Yeah.
Like establish them all.
If it involves my mom or my dad, get into it. I don't really care.
Okay, mom and dad are completely awful, or like, okay.
And I mean, that's it. That's
Yeah,
all.
but
there.
they're not here.
You know
to
what? I'm gonna
refute his
extend like a
claims.
bit of charity right here and say, even though I probably shouldn't, like in all good fucking honesty, I believe anyone when it comes to this kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna hope when Medicare gets in, there is a fucking you win. You disprove everything. You fucking Jedi win.
You can't prove a negative, right? I didn't.
No,
have
but
video-
I mean, like, I
didn't
hope you're
have
able to explain properly what the inconsistencies and why they would be inconsistencies.
I won't be able to do that for the internet, and it's okay. They will just say I faked this, and it's okay.
Boogie, I need you to create a StreamYard because that's the only way we can get Mr. Medicare in.
You won't.
Wait. Didn't Jim do a Boogie stream back in the day?
When
Like prior to all this new shit. Didn't he do one on all this shit? Is that why they're bringing him in?
No, it's because of that Boogie stream that got interrupted by the Trump assassination. Remember?
Yeah.
No, but I thought he did one also on him back in the day. Like, I'm talking Internet Insanity Hugbox.
He didn't do one completely on him, but he's like made like
Maybe
a couple
Hugbox.
segments laughing at him.
Okay, maybe that's what I'm
So like
thinking of.
he lightly covered him. Like he didn't go full on like Terry A. Davis like covering him.
Yeah, he
but,
didn't,
like,
he didn't do a personal stream, but I thought he might have done like a brief episode on him.
Yeah, no, he's done a couple bits and like mentioned like Sam and Tolkien and shit, but nothing like what he did do.
Yeah.
The last,
I mean,
the
hell, he
last couple
did do a
months.
video about
But my thought is
that confrontation between him and Anita,
But my thought
or
is
at least he
that
mentioned it in one of them.
he would maybe know some about some of this story and seeing the inconsistencies firsthand.
We probably
Mhm.
looked into it now. You know, because now he's on the radar.
Yeah.
So he probably
Like a
went back.
Discord, okay.
Yeah, create a StreamYard, and when it's officially made and everything's good on it, please put it in this Discord chat. In the meantime, I'm going to talk to the audience for a minute while we're setting that up. See you guys. 1,000 members tonight. And
Oh, it's a month.
Oh, wait a minute. Go back to the beginning when Jim gets in.
Boogie, are you sure you want to do this?
My car getting stolen?
God, I hope his cars are good.
Since we were talking about cars, I thought it was going to happen, but he literally thinks his car is getting stolen.
That's fucking
But just-
great.
But
Boogie
keep it
up.
playing.
There's a fear in the eyes right there too. Watch.
Just listen.
The eyebrows.
Boogie, are you sure you want to do this?
My car getting stolen?
God, I hope his car is getting stolen. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Is his car getting stolen?
Was that just a gun click?
That was
he
the
just-
rack on a fucking
he pulled-
pistol.
Yeah, he just pulled out his Glock.
That was a pistol rack.
Lock and load.
That's what you have to do. You gotta
Oh
lock and load it
shit,
every
guys,
time.
guys. There's no way this is a prank. He would not do that.
No.
He just grabbed a gun.
That's cool. It's my fucking brother. He came and took my car.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I was like, I just heard a rev in the fucking driveway. I'm like, what the
Oh my god.
And then
He
Mr.
was like,
Medico shows up.
And then
Yeah.
he's just cool. It's like, yeah, it was just my brother. Like, he was ready
It
to
was
ice
almost
someone.
the Jim curse.
Oh my god.
He was ready to ice someone. Like,
He's ready to fucking
hardcore.
ice his brother.
Yeah, because he took his Mustang.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
Yeah, I thought someone was
Unless
going
you
to
drive a
shot.
Tesla. Teslas don't rev.
No, it's a Mustang.
Can you guys hear me?
Hi, Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Medicare on the line. Okay, it's time to go over Boogie's abuse story and the inconsistencies with a lot of the statements made throughout the years.
Well, first let me say that I'm not super familiar with his abuse story. Moody, you said that there was a thread. Can you
Yeah,
link
give
that
him
to me?
give him the thread.
Let's just bullet point this. Let's go through the whole thing.
Let me put it in the chat here.
And Medicare, just so you know, any reference.
yeah.
This is the mega thread. This has to be.
Yep.
Oh,
is.
so they also have it.
That's fucking
Mhm.
funny because we just looked this up before you even knew about this, Gigi. Jim found it and got it to me.
Yeah.
I have it
I
in
don't
my
haven't
notes.
even seen it before.
Yeah.
Go in
if
my.
you want it, we
if-
can give it. Yeah. It's
No,
in
just
there.
go in my Discord and go into the private. You should have access to that. And if you scroll
Yeah, I'll
past the
look at it.
videos, there's 2 posts in there somewhere, and they're both on that thread.
Mm-hmm.
So we could fucking pull that shit up right now and go bullet point by bullet point.
I heard. So I'll save it from the
Of the sisters kind of off
sibling, yeah.
limits, yeah.
Yeah, because like he said, she was a victim too, and I don't feel comfortable bringing her into it. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Let me pull-
You could still hear him discharging the gun.
That's what I was thinking. He's taking the
he's just
shell
putting it
out.
right next to him.
He took
Like,
the shell
okay.
out. Yeah.
Like, God, that's so great.
Clear the chamber.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I respect it. I
Good on
respect
you,
it
Muda.
hard.
That's like, oh fuck. If you guys could have heard the fucking audio, you would have fucking shit yourselves because I did similar shit when I thought something was going on and my house was getting broke into. That
Oh,
night.
I remember that.
Yeah, I muted everything so nobody could hear anything. But yeah, similar things occurred because I have a shotgun. I compensate for
You
the
know-
fact that I can't see out of my right eye.
You know what's crazy is that he just got done doing a bunch of shoots with Brandon Buckingham and everybody at the gun range.
Oh my god. Well, that I saw that stuff, and then so here's the funny thing with me, by the way, just in case anybody ever feels cocky. Okay, so I have a I can still see it just fine with my right eye. I have a red dot, green dot, little sight on my shotgun, right? Now you would think that I would have a hard time lining that up. But I have it where I bore sighted it with a fucking laser down the bore, and I lined both of them up off of a wall. So no matter where that red dot is, I know within 2 inches is going to land a shell. And that's if it's a slug.
Good enough.
It's going to be close enough, will definitely be good enough.
I like Murder's face. He's just calmly, just setting everything
No.
everything back. Ain't no big thing. I was iced my brother, but
And
it's cool.
that shit, the shit I have, I've got stuff like the flechette rounds and everything else. This is not the place to fuck with. This goes back to me having a lot of cars and a lot of tools and shit.
Pull this
Well,
up.
not a lot of cars, but a car with 2 cars that are very expensive to me because I could never financially afford to get them again.
Well, she
Actually,
screamed at you, right?
if it's okay, my brother, I don't know if he'll be mentioned in there, and he shouldn't be at all. But also, he is a sexual abuse survivor, and I don't think his story's ever in public or anything, and I don't think we should get into that if there's any speculation in there. So my brother and my sister, I'd like both left out.
So let me just start with a few things before we even get into the subject proper.
Sure.
The last time I was on this stream, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. I was trying to be as
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
generous as I could be when it came to the cancer stuff. You know, Destiny, you come in, you made these claims, you refuted the claims. I was a little confused because people were putting up good money. I know Mood is here right now. You had said that you didn't trust him. Oh, he's a liar. He would never put the money up. He's this
I still don't think he
thieving
would.
bastard who just.
Why wouldn't I put the money up? Wait, why would I not put the money up? Explain it. What, you think I don't have it?
No, I know you have it. I just don't feel like you would ever give that to me.
If you had the evidence, bro,
I think you would have moved
because
it.
Muda
my
has
mother's
given people
life.
money for lawsuits and shit.
Yeah.
He's funded people's lawsuits and shit. Muda is very like good on his word and supporting like the YouTube community and shit for that.
Yep.
So I have no doubt that Muda would have, like, even now, like, he's like, I don't like you, but I'm still trying to make you better.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Come on, Boogie. Like, you're like, Muda's the one person that, like, even that he has disdain for you is still trying to make you grow as a person. Fucking listen to him, you fat fuck.
If you would have made.
Well, you also said that if I get the bone density test and it proves it, you would not give it down.
No, I never said that. Don't fucking rewrite history.
Okay, so if I get the bone density test, I get 70 grand.
No, you don't get fucking anything.
That
You're supposed
ship
to prove
sailed.
that day you had
Okay.
cancer.
All right.
Well, I mean, so this is what I'm confused. I mean, like, you know, we started this off and you got offered a lot of money, you wouldn't take it. It was confusing to me. As time went on, a lot of stuff. I mean, I remember vividly on that stream and the follow-up streams, you were showing off your phone saying, look, here, I got it. I've got proof. It's on my portal. Look, Desi says it's on my portal. I think that's her name, right? You know, it's on my portal, and it wasn't. And you admitted later on that it wasn't, that it was fabricated. You didn't have that information.
Yeah, it's not on the portal. Yeah.
So, I mean, from my perspective, you've been going for 2 years talking about this cancer thing.
Sure.
You've had your colleagues and associates, people you talk to, you've been probably telling them the same thing you've been telling your audience. So if you can keep a lie up that consistently about something that
again,
hold on,
you didn't have that information.
Yeah, it's not on the portal. Yeah.
So, I mean, from my perspective, you've been going for 2 years talking about this cancer.
I can hear Medicur's dogs. Now that I
Yeah,
know
he's
they
got 3
exist,
puppies.
yeah. Now that I know they exist and I know what they look like, I can hear Medicur's dogs. Because at first I thought it was Wing's chair, but he's not moving.
I mean, maybe the chair is still screaming though. Like, we don't know. You know,
man. It's
Maybe
Desi
chair's
screaming because she's had to hold her arm up the whole time on the breaker.
Thing.
Sure.
You've had your colleagues and associates, people you talk to, you've been probably telling them the same thing you've been telling your audience. So if you can keep a lie up that consistently about something that seriously,
the only lie I told, everything else has been true. But Dr.
The only lie you told is a fucking whopper,
hold on.
buddy.
Again, to make it clear though, the lie I told was that it was not on my portal, and I did that because I was trying to people.
Well, just based off my memory, there's
but
way
the
more
reality,
than that.
but again, the reality of it is I've still been treated for this for 2 years. I'll
You've been
continue to be
treated for
treated
a
for
condition.
another.
No, you've been treated for a condition. You said that it was cancer. Then you told these guys, and I remember this from the stream. Well, he didn't actually say cancer. I had to Google it. And
No,
then he said, well,
the sleep doctor originally did not. My
why would
general
a sleep
practitioner
doctor
did.
diagnose it, but an oncologist
He
would?
did not diagnose it. He
So
thought
who
I-
gave you the diagnosis? A hematologist?
general
An
practitioner.
oncologist?
General practitioner.
So your GP gave you the diagnosis of cancer, not an oncologist or a hematologist.
And it's not a diagnosis. He just told me that I had signs of it in my blood.
Okay,
And we're going
so
to-
there you go.
Cancer.
There you go.
Right. So again, that's a different than I have cancer. But what my point is for 2 years you've kept this up. So now we're getting into something that's more heavy, right? Everybody in this chat agrees. Everybody on the internet agrees. It's a heavy subject to talk about.
And it's interesting because I've not been able to keep it up. I've constantly changed on this one. So I think it's.
So
I
my
think-
question, I don't even care. My question to you is, why is it anybody should even give you the benefit of the doubt from the
They
start?
shouldn't. Before you even came on the stream, I said everyone's just going to say I'm lying anyway. It doesn't matter. This is just humiliation porn, but we'll do it. I don't care.
Well, I from my perspective, I don't blame Keem at all. I've seen Keem get a lot of crap for the last couple of days. Oh, this is fake. Oh, how could he do this? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay, he's BT Barnum. He's got this show that he...
Can I honestly say that's one thing I haven't had to deal with? I haven't seen a lick of anybody bitching at Keem because Keem has me blocked. I think sometime in December I could look forward to maybe getting him blocked on at least Lolcow.
on that Christmas unblocking.
Yeah, when he does his Christmas unblocking, and as long as I don't piss him off. The problem I had was I pissed him off in January.
Oh. See, I was hoping you were on. That's the thing that sucks about unblocking is you can't retweet my thing to try to give it traction.
No, I just basically got to have screenshots from you guys if you find shit.
Yeah, well, that doesn't help Keemstar seeing my idea.
No, and by the way, since we're almost done with this, there's gonna be a big chunk we're gonna skip where it's all the donos. I might skip over to where the power gets shut off, but Just so you guys know, so Jim, Gigi, and I have talked, and I know we go off on tangents like fairly frequently on this show. And like we talk about a lot of stuff. We have a lot of topics that interest both of us and cross interests and stuff like that. So we're going to be starting a channel. We've already got it made and everything called Strictly Tangents. And on there, we're going to try, I'll post things like when we do like ad-lib discussions on my stuff here. We'll also include it over there. But we're going to also try and start doing occasional like maybe streams or recorded videos over there and posting them on different topics. Like hell, I wish I recorded last night. We talked for like 2 hours on the Twister movies, but
yeah, I mean, I could do a repeat performance if we need to.
But yeah, so hopefully you guys go look for it's at Strictly Tangents on YouTube. I mean, please go look it up, subscribe if you could. I would appreciate it. Like I said, that is going to eventually be getting more stuff, and yeah, I still have the archive and stuff and all that, and I've kind of let you guys down on there, but I'll eventually have shit going that way too. I've just been sick. Yeah. Apologies.
And we'll have like exclusive content over there, like podcast discussions on different topics, from like analog horror to like hoaxes and like sciencey shit, all the way to like
political
them talking
shit
about cars and stuff.
Yeah, anything.
So like it'll be just like a general channel with us hanging out and talking about cool shit that we find interesting, and to build like an audience over there, and just, you know, fun discussions and stuff.
So I put it in the chat. It should be at Strictly Tangents or Strictly Tangents if you look it up in YouTube search. But yeah, if you like what we're doing, please go and give that channel a follow. You'll like what we put out there.
He's trying to run.
Yep, and I'm agreeing.
You dropped a big bomb on this guy by faking this cancer crap, and now we're getting into this stuff about abuse. Yep. So why don't you tell me, before we even get into the thread, why don't you tell me just the basics? And you can leave out the people you don't want to talk about. I'm fine with that. But just the basics of what your actual claims are, because I'm going to read through this, and they're going to have screen caps of stuff you've said. So you tell me right now what the real story is when it comes to the abuse you suffered.
So through talking to my family and having a better understanding of what happened, when it comes to my mom, she wanted to make sure that I never left her. She wanted to make sure that I never was sexually attracted to other people. And that's one of the reasons she fed me wrong on purpose. We've talked about that before. Part of that was to...
Can you expand on that? When you say fed you wrong, what do you mean?
She put the wrong foods into me and then forced me to eat them. You know,
no, what I'm saying is like actually physically sat you down and force fed you. She just made you fatty foods. What do you mean?
No, she gaslighted me. She's like, everybody eats this way, Steve. This is how everybody eats, right? Everybody eats pizza. Everybody eats all this. And I'm like, why don't we eat the way they do on television, Mom? And they're like, well, nobody actually eats like that.
Was your brother? But no, even from start. So you're trying to say that one of the aspects of the abuse you suffered as a child was your mother gave you pizza?
No, she would give me no healthy alternatives and encourage me to overeat on purpose.
Yeah, but your brother's not overweight, Boogie. Did you?
No, because she did. Right, she didn't do that to him. She didn't.
Right, but you didn't look as a child like, well, my brother doesn't eat like I eat. Why is that?
I don't know. I was a child.
You just like
never occurred to me.
Bro.
Did she dress up as annoyed? Like shove it down your throat?
I told you Jim would be able to make it funny. Yeah, I told you he'd be able to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna run with it. I get it. They're all they're walking on eggshells. I don't care.
Yeah, I like dark humor. I told Muda, I'm like,
and you're gonna love this conversation. So she fed you wrong, as in she gave you unhealthy stuff.
Yes, and provided no alternatives, and then like encouraged overeating.
And was it just you or anybody else? Was it just specifically singled out to you?
Just specifically me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My sister and my brother are actually very fit people. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So continue. So one of the things is just bad dietary guidance, I guess we'd say. Okay. Right. Keep going.
And so along with the mental, emotional, and physical.
No, Keemstar did not break out fucking popcorn.
Yeah.
He did.
He knows this is gonna be good.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, they're talking about food, so
I need to, like, when I do my editing, I just want to make a GIF of that. On a loop.
Abuse or sexual abuse from her, and it involved getting upset whenever I would see adult stuff on television, or for having erections, or for talking about women.
And what age is this, by the way? Like, can you give us a time frame?
The abuse really started when I was about 8.
Okay.
The food stuff had started before then. But the sexual abuse really only started about 8 or 9. It was after Dad got sick.
Okay.
Yeah, and so once Dad had his stroke, she kind of lost the plot, and that's where this stuff came in. I think also in retrospect, based on the things that she said before she died, a lot of it was to keep me from moving out or keeping from moving on. On my 25th birthday, she told me that she fed me wrong on purpose so that I would never meet a girl and I'd never leave her because I was supposed to stay with her forever.
And
how long?
I don't want to interrupt, but this is like the family retelling to you about your own the stuff that happened to you.
They've clarified a few things, but no, most of this is from my memory. They weren't at the dinner when Mom.
No, I think Woody's got a point. Didn't you say this was the family?
Yeah, this is his mother on her deathbed stating that she fed him.
No, that was my mother on my 25th birthday. She didn't die till 2009.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then how long you lived with your mother for? How long?
Till I was 18. I had to come home for summers during school and winter breaks during school. So, I mean, I often say I was there for 20 years, but realistically, I moved into a dorm room in the fall that I turned 18.
Okay, and so with your mother, we'll just stick with her for the moment. So the food abuse stuff, we'll get to that. All right, but
so the sexual abuse would
keep going. Yeah.
So her punishments would involve just making the physical abuse of a sexual nature. So she would grab my nipples, twist my nipples whenever she was angry. That was very common. I can't handle anybody like brushing against my breast at all. It's very triggering. And then she would grab my genitals and twist them.
Like Kim was saying earlier, like titty twisters?
Mm-hmm. Or sometimes just yanking them and pulling on it, just frustration, you know? And she'd make fun of the fact that I was fat and had
angry
breasts
and she would give him a purple nipple.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so angry and just goes up and twists his nipple.
Nah, it's not that. She was trying to milk him because she always knew he'd be a cow.
I was gonna say, like, that's kind of what struck out to me. Is like, was she expect? Is that why they're hang down? Does tits hang low and they wobble to and fro?
Udders.
Pretty much.
She was trying to build them into be udders.
Oh my god! Like, okay, all right. I'll talk about this shit for a moment. Like, my mom, I love her to death. All right. She's like boxed my ears. Now, mind you, that's the thing my mom has only ever done to me is box my ears. And when I mean box my ears, I mean discombobulation, like you see in what was it? Sherlock Holmes with oh god, the guy that played Iron Man. I can't think of his Robert Downey Jr. So
okay.
That version, okay, there's a fight right in the beginning, a boxing match, and he shows discombobulation, and it's basically smacking both hands upside the ears, all right? So, like, it was boxing my ears. My mom has done that to me several times. That would probably be about the worst abuse I could ever say has happened. And the last time my mom did that to me, I was like fucking 20 years old. And, like, every time I can think of it, I deserved it.
Well, I just like how he like immediately it's of a sexual nature.
Like,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't ever think of like purple nurples as being sexual assault.
Necro might be right. It could be she was just jealous as we're bigger. And look at that shit. Boys running a fucking triple E cup right now. Burn your bras for Boogie. Support Boogie, the cancer liar.
Free the nips.
Yes.
I just find it funny how it's like she's angry and instead of like going to like slapping him or punching him or pulling his hair, it's I'm going to take the extra effort to twist your nipples.
Yeah.
Really hard. That makes no sense to me.
Like it. Oh my god. Like it doesn't like. I don't even have an explanation for it. I honestly don't. Wait a minute. My mom was using the Shinkala on us laser guided flip-flops. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know if I said that wrong. If I did, I apologize. I am not Spanish. I don't enunciate Spanish well. I am white, okay? But I do use seasoning.
What?
And then the genital abuse was not as common as any of the other abuse. This would happen maybe once a year on average, I guess. But she would grab my genitals and twist them and grab my balls and twist them. And
was there any reason that she keeps running already?
It would be because I saw like a tits on the television or because I looked at a girl.
Did y'all have HBO or some shit? Like
yeah, but also we would go to R-rated movies and stuff, but she would cover my eyes during it. I was not allowed to see
She
the
took you to all these movies and then beat the shit out of you for watching it? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, so she overfed you
eight.
to give you breasts so she could give you titty twisters. She
Yeah,
yanked on your
Boogie's mama put
nuts.
him to Boogie Nights.
No.
Oh,
One of the times that happened is when one of the times that happened is when I had an erection early on, and she got upset about the erection because she could.
How did she know you had an erection?
Well, I mean, I was fat, but I wasn't so fat that you couldn't see a pant tense.
Oh, okay, you weren't like sitting there naked or something.
Yeah, it was while I was going through puberty. You know.
Okay, so you're a teenager.
Yeah.
So was this the majority in regards to your mother? Were these events? Occasionally she would grab your balls, she'd pinch your tits, and she'd feed you food. And that was like the majority, the bulk of what she did.
Yeah, it's the majority. I guess I should probably get into some of the minor things. They're probably on the list. She would also be nude in front of me, and then I walked in on her having sex with her boyfriend, and she claimed to be raped during that. And I went into shock. I was going to say dissociative, but Jackson Clark says I'm not dissociative. But I went into kind of shock, and I wandered out of the trailer and just started walking down the road. They had to come and pick me up, and she did not want my dad to know that she was having sex with somebody else, so she claimed that she was raped, and that helped reinforce the sex is dirty. Sex is dirty. I would never have sex. I only had sex to procreate. That's the only reason anyone ever should have sex. Having sex for pleasure is bad.
Okay, so I did pronounce that wrong. It's Chankla.
No, I'm just gonna throw this out there because this has actually happened to me. That's not dissociative. That's called dissociative fugue, where you pull out of your body and you go on this autopilot. Because remember that story I told you where I'm I woke up in the forest 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
Just in the middle, and I don't remember any of that. That's what Boogie's describing, but he's remembering it. You don't remember that in the fugue state. Your brain sort of shuts down and you go on this awkward autopilot.
Huh.
Yeah, it's it's similar to being blackout drunk.
Yeah, except for that it's not any substances. It's just your body just sort of your brain just sort of shuts down and goes into this autopilot mode, and you just go.
I have a weird story or a weird theory about that. I cannot get blackout drunk, and I've tried really hard. Okay, to give you an idea on how try hard I was at one point. What do you think is a lot of money to drink in a night?
Depends on what you're drinking.
Yeah.
Going out to the bars, just drinking.
Okay, so just brown neck bastards or something from the top shelf.
Top shelf stuff. Well mixed drinks,
Okay, mixed drinks.
How long ago? Because that also with inflation and shit.
Give it 2010, say around then.
Okay,
maybe
so
80?
maybe I was gonna say closer to 150.
You guys are making me feel like I'm an alcoholic.
Uh-oh.
Between my friend and I, mostly me, I spent $1,200 in one night.
What?
And
Dude, you went to a high class establishment.
No, I didn't. This is a college town, local bars. These are bars I know. I was paying roughly about between $6 and $10 a drink, depending on the drink.
Okay, so college town, that would make sense.
Yeah. And we had the local bars. But yeah, I drank roughly $600 on my own. Did not black out. I was drunk. I was probably the most drunk I've ever been. I threw up several times and all sorts of shit. But I walked myself home.
There's your superpower.
What, drunk GPS?
Yeah, basically you just can't get blackout drunk. You can literally just drink yourself into you have that sort of drunk rage.
Well, there was
You're
a point
basically
where
a drunken boxer.
I actually drank myself sober during that night, and so did my buddy. We drank, got drunk, and then started not feeling as drunk anymore. We got to a point we were drunk, but we didn't feel it as bad. And then we started getting drunk again.
Wait a minute. So, you've played Skyrim, right?
No, I haven't actually.
Okay, so
I'm aware of it. I know the game.
Okay.
I have.
There's a glitch in Skyrim, right? That if you have skill bonuses that go over 100, it rolls over back to 1. So if you have 100 sneak and you have gloves that give you plus 10, it rolls over to 10 rather than 110.
Yeah.
You rolled over your alcoholism. You literally capped out and rolled over. You prestiged.
Prestiged. Okay, Necro. By the way, this story gets worse. The buddy that I drank with, him and I were like power drinkers, okay? He worked at a brewery and he would get all the rejects. Now, this brewery I know even sells all the way out here in Iowa. It's called Omegang Brewery. The shit that they make is like dragon's milk. Like if you've ever had that. That shit, here, I'll actually pull it up. Because I don't live here anymore, so. But here's Omegang Brewery, and they make like kind of higher end German beers. Okay, here's their kind of beers. These are run. Three Philosophers was our shit, and that stuff was 12% proof beer. And these are a liter each. And we would drink like 3-4 of them in a night.
So those are like their 40s, correct?
I don't know how many ounces in a liter, because everything was in fucking German or European language.
I think it's 40 ounces to a liter. Because a liter is similar to like a quart.
Yeah, 32 ounces, 34 ounces. So yeah, probably 40. I mean, it probably
okay,
because that's probably like 1.1 liters or something like that. Actually,
yeah, because it looks like the same 40 bottle design.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'd do 4 40s in the night, and, like, I'd go to bed and go to work in the morning. Playing Guitar Hero. There was the one time I made a mistake, and I had drank a bottle of vodka, and didn't realize, like, so I got off at, like, 2 in the afternoon, didn't realize that we had a store meeting at, like, 6 or so at night, and I had drank a bottle of vodka in that time. And, I was hammered. And, like, could not fucking drive. So I had him drive me to the fucking store meeting, sat through the store meeting, and then went back to drinking afterwards.
It's like some Weekend at Bernie shit.
Yeah, this is what I did. Like, this is how I spent my 20s.
I'm just impressed you broke alcoholism. Like,
not even Ethan Ralph could do that.
Right? Like, you literally broke alcoholism. Like, this is simulation theory. You literally rolled your alcohol level past 100. Like, I'm convinced simulation. We are in the Matrix.
Well, the funny story is the whole reason why I know it was exactly that much money is because we went out for one night, and the payout that I had was $1,200 to fix the bumper on my car, but we already fixed the bumper and everything on our own. So I just had that money to keep. Because they paid me to fix my car. And so I was like, fuck it, $1,200. Let's go drink it. I was like 22, 23. Yeah. I drank like a motherfucker. Christ, I had friends that were bartenders. Like, to give you an idea, another night, bartender friend of mine had a party, his house party. And I remember playing 3 or 4 rounds of flaming Dr. Pepper Pong. So we had this shot set up. I can't remember what you put in a flaming Dr. Pepper.
I mean, you said Dr. Pepper, so now I'm immediately, my ears are perking
These
up.
things taste amazing. So, here's a cocktail recipe.
Oh my god.
So it's 8 ounces of beer, 3/4 amaretto, and 1/4 ounce of rum. So a shot.
It combines everything I like, Dr. Pepper and fire.
It's a beer and a shot, right? So I suck at beer pong, by the way. So I lost 3 or 4 rounds of beer pong, meaning I drank, I think we partnered. So there's 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 on a fucking rack. So I probably drank 15 of these. And then went downstairs and then went downstairs and we played fucking what was it? Lego Star Wars.
Yeah, but you have the stamina, right? If you just keep playing, eventually you'll just win because they don't want to die. Like you could just literally just outlast them. Like it's like just treat it like a siege battle. Like you just wait for them to exhaust themselves because they like you can handle it. They can't.
Wait for alcohol poisoning to kick in.
Yeah, like just win by default.
Oh my god. Yeah, like I could drink. I still could drink all the way up into my like late 20s. I just stopped. Like
You beat alcoholism by just like saying like, no, I don't need this, and you just walked away. Like you won alcoholism.
Well, like I still have like here. I haven't cracked them because like they're nice bottles of like bourbon. I've got a Woodford Reserve and Elijah Craig. Those, let me tell you, those will fucking get me twisted quick. Those, let's see, Elijah Craig is. Did I spell that right? There's Elijah Craig. I think it's this I have. Yeah. Oh. Here, we'll just do. Hello? I'm clicking the thing. Ah. But New Year's Day. What proof are these? Yeah, because that's the bottle I have. This stuff, it's like an actual 94 proof.
You know what's ironic? That there's more proof in that alcohol than Boogie's allegations.
Yeah, because I have this, and I've got a nice bottle of Woodford Reserve. I was a bourbon snob at one point. Yeah, I've got a regular bottle of whiskey. I forget what proof these are. Same, it's a 90 proof. So yeah, these are the ones that like I'm sketchy to mess with because like they're meant to be drank straight or on the rocks, or either neat or on the rocks. And like these are, aside from the, what else have I had? The two most expensive I've had is a shot of blue or a finger of blue. And then I've had, which Johnny Walker Blue is like $200 a bottle. That's like nice shit. And then I've had Johnny Walker Platinum. I've had 2 fingers of that. And that shit, like, that's so smooth. It's devilishly smooth.
And I would never have sex with this man because, you know, he raped me. And then she exposed herself to me very frequently, even right up to the age of 18. She would be naked in front of me. She would sleep naked, and I was forced.
Is this still the mother that he's talking about?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, the person that's dead that can't refute any of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm typing in chat.
Donga. Donga, dead
Just sleep in the same room right up until I was about 16, where I
So
finally
can I
went to
ask
the
you,
couch.
you said that this, you know, you were with her till you were 18 and you left,
Mm.
and then you came back later on. Why didn't you go no contact? Or why was this never reported? Or did anybody else in the family see it?
Yeah, well, they saw the physical abuse. Brian saw that, and he's talked about that on the show. He saw what I went through, and he also saw what she went through. My sister, who I'm not going to talk about her sexual abuse in any way.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to stay away from your sibling.
Right, she got removed from the home when she was 12 because it was so bad. I still never understood why they left me and Brian. I understand Brian because he was so much older, and I think their explanation for me was because she had never really hurt me up to that point. And so, like, you know, Brian had his nose broken and burnt and cut and all that stuff, you know.
So
but-
physical abuse for
for
others.
Brian. Yeah, Brian, he got physical abuse, and then my sister got. Yeah.
And then when you say removed from the home, do you mean by the state?
Yes, mom surrendered her to the state.
Okay, so this would have been reported to some kind of agency then?
Yeah, that would absolutely be very, very easily verified. Yes.
Okay. Now, in regards to, you said it wasn't just mom; it was dad also.
Yes.
Okay, and then can you go over, I guess, the same thing with dad, when it started, what it was?
Dad really only had one isolated incident that comes to memory. There might be more. A lot of the times you block these types of things out. I did block some of it out until my brother mentioned things that had happened, and I was able to remember them then. But Dad was an alcoholic, and he wanted to try to undo some of the abuse that Mom had done, I think was his intention.
Okay.
And so he showed me pornography. I believe it was before he got sick, so I think that makes me 9 or 10.
And when you say showed you pornography, did he just say, "Hey kid, here's a tape, put it in the VCR," or did he say, "Come sit down next to Daddy"?
Well,
what the fuck is Keemstar doing?
First, I thought he was trying to hide his face because he's laughing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like he didn't want to openly mock Boogie, but like now I just think he's like, I think he's high.
Like he's spazzing out.
And so like
he's acting
you know, Brian had his nose broken and burnt and cut and all that stuff, you know.
So
but-
physical abuse for
for Brian. Yeah, Brian, he got physical abuse, and then my sister got. Yeah, but
And then when you say removed from the home, do you mean by the state?
yes, Mom surrendered her to the state.
Okay, so this would have been reported to some kind of agency then?
Yeah, that would absolutely be very, very easily verified. Yes.
Okay. Now, in regards,
What is he doing? Keemstar's a fucking
He's
retard.
being a dumbass.
He's absolutely a fucking retard.
to you said it wasn't just Mom; it was Dad also.
Yes.
Okay, and then can you go over? I guess the same thing with Dad when it started, what it was.
Dad really only had one isolated incident that comes to memory. There might be more.
He did that through the shirt.
Yeah.
God, he's an idiot.
A lot of the times you block these types of things out. I did block some of it out until my brother mentioned things that had happened.
So I wonder if he's wearing cologne or something and he accidentally inhaled cologne.
I was able to remember them then.
Because watch.
But Dad was an alcoholic, and he wanted to try to undo some of the abuse that Mom had done, I think was his intention.
Okay.
And so he showed me pornography. I believe it was before he got sick, so I think that makes me 9 or 10.
And when you say showed you pornography, did he just say, "Hey kid, here's a tape, put it in the VCR," or did he say, "Come sit down next to Daddy"?
Well,
What did he say?
It was a magazine.
But then he goes to plug his ears. I don't understand what the fuck he's doing. Like, I don't know if he's like, I don't want to hear about Boogie getting fucking groped by his dad because titties are real life. But like, what?
Yeah, but
and
this
slept on
makes
the
no
couch.
sense.
I
This
don't.
makes no sense. Because, like, Boogie was saying, like, his dad made him, like, jack him off multiple times and shit. Now, all of a sudden, there's one?
Yeah.
Couch, so it was on the couch.
Okay.
And he's like, we were home alone, and he's like, hey, so listen, your mom's got it wrong about sex. Sex is actually a really wonderful thing, and I want you to know about that. And he showed me pornography, and he asked me if I'd ever masturbated, which seems very weird because I was very young.
Wait, I think he took a hit of his fucking dab and then took a hit of oxygen. And then it all hit him at once, and he was trying not to cough.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have his mic on. And he had to cover his face to hide it.
Yeah.
And then he showed me how to do that, and then he invited me to. It was very hard to talk
His
about.
mic is on because I just heard him get up. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. He invited me.
We don't get into details.
Well, no, I mean, let's get it all out. He invited me to touch him, and I did.
Okay, and you're saying that was an isolated incident, so this happened once, that was it?
Yeah.
And so the other thing I'm curious about is, and I'm not going into what happened to them, but you said that you've been told more things from, you said your brother, about stuff that had happened?
Well, yeah, and that involves other people, which we were not going to talk about here today.
Okay, but in regards to you, though, is this a story your brother told you happened, or is this something that you're saying you remember?
Well, Brian has done 3 things for me in this regard. One time he told me about something that happened that I had blocked out entirely. And when he mentioned it, I guess my age would have been 5 or 6. So my memory wasn't great. But when he mentioned it, I remembered it very distinctly. What I mostly remember about it was the narcissistic abuse that came afterwards. Because it's something that, well, I've talked this over with Dan. I don't know if I should go into more detail than that. But long story short, he clued me in on something that I had mostly blocked out. And then I discussed that with the third party, and they showed me their perspective. And it's something that I choose not to talk about online anymore. And I probably shouldn't have talked about it at all.
And as an adult, did you ever confront your mother about any of this?
Yes.
And what was her response?
She apologized on her deaththbed.
For what? But I mean about in regards to your father, not just her actions.
No, she never knew about what Dad did.
Okay. So these are those are the majority of your claims. Now, I mean, it'd been mentioned before, so I don't know. Penetrative, that kind of stuff, none of that ever happened, or it did happen, or it was something else?
I penetrated another person. But I other than a finger, I was never.
Are you
penetrated.
seeing this?
Not by a penis or anything like that. No.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. I wasn't initially. I was like listening to Boogie intently. Jesus fucking Christ.
When you say
he turned into the box cut.
Oh
He turned
my-
into box cutter Keem.
Oh my fucking god.
He's
gotta
so
be-
fucking dumb for doing this.
He's got to be either high off his ass or he's like trying to like just make the content like interesting. But like it is actually interesting if Keem would just stop being a fucking idiot.
Right, let Medicare give him the rope to hang himself.
Yes.
Like,
Yes, he's literally like letting the fish run before it gets tired and he starts reeling it in.
well, yeah, this is what Medicare's really good at. He's about to catch him in contradictions.
Yeah.
This is Jim's bread and butter. Like, let him work.
Yeah, because he has a whole document in front of him that's going to corroborate or not corroborate everything that's being said here.
Person, and again, if it's going into somebody outside these two, that's fine. You can just leave it vague. But was this something you were directed to do as a child, or you did on your own, or what are we saying?
I was directed to do as a child.
By your mom or your dad,
I don't
or
wanna
somebody
get-
else? Somebody
I
else.
don't want to get into it. That's okay. That's too much.
And then, when this happened, how old would you have been? Can you give me a time frame on that at least?
I mean, my mom's sexual abuse lasted right up until I moved out of the home, and I believe that would have started right after Dad got sick, which would have put me at about 8 or 9.
No, I'm sorry. I meant in regards to penetrating somebody else. How old would you have been? Were you like 8 or 14 or 20 or what? What are we doing?
I think the first time would have been when I was about 6. The second time would have been when I was around 9, and then I guess I'm a little shaky on this one.
Oh, wait a minute.
Again.
Did you hear that?
No.
When he first penetrated or got first
Yes.
penetrated?
Yes, that part. He was 6. The abuse with his mom only started at 8, and it was his dad was before he got sick between 9 and 10. None of this is adding up, just right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he has like the time frame all skipped out because if Dad got sick between like 8 or 9, at 10, why is he okay enough to molest you and jack him up?
Yeah. I'm going to see what Medicare catches here. I was trying to listen to him, so I wasn't really paying attention. Like, every time I look up from the screen, because, like, I'm, like, really deep in concentration, I look up and now fucking Wings of Redemption has a goddamn top hat on. I didn't even see him get it.
Oh, yeah, no,
Jesus
Patrick's in concentration camp.
Trust me. You'll see Muda like a fucking scream face here in a second.
Oh, my God.
I'm trying to remember it through the memory of a child, through the lens of a child. There was a third time where it was encouraged by my mother, but I'm having difficulty remembering if that was something that happened.
Okay.
And that would have been when I was early puberty.
And so these are the bulk of the claims then. Like I said, I'm not familiar with it, so I want to get it from you before I go over this thread. So when we start comparing things.
Okay.
But is there anything else? There wasn't like I was at the amusement park and a clown fucked me, or some kind of aunt and uncle thing, or some fucking neighbor thing. I mean, this is the majority of his mom and dad, right?
I mean, there was a kid in the neighborhood that stole my bike and told me if I gave him a blowjob, he would give it back to me. And I must have been about 7 at that time or 8 at that time. And he exposed himself to me. He was an older kid. I think he was about 16, but I just walked away and I'm like, keep the fucking bike. And then I found it later in town.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to open up. All right. So now that we've got kind of like a baseline, right, to go with.
Sure.
All right. So I've got this. Muda, this is what you linked me to, right?
So-
It was like.
We got Boogie with bicycle blowjobs for 500.
This is the
Talk
part
about
that
it.
I'm interested in because, like, now he's laid out everything. And,
Yeah,
like,
talk about a fucked up Jeopardy category.
yeah.
Though.
Well, it's like I kind of want to put like a title over the top of this and be like super serious rape discussion panel. And you got fucking Wings in a top hat, Keemstar in a box, Mr. Medicare with his fucking Haberman fucking picture, and then fucking Muda and Boogie. Boogie's tits up.
I mean, that would be awesome to see like a Twitch poll style thing, and then you have
Yeah.
like Labo Keembot, like
Yeah. It's like, Jesus Christ. Don't worry, guys.
You can
he
tell
has a
that.
backup lie.
Sorry, I'm eating popcorn because
you're
it's too
fine.
much. This is too good. But
Maybe he lied. But he lied because
But-
he's an abuse victim, so he's not remembering it properly. I can see he's gonna probably use that, Devoured.
Car was getting stolen and went into fucking high gear. That's why he looks like the Scream photo.
Yeah.
Link in the chat.
Yeah, this is what I was sent.
Okay, let's just go through it. I will try to redact as I'm going through this anything you didn't want to, the other parties, right? So bear with me.
Boogie's URR.
This is, I'm just going to read this verbatim. We're just going to go through it, all right?
And listen, okay, and I don't think anyone would fault me for this. I reserve the right to bow out. If I can't handle this anymore, and I believe it's going to put me in a dark place, I will bow out. And if you're upset about that, I understand. If you decide that made me a liar,
you can handle it however you want. Like I said, I know what you said you didn't want to talk about
I understand, but I'm saying, like, revisiting this is, I told Dan that this would be very difficult, and I'm trying my best. And I will do my best. I'll try to make it to the end, but I just want to warn you.
Well, I mean, to be fair, though, didn't you just earlier in the stream invite this conversation with Moody? You said,
yes,
let's talk about it.
And I did not realize how difficult it would be.
Yeah, so to be fair, I did not want to talk about this.
I understand.
Well, that's fair, but I just want to be clear here. I mean, this feels like a dodge.
No, it's not a dodge. I'm going to stay here as long as I can. It is possible that I will not be able to, and I just want to prepare people for that. So let's go.
Okay, because to me, it feels a little bit like you didn't think any of them would be willing to do this, so you said, I'm open to it.
I specifically asked for you, Medicare.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to go. So I'll read it verbatim. I'll redact as best I can. I don't know the names of people, but I can get the gist, so I'll try to avoid it. It's called Boogie's Inconsistent Rape Claims, and it's a lot of screen caps. It's mostly what we're dealing with.
Okay.
It says, I've been doing a lot of digging, checking around old archives, old tweets, old clips, and have managed to compile a very interesting folder of content that contradicts many of Boogie's alleged rape claims and molestation stories.
Sure.
Some of this is already common knowledge, and there's a great video that covers this, but I wanted to go one step further. Within, I'll be touching base on the changing abuse story of his, as well as tracking his supposed abuse stories at the hands of another party. So we'll just start going into it. Okay. The changing stories is what this section is called. Sure. Now, to my knowledge, Boogie didn't come out with his rape and molestation accusations until much later in the piece. Let's take a look at.
Speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
It is very common, and it is true in my case, that most survivors of childhood abuse will cover for their abusers, and they are also afraid to talk about it out of shame, and that is why.
I don't like that he's using these broad fucking painted like group statements of like that most abuse and most this and most that. Like I don't like the broad brushstroke statements here because it gives him too
Boogie,
easy of an out.
Boogie, I mean, don't get upset if anyone calls you a pedophile after this, because most, if not a handful of child sexual abuse survivors turn into them.
Yeah.
2012 and early on, I would say that I had never been molested. I was feeling extreme shame, and I also felt like, especially when it came to my mom.
Wait, hold up. Why would you ever have to say you've never been molested? What? Who the fuck is blowing?
People asked.
Oh, really? No one has ever been molested. Are you fucking weird? What
in some of these screenshots, I would discuss the other abuse, and they're like, "Well, did you ever get sexually abused?" And I would say no.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking through my Twitter feed. Oh, have you ever been fucked in the ass when you were a kid? Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
I think.
I don't know if I should take Keem seriously right now. Like, I can't. I fucking can't. Christ, even Wings pulled the top hat off.
It was probably on Reddit.
The Labo rage.
Yeah. Like, Keemstar, you're trying to rage out while literally inside of a fucking box.
It's because, but it happened. You'll see it in these screenshots, I believe. But
well, yeah, I'm not screen sharing again. I mean, I would, but I don't want to in case it brings up somebody's name you don't want mentioned, right? So,
sure, yeah.
All right. So to start with, here we go. It says this is the first screen cap I've got. I think we would have talked about like one or two of these, and then I jumped on. But we'll just start from the beginning. My mother never raped me, and this is you responding to somebody called Panda Cat Attack. I don't know who that is. I should also add that when my mother would beat me, she would routinely straddle me. It never led to rape, fortunately, and that's back from April of 2012.
That's true. And like I said earlier, she never raped me. It was certainly molestation. One of the things I did say early on, and I confused, I thought that any time a child was raped, it was statutory rape. But people pointed out that I very much need to.
Yeah, he is. He devoured. You're right. It's just the fucking destiny of. I read the Wikipedia article, kind of like broad stroke techniques that Boogie's using. I kind of want to take like almost notes on this. I've got WordPad open. Let's blank document. Okay, so first claim is Mother Straddle. He agreed. And never raped.
clarify molestation rather than rape.
So
Rape
I guess my first question is,
Go ahead.
what even led into you talking about the abuse in the first place? You said it's common for people not to want to talk about it. But I mean, here you are already opening the door to this.
Well, when it came to the, and I'm going to be as genuine as I can here, and I know people are going to hate it, but I'm going to be as honest as I can. I wanted to talk about the physical abuse because I felt that, number one, it would be helpful for me to share that story. Secondly, I thought that there are a lot of other people, and I've met them in at conventions and stuff, and they've told me, like, it made me feel less alone to know what you went through. And thirdly, the very first time I ever mentioned it, people responded positively to it, and this is the part everyone's going to hate, but I thought I would continue to share because I thought it would be beneficial to my career as well as help myself and help others.
Okay. The next clip thing, this is, I guess, where I start to get a little confused here, all right?
So I did hear that right. He said that he actually would talk about this in order to promote career. All right.
The next clip mentions more abuse, not of sexual nature, but this is what it states.
Okay.
My father was an angry alcoholic. My mother was insane. As a child, I had every type of abuse you could imagine done to me dozens and dozens of times. It was not a rare occurrence. It was not a common occurrence. It was a daily one. I was cut, burnt, choked, slapped, broken, screamed at, tortured mentally and physically. I could write a book about it rivaling Stephen King. I plan one day to actually do so.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through it, for the record.
Okay, but here's where I'm confused. When we started this off, I said I wanted to get a baseline from you of what the abuse was because we're going to compare what you said and what's written.
Sure.
You gave me titty twisters and you gave me genital grabbing and a story about your father. But here in this thing, you're saying that, and you made it sound like you said, if we back the stream up, it was like a once a year thing. She'd grab my nuts.
For the sexual abuse, yes, but the physical abuse was constant.
Abuse is abuse. I asked for a baseline, but here you're saying
I thought we were specifying sexual abuse.
I asked for all abuse, but here you're saying every day. So you were cut, burnt, choked, slapped, broken, screamed at, tortured every day by your parents.
Yep, Brian was too. He came on the show and talked about it.
Every single day.
If every single day did not involve physical abuse, it certainly involved emotional and verbal abuse. But yes, it was consistent daily. Yes.
Okay. All right. So the thing with your father, you mentioned one thing. The one incident with the sexual abuse.
Right.
So why did you start it with he was an angry alcoholic?
Because he was an angry alcoholic. I wasn't ready to share the sexual abuse part of it, but him and mom got into tremendous fights, and it was difficult as a child to endure that.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have this is from 2014 now. You're responding to somebody that brought something up. They had said, hearing him make a casual rape joke on a consistent basis made me dislike him greatly. Your response to that was, but yeah, I hate how getting raped is a gaming term for some people. Complete shit, honestly. I avoid it at all costs. Later on, it says Boogie goes to claim that he was sexually abused. So it looks like this starts getting talked about. So in 2012, you're talking about physical abuse. Then by 2014, you've moved on, at least according to these things. Right. Somebody had made a subreddit post, was Boogie abused? And then this is your response. This is from February of 2016.
Okay.
I've never gone into the details publicly because it happened at a very young age and the details are fuzzy. Most details come from my family letting me know what happened to me. Yep. I only remember bits and pieces. Yep. Short version, a few different family members of my family exposed me to sex and got me to participate at a young age. Yep. As a teenager, I was mentally abused about sex. Those details are worse than they sound, and I have only told one person about it, my wife. Sometimes I regret telling her, not because she reacted badly, but because I'm so...
Actually, hold on. That was a lie. I did speak to Danielle about it quite a bit.
I'm not sure who that is.
No, she was my teenage girlfriend. She was my best friend until she died of cancer at 39.
Okay. Yeah. Again, this goes back to something Muda said earlier too, when it was like, is this your recollection or is this a family recollection? Even in 2016, you're saying this is something people told you about rather than something you remember.
Right. And so, like I said earlier, there is a thing that we cannot talk about because it involves third parties.
Yeah, and I don't care about that. But,
right. But what I'm saying is, as I told you earlier, they mentioned it, and I must have had it mostly blocked. But once the details were there, I remembered all of it. Yeah.
Okay, because and this jumps a little around in the timeline, but it says, I also found this tweet from 2013 where he claims to be a rape survivor. And this is you stating, trust me, if you've got the cure for recovering from mental illness and addiction and you're not sharing it, you're being a prick. You followed that up with, be sure to include how to erase the PTSD brought on by 18 years of daily mental and physical abuse, rape survival, and etc.
Right.
So, I mean, this is something, okay. So this is something you started to get into, I mean, this is like 11 years ago, right? You've been talking about this for 11 years at this point.
Yes.
Okay. We've got accusations against a third party that you didn't want to talk about, so I'll skip it.
Thank you.
Let's see.
So right there, he's saying that he claimed for 11 years of daily sexual abuse, and he totally did not say any of that.
Yeah. Now it's a yearly thing. Yeah, then it became a yearly thing.
I'm typing out something. How many cases did he give? He gave the one case with the father, and then he's considering the grabbing of the breast as sexual assault, right?
Yeah, technically.
Okay.
Again, it's another one I've got to skip.
All this shit out so I can keep.
This is a lot. I've got to skip about a third party. All right. Finally, Boogie recounts the side of things live on the Killstream podcast last year. He claims to have distinct memories. Okay, this is what I am confused about this.
I'm just going to say what Keemstar told me to say, and I'm going to say it. Okay.
Okay.
With this third party, I had a discussion with them, and I understood their perspective of it. And once I understood their perspective, I had forgiveness in my heart, and I decided to walk it back. So I tried everything I could to point out that my memories about it were fuzzy, and they were, and that I'm not sure what happened. And based on
So he's claiming that his sister fucking raped him, and now he's walked it back. Like,
Yeah.
I can assemble this just based off of the shit that he said. Like, and I've never seen this claim. But, like, I'm guessing that there's somewhere out there, probably on Twitter, because Boogie vents and trauma dumps on Twitter, that he claimed about his sister fucking raping him. And now he's talked with his sister. He misremembered things. And now, through the help of his family, the same family that he's also getting some of these other additional abuse stories about, remembered that he didn't actually get raped by the sister, but he has been sexually assaulted, according to them, by the mother several times, because he was force-fed a story about the mother. That seems fucking conflated and fucking weird. Like, very fucking conflated and weird. So it's like, I lied about this, but it's okay because the same people that I lied about this about then helped me make up a memory about this. Like, how can I believe that?
understanding their perspective, I'm not sure anymore. I trust their perspective more than I trust my own. But I guess the majority of this document that you're having to skip over involves that. I had a conversation with this,
let me just interrupt you for a second. I won't name any names, but we're dancing around an issue here. But you were on a podcast.
Please, let's just get through it. I'm sorry.
No, you were on a
podcast.
podcast.
Hold on, I'm talking to my roommate. Yeah. I'm just going to get through it. Okay. Wait till if I start threatening to hurt myself or something like that. That's when we pull the plug.
The roommate and the girlfriend.
Come on, let's knock this bullshit off. All right, let's get through this.
This doc is long as fuck.
Yeah. What I'm curious about is why were you on a podcast talking about this and specifically talking about these people in these events, but you won't talk about them here?
Because time has passed and I've had a conversation with that person and they've asked me to stop doing that, and I am going to choose to do that for them because I love them.
Okay, and I'm going to be as vague as I can about this, not talking about any specific individual, but there is one portion of this that is confusing to me because it says that you settled with the excuse that a certain particular person gaslit you into believing that another particular person did something to you.
Sure.
Okay, was that a lie?
It was my attempt to walk it back. Yes, I was trying to do a favor for the third party involved.
Okay, this is what makes this difficult and messy. Is you go online and talk about shit like this.
Well, it was many years ago, and I'd agreed to not bring it back up, but here we are.
Well, yeah, but I mean, this wasn't just like a one time because there's another one. Like what are the dates on this? I can't even remember. I mean, the first was a Killstream appearance, like I said, but then there's another one from 2019, a Killstream appearance.
The issue is when you initially told this story to the internet, and no details again, but when you told this story to the internet, you didn't care what that person thought.
Nope. I was very angry and I was very hurt.
You just said, this person did this to me, right?
Yep, I was very angry and I was.
And then his brother came in and said, no, that didn't happen. And then he talked with the sister, and the sister said, no, here's what actually happened. And so then he's like, oh, fuck, I lied about my sister fucking raping me. And so now I got to walk this back. Am I getting that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so.
And then they called you and said...
Actually, it was, if I remember correctly, it was his sister who was yelling at him because they get into it later because there's a big contradiction.
Okay. Okay. I just the story right now that I'm getting from Boogie. Okay, and again, I'm not believing this story from Boogie. So the stuff that I have right now is mother straddled while beating me. He agreed it happened but was never raped. Countless physical abuse. Boogie did not discuss physical abuse, but is out because he's saying that we only talked about, when I told my stories earlier, I only talked about sexual abuse. I didn't talk about the physical abuse. Even though he did actually talk about the physical abuse with the mother, because I would classify what she did as physical abuse more so than sexual abuse, but that's just a tit for tat kind of thing. So he had a story. So what I'm gathering from Boogie, the big story here, the one that they shall not be named, the Voldemort in this case, is that Voldemort, he raped Voldemort, and then his brother said, no, you didn't rape Voldemort. And then he talked with Voldemort and agreed that I misunderstood my rape of Voldemort. And now has to walk it back because he got it wrong. Even if that's contradicted later, that's his story right now. We need Chris Hansen on this case. God, no, we don't. We don't need Chris Hansen on this case. Boogie sitting down in an uncomfortable chair.
Damn, Harry Potter certainly turned out differently than I thought. A lot of raping of Voldemort and shit.
It was the
I don't remember reading that.
It was the 5th movie and book. A lot of people skipped over it.
Oh, okay. It was the Lost book.
The lost chapters of child rape.
Boogie's actually Harry Potter. Or maybe it's Chris Tyson.
My God. Oh, the crossovers.
Oh, man. God, this is making the whole fucking sit down with fucking EDP look worse. Now he's becoming Boogie 445.
Oh my God.
You just said this person did this to me, right?
Yep, I was very angry and I was very
And
hurt.
then they called you and said, hey, this is making me look bad.
It took several
Which is obvious,
conversations.
right? That
Well, it
it's
took
obviously,
several
wait, let me finish.
But what they specifically explained to me, Keem, was, look, I was a child. And I did this when I was a child. And I would never meant to hurt you. I love you.
Oh, I get it. So this is Brian Mullins' fantasy. So this never happened. According to Brian Mullins, this is totally okay, and this should be okayed. Because it's child-on-child rape, and this should totally be fine, according to Brian Mullins, the guy that believes that children are eaten for holidays.
Sounds about right for Brian Mullins, yeah. Yeah, no, this tracks.
We're family. I've always wanted the
Yeah,
best
it
for
went
you.
from Brian Mullins to Boogie Mullins.
Yeah. Boogie Mullins 445 here.
And I'm very genuinely sorry that bad things happened.
And
But
you
you need
said-
to understand why it happened. And then
You said, okay, I forgive you. Now I'm going to go make myself look like a liar and tell the internet that I was wrong.
It took several conversations across quite some time, yeah. It took, and
Yeah.
then I realized
it's crazy that I can
how
never talk on my own show, chat. I always get interrupted, but
Well,
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, again, I try to answer the question as soon as I realize what it is.
Keem, can you please be quiet? We're having a conversation over here. I mean, this is weird. What kind of situation is this then? I mean, you say, let's bring it up to talk about it, but then, and I'm fine with being vague about
Well,
it.
we're gonna be
then I'm
vague
looking
about it,
through, Yep. But then I look through and you weren't vague about it for multiple guest appearances on another show.
Yep.
And then you're bringing up stuff like, well, I lied
at the
because of
time,
this. I was
yeah.
gaslit into this.
Right. At the time, I was originally very angry, upset with this person, and I wanted to discuss it. And after understanding their perspective and understanding what happened, I began to walk it back out of love and kindness. And if I am being genuine with you here, I will tell you that what happened because they were also a victim.
Yeah, but why didn't you just defend that person? What you should have did is you should have had a second statement saying what I said is the truth, but this person was also a child. You don't have to lie to your audience.
I'm doing that now, but I did what I was asked to do.
But what you should have done in that situation is you should have went back to the internet and said, hey, look, I said this, and I want to give this person charity. We've spoke. They're very apologetic. And
Well,
I want to
that's
give
what I'm doing now.
I want to
That's what
give the
I'm doing now.
context that they're also a child. So if anyone's like saying horrible stuff,
Have a good night, Devoured. I appreciate having you in chat. Thanks for coming around.
this person, just know that they're also a victim. That's what you should have done. But instead you decided, oh, I forgot what I was saying back then. You
Yep,
always,
I did what was asked of me.
why is lying the go-to? Like, it is not the go-to.
I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that we saw our family lie constantly to navigate the world. And I think that
makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That
right.
makes...
And you're taught to lie at an early age when you're being abused. You know, you would have to go to school with scars and burns and cuts and bruises, and you'd have to make up reasons for why that happened. And if it wasn't convincing, then things would get considerably worse at home. If they got a phone call at home, then things would get considerably
worse. Do you have scars from the burns?
I feel like this third party.
I don't really think so.
No. These claims and lost their shit at you and told you not to be making claims. That's what I think. I think this third party got involved and told you, you're making wild claims. You need to fucking not be making them. It seems like any third party we're admitting are the ones that actually are alive.
All right. Well, that's not what happened, but okay.
All the burns happened on your stomach?
I think so.
Well, what do you mean you think? You know, or you think? Were you told, or what?
I don't remember any that happened to my arms, but there's a lot of things I don't remember from being a child.
Well, I want to talk about something that you stated in a blog post that happened when you were 4.
Okay.
I remember her claiming my dad was a faggot because she found blood in your fucking underwear.
Yep.
Even though my father was in reality a severe alcoholic, he claimed it was feces, and all likelihood he'd shit himself at that point. I was around 4.
Yep.
So, but you said there was no penetrative sex that had happened.
Not with a penis.
How would you remember that at 4?
He won. He wouldn't. What do you remember from 4 years old? I don't remember
Climbing
shit.
up in a...
Like,
well, I kind of do. My first memory when I was 4 was climbing up in my dad's Silverado before we went down to Alabama for a family vacation.
Yeah, you might have like one distinct memory. Like I could remember going to fucking Disneyland, and I had to be about 3 or 4. And like probably the earliest memory that I have is actually being in like a blue swing, and I had to be about like 18 months, like maybe even a little younger. Like those are the 2 earliest memories I genuinely have. Like I strongly believe that like this would be something that was blocked out, and he would have had to either come about this through therapy, or he was fed this through a family situation. And I strongly believe it's going to be the second one. But that's that directly contradicts the shit with the father. He said there was only one incident with the father, and now there's another.
Yeah.
Well, the thing was, if he remembered this at 4, that makes him an even worse person.
Yeah.
You know why? Because as a kid, he'd be yelling "faggot" all over the damn place.
Yeah. Yeah.
He'd be a little fucking terror going around the house screaming the F slur.
And
you think that someone would tell him that.
Yeah.
And it would line up, probably. It's like, you heard Mom say the F slur one night when confronting Dad about blood in his stool.
Yeah, nothing adds up with this guy.
No.
Like, it's all horse shit.
It's all trauma. Give me money. I'm a victim. Everything goes back to Boogie victim.
It's trauma grift. That's all it is. It's trauma grift. And it's one of the most clever ones because you don't want to be the asshole that calls it out.
You know what bothers me? This is the shit I guarantee you he trauma bonded over with fucking Dez.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's what bothers me in this scenario. Because it's not like she had cancer.
Bullshit. Yeah, half of it's probably bullshit. So he's basically lying to this girl.
Yeah. Holy
that, and she came from pretty much a broken home with a meth head father, or with the meth maker father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And that's what they bonded over, is my dad raped me too.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Dude, that's so fucked up. Like,
I wonder if Saggy Melons had known about that, she'd still say that trauma bonding makes great relationships.
yeah, well, this, I probably would think that she would sit there and be like, no, when it's fake like that, like, that's some bullshit and that's fucked.
Yeah, she would, but she was kind of defending it halfway.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
To you, though. But this is an episode at 4. You said the earliest abuse with your father happened when you were around 8 or 9.
Yeah.
I'm confused as to what the question is. Yes, my mom called him a faggot. He did have blood in his underwear.
Oh, she was claiming it was his underwear, not yours.
Yes.
Okay, that would be the thing.
You should probably chill out on the F word.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Slang version.
I mean, we're using it in the proper context. You know, I'm not calling anybody that. We're just discussing what was said. That's it.
The other thing was, unfortunately, these are not the only memories. And again, I'm trying to keep this as I can. you said that your mother never touched you till you were 11 or so, but you said that the abuse you suffered happened much earlier than that.
Yeah, I think it was closer to 8 or 9. It's whenever my dad got sick. That could have been as late as 11. I don't know the year, and I could call my brother to find out. But it's whenever
Yeah,
that
but you have
happened.
two statements.
How does he not know his own story, and he has to have his story corroborated by so many other fucking people? Like, this is like weird to me. Like, does this not stand out to anybody else? Like, like traumatic events like that, like a parent getting sick is going to be something that'll stick in your memory. And so like the shit that like this happening around that time, like in a timeline, like I can remember a lot of my later like tween and teen years and shit like that. Like, and he can't remember this shit.
Yeah.
And this was like enough for him to like make multiple posts, discussions, go on to Killstream, say shit like, wow. You know what's really ironic is that right now we have Mr. Medicare discrediting the fucking Killstream where all this shit was said.
Yeah.
There's a sweet irony to that.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, we talk about traumatic memories. My brother still remembers the time where he almost fell into like a 7-foot deep hole in a creek. You know, like it was that deep at the bottom.
Yeah.
And he remembers me grabbing him before he slipped on the rocks and pulling him in when I was 12.
Yeah. Like I can
he
remember
still vividly remembers that because he was afraid of the water at the time.
I can remember being 7 years old and I slipped down the stairs to the basement and fell down like 7 or 8 of them and broke my wrist at the bottom. Like, I remember that event very vividly. I remember being 11 years old and like I was on a pogo stick and like we were fucking around with this pogo stick and I fell off and I went to put my hands out, went to like brace it, and I totally dislocated my wrist even with my palm. God, like I can remember various fucking like breaking wrists, injuries and stuff like that, even getting the casts off and shit, like all of that shit. And this guy can't remember.
Yeah, he has to confirm with his sources. Like
he's only 11 years older than me.
Don't tell me he's got dementia.
Like, no, wait. So he's 14 years older than me. Sorry, I misdid my math there. So
he's turning into Joe Boogin.
and the funny thing too is it's like, you know, trauma, like it does fuck with your head and it can do that. But like I've never seen somebody that had trauma that had like blocked it out subconsciously that has so many contradictions like Boogie.
Yeah, that's another weird thing to me. Like he's literally contradicting himself.
Yeah.
And maybe he's pulling a Jessica Pizzle right here. Sorry, Jess, but like maybe he's really bad at explaining things.
I don't know. It just seems more like lies.
Yeah,
I wouldn't like compare him to
incredible.
Jessica at this point.
Like you literally look at the word incredible. He is literally incredible. He is not credible.
Yeah, to be not believed.
Yeah. Like it is literally like beyond like conception for me. Like I'm literally having a hard time perceiving the shit that he's saying on one side, and then he's like talking out of both sides of his mouth, and like neither one makes sense. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, like I can remember my own traumas when I was like 8 or 9 years old.
Yeah.
Like one Easter, when I was over at my aunt and uncle's house, I was playing on the trampoline with my cousins, and we were doing the game Pop the Egg, you know, where you got one person, you know, basically have their hands and legs tied together.
Yeah.
Well, they not tied together, but basically they fold them in Indian style and whatnot.
Okay.
And you have to bounce them around in order to get them to, like, you know, lose their grip and then like, you know, spread out.
Okay.
That's the goal of Pop the Egg. But one of my cousins, we were playing it, and we had 2 others on the trampoline, and I came too close, jumped too close
You're cutting out a little.
Am I cutting out?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. But basically, I jumped too close, and I to them, and I slammed my chin on the top of their head and chipped my bottom tooth in the front.
Yeah.
For my incisors. I still remember the pain from that day.
Yeah, I remember being like, to give you ideas. So 6 years old, I can remember my grandfather being in the hospital. It was a VA hospital in East Orange. I remember it being a snowy night. It was the night that he was actually dying, and being in the lobby because I was not allowed to come see him because I was too young. I can remember another time when I was 8 years old because my brother was 6. And there's weird times where we're like 2 years apart, and then I would get older or like go back to 3 years apart, but we were 3 years, 10 months apart. So he would have been 5 and I was 8, and we were in the ocean. I got taken out by a riptide, and I grabbed him trying to get help, and I ended up slamming into my mother's knee, and I fucked up her knee for like the rest of her life. Like, she still has a bad knee and issues because of me slamming into it in the riptide.
Yeah.
And like, that was a horrific thing because I thought I was going to drown. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, but with Boogie here, it just seems like he always has to confer with his sources because
yeah, like this would be
it's
me like, hey, how did the story go with the riptide event at Point Pleasant when we were growing
yeah,
up?
like if you got conked on the fucking head,
like,
and you had like amnesia of some sort.
And maybe it's different. Maybe it's because I'm remembering like physical injuries, and this is different for like a sexual injury like that. Like, I don't know.
Well,
how
I mean, you know what the old
classify it.
saying. Well, you know what the old saying is: you never forget your first. And Boogie has had like a lot of firsts here,
Yeah.
and that's basically how trauma works in a nutshell.
Yeah. Like, I don't get it. Oh my god.
Online and they don't match up. That's the whole point of the fucking thread.
I
Boogie.
understand, and like I said earlier, it's my memory is very foggy right
Then
now.
why, if your memory's foggy, okay, you're talking about such a serious issue. If your memory's foggy, don't fucking say it. Don't say it. How about not telling the fucking internet?
Be talking about it, and I don't plan to talk about it moving forward.
You should never have to walk back like a rape claim or something like that, or a sexual abuse claim. Like,
Well, Akeem, like the contradictions get more because there's a tweet from 2019 where it said, "Well, she was molesting me when I was 5. Pretty sure that was statutory rape." When you're saying that she was molesting you at the age of 5,
It was
what are
not
we
my
talking
mother.
about?
It was the third party that we're not talking about.
Okay, all right, so that's a different party altogether. All right,
The sister.
All right, more tweets of Boogie claiming that his mother molested him. These are specifically related to your mother from 2018. I feel this way because I was raised by a monster.
Not Chad, please. Just let's get through it, okay?
I feel this way because I was raised by a monster who sexually messed me up physically and mentally. Yet she helped hundreds of kids. Do you mind if she's passed away, correct?
Yeah, Wanda Williams. Is that what you want to say her name or something?
No, not her name. Her profession. I didn't want to like.
Yeah, she taught Head Start for 25 years.
Oh, yeah, as a Head Start teacher who's credited for their graduation speeches. But I can't help but look at a person and see a pile of good and a pile of bad. I forgave the person who molested me, so I guess that's a way of probably too forgiving. I was raised by a monster. Again, it goes into this torture and molestation. I mean, one of the weird things that I keep encountering is like, in the blog posts, and the Reddit posts, and in the Twitter posts, like the ages and the dates and the events all seem to like shift.
Yep, I was a child, and it's difficult to pin it down.
So how are you sure any of it happened then?
Oh, I have memories of it. You know, I just don't. I didn't check the calendar when it was happening. I just remember.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm curious about is, and again, this goes back to 2 third parties. One saying that you said gaslit you. How do you know that they're not just telling you bullshit?
Because I remember it. I have the memory.
But if they had to tell you for you to remember,
it is common, I think, for victims of abuse.
You think
sometimes,
but it's not actually how it is.
Well, I think it is actually. I believe that it is. I've been told about that. It is. It is common for victims of abuse to sometimes, as a survival technique, to not remember some details or some things.
You know what I think?
I'm gonna fucking check. I mean, look, the best I can do is Google.
Well, no. Like, here's the thing. He's saying some details when it's the entire fucking memory. It's like he's been told a story and he creates a false memory and runs with it. That's the issue here, Boogie. This isn't like misremembering like some details of like, when you were dragged down to the pedophile sex dungeon, where was the traffic cone sitting at? It was on the left.
So
wrong.
This is
It was
what
on the
he's
right.
Claiming basically right here is dissociative amnesia. Is when you can't remember important information about yourself. These memories are often distressing or upsetting events. It's most likely to happen with severe long-term trauma, especially experiencing abuse, neglect, or violence of any kind. So
Wait a
that's
minute,
what
wait a minute,
he's
wait a minute.
trying to say, but it would be amnesia. It wouldn't be creating a whole different memory.
Wait a minute, Jim. Remember when we were talking about like the whole polycythemia vera and everything? Like how there's two different forms of it. And it's basically the same thing. And he had to confirm it through like a Google lookup. Do you think when he was like diagnosed with dissociative disorder that it entailed every fucking disorder or happening psychologically that starts with dissociative?
Probably. I mean, he seems like the type that would like Google it and then read off the WebMD things and be like, I have that.
Yeah, because he has dissociative amnesia. Before he was trying to do that one explanation that you clarified as the dissociative fugue, and then he's got like dissociative like schizoid happenings whenever he gets fucking animated.
Yeah, he just basically thinks like any sort of like anxiety or anything like that seems like it's dissociative. Like that doesn't like that's not what dissociation is. That's why Jackson Clark called it out. Because like yeah, he's right when it feels like when you're dissociating you sort of pull back, but you're kind of not conscious of it because when it happens to me, all of a sudden I feel like I'm outside of my body and I'm looking in, but I don't know it until I come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've never sat there and be like, I'm dissociating right now. I'm dissociating right now. It's more like, holy fuck, what just?
Yeah, basically he's taking anything that happens psychologically that begins with dissociative and saying that I have it because I have dissociative disorder.
Right, and it might not even be that. Like it sounds like he's just getting like anxiety and he's losing control.
Yeah.
And then he's claiming that that's dissociation. It's not. He's just like when he says about like how like all of that stuff like dims and stuff, that happens during dissociation, but it can also happen during panic attacks, which would explain the anger and the lash outs.
Yeah, exactly.
You just Google the symptoms and be like, that one sounds good. That one sounds worse than this. I have this. Just like with polycythemia, he has the cancer, not just second. He always has the worst.
And if there isn't like a worse version, he has to have them all.
But here's the thing, is reading through all of this, none of this says like you would make up a memory. Like your body will replace memory A with memory B.
No, you don't do that. You just don't remember.
Yeah.
Or you play it like a movie. But you don't replace it.
Because what Boogie, like, in order to have like a false memory form, you kind of have to have like a split personality disorder, right?
I would guess.
Because having false memories is usually like a sign of the psyche cracking under a fracture. Like you might have like fucking dissociative identity disorder, which I wouldn't put it past him to fucking claim he would. And that's where you get like false memories of shit happening where you basically gaslit and bullshitted yourself up to the point where like, yeah, it did happen that way, Jim.
You're roboting again, cutting out.
Oh. It's probably my internet connection.
No, you're all right now.
Okay.
And you cut out.
It's like every time he goes to speak, the internet's like, nah.
No, you will not slander my Boogie 445.
Boogie 1488 says no.
Okay, is it still cutting out?
No, you sound good. Fine now.
Okay. I don't know if someone else is using the net, but I was going to say it's kind of like that whole situation where with South Park, you know, where Jimmy and Cartman are working on comedy jokes.
Yeah.
The gay fish episode. It's like, Jimmy, you didn't have any part of that joke after all. It was all me. I should be the one to get fucking beaten. That's fucking Boogie right now.
Yeah. Like, so it's a matter of like, okay, but here's the thing that's crazy with me. Okay. Let me think of how to explain this. So it's one thing to sit there and say all of this shit is dissociative identity and he's making false memories, but then he's also getting these memories corroborated by his siblings. So are his siblings just gaslighting him?
Yeah,
And like they're narcissistic? Like,
if that's the case, then they're embellishing him and they're reinforcing that, which is incredibly unhealthy, especially considering the fact that, oh, I don't know, your brother is supposedly a doctor, and that's highly immoral in that profession.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, again, it's like this is a.
You're roboted out again. I'm gonna try something, Belinda, that I didn't try last time. Let me know if this improves mine any. So I bumped this up some. I'm gonna bump this up to 6. Let me know if that helps any with my clarity on my end. If not, I can go a little bit more. I just don't want to get it to where it's ridiculous. You still there, GG?
Yeah, I disconnected my VPN. How's it sound?
That's good. Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say that it's a family like full of abuse victims and victimizers.
I was gonna say it's like abusers and abusees. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they still have like hang-ups and do it to each other, either knowingly or unknowingly.
Yeah.
Because I mean, from what I'm seeing here, if he has to corroborate with his sources, it sounds like they've gaslighted him.
You're cutting a little bit still. Sorry.
But like, to bounce off that point, that's even if like, none of that ever happened, and like you've seen him how he rages out.
Yeah.
How do you know that? Like, because I know in that situation, be like, yeah, okay, yeah, no, you were abused, yeah.
Okay.
Just to get him sort of like to calm down and get off my back. So I can completely see maybe his siblings are like, yeah, sure, Steven. Yeah, that happened, just to get him away.
All right. Okay, Belinda, I really boosted the shit out of my mic, so let me know if that makes any difference on your end. Like, I'm almost peaking all the time now. But I doubled and then just doubled again, over doubled again on this last attempt. So let me know if that's any better, if you can hear me any clearer. If not, maybe I'll try a little with mic placement, maybe.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I switched over to the 2.5.
Okay.
Maybe that'll give me better signal strength.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this is just such a big family of like people gaslighting. Like each other.
Especially, because it has to be that, because everyone's telling lies. I mean, fuck. The way how Boogie describes it is like the way how they learn to get around the world is to lie.
Okay, Belinda, let me know if that's too loud. Sorry to interrupt you, GG.
Okay, I was gonna say, and that's pretty much him telling the truth.
Yeah.
Is that he's like okay with lying because that's how his parents taught him to get around the world.
Yeah. I don't know. And Belinda, just let me know if that's too loud. Like if it's too loud now I got a range where I can set it and we can work with that.
But
I think that you probably
Sorry.
What was the other part of like the dark triad? Was chronic lying or compulsive liar?
Pathological, Machiavellian, and narcissism was the original dark triad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he would be like pathologically lying here because that's how he sees the world because of his upbringing, according to himself.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna see how he keeps going with this. I want to see what Medicare does with this web of lies he's spinning here.
Sometimes as a survival technique to not remember some details or some things.
You know what I think? I think that you probably did get abused, and I think you grew up in a fucking really shitty household. I think that's 100% true. Yeah. But what I also think is anytime someone called you out on the internet for something completely unrelated, your response was, I have a fucked up head because I was molested.
Sure.
I've heard that
Yeah,
so many
I'll
times from
talk-
you for
yeah,
the
I'll
last
talk
fucking
that-
decade.
Yeah, I
Anytime
will often-
you get in trouble for anything, you go on Twitch and you say something racist or Hitler was not that bad or something you said like that, right?
Well, Hitler was pretty bad. I've never said
You
anything
said something
that.
like he did good things or something, right?
Well, no,
That
but
was me.
no,
That
hold
was
on.
me.
Let me
Here we
clarify what
go.
I specifically said. I was taught
Let's
in high
not.
school. No, let me.
No, let's go.
finish.
This word.
Yeah, no, we're trying to get everything out, right? So let's get this one out. I was taught in high school that when the Nazis surrendered, we took several of their scientists and helped.
Yes, Operation Paperclip.
Operation
It was
Paperclip.
medicine
Right, and
or
so
their
right,
weapons technology. It was
right,
not
and so what I said to Ethan Ralph was, I'm like, hey, here's something your audience might agree with. You know, I guess I know that we learned a lot by letting those Nazis surrender to us, and it turns out that's a fallacy.
Well,
it's actually incorrect.
If I
But
remember,
believed
if
it
I
at the
remember
time.
correctly, that's fine. I remember correctly throughout the years of you getting in trouble, people being on your ass, and you being
That's
like,
not
"Well, I was
exa-
molested as a kid. I got
Was it?
cancer. Oh, I got cancer. I was molested, and I got cancer." You know, like
Oh, sorry. I was pouring a drink at the same
Jim.
time.
Yeah, I was asking Jim. Like, that's not exactly what he said, was it?
Not really. No, it seems like a. I don't know. It just I can't believe anything that he's saying because it's just it's horseshit.
Yeah, he's rewriting his own 1488 lore.
He's fucking
Yeah.
retconning fucking 1488.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say Hitler wasn't that bad. I said he wasn't that bad.
Now we can go to Boogie 445 without any problems.
Yeah.
that's like these.
I mean, what you're
things-
describing is covert narcissism, and yes, I've admitted to it in the documentary, which was one of the true parts of the documentary. Sure.
This is why people are so frustrated with you, is because of the lies and the manipulation, and these stories
Okay,
now don't
wait,
even
hold
match
up.
up, and you're like, "Well,
The way how he was describing covert narcissism. He's using that whole instance with if you back up like 20 seconds, you'll see the instance he's using it for.
Right here.
I know that we learned a lot by letting those Nazis surrender to us, and it turns out that's a fallacy.
That
Keep going.
Well,
It's actually
It'll pop up in
incorrect.
between there.
If I
But I
remember,
believed
if
it
I
at the
remember
time.
correctly, that's fine. I remember correctly throughout the years of you getting in trouble, people being on your ass, and you being like, "Well, I was molested as a kid. I got cancer. Oh, I got cancer. I was molested, and I got cancer." You know, like that's like these.
I mean, what you're
things-
describing is covert narcissism, and yes, I've admitted to it in the
That
documentary,
right
which
there.
was one of the true parts of the documentary. Sure.
Okay. That is not covert narcissism, even according to Boogie, because he comes back to explain it as if it's a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. By, like if there's a specific episode I'm referencing where Bugs Bunny's at the Hotel Transylvania.
Okay.
And he's dealing with Dracula wearing glasses, and he turns into a baseball bat, and he's like, "You wouldn't hit a man wearing glasses, would you?" That's his next definition for covert narcissism, not him replying back to specific call-outs of like, "Oh, I was molested." So he flip-flops on that point.
I turned it down just a little bit, by the way, there, Belinda, so I'm not peaking as bad. Let me know if that's still okay. But, yeah. God, there's so many twisted fucking lies with this guy. Like, just a matter of, like, in the span of minutes, he will say one thing, give definitions for something, and then be completely fucking wrong about it, but then go off on a side tangent and tell you why something else totally different fucking happened, and that's why the first thing's okay.
Yes, that's
It's
something
like-
I caught when I was watching it, because it's like, wait a minute. He says that's what it was described as in the documentary, so there could be a 3-parter to this lie.
Yeah. Yeah, shit, I don't know what I did there.
Describing is covert narcissism, and yes, I've admitted to it in the documentary, which was one of the true parts of the documentary. Sure.
This is why people.
One of the true parts.
Yeah.
Would the finances be like one of the
One of the
untrue
lies.
parts?
Yeah.
And yes, I've admitted to it in the documentary, which was one of the true parts of the documentary. Sure.
This is why people are so frustrated with you, is because of the lies and the manipulation, and these stories now don't even match up. And you're like, "Well, I think I have the memory, but someone had to remind me of the memory." And
the dates are wrong, but yes, the details are still accurate.
Talk about it. Why talk about it? You know what? If there was one statement online,
I'd rather not be. Can we be
Wait a
done?
minute,
or
wait
is
a
it
minute.
better
We're
done?
close.
The dates are wrong, but the details are correct. So, like, if 9/11 happened on some other fucking day, some other year,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. No, it's still
in some other
9/11. It's
universe,
okay.
the details line up.
Yeah.
But it was the wrong date.
Oh man.
To being done, I think. But if you had one statement online, Boogie, listen to me. Hear what I'm saying. If you had one video talking about your abuse and that was it, and you never talked about it again, like a normal person operates that way. Like I've seen multiple creators talk about abuse when they were a kid. They don't sit there and put it on every tweet when they're in a controversy.
Like my brother, I'm obsessed with it. It never leaves the forefront of my mind. I think about it all day, every day. I've never recovered from that. It is.
I'm sure a lot of people have it, but they don't tweet it every day. That's the
my
difference.
My brother talks about it constantly. Actually, even in his professional life, it's gotten in trouble there.
All right.
So
well, whatever.
I'm just trying to be clear that it's something I'm not going to do moving forward as best I can. I'll probably fuck it up.
Let me ask the chat. I'm sure you've seen an influencer at some time come out and say, "Hey, I want to talk about this abuse that happened to me." They don't talk about it fucking once a week. They don't tweet about it once a week. They don't make multiple videos throughout the years. The fact that Medicare has a thread here and he could go, in 2012 you said this, in 2016 that just goes to show that you're talking about this nonstop.
Yeah, what you're describing is a tool out of a covert narcissist toolbox, and it's
you're not really fucking covert, so just say narcissist.
Well, right. Well, okay, it's not that you're a covert narcissist. Covert narcissism is you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Right? Feel bad for me. Feel bad for me. That is not just narcissism. That is
Who the fuck
specifically.
even wants to know these terms? Why do you know all these terms about fucking psychology?
Thank you. Have a better understanding of
every time I talk to someone and they know all these little terms, they're fucked in the head. And the only reason why they know them is because they go and talk to counselors every fucking second of their goddamn life, so they can learn about the next thing that they can be a victim of.
I'm back in therapy again. I'll be in therapy. I'm talking to my therapist.
Exactly. You're a professional victim.
Does not fucking work.
It helped tremendously.
It does not help.
Therapy doesn't
remember,
help at all.
I'm the person that was a millionaire.
So I mean, here's the problem we're encountering, right? Like the bulk of this story, the bulk of these claims, we can't touch upon because
we have touched upon them up to saying the person.
Well, no, I mean we can't because you don't want to talk about them. But a lot of this is stuff you've talked about before, and I get you. You said you made amends. You don't want to talk. But I will say one of the third parties at the close out of this thing, at the very bottom, when they said, "Should we believe Boogie about these claims in regards to third parties?" says, "Fuck no."
Yeah, you don't have to believe me. I don't really care. That's okay.
Well, it says one third party said you were gaslit. The other third party said you were essentially lying.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's what they wanted me to do. So I achieved what they wanted me to do. That's
no,
good.
they're saying about just the.
Wait a minute. Now he's saying so it did actually happen. I just changed the story because that's what they fucking wanted.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait a fucking minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fucking moron, Boogie. Like, you're not going to sneak that one past me. Like, it was, I changed the story because that was what happened. I can go back. I could probably even find it really quick, but I did it because that's what happened. I did it because then I was told this. I did it because then my brother told me this and my sister told me this. And now it's, I did it because that's what they wanted.
Yeah.
He's changed the story 5 fucking times in the span of fucking 30 minutes.
All about his sister fucking him.
Or him fucking his sister.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard like lies are incestuous, but holy hell.
Jesus Christ, he's got a fucking family bush.
Abuse and sexual abuse allegations.
Oh, okay. They don't believe any of it. That's okay.
No. One said that it was gaslighting, but the very end, like if Muda, if you want to look at what I'm looking at, if you scroll down to the very bottom of that particular post, it said, "Should we believe Boogie's story? From 4 decades ago or whatever?"
Hell no. Yeah. I don't care if you do. Listen, here's what it comes down to. My brother knows
4 minutes ago.
No, you can't. You cannot take this man and trust him farther than you could literally throw him.
Because literally, that was the time frame between those two versions of the covert narcissist definition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was 14 minutes for the sister fucking lie.
Yeah.
It happened. My sister knows it happened. I know it happened. And my father and mother were still alive. They knew it happened. It doesn't matter what you guys think. This is just reality.
Wait, you said your sister knows it happened?
Yeah, my sister.
So 5 people know what happened. 2 people changed the story for me. I went along with what those 2 people said because it was damaging the reputation of the third person, and I changed it. But now you're saying that, like, I still believe that happened, though.
Yes.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
He's the one that's saying we shouldn't believe you.
I understand. What I'm saying is she knows what happened. That's it. I'm not going to get into any more details.
Well, and that's the problem. I mean, how do we talk about it if you won't go into detail? That's weird. Why would you say let's talk about it, but let's not talk about it?
Because she's still alive. And
so
I
you'll
don't want
talk about things that happen with dead people who can't defend themselves, but the 2 people that are around that could defend themselves, you don't want to talk about.
Now, that's the only true thing about Boogie. He will talk about shit about dead people who can't defend themselves.
Yeah.
Total Biscuit, his parents, everything.
Not to. Yes.
And they never mentioned it before. You went on all these multiple podcasts for multiple years talking about it incessantly, not to do it.
Nope. And
And now
only
you just somehow-
only after they asked me to walk it back did I, and then I did. And then I'm going to protect that person now, and I'll continue to protect. That
So it's like the perfect Kafkaesque excuse. Like, well, we can't. There's how do we get into talking about something we can't talk about?
Well, you just. I mean, at the end of the day, listen. What you do is you just assume I lied and move on, and that's good for them, and it's good for me. So assume I lied and move on.
Just assume I lied. And
To be
moved
fair, that's
on.
what Boogie said at the very beginning. He goes, "There's no point in talking about this because I can't
Boogie,
prove
your
anything."
lies have garnered you ill-gotten goods. We can't
Yeah.
just move on. There has to be recompense.
Yeah, like, oh my fucking god. Because now you're talking about like how many people trauma donated for him. Like I shared like I feel bad for this guy. I'm gonna give him money.
Yeah, and think of like how many people have gotten into a friendship or even a
Oh.
relationship because of the fake trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
well,
look at
Des.
Desi.
Yeah.
Maybe even his first wife too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which she can't defend herself.
Mm-hmm. Danielle Moody. Basically anyone who's died that he's made friends with online.
Yeah.
It makes Lucy Fox's allegations all the more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yep.
I found that video, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I sent it to Huggy.
Okay.
I can pull that up real quick. The Lucy Fox shit? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that even existed.
Yeah. I got that whole thing.
Well, no, there is a point in talking about it, but not if we can't talk about it. You know what I mean, Game? Like,
I mean, like here's my thing. Like,
why would you?
Okay, before we get into this stuff, I need to take one more break. I don't know if you guys want to talk or if you want me to keep playing.
No, we
this.
could talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So long as my internet doesn't give out again.
Yeah, that's when it'll happen, though.
Well, I had it on the 5G, but I had to go to the 2.5 because that has a more stable connection, but less power.
Yeah. And I mean, it'll work for this, right?
Yeah. But yeah, it's like fucking his whole attitude about it is like, yeah, I lied, move on. It's like,
Well, yeah, that
Boogie.
just makes me like wonder. It's like you're so guilty then because you basically just admitted that you lied. Like,
Yeah, you lied about like your sexual abuse, you lied about your cancer, you lied about a bunch of other shit in that documentary. It's like you perpetually lie. So basically, this is a pathological liar, which goes to your point, but he's also a narcissist. So he is the dark triad.
Yeah, because I was telling Pat I definitely think he's a narcissist because because he was thinking about his financial gain, but I made the argument like I've seen him, be generous with friends when it gives him social standing.
Yeah. But
So
he's a
it's like-
pathological liar on top, and then he's scheming.
Yeah. He's just a horrible person through and through. Like that's why I think the debate between us is so interesting because he has both qualities. It's just which one do we think is stronger? I say the narcissist is stronger. Pat says the sociopathy is stronger.
Because I mean, the Machiavellian scheming or the Boogle. What did I call him? The Boogala macaroni scheming that he
my
does.
God. Well, yeah, it just makes sense because it's like I was saying to Patrick offline, like Niccolo Machiavelli, that quote, "Hurt your enemy so greatly that you fear not their retaliation." It makes sense with like him getting Salmon Tolkien banned or people off Twitter banned. Like he goes hardcore to like not just.
Well, Machiavellian tactics weren't just that. Like, I mean, there was also like the kiss up strategy.
Yeah.
Like how he talks up someone and is like, "Oh, I know exactly what you're going through. I love your work." Like what he was trying to do to fucking Mudahar with his videos.
Yeah, he love bombs. He'll stomp on your neck. Like he'll do all of it. Whatever works.
Yeah, so he literally is the dark triad.
He's what left. We need evidence.zip 3
For Boogie.
That's all we need is evidence.zip 3.
Nah, we need evidence dot zip 2298 or 2988 or 1488 because he was comparing Leffen to Hitler.
Yeah, I mean it tracks with the 1488.
I swear, it's beyond fucking ridiculous at this point.
It is.
Like-
It really is.
He's like, I lie, therefore move on.
Right? Like I like how his argument is. It's like, well, if you think I lie, you might as well move on. It's because you have no point to refute.
But to your
Like-
point, like how many victims of Boogie are there now?
Okay, just look at his subscriber list. There's your victims.
No. What I mean is like the Sam and Tolkies and the people that he's banished
Ban
to
off
the Nether
Twitter.
realm and all
Yeah,
that
like,
because
the
they
big
called him
people-
out. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like all their followers.
Yeah.
All of his followers, his family members. Well, I don't know. They all seem to be like a mixed bag of nuts.
Yeah. I mean, they
Basically
really are,
wasting
but
our time, the fucking haters.
yeah. Like how many of these people like Jackson Clark and all that had valid points that they were calling out and you silenced them because you were a bigger creator? Like that's the shit that bothers me. That's censorship in a way.
Yeah, and it's like again, the Machiavellian scheming here is just like he really has no fucking remorse for
You know
like
what?
scamming over people.
You know what this actually reminds me of? I'm gonna pull it up off screen. I'll bring it back on screen once I find it.
All right.
But it's the original Mac commercial.
You mean the iMac?
Might have been the iMac.
Or Macintosh computers?
This one. Apple's first Macintosh computer. 94. Here, let me put this on.
Oh wait, you're talking about the one where the chick throws the package
Yep.
at the
Today we celebrate
Hear me out on this.
glorious anniversary of the information purification.
This is all Boogie's followers, and the person with the hammer is Destiny.
In all history, a garden of pure
More like Jackson Clark.
where each worker may
Kind of hero worship.
secure
Yeah, Jackson Clark would be correct.
unification of the rules is more powerful a weapon than any fleet.
Boogie's the guy on the screen.
Our army on earth. We are one people, with one will, one resolve, one cause. Our enemies shall talk themselves to death, and we will bury them with their own confusion. We shall prevail.
We shall prevail. And
On January 24th, Apple Computer will...
That's whatever. But like,
Yeah, well, I was like, hey, we were watching that from
Yeah.
Futurama, but wasn't the person in that commercial like an Olympic athlete?
yes, she was.
Okay, because I'm trying to remember what sport that was, and I don't want to say
discus.
hammer. Yeah, I don't want to say hammer toss because
Yeah.
that's so on the nose.
No, it's
No.
discus, I believe.
It was really radicalizing me there for a second because like it sounded like they said we are white people. Like, and I'm like,
We
okay.
are one people, white people.
Well, it sounds like we are white people. I'm like, yeah, we are. All right, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Like, okay,
No, that's the Boogie version of it.
that's
Yeah.
the Boogie 1488.
I genuinely appreciate it, Belinda. Just to answer you back, no, I really do appreciate it. Thank you for telling me that because it does help and it helps stream quality and everything. So I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, to Belinda's point, I noticed on my recordings, I think I sent it to Jim, that Belinda was right. I was low even when I heard my recordings back. So this does help.
I could tell too, but I figured it was like, I don't know if you had me up higher on the Discord settings.
No, what it was I didn't set my gain back up for the new mic.
Okay, gotcha.
So now that I have it set where I had the other one set, it should be good.
Alrighty.
You want
I believe Boogie at this point. I don't think every detail.
I don't believe a single fucking thing at this point. How many lives have
Okay,
you asked
now
to
Wings
force
just
that?
took the biggest fucking L
Yeah.
imaginable. I believe Boogie at this point.
Well,
Really?
I think he's
Even
trying to
when he
be a
said, like-
charitable person. I think that's genuinely who Wings is. And he doesn't want to
Yeah.
believe somebody's going to lie to his face about being sexually abused. And I think Medicare is going to disassemble that belief right now.
Well, I mean, as far as like, the sexual shit goes, I mean, outside of the abuse, like he fucked him out of having a son.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you
So,
can
I mean-
definitely say that.
Like, I mean, why bother believing him for anything else, especially after he says like it's like if it's a lie, move on,
Yeah. That's fucked.
Like, that's something a narcissist would say.
Yeah, honestly.
It really is. Yeah.
I'm trying to time out where I'm at. I've been going for like 7 hours, haven't I?
Yeah, something like that.
You're still buying this bullshit.
Well,
I just gotta watch because like when you get close to the 12-hour mark, and you're not like over the 1,000 sub mark, I believe, like
Yeah,
they
they'll cut
actually
you off.
limit the stream. So yeah, I just gotta try and pay attention to that.
I mean, Jim, let's be real. The guy's fucked in the head. He had to have been fucking titty twisted or something. Something happened to that fucker.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Could I accept that? Like somebody dressed up as a Noid and threw pizza at him? Sure. But like, I mean, we're going into a claim of like every fucking day nonstop abuse.
Okay, hold
Like,
on. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on.
Something
There we
happened to the
go.
guy. Somebody pissed in his
He's here,
cornflakes.
Call Brian Williams.
I've heard enough of these Boogie stories. There's a lot of it that comes together the same all the time. Is every detail match? Probably not, but he's probably recalling it.
Hey Brian, real quick, can you tell people that my mother was physically and emotionally and abusive? Could you do that for me, please? They don't believe
What
us.
about sexually abusive? You told us that she was twisting your nuts.
Yeah, grabbing your dick and everything. I mean, come on. And talk about leading the fucking victim here or leading the witness. Jesus Christ.
So I just wanted to have
I
a
don't care
third
what they
party.
believe. I mean, it's well
That's what I-
documented. Hell, damn. She lost her kids.
Yep.
Or lost her daughter because of it.
Yep.
She went through. She had
Let's show
several
the
defect
record.
reports.
Yep.
She had several issues at work.
Yep. Like I said, I don't care if they believe me, right? Like I told them as soon as we started discussing this, no one would believe me, and I don't care. It doesn't matter. You know what happened. I know what happened. That's all that matters.
But that's the
But
same brother that said you had cancer. That's the same brother.
Yeah, he's still seen the paperwork. Yeah, he still knows that I'm being treated for that. Yeah.
Just stop defending yourself for something.
No,
that you
that's
don't need to
another
defend
change
yourself.
for Boogie.
That's fair. All right, I love you.
What's that?
He says that it's like, oh, I don't care what they believe, but you really gave a fuck whether or not they believed you had cancer.
Yeah, well, because he made money off of that. That's the thing. He directly
Again,
profited off of that, and I really have a problem with that. And I kind of want to look into that to do something more. And I don't care if people fucking know about it because that's fucking wrong, and that's an actual fraud.
Yeah, I mean, like literally, the whole thing here is like it shows like not only the Machiavellian scheming, the narcissism, and the pathological lying he will go to.
Yeah,
It's just the cancer issue.
yeah. I don't.
I
need
mean,
this
he
document
basically
anymore.
gave up on like giving a fuck about like all the sexual abuse claims because he isn't making money off of that shit anymore.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
To be fair, Boogie, two of us are saying we do believe you.
I believe him. I believe something happened. I just know that with him saying the story over and over again, he's definitely has lied. He has lied. He has lied.
Yeah. I chose to walk something back, and it was a lie. And
I think it's more than that because your stories don't match up. That's the whole point of the fucking thread.
I certainly got the dates blurred because I don't know the specific dates because I was a child.
Yeah, and that's why I went to ask you, was this something that you remembered, or was this something you were being told? Because then he went on to say you were being gaslit on one interview, which would mean that you were being told false shit, right?
Yeah, I walked it back for the third party involved because I wanted to do what they asked me to do.
Can I ask you in regards to that, when you mentioned the gaslighting stuff, when you say you walked it back, were you walking it back as a favor to them, or were you walking it back because it was genuinely not true?
I was a favor to them. This is the thing I didn't want to
That's a good
discuss, but
question,
yeah.
Jim. That's a really good question.
By that implication, it is true.
Yeah. So it's a lie to cover up the truth.
Yeah, but he can't be fucking bothered to like, keep the truth still covered up. It's like he gives zero fucks. He's basically saying that his sister is a rapist.
Yeah.
And then he calls his rapist in the next few minutes.
Oh my god, that's gonna be good.
I had new context for the thing that happened.
Oh, so there you go. See, good question, Jim.
So I chose to
there
walk
was
it back.
something that was not true in the original statement.
Well, I'll tell you what the original.
Very
statement
good
was. I
question,
thought-
Jim.
Hold on. Going back, in the original, my original feeling of it was that it was malicious, but they explained to me that they were a victim as well. They explained to me they were a child as well, and I had that new perspective, and so I'm like, all right, then I have forgiveness. I thought it was malicious.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm not
how
trying to
much
play-
older
listen,
is his sister compared to him? Because his brother Brian is the oldest of the family, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, he's the youngest. I remember that.
Okay, so Boogie's the youngest, Brian's the oldest, she's the middle child.
Yeah.
So she'd have to be either in her teen years when she molested Boogie, or would be just right around the time when she hit puberty.
Well, because I think he's 10 years older, so if we divide the difference, say 5, she would have been
13 when he was
13-ish,
8.
yeah. So like 13, 14?
Yeah, 13, 14, raping an 8 or 9-year-old.
Yeah.
That I mean, as far as like criminal charges could be applied, I don't know, but it seems like that would be enough to put you in juvie.
Yeah.
Because you're basically accusing your sister of raping you as an adolescent.
And was that the real reason why she was removed from the home, and it has nothing to do with the mother?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's a very real thing there.
Kids being made to do terrible shit. I'm not trying to place blame on fucking kids. They're innocent. My problem is like, how do we talk about a subject where there's so many different dates and so many different accusations and they're all shuffled around, but then we can't specifically mention
Well, I
something
mean, everyone's just going to assume I made it up, and that's okay. I said that at the beginning.
Well, and it's okay. Why? Because you've lied about a lot of other shit, right?
And also because I know the truth, and that's all that matters.
Not that, but because you have lied about a lot of shit.
But I'll tell you what bothers me. What's
made
good for
up
me.
the
It's
cover
like my
up.
brother said, we know the truth. It doesn't matter.
And so these state reports, why haven't that would be publicly available, right? Why haven't
Certainly,
your
yeah. Her name was
Haylogs-
Swan.
Hold on.
Let me give Kiwi Farms all the ammunition they need to look it up.
Wait, just
Hold on.
add something
Can I
to
finish
that
the
thought.
statement?
At the very beginning, before you
Why
joined the
just let me
stream,
finish?
Wings, you were talking about like apparently you guys were like earlier in the like in a vehicle, and like Boogie was on the phone with the sister, and she was like mad because she was lying about stuff.
Yes.
Because
When were you on the phone with my sister?
No, I wasn't. You were on the phone in the back of the truck.
Oh, shit.
You were talking to your sister, and she was
No,
like,
I wasn't.
upset at you. Yes.
No,
you
I
were.
wasn't. I didn't call my sister. What are you talking about?
Your sister called you.
No, she
I even know.
didn't. During this trip to New York. That's a
Wait, how are you going to sit there and tell me this guy doesn't lie when you're recalling something
I
and he's
did
telling
not.
you you're a
He's
fucking liar to your
lying.
face, Wings?
He's fucking lying. No,
He's
I did
calling
not
you a
talk to my
fucking liar,
sister.
Wings.
I don't talk to
You
my
want me to call
sister.
my wife in here? She was in the truck
Go
too?
right ahead. You're mistaken.
Wings, you're defending a guy that's treating you as
Why
the
would I
asshole.
lie about this? Why would I lie about this? You are mistaken. I was not on the
Don't
phone with my
increase
sister.
your voice. Wings, your wife knows. Can she be an eyewitness to this?
Oh yeah, bring her in.
We should get the eyewitness.
Boogie, I think you need to really refresh your memory. Why would Wings lie about that?
Hey, Desi, come here.
Why would Wings lie? Wings ain't
Desi.
lying about that. Come on.
Desi,
I don't see any reason Wings would
hold
benefit
on.
from lying about
Bring
that.
her to the mic.
She's not biased.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
shit.
bring all the wives and girlfriends in here, boys.
Well, I'm inclined to believe Wings on this shit just because of
I'll believe
Boogie's
Kelly
past.
over Desi.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Desi, we've seen lie about the poly thing.
Yeah, she actively lied to everybody's face.
So,
So like,
she'll do anything for Boogie.
yeah.
Let's get fucking Jade, fucking Brantley, and Dojangles in here as well, boys. Come on.
Right?
Jesus
Dojangle will
Christ.
bring her Sonic Shoe medallion.
Brantley braces free.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Wings versus Boogie. Both of their women are coming in to testify. Did Boogie, on the way to Keemstar's 4th of July party, talk to his sister about the abuse on the phone and Wings overheard it? Or did Wings make this story up? We got Desi versus Kelly, Boogie versus Wings, and lies versus the hardcore truth. Here we go.
Let's go.
Wings for
Fucking
Keemstar.
hell,
Yes.
Keem.
And we had Desi and Boogie in the backseat of the car.
Wait, he turned.
Was Boogie
Yeah,
on
he
the phone?
turned down his fucking
Yes.
camera
Why did he turn down the camera?
because he doesn't want to show Desi. Probably because she's like fucking bawling her eyes out watching him become like such an infuriating jackass.
Well, yeah, because their whole relationship is a lie right now. I think she might be realizing that.
Yeah, exactly. She's probably crying, and he realized it and just like, okay, turn the camera down.
Look at
Boogie
this one
breakup
camera
are
off.
coming.
No, he couldn't do it
Oh my god.
Was Boogie on the phone with
because he
his sister?
doesn't know how to
Yes.
use StreamYard. There's like one button you need to
All right,
click.
so here's the question.
Even the
Desi.
dog fucking
Desi,
backed
hold
that
on.
up.
Desi, when we were on the way to the 4th of July party, okay, did I talk to anybody on the phone?
No.
Did I get a text from my sister?
I don't remember you getting a text from your sister. I mean, I honestly don't. I mean, if she did.
But did I
remember.
talk to my sister on the
No.
phone while we were in the back of the truck?
No.
Of course not.
No, you didn't.
Ooh, this is getting good.
Now the reality of it is I did get a text from her, but I didn't call her. I don't
You
have any
lied
calls
right
to my sister. I
then.
haven't talked to my sister on the phone in over a year.
Now I'm gonna go
but
back.
you were still contacted.
Hold on.
My party.
I'm gonna go back. I
Desi
wanna
versus
listen to
Kelly,
Kelly
Boogie
said.
versus Wings, and lies
There's
versus
a
the
lot of talk here.
hardcore truth. Here we go.
Remember when we had
Camera
to
down,
go,
I don't have to
Let's
see
go.
to Wings for Keemstar,
Yes.
and we had Desi and Boogie in the backseat of the car.
Okay,
Yes.
hold on.
Was Boogie on the phone?
Yes.
Was Boogie on the phone with his sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Boom.
Good.
All right, so here's the question.
Even the
Desi.
dog fucking
So these two are both saying that.
Hold on. When we were on the way to the 4th of July party, okay, did I talk to anybody on the phone?
No.
Did I get a text from my sister?
I don't remember you getting a text from your sister. I mean, I honestly don't. I mean, if she did.
By the way, Mudahar's face right there is fucking priceless.
Because like on the phone could be interpreted as texting, not just phone calls.
Oh my god, the yips from Melinda.
I don't remember you getting a text from your sister. I mean, I honestly don't. I mean, if she did.
But did I talk to my sister on the phone while we were in the back of the truck?
No.
Of course not.
No, you didn't.
You were communicating.
Good.
Now the reality of it is, I did get a text from her, but I didn't call her. I don't have any calls to my sister. I haven't talked to my sister on the phone in over a year. We have texted.
Who's he messaging?
Okay, hold up. He just said something there that's going to get disproven by his sister. He said, I haven't talked to my sister on the phone in over a year.
Let me hear that.
Now,
this is getting good.
Now the reality of it is, I did get a text from her, but I didn't call her. I don't have any calls to my sister. I haven't talked to my sister on the phone in over a year.
Okay. Now, when she gets on the line, she disproves it.
Oh.
We have texted.
And after you got off the phone with me, you specifically, I was driving, so it goes, this is why I can't say anything on the internet about my sister.
Yes, because of a text. I did not talk to her on the phone.
So you're saying Wings and his wife are liars?
No, I just think they're mistaken.
No, they're lying.
Are you sure? Oh, wait, Wings. Are you sure it wasn't a text? Are you sure? Did you hear him talking to his sister directly?
This is where it's muddy. You got me questioning myself. But
of course, you're fucking wrong.
He was on the phone.
Because this is what fucking Boogie does.
And after he got off the phone, he talked about his sister.
You're the one
internet
wrong.
Stuff.
I did talk to you about my sister, but it's not because I talked to her, because I didn't.
Because
and he was doing one of these Wings.
Boogie is kind of like the loudmouth here who just opens it whenever he gets
Yeah.
stressed.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he got a text on his phone. He pulls it out and then he reads off whatever his sister's saying. Wings remembers that he's holding his phone talking about his sister.
Yeah.
And then he's listening to Boogie.
But he's
think out
also
his
trying to
thoughts when he's
drive at the
typing
same
it
time,
back.
so his mind's half divided.
Yeah, his mind's half divided, so he uses that as a way to gaslight him.
Well, and he's
Because
trying to play the
Wings starts
semantic
questioning
debate.
himself because
Yeah.
the underlying truth is that they communicated on
Yeah.
the drive up to New York
They
on July
talked.
the 3rd.
They talked. I mean,
Yes.
that's it.
They communicated.
But yeah, he's trying to make it sound like, oh, well, we were on the. You're saying that we were talking on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
not
how
text.
else are you going to text?
Yeah.
Well, no, but what I mean, like he's
He's talking about verbally overwritten.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's
and
being
it's not a text.
he's being very anal about it.
Yeah, he's arguing semantics.
He's playing the semantic word game
Yeah.
to try to get out of it. Like, well, you lied because I wasn't talking to my sister. I was texting her. You know, like that sort of shit.
Yeah, and he takes it so fucking dead serious as if it's like a crime in of itself.
Wait, I want to check something that Belinda pointed out.
I mean, if she did.
But did I talk to my sister on the phone while we were in the back of the truck?
Of
course not.
No, you didn't.
Ooh, this is getting good.
Now the reality of it is, I did get a text from her, but I didn't call her. I don't have any calls to my sister. I haven't talked.
Belinda caught that. His voice did crack right there. I did have a text from her. Like he's stressed.
Yeah, because he had to fucking forfeit that point because you got
That's
two
probably what
witnesses.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah, he had two witnesses, so he had to
And
forfeit
if they were
the ground on
discussing,
texting.
if they were discussing it, and Wings is driving, it makes sense. Okay, we talked about it.
Yeah, because you've got one witness who can't be counted on because she's high all the time.
Yeah.
You got Wings' wife who's up front with him.
Yeah.
She's not driving, and her attention can be
Totally,
pointed
yeah.
directly at you, Boogie.
Yeah. And if you guys talked about it afterwards, it doesn't matter.
Talked to my sister on the phone and over.
The
a year.
memory's still the same. Your sister came up
And after
in
you got off the
discussion.
phone with me, you
Yeah.
specifically, I was driving, so it goes, this is why I can't say anything on the internet about my sister.
Yes, because of a text. I did not talk to her on the phone.
So you're saying
Yeah,
Wings and
he's
his wife are
complaining
liars?
about his
No, I
sister.
just think they're mistaken.
No, they're lying.
Are
No,
you
they're
sure?
mistaken.
Wait, Wings. Are you sure it wasn't a text? Are you sure? Did you hear him talking to his sister directly?
This is where it's muddy. You got me questioning myself. But
Of course
he
I
was
do,
on-
'cause you're
he was-
fucking wrong.
He was on the phone, and after he got off the phone, he talked about his sister and the internet stuff.
I did talk to you about my sister, but it's not because I talked to her, because I didn't talk.
And he was doing one of these wings, like phone up to the ear on the phone, talking to someone.
Don't get confused. You have an eyewitness, Kelly. Ask her and just clarify.
I got a question. Wait, Boogie. We can settle
ask
this.
Kelly if she knew I was specifically on the phone.
We can settle this out right now. Go back to July 3rd on your phone and see if you made a call to your sister or she made a call to you.
Okay.
Scroll back to July 3rd. It would have been July 3rd, right?
Yep.
Yeah, July 3rd. It was that day. It's the day we brought all that pizza and wings to your house.
Yep, July 3rd.
No,
Ladies
sir.
and
No, sir. No, sir. I talked to my roommate. I talked to Desi on that date. I talked to Jordy.
Why don't you show us instead of telling us? Just show the.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
There's some.
Desi's in the vehicle with you. Why the fuck would you get a phone call from her on that
I'm
day?
guessing like this is over the whole day that he's talking about.
Yeah, the whole day. But again, it's like they're pretty
Phone
much
numbers
inseparable.
Yeah.
On here that I don't necessarily want to show, but I'll send it to I don't want to
screenshot and send it to me right now.
Yep. Absolutely. Here's the entire of it, and as you can see, my fingers have not deleted anything.
I might have been mistaken on the call, but he was.
because you are.
Because he was actually talking to his sister. via
To
text.
be clear, though, you can delete call history.
Yeah, that's why you swipe a finger. So
But even he's walking it back. Even he's.
Well, I'm walking it back because I'm
he's
not
being
100%
gaslit
sure.
right now.
There's no gaslighting. Desi knows I.
But
did.
I do know
I have
for a
not
fact-
talked to my sister any. Hold on a second. Hold on.
I do know
Let's
for
see
a
if
fact
she'll
I was
participate in
driving.
this fucking shit show. Hold on.
We don't need him to.
No, we're
participate.
gonna call my
He
sister.
calls his sister.
Oh,
the
God.
rapist.
But I do know for a fact.
No,
I was
we're gonna call
driving,
my sister.
And you started talking about your
Let's
sister.
just talk
Hold
to
on.
his
I'm gonna
sister.
call my sister right now.
Let's go.
All right, you're opening the door on this.
I know.
We've been dancing around
I
third
know.
parties.
I'm entirely certain I didn't talk to her on the 3rd.
Hey.
Hey, when was the last time I talked to you on the phone?
Dang, I don't know. I can't remember.
Was it July 3rd? Just this last July?
Maybe.
Maybe or certain? I need to know for certain.
I would have to go through my call log or my text messages.
Can you do that for us real quick? I'm on live stream.
Call
right now,
log
by the way.
or text messages.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to do it while I got you on the phone?
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
Okay, hang on.
I'll say something for certain. Boogie's sister sounds like she can cook some good fried chicken. I agree.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
God damn it, game.
Is that racist, by the way?
I'm not gonna lie. The whole discussion about pizza and wings really has me craving wings right now, and I sadly
I
do
know.
not have an option.
I mean, I had pizza and matzo sticks tonight.
Ugh. That's the closest
But
I can
did
get.
you-
Is I got like
did you-
fucking 85 mozzarella sticks because I bought them from like Sam's Club.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Back it up like 5 seconds.
I'll go 10 just to be sure.
Okay, hang on.
I'll say something for certain. Boogie's sister sounds like she can cook some good fried chicken. I agree.
Is that racist, by the way? Do you mean that racist?
How is that racist?
Hey, you brought up curry with Muda. You brought up curry with Muda.
Because my nephews and nieces are
This
black?
is this is the narcissistic bullshit. The
Oh my fucking God.
What?
Your sister ain't black.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
How the fuck we
your
gonna know
sister
that?
ain't black, so
19.
Just the only date that matters is the 3rd. Can you confirm I didn't call you or you
Or
didn't
the
call me on the 3rd? Well, no, he's saying it took place on the 3rd.
I mean, what exactly are you asking me?
Whether or not you and I talked on the phone on July 3rd.
Honey, I never erase anything, so it would take me about 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, do you have a remembrance of us talking on the 3rd?
What do we talk about?
I don't think I didn't call you. I don't think I called you on the 3rd. Do you remember me calling you on the 3rd?
Say, talk about the abuse. Say that. Say that.
Well, no.
I mean, every time we talk, there's a topic, a birthday or
Yeah.
something with the kids. Oh, was it when Michaela graduated?
Yeah, I think we texted about that day, actually. Hold on, let me check.
We did.
Yeah, we did not. There was no phone call, though, correct?
I don't think so because you told me to tell her congratulations
All
and
right.
blah.
Thank you. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Why? What's the point?
I don't know. They're just being fucking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 20,000 live concurrent viewers trying to find out if Boogie spoke to his
No.
sister on July 3rd.
God damn it, it's fucking refresh. I hate that.
Well, do you have a remembrance of us talking on the 3rd?
asshole. He won't even tell his sister.
I don't
the
think I didn't
truth.
call you. I don't think I called you on the 3rd. Do you remember me calling you on the 3rd?
Say, talk about the abuse. Say that. Say that.
Well, no.
I mean, every time we talk, there's a topic, a birthday or
Yeah.
something with the kids. Oh, was it when Michaela graduated?
All right.
Blah.
Thank you. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Why? What's the point?
I don't know. They're just being fucking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 20,000 live concurrent viewers trying to find out if Boogie spoke to his sister on July 3rd. This is the most exciting content in the fucking world.
Hey, here's the other thing. I don't think I texted her on that day either.
You just said you did.
I know. I think I might have, but that's the only thing.
Dude, there's no way Wings is making this up out of thin air, and Kelly is backing him up.
I discussed my sister that day. I just didn't call her. That's I'm telling you, I discussed.
She never confirmed or denied it, by the way, too.
Okay, well then you guys are gonna have to.
So Wings, what did he say exactly?
Let me send you. Let me send you the text history.
He was talking about how she didn't want to be on the internet and that she wants nothing to do.
So he calls her up live on the stream.
Yep.
Like what he's doing there is
my God.
more damage you can do.
It's like, what are you calling me for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep talking.
I just don't want you guys sticking a lie to me that's not true. You know, that's important to me.
Why do you care? You're so guilty of so many lies at this point.
You just said he didn't
because
care.
I
You
would
said
like
if I
to
lie, move on. You're the one who's not moving on. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly. I'm so thankful we're near the end of this. I'm exhausted right now.
Well, why would Wings lie about this?
He's just mistaken. It's not that he lied.
I mean,
Do you guys find it really funny that Boogie's like, hey,
but
man,
then when he
I
tried
don't want
to
you to
say that
catch
he
me in a
was
lie.
mistaken, it's like, no, he's lying.
Yeah.
Isn't true, but you're gonna let the cancer thing go for fucking 2 years and fight tooth and nail over it.
I did. Okay, so here is what Jordy's talking about. So I do have a text from her that day, and she had seen the episode that we did about
maybe Brian's episode?
my brother with my brother, and she said, "You sure did mention me a lot in this. I really wish you would." That's basically what she said, and then that's why I said to Jordy, based on a text, not a phone call, Jordy.
Okay, so now the story has changed
back.
within under like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Because it was about a graduation. He agreed with that with his sister in order to get out of this fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
And now he's saying that it was about the internet shit because she saw the episode about where they had
the story totally
her
changed.
brother on.
Yeah. He could have just said
what the
that to
fuck?
her.
Jordy, based on a text, not a phone call, Jordy. Based on a text.
Like I said, I'll walk that back. I'll admit it might have been a text.
Yep.
So you got a text, and then you started venting in the car about your sister and why you don't want to talk about the sister.
Yeah, that's literally
And
what
then you
Keemstar said.
saying
Yeah.
that, and then him saying that you were bitching about your sister, bitching about you, talking about her on the internet.
Yeah, so it's all
still
right.
true.
It's all of it's right. It's just okay. So he misremembered a call versus a fucking text message. Wow, we're really gonna hold him
so
to task
he
over this.
gaslighted. Yeah, he just gaslighted Wings for fucking nothing.
Yeah.
He like can't help it.
Vent about her. I just said this is why I don't talk about her on the show because she specifically doesn't want me to.
I think you specifically said she doesn't like you.
I know.
So
she
this
likes
leads
me
us
quite a
off
bit.
from what
She
Luna
likes
was
me
saying
quite a
earlier.
bit.
What was your original point? We got a little lost in the weeds here on text or phone call.
I mean, before, I was just saying,
Hold on.
like, you know, Wings brings this up in the beginning that, like, he doesn't want to bring up his sister, like, whatever, and then, like, fucking. Sorry, hold on, I gotta collect my thoughts.
I mostly just don't want to bring up the sexual
Hold on,
abuse
hold on.
that
Let
she
me
endured.
bring-
I know, but I'm just saying. Let me clarify.
Let me
I
finish.
do
I
not.
have the,
No,
I have the,
okay.
I have the fucking speaking cup. Hold on.
You said you needed to collect your
You got Tim Hortons too?
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
I have the speaking.
My
cup.
thing about this is obviously
That was the best fucking line he could have ever pulled out right there.
Speaking cup.
Oh my god. Wow.
God love him.
Wings, I think, should probably bring in Kelly just as like a side thing, but whatever. This is like a text message. You don't want to talk about this third party, right? At all, like this third party in this entire situation.
Or my sister, right? Or my sister.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So let's just fucking say your sister, right?
Yep.
Who's like the only person.
Well, no, I'm saying either this third party or my sister. I don't want to talk about either of those.
Okay. Anyways,
But you just brought her.
we don't bring up
on.
a third party. Or I think the audience fucking, I guess, knows. Whatever. The third party we don't bring up. We start at the beginning. This is the only person that can corroborate whether it's right or wrong, like whether your whole situation is truthful.
Right.
Or
And
not.
I literally have a text I can show you right now that says, "Please
Okay,
stop
but-
talking about
but
me on that show."
Here's the
I
thing.
can literally
You've got-
show you that
you've
she
got-
doesn't
you've got
want
two
to be
people
talking.
who
Oh no, hold on.
don't
I'm gonna send this to
can't
Dan.
do anything.
I'm gonna send this to Dan right now.
Okay, you don't even have to send it to me. We all believe that you have
Please
that
don't
text.
talk,
Go ahead,
me,
Nita.
talk about me.
So, like,
on
the whole
show,
thing is
but
obviously the
please
only
call
people that
me.
can't corroborate.
You're
Yeah.
on it.
I'll put you on the show.
And then lie straight to your face.
Yeah.
The situation is like mom and dad because you know they're fucking long dead. You know they can't fucking resurrect.
Well, my brother can.
Speaking cup, speaking cup, speaking cup. Someone has
Right
to
here,
speaking
right
cup.
here, right here,
It's
right
not
here,
you. Stop interrupting. The guy can't fucking say a sentence, Boogie. Stop this now.
So you got your whole sister over here, or whatever third party that can corroborate you. You make these statements, and you have to walk back something because you definitely got threatened by this third party to get your shit together and not lie about these situations.
Not threatened. No, that's not what happened at all.
And then walk back this whole story.
That's not what happened at all.
Even literally, as of right now, we're sitting in a situation where we start off. We mentioned, oh, you discuss your sister in the very beginning. You talk to her. And then, Wings is here trying to fucking tell us, yes, this is the person you're speaking to. And then we get into this whole side tangent, right? You said your sister said that you were lying. That was one of the points that I brought up. Your sister said that you were lying about her shit, right?
Yes, and I corroborated that to walk it back, yes. The reality of it is, and I guess I'm just outing everybody involved, I really feel manipulated into it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Everything that happened between us happened when we were children. We've come to an understanding of it. If you don't believe that, that's fine.
How are you manipulating anyone with that statement? You've already
shut your fucking face, sister fucker. You're a There you go, Jim. That's your AI song to remake.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
Oh, it's sister fucker.
Boogie I already started running lyrics through it called Boogie the Great Deceiver. So expect that within 24 hours.
Oh man, I really want a copy of "Shut Your Fucking Face, Sister Fucker." You fucking lied about cancer, you sister fucker. You're a lying asshole all day long. That's all you do is lie online.
How did the original song go? It's like you're a donkey boner biting Uncle Fucker.
Yeah. You're a daddy dick biting Uncle Fucker or sister fucker. I can go really hard with this song. Give me the lyrics, I'll do them.
They are manipulating. I'm being manipulated into saying something I don't.
Not really, because you've already said that. You've already said that.
No, but I'm going to say it. Let me say it. The thing that happened, it was children. We were children, and we did something that's not even that abnormal for children to do. It looks like it happens occasionally between children.
Wait,
and that's why.
First off, hold on.
How many siblings fuck each other? I haven't heard that.
I'll be in the statistic outcast of I've never fucked my brother, and my brother's never fucked me. So,
I'm an only child, but I've never heard of it happening.
Did you masturbate? That might be sexual assault.
No.
I mean, here's the crazy thing is you remember old comedians talking about how they were when they were kids. It's you show me your. This is a George Carlin bit where he's like, you show me your wee-wee, I'll show you mine. He's not even old enough for that to even apply to him.
No.
So he's growing up in an era where it's fucking trailer park white trash sister fucking. And he's treating it as if, kids do this all the time. They fuck their sisters.
I'm trying to justify in my head this whole time, by the way, how he's old enough to even get an erection.
That's the thing. It's just imagine if that logic was to follow through, that would mean that his older brother fucked his younger sister.
Yeah.
Because that's what kids do.
Yeah. God, this fucking logic is awful.
Because I had a better understanding of it, and I didn't want to ruin that person's life because they felt like it was ruining their lives.
Even when you called your brother, you never even mentioned sexual abuse. You just said,
well, he wasn't in the room for the sexual abuse, and he doesn't want to discuss his sexual abuse on this shitty show.
But hold up.
Why would he want to talk about the sexual abuse?
He wasn't in the room to corroborate
You blamed your brother for gaslighting you about the sister fucking.
Yeah. Who else was it? The mother? I mean, are you going to tell me your abuser that you consistently call your abuser gaslit you into not thinking you fucked your sister? The extremities of this is fucking mind-boggling.
Honestly, Boogie should just move to fucking Japan at this point. He's either gonna fuck his sister there, or he's gonna be turned into fucking lamp oil.
God damn it! This is
more sexual abuse.
So bad.
No, that's a very private thing.
Can we just come to the
conclusion? You think my dad called my brother from college, said, "Come watch me jerk off with your baby brother"?
I don't know. Maybe.
I thought that would be the next video. That would be the next statement you have in your next video.
From college?
Yeah. His brother is that much.
His brother would have been 18. He'd still be in high school. And like you said during the abuse that they didn't remove your brother.
I think the brother started college early. I think he did state that. I will give him that.
but I don't know.
Because I think he states that on the episode, early in the episode, like within the first 10 minutes. I think he says that he did graduate and start college early.
Yeah, but that still doesn't change the story that he just told about how his brother wasn't removed because he was like older.
Yeah.
But his sister was, so he would have been around for that at the home. That's the problem. It's like all this is taking place in a fucking home or a trailer.
A cattle car. Oh my god.
There's one more thing I want to talk about before while we got Muda and Boogie here. I recently made a YouTube video, shocker. But and a lot of people say I called Muda a liar in that video because I said that Boogie did not force Desi to drink at the party.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know where the force.
Where's the force shit come from?
For me, when I was going, while you were forcing drinks down.
Because that's why I asked you the other day. Like,
no, I literally like at the party when like fucking shots were brought up and your girlfriend or whatever, your kid was like completely fucking just beyond blitzed.
Your girlfriend,
like, that's what you look like.
Yeah. Oh, I love this.
Like when I showed up, and when people were like, just like shots came up, you're like, yeah, do a shot, dude. I'm like, do not do a shot. And
Right, obviously, yeah. No one was going to give her a shot.
I don't know if you were there. I think you might have been.
You were there.
Because I didn't see that while I was there. That's why I asked you, did anything happen after I left?
The whole Boogie's girlfriend is wasted and Boogie's feeding her shots scandal that's happened all over Reddit is just not true. Boogie sat in a chair and he didn't leave the chair unless he was getting food or a drink.
Or sitting next to me.
Actually, no.
Scared.
Somebody brought me food, and I only sat down next to you after
somebody
she told
brought
me.
you food. You didn't even go get your own food.
Yeah. Actually, what's his name? Well, I wasn't going to leave her side. She was feeling.
Is that really a fucking shocker, Keem? Apparently, he's got an in-home gourmet chef.
Yeah.
Right.
This man's
He's got
leading
a
like
dude
a
who does
level of life
handiwork.
like that people would dream of.
Yeah, he's living the life of Riley.
Oh my god.
And I wasn't going to leave her side.
Wait, you got food while she was puking?
Well, no, specifically Overflow. No, listen, Overflow brought over a burger. The only food that was there, I didn't eat any of. But Overflow brought over a burger and said, get some food into her. And so we ended up feeding her hamburger bun. But she wouldn't eat.
Wait, you got up to fucking sit next to me, but you didn't get up to get her food?
Well, I got up. No, listen, I got up. I got up to sit next to you after she sat up and told me she was okay. And once she was able to stand up and walk, I thought, hey, she's fine. I can go do this thing that Keem wants me to do.
Because like when me and Kelly left, the minute we thought that she was going to be okay.
wants me to do this.
Yeah, wait, what did Keem? Why
do you always say Keem wants me to do this?
You were filming, so that's why I got up and walked over there.
No, I filmed after you guys were arguing. You guys were arguing, so I pulled up my phone and started filming.
Oh, well, that's not my memory of it. But once I saw the camera, I'm like, oh, I guess
you have the worst memory ever.
Alexander, I never said nobody helped her in the bathroom. We put her on the bench on the deck.
Yeah, I don't think she was ever in the bathroom.
The whole scandal with Boogie's girlfriend, she went off. She was hanging out with a couple other girls at the party, and they were on the paddle boat for like an hour, and they must have been slamming them because after she came back, she could barely stand, and people right away took care of her. She was fine. Boogie did not force alcohol on her, but
and I didn't leave her side until she was fine.
Well, I mean, you didn't leave anyone's side. You were in the same spot.
Got up, and even then I just got up and moved two chairs over. I just moved to the end of the table. I was still right with an ice over. You act like I was in another room. I literally could stare.
You guys are making a much bigger deal than what it was. Is she was young. She's like 90 fucking pounds, and she had a little bit more she could handle.
Yeah, she doesn't drink. She doesn't drink, and this is one of her very first times ever drinking. She doesn't really do alcohol, and she just had one too many. They had to throw it up, and she threw it up, and we went home, and she was fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as far as this thread goes, like I said, I mean, we're stuck at like a. It's like a Mexican stand-up. But what do? You can't talk about certain things.
Right, I mean, at the end of the day, what I suggest for you and everyone else is just assume I'm lying because I would rather you did that than to persecute this person.
We're not persecuting anybody. When you're the one that brought up bringing this conversation into the public domain.
I understand. Persecute me.
No.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand why we're supposed to now assume that you're lying on this thing to protect this person. And then we're still supposed to believe all the other shit.
Yeah, after like almost 2 weeks of this horse shit about the cancer, now the fucking sexual claims are coming into question, and you're like, fuck it, I give up. Assume I'm lying all the time.
Yeah, just roll over and die.
You've been throwing out shit like this. Persecute people. You said we're manipulating you earlier. Keemstar orders you to do stuff. You choose to do things on your own.
Okay.
And then people are left to sort through this shit and try to figure out what's true and not.
Okay. Well, just assume I'm lying. I've lied so much at this point.
This is manipulation. You're doing it right now. You're literally doing it right now.
I'm just.
I think we should drop this whole fucking like sexual abuse thing because
we've been on it for about an hour.
Honestly, I don't
that's all
care.
that matters. Like, it doesn't affect anybody else.
At the end of the day, I don't care about any of this stuff. I really don't, and it's not a good topic. What I do care about is justice. You have lied to the goddamn YouTube community and lied to the goddamn people that support you and care about you for over a decade. You've been lying and manipulating, and every time you get confronted with real criticism,
the measuring contest comes into play.
Oh shit.
Oh, I got cancer. Oh, I was molested. And that's got to end today. You need to be a new person. You need to be a better person, a honest person. Cut the manipulation completely fucking out and pay your dues to society. I want that tattoo of liar on your goddamn face, and this audience will accept you back. Do you accept?
I want to know what's happening to the golden play button. I want to make sure.
He's sending it to me. I'm going to take it. It's going to be in my post.
That's okay.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Jim gets a fucking war trophy. Oh my god.
Right under a plaque that says, a guy that actually has cancer gets this golden play button.
The idea that we had before, where it was used as target practice.
Yeah.
That would have been a better thing, but King doesn't want it destroyed because he loves fucking YouTube too much.
Yeah, yeah. But it going to Medicare would be as a war trophy. Like, that's such sweet justice to me.
That's okay.
Because he deserves, like, look.
Yeah, like what he says here. Yeah.
After all this shit.
Yeah, he literally says the whole reason right here.
Do you back? Do you accept?
I want to know what's happening to the golden play button. I want to make sure.
He's sending it to me. I'm going to take it. It's going to be in my post.
That's okay.
Right under a plaque that says, a guy that actually has cancer gets this golden play button.
That's okay.
The guy that actually has cancer gets this golden play button.
As long as the original agreement, the original agreement was that money's going to charity, and that's very important to me.
The charity is called the guy that actually has cancer gets the golden play button.
That's fine as long as you make a donation. The original agreement was a donation to St. Jude, so as long as there's a hefty donation to St. Jude's, I don't care what happens to it. That's why I gave it up.
My house, and it was it's coming to my place.
Necro says, I'll give you 50 plus shipping. I would pay for shipping just to get it to Medicare. Like, I would do that.
Hell, I drive it to Medicare's house.
Oh, shit.
The Battle of Jim's Driveway Part 2.
Oh, my God.
As long as you make a hefty donation.
My job is a delivery driver. I wouldn't mind going the extra mile.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
And it was, it's coming to my place.
It's either
as long as you make a hefty donation to St. Jude's.
It's either going to stay here and I will make the donation, or Jim will make the donation, or Muta will make the donation. Someone is going to make a donation for sure. I don't trust it with a fan because I think it'll be lost to history if we let a fan get it.
Y'all got to melt that bitch down to make it to a chain.
It should be shattered and tossed in the wind in 1,000 pieces.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at what we're talking about. The guy that earned it lied. His whole career is a lie. Who gives a shit? I think Jim's idea stands as the best.
Yeah. I mean, the one that would feel the best is having it used for target practice and watch Boogie cry.
I am impartial for it to go to either Mutahar or Medicare at this point. Both.
I say Medicare, because be honest, Jim is a legend, even if he hasn't gotten the level of subs. His influence on the platform is undeniable.
It's legendary.
And he's demonetized.
Well, and the fact that
cancer,
he's the cancer
guy. Do good.
He is actual cancer, and he does this shit while dying.
Yeah, he's trying to leave his wife a nest egg by literally breaking ribs, laughing at idiots.
Yeah,
talk about a hard charger winning the fucking award.
Yeah.
The history if we let a fan get it.
Y'all got to melt that bitch down to make it to a chain.
I mean, it's mostly just fucking steel. Someone on YouTube.
Steel fucking melts. Steel fucking melts.
I'm just saying, it's not. If you melt it down, it's not going to appear gold anymore. There's just very little gold on it.
What's the donation you're giving, Muta? To what is it? St. Jude's or something?
St. Jude's, yeah.
Whatever St. Jude is, I don't know.
I'd say it's got to be $1,000.
You don't know what St. Jude's is?
Wait, I thought Boogie was the one giving the donation to charity.
No, I gave up the play button.
He already gave up $1,000 to St.
Yeah, and I already made a donation. And I also bought your puzzle from you, Medicare.
That's why I'm saying, you got to match.
Yeah, there's a $45 charge on my credit card if you.
Wait, so he didn't even buy the fucking hat that he was supposed to buy?
Yeah, he just bought a $45 puzzle.
You guys should harass the shit out of Keemstar for that. He was supposed to buy the hat.
Yeah, he was supposed to, but
Like, that was part of the deal, so he's already reneging on the fucking deal, and they're just gonna let it slide? No, fuck that. Fuck him. Fuck him. He has so much money. Fuck him.
I agree.
Trust me, you're gonna get even pissed by how this all fucking ends.
Oh, I'm sure.
If you want to see it, I'll send it to you. But I bought some of your merch as a very
Yeah, I know. I
small-
heard you on stream say that you were buying stuff, and then I checked.
I just
Didn't see
wanted to-
anything, and then after I tweeted that, I went and checked again, and suddenly there's an order.
Yeah.
We haven't figured that out. Me and Muta will talk behind the scenes, and we'll come to. I don't know. I don't really know what to do. Initially, I was going to put it up for
Lord Rush
auction.
says he offers 10 grand for the play button.
Who did?
Lord Rush.
All right, can we get 11? Anybody got 11 out there?
See, this is what I was afraid.
This
was gonna
isn't an
happen.
auction,
listen,
Boogie.
Keemstar,
Fuck
whatever
you,
the highest
Boogie,
bid.
we don't hear your mouth.
Can we just talk about the fact that this is subsidizing his apology?
Yep.
Yes. That's why I say the more like just way for this to end is someone bids it and then uses it as target practice.
Well, like, I want it to be a fuck you forever. Like, I want it to be fucking Jim's goddamn picture over Haberman.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, I had cancer, and Boogie's play button.
Yeah, it should be that, but it doesn't like turn out like that. That's why the second best option is target practice.
Probably.
I mean,
It is
Mood is
you-
already like shooting videos at a range already where he's at.
Yeah.
See, this is what I was afraid was going to happen.
No, and listen, Keemstar, whatever the highest bid is, if you match it, then guess what? You get to keep it.
Keem, aren't punishments supposed to be painful? He seems pretty easygoing about everything.
Giving up my play button is pretty goddamn painful. Getting a face tattoo is pretty goddamn painful.
Yeah, but
I'm
you want
just not going to show
you want the story of your play button helping people out with cancer. That's what you
That
want
was
the story to
that
be.
was the original agreement we made.
Booty Beauty
I just
actually
want
in
you to
chat?
I just want you to stay on the original agreement. That's all that matters.
Boogie. I understand you want me to stay with the original agreement, but doesn't it suck when people fucking lie?
You're willing to say
Damn.
that you lied
Damn.
about giving money to a cancer charity right now? Is that what you're willing to say?
Yep.
I'm saying,
So,
doesn't
say
it
it.
suck when people lie and
Oh, fuck. That's such a nice fuck you on all of this,
Yeah,
honestly.
I respect the fuck out of that move.
manipulate?
So are
others?
are you doing that here?
Are you not going to answer the question?
Yes, it does suck. Is that what you're doing here?
It's really, really sucks when someone lies and manipulates you
Is that what you're doing here? That you lied about giving money to a cancer
for a
charity? I showed my
financial
receipt.
gain. Lie and manipulate for a financial gain.
I donated my money. Let's see, you donate yours.
Everyone, I was diagnosed
You
with
didn't
cancer.
donate all
You
of
never
it.
were.
Boogie, he's not even smart enough to realize that he's mocking him
Yeah.
about the crypto shit.
The
Like, he
crypto
doesn't even
shit, the
realize that
cancer
Keem is
shit,
mocking
everything.
him.
There's all
Yeah,
of it. The whole career right now. He's mocking his whole career to his face and
Yeah,
saying, this is how your fans felt. How does it feel to be your fans?
And he
And
doesn't
he's
even
trying
realize
he's trying
it.
to turn it back on Keem in the most pathetic way possible.
Yeah.
Because it's not gonna work.
Well, here's the
People
thing.
we don't know that this is a bit.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
But
he knows it's a bit. He's just trying to turn it on its head. That's the narcissism.
Yeah. But the thing is that, like, here's all the same questions coming back from him that were put to his face. Like, he's not even smart enough to realize the shit he's saying right now is what everybody's been saying to his fucking face.
for the past 2 weeks.
Financial gain.
I donated my money. Let's see, you donate yours.
Everyone, I was diagnosed with cancer. You never were. When you get caught with the crypto scam, I had to pay for my cancer fucking stuff.
Donated to the fucking.
That was a lie.
I
charity.
showed Keemstar the receipt. He's seen it.
Yeah, but you're a web developer. You know how to inspect Element. I don't even believe shit out of that, dude.
I was a web developer back in 1996. I haven't touched.
I think everybody knows how to do Control Shift I
Yeah,
every once
and
in a
you're
while.
still using
I
your
don't-
computer
like I
to
said, I
this
don't believe
day,
shit. Again,
bitch.
even going to the abuse stuff, you just said everyone should assume you're a liar now.
Yeah.
So if you know how that actually think is worse than the cancer lie. That's
I don't
actually
care.
way worse than the fucking.
Listen,
cancer.
I don't care.
When
and
I
I'll tell
thought
you-
shit like that, bro. There's
Listen, what I'm saying is
hell
I don't
for you.
care about this one because it's fundamentally not true, right? I cared about the cancer thing
Just
because
like
I knew
the
I had not been
fucking
fully
ED
diagnosed.
diagnosis, and then 4 days later,
But
we were all.
the
fucking
whole-
right.
I'd say it's
whole
actually
play
a lot
button, the
worse.
whole
I
reason
agree
why he
with
gave-
Mood on this, because there's like a handful of people who actually die of cancer. There's a lot of people who get it, and for like sexual abuse, it's fucking intentional. The person who like gets like abused by some fucking monster sexually, the monster does it intentionally. Cancer is a monster that could strike at any time and has no rhyme or reason.
Yeah,
It
but
just
here's my
happens.
thought process on it is he's also used his cancer in a manipulative way to be basically as effective as the abuse.
No, I I can see that, but I here's some counterpoints. Let me play devil's advocate here.
Oh god.
So
you cut out for me, Patrick. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, like, here's my thought process on it is basically that he's used the cancer in an abusive manner to benefit him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just it's the same level, in my opinion. Like he's taken that abuse and just flipped it on its head and used it in the cancer terms. So he's victimized his contributors.
But he's also used the sexual abuse to victimize his contributors.
Yeah, so it's just as bad in my opinion. I wouldn't say one is worse than the other, but I feel the cancer is worse.
I'm talking about the two different situations by themselves. Just basically
removed
Boogie. Yeah,
I still would say that lying about cancer, because it's such a personal level effect, like you can affect more people lying about cancer than you can with sexual assault. Sexual assault is such a smaller percentage of the population versus cancer.
Well, let me argue this then. Boogie lied about his cancer for 2 years.
Yep.
He lied about the sexual molestation for 17.
Yeah, almost 2 decades.
By proxy, he would have had a bigger net, and there would have been more sexual assault victims that would have found him, thought, thank you for speaking up, I'm proud of you, thank you for being my voice, all this other shit, and he had 15 more years of that. So while I agree with you that the cancer in itself is a worse lie, Boogie has created more victims through the lie of the sexual abuse.
Not to mention Desi and the trauma botting. That's basically devious,
and slandering his
behavior.
family, his family too. Like, so I agree with the cancer being worse in a vacuum. Like if we were just to be like if a random person would lie about one of these, but with the way Boogie handled it, I would have to actually agree with Gigi here that the sexual abuse thing was worse because it lied longer. He gave more people hope. He gave more people like a voice that now literally is a slap to their face. He had longer to lie to people, so he would have had more victims that found him through that.
Not to mention, it isn't just like sexual abuse, it's mental abuse and physical abuse. And there are multiple forms of it that he claimed to have experienced. He only claimed to experience only one form of cancer and treated it like a joke by calling it the Animal Crossing cancer.
Well, he only did that later on.
Yeah.
He was very malicious in his pursuit of it. I could also sit there and say that he was just as abusive using his verbiage towards trying to milk the benefit for cancer, like I can't afford my treatments. He was sympathy baiting just the same as he would have with the abuse shit that he's talking about. I get what you're saying though for a longer period of time. I'm trying to justify in my head, basically, you're talking about a long form war versus a Hiroshima type attack, which is worse in my opinion. Like that's kind of how I'm viewing it.
Well, the Hiroshima type of attack didn't really win the war. It was the firebombing campaign.
Yeah, and like the sexual abuse would be the firebombing, but the cancer would be the Hiroshima because the larger impact at the time.
Yeah.
Like it's way more explosive and way more effective than in a short period over how effective was in contrast the firebombing. Like did it kill more people or did it affect more people? You know, so it's like
no, I mean,
not many people have lived and seen a fire tornado. The people in Japan did. Well, to a certain extent.
Yeah.
True. But, and here's another angle to attack this at. Boogie built his career on being a sexual abuse victim and like a voice and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, without that lie, we wouldn't have gotten the cancer lie. That's the progenitor of all of this. So I would almost kind of say that the cancer would be worse because it gave him the power to lie about the cancer.
You mean the sexual abuse would be worse because it gave him the power to lie about the cancer?
Yeah. Yeah, it gave him the influence and the power and built him his audience and all of that other shit, which would have roped the people in to get scammed by the crypto, to get scammed. You know what I mean? Like it's he built his community on that lie 17 years ago, and he finished it off with the cancer.
But
I would
not
say
to
like
mention.
Okay, so my other retort,
like most most of Boogie's like bad actions happened when he was only a sexual abuse survivor, not a cancer like patient.
That's true.
Because the Sam and
my
Tolkien
only
shit
retort
happened.
to that shit would be though that like you're trusting a liar to say I'm a liar.
Well, I mean, Boogie just did.
But I'm saying, like, you've got to take that. You're taking that trust of a liar to say I'm a liar on a situation that he's saying is true. So you can't even. I don't know. It's so hard because either you're taking what your guys are saying and you're believing a liar saying I'm a liar. Which,
Well,
why
I
would
mean,
you
think
believe
about-
the liar for that?
Well, I mean, think of it like this. It's kind of, well, I hate to even use this as like a redirect between the atomic bomb and the firebombing campaigns.
Yeah.
Because that's like, it's like basically compare the nuke to like the Holocaust to a certain extent.
Yeah. I mean, that would be fair. Yeah.
Well, how about?
Because
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say like the whole sexual abuse thing would be like the version of the Holocaust, like the
Yeah.
impact it would have.
Yeah, it's a long drawn out thing.
Yeah,
Versus
and
a
it would leave-
microcosm that was like hugely impactful because of the number of people it transfers to directly.
Yeah, because of the numbers game here, like that's really what we're trying to compare it to on the levels of debauchery and insanity.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and let me attack your argument. I don't believe Boogie's a liar because he's saying he's a liar. I believe he's a liar because I've seen contradictory stories from him over the past 17 years. I don't have my belief in him as a liar because he's admitting it. I have my belief in that he's a liar because of his actions.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm believing he's a liar when he says a liar because when he says it, he's basically.
You're cutting out. But yeah,
Do you kind of understand where I'm coming
I
from?
get where your guys are coming from. Like I get it. I'm trying to think in terms of like emotional impact to financial donation. Like it's just it's still a smaller microcosm, but you guys are right in that it was over a longer period of time. I believe, and I kind of just will resort back to my other argument. I believe both are equally impactful if you look at the number of affected victims in this matter over both things. So you had the micro super explosion of cancer that touches everybody almost. But then you have
like
the
reach out and touch somebody.
you have the microcosm
like
of the sexual assault, but that sexual assault that chasm like happened over a longer duration. So it's a larger swath of people.
Yeah, because the way how I see it, I look more at the cloak and dagger shit being more devious and planned out and intentional versus like the nuke going off, which is like a a hi and goodbye kind of measure.
Yeah.
Well, and that's like my argument, like, you know, like where you would say like you believe that. Would you believe a liar that says he's a liar? Well, no, because that's like an argument by authority, and I reject Boogie's authority.
It's like a double negative on top of that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I look at it from the perspective of I feel that he's a liar because of his contradictions, because of the way he's handled things in the past. So to me, I don't care if he says that he's a liar or anything like that. My basis for that fact is his actions.
Okay.
So, like, well, yes, you know, he's a liar, and like, why would you believe a liar saying he's lying? I'm not even calculating that in the equation. I'm going after surely his 17 years, his constant changing of stories of abuse, his constant, you know, backtracking.
You're basically going off of like that thread that we showed me kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like that's your basis of evidence that you're saying, okay, he's a
His
liar
own
because
actions.
here's the provable actions of his statements.
Yeah, the content of his character, not his words. That's
Another
my
way how
basis
to
for
look
it.
at it. Another way how to look at it, the time and like how many examples there are for all the lies regarding sexual assault was put into a giant fucking chart, whereas the cancer ones, it's a very narrow window of what he can and cannot lie about. And it was only put into video format these past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
But it just proves the point that if we can sit here and literally have a debate on which of his lies is worse, just proves that overall we're both right, and he's a fucking scumbag.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it also proves that we've got the first episode for Strictly Tangents down pat.
Right? The Boogie debate. The Boogie debate. Like,
Yeah.
Which is worse, cancer or rape?
Yeah.
right? Would you rather have cancer or rape?
You told people about
sexual
cancel
abuse,
for
really.
2 years, but you told people you were raped for 17. Which is worse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Me the play button is because he wants to be the story. He wants the story to be. I gave up
Nope,
my play button.
I gave it because you agreed to do it. That's all
to
I gave.
help St. Jude's. That's the story you want it to be. That's
Sure,
the only
but
reason.
That's the story. That's the story you told me. You
That's
would do.
the only reason.
Yes, sure. I would like money to go to St. Jude's to make up
No,
for the
you
whole
want
thing I did.
PR.
Good PR manipulation. That's
How's
the
that manipulation?
only
You're the one who
reason.
suggested it.
Because
You're the one
you
who
just
suggested
got caught with this crypto scam, this cancer lie, and then the newest story on top of that will be Boogie donates play button to help dying children.
No,
And everybody
no
be
one
like,
will
"Oh
ever
my god, it's like cute
Why don't
puppies."
you why don't you match whatever the donating party is donating? How about we try that?
I don't have that.
Oh
I have
my
$3,000 in
God.
my bank account, man.
Okay, then I'll donate 3,000 and you match it.
I'm not gonna. I need to pay mortgage.
I'm not gonna help.
What?
Check the chat, Necro.
Necro's been hating on us tonight. I don't know. I'm sorry, Necro, I guess.
Oh, come on.
Hey, if you
listen, I'm not going to go homeless for
Hold
those
on,
kids.
time out. If he donates $3,000 and you match his $3,000,
I literally cannot. I
will
won't pay for
pay
my health insurance.
I will pay to mail you this thing back. I swear to God.
I literally
do it right now.
I'll do it right. I'll do this first thing in the
You'll
morning.
mail it back. I get my play button back.
Yeah, if you
I'll
donate
even pay for the
$3,000.
shipping to send it
Hold the
back.
fuck up. How is Boogie going to pay his mortgage?
Did he just leave?
What?
He might have.
We're talking about
Here
donating
we
to them
go.
sick kids. Fucking.
I'm just saying, like y'all trying to manipulate this man to throw all the money he has left into this.
Oh no, there he is.
What happened?
I mean,
I typed in stjude.com.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to
And the internet said, "Nope, we're not going to let."
No, I'm giving up literally every time.
Think about this. Literally think about this before you do this.
Fuck it. Who needs fucking health insurance? Fuck it.
You don't need it. You don't even have cancer.
I thought you.
Oh God damn it! I accidentally.
This is
This is how bad
absolutely a stupid impulse thing for a micro fucking win.
Yeah, this is how bad he wanted his play button back.
Wow.
Made it 25. God damn it! Because that's what's the default on the website. Let me go ahead and do 3,000. Now it's going to be 3,025.
Okay.
You just said you only had 3,000.
Wait, are you really going to donate $3,000?
Yeah, he is. Like I'm saying, don't.
I'm literally not going to have.
I don't want to
health
see the St.
insurance.
Jude thing. I want to see a thing in your bank statement that says it went down from the app.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Okay. That's cool. That's fine.
Oh my lord.
I'm going to mail him this play button back. Holy shit!
All right, let's fucking do it.
Dude, you guys don't feel bad that this man might empty his fucking
Now
bank
he's
account?
going to try and
No.
pretend to win against Muda on a previous argument on whether or not he's willing to pay out.
Oh my God.
Wings.
Yeah,
no.
that's how petty this is.
Let me say something here, as the only other motherfucker here that don't have like generational fucking
Wait.
money.
Let Wings talk. Let Wings talk on.
Like having no money for food or lights or anything like that is fucking destroying your mental health. He might make more mistakes because of this action that he's doing right now, just because he wants something he worked hard on back. I can understand. One of my goals in life was to get a gold play button, which I might never ever fucking get because I'm a terrible content
Damn,
creator.
check your text.
But like getting him to do this makes you a bad person.
I'll take the blame.
Holy
I'll be
shit!
the
He
bad
already did
person.
it.
I disagree.
He donated $3,000 to St. Jude. He really did it. Holy shit!
Country, United States, Canada.
Now the ball's in Muda's court.
3,025 Mudahar in American money.
Yeah, of course. I only make money in
Well,
USD.
you said something about Canada. That's why I said.
Don't worry, I set the USD option. Don't worry.
Do you guys see how bad he wants this to be the story?
No, I just at the end of the day,
He
I
wants
realized
this to
you're
be
not
the
going.
story.
No, I realized you weren't going to donate to St. Jude, so I'll take it back.
Sure, bro. Okay. Donate
See, manipulated again. You don't know what I was doing. You don't know what I'm doing.
No.
You just said. You just said.
No,
Thanks,
he
Mudahar,
never said
actually.
anything.
That's
Actually,
really
no,
awesome.
he just
He
donated. Here, I'm
actually
gonna
never
print the
said
receipt, and I'm
anything.
gonna
No, you
send
don't
it
have to
to
print
you.
anything. I trust you, Muda. It's awesome. I really do.
No, let him show his verification. You did.
Hey, team, I'm going to send this to you. It has my address on
Yep.
it, but just verify it, okay?
Okay.
If you want to get the bank receipt from my bank, let me know, okay?
I don't care about any of that, but
I don't care what you think. I'm sending it to Keen.
Okay.
Just chill out.
This is crazy. We raised $6,000 for St. Jude tonight.
Here you go, Keen. I sent it to you on iMessage,
6,050.
St. Jude receipt.
Yep, that's $3,000. Okay, guys, $6,000 went to
I
St.
kind of
Jude.
wish this
Actually,
would get
6,000
rejected, like from the donation that was supposed to come from the kill stream back.
Yeah,
in
I kind of want to say something like, Jesus Christ, this guy's like fucking using St. Jude to manipulate and like, I just thought of the fucking word and I can't think of it now. Subsidize his fucking apology.
Yeah, because I mean, what was the
For
kill
lying
stream
about
doing?
cancer. Like,
Yeah,
the kill
we're
stream
just-
was more genuine than this.
Yeah, like it was like, look, if you want to say fucked up shit, donate money through super chats, and we'll send it to St. Jude's.
Yeah, and this guy's now admitting that he lied about sexual assault too.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
right?
Yes, let's
I mean,
take
this
the
is
liar
something
of
that-
cancer and sexual assault and take his money, but Killstream, where it was genuine people donating the money through through an ad hoc person.
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
because,
it's kind of
like,
fucked
if the-
up. Because like the kill stream, like the worst thing on there was like some random Holocaust denial thing.
Yeah.
Like,
so
yeah, it's like, yeah,
Go ahead.
well, it was also like that shooting at like a, what was it? Not a synagogue, but or was it a synagogue?
the
I
mosque.
forget which.
Yeah. You're
the
talking about
mosque.
what is it, Whitechapel?
Yeah, that one, because that happened at the time when that was going on, and
Yeah.
that was one of the stipulated reasons. I mean, if the Wall Street Journal were to do it for like the reasons we're talking about right now, I'd have no fucking problem if they did that. Because this actually would be reasonable and it'd be moral.
Yeah. Yeah, like
in the 25. You still owe 25 more.
6,050.
And yeah, he did
Yeah,
3,000.
you owe 25 more, Muda.
He did it. He did
I did it.
He
Oh,
did
okay,
it.
gotcha.
He did it. I just read it wrong. So guys, 6,050 went to St. Jude, and Boogie's play button went to Keemstar. What a great night.
He's processing it. Give him a minute.
No,
he is like devastatedly processing it.
no, I trust that you'll send it back. And if it doesn't happen, Dan, I'm literally health insurance hits in 3 days.
Well, even if you get your play button, what are you going to do with it?
I don't know.
Hug onto it while you can't go to the doctor.
I have an offer. I have an offer from somebody.
Oh, that's why you want it back.
No, I'm just saying maybe Lord Rush. I don't know.
Oh, so you're going to...
I would like to be able to pay for my health insurance. That would be nice.
So he's going to make a $7,000
So he's going to make
profit.
11,000 off of it for donating 3. That's a profit of 7,000.
Yeah.
so he didn't even do it for like a legitimate reason.
No,
He's
it's
just trying to make
technically a
money.
profit of 6,000, but this guy's so short-sighted he can't even see that because he donated 1,000 before, supposedly,
Mm-hmm.
and now he's donated 3,050, and now he's gonna flip it.
Yeah, supposedly.
Profit on this donation.
I don't even think
No,
Lord
probably
Rush will
not.
give him the
I'm-
money because that deal was made towards Keem for it, not
Yeah.
you, Boogie.
Yeah, and the cancer charity. Like that was like,
Mhm.
more like a donation. And
Yeah,
then I
well,
get
because
the
it's a
full
tax
thing in return.
write-off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I've said, I would like to be able to pay my health insurance though.
He's going to make a $7,000 profit on this donation that he made.
I
to
probably
St. Jude.
won't. I probably
Don't you
won't
have
sell
5K
it.
in your account?
Do what?
Don't you have like 5K in your account according to like what?
I did at the beginning of the month, but the month has progressed and bills came due.
Kim, what's his bank account look like right now? Did he send you the statement of that? Or
Yeah, and that's another
No,
like, lie
it's
on
just-
top of another lie, because he said that money is spent.
Yeah.
Mercy Hospital's holding it.
It's at Mercy Hospital.
Kim, what's his bank account look like right now? Did he send you the statement of that or just Jude?
No, it's just. Can I get a screenshot of your bank account real quick?
I don't even believe it. Be right there.
Don't give them a copy
why?
of
No.
your bank account.
I just want to know how much money's in there.
No.
There's a lot
Well,
of
now I
money.
gotta ask why not.
There's a lot of money. I told you I had about $3,000.
How much money is in your bank account, Medicare?
Right now,
Yeah.
more than $3,000. After Wednesday, it's gonna be way more than $3,000, Jeff.
Boogie, I can say this, right? You are a disaster, but you are still like one of the most fucking entertaining people online. You are. That's why I did this show. Like you're a complete fucking mess.
God.
I swear to God. And I don't know why you get so like down on yourself because it's like you got nothing to lose. What do you have to lose? What are you gonna lose?
My life.
No,
That's
you're
it.
not.
Oh my
You're
God.
not. That's more lies.
Donate, bro.
You
Get
got
outta here.
nothing left to
No,
lose.
that's
You've
the thing.
lost
That's all I have left.
all
That's all I
your
have left.
entire future
You
is
literally said the
W's.
thing that you have, even if you had told the truth about it, was a 20-year prognosis.
Yeah, that's what I said in the video.
Right. So what do you mean you're gonna lose your life in 20 years?
No, I'm just he's saying, what do I have left? My life. That's the only thing I have left. He's just asking what I
God,
have
it's like
left.
talking to a
That's what I have
Tumblr chick. Stop with the suicide baiting shit.
That's not suicide baiting. I'm just saying.
Yes, it fucking is. It's every
How?
God damn it, Tumblrism's made a fucking show.
fucking thing with
How?
How? He asked me what I had left. I said I have my life. He said what do I have left? I said I have my life. I said I'm still alive. I said that's all I have left. He asked me what I had left. I said I'm still alive. He asked me what I had left.
Jim, you better stop. He's gonna grab the butter knife.
Oh my God, the spatula's coming out.
The spatula.
Well, guys,
he didn't even show his account to Keem. I'll show my bank account to you, Keem.
guys,
right now.
we've been live for like 3.5 hours. I'm gonna have to cut it. But look, before I do, what? Everyone get their 2 cents in. Wings, what do you got for us? How do you? You didn't really get a chance to talk about how fucking dumb it was for him to donate that $3,000. Go ahead, man.
I think it was fucking dumb to donate the $3,000, especially since his healthcare.
He never donated.
How you know he doesn't donate?
Because he's not showing his bank statement.
I just showed it. It was on PayPal, motherfucker, and I showed it on PayPal. And PayPal's going to process it through my bank in the morning. But it's already gone. PayPal showed it. I sent it. I showed him PayPal.
Can I send it to Muta? Can I send the screenshot to Muta? Okay.
I can play devil's advocate here. You can charge PayPal back pretty easily.
That's what I'm saying. Those kids are only getting $3,000.
Oh shit! But but even if I believe he sent the money, and I would never pay $3,000 for that gold play button back. I mean, I would never send it to begin with. I mean, like you did a good enough job not sending me the silver play button. You could easily have not sent that fucking gold play button. But you do you. It's going to suck in a week from now when you're going to want an RB slider and you ain't got the money to buy another.
I'm more worried about health insurance. But
did it downgrade to the lowest tier or anything?
No, I downgraded to the silver tier.
Oh God, this show is awesome. I love
and
this show.
I want to address the chat because the chat say I don't talk that often. I talk when it's pertinent because sometimes other people are doing things that are more entertaining.
Yeah.
Good. Wings, you're the best at that. All right.
Wings is getting great singers in.
You know, if we keep going, we can actually pay back all the crypto scam.
Oh, my shit! You only have to donate what, another $7,000. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Muta.
I'll do it. Fuck it.
I genuinely don't have it, so that's not a possibility.
Floor's yours, Muta. Let's end this thing out.
This is the only way that, by the way, me and Coffee have been like draining out the money back to the scam.
Yeah, well, I've donated now 4,000 of the initial 5,000.
He has. Yep. He has.
Good job.
Actually, 4,025. Go ahead, Jim. What do you got for us?
I thought Moody was going to go.
Oh
no, I'm go ahead. John. Okay.
Yeah, so like I said earlier, I'm not super familiar with the background on the stuff we brought up, so I just kind of went through the thread, and it's hard to kind of dance around it. But just, 2 years of lying about the cancer thing, misrepresenting it, people are going to have doubts about everything you say from this point forward. Yeah, it is okay. And, it's weird to me, like, I don't know. I've observed over like the last week when you're arguing with these guys and the people you hang out with or do videos and content and shit with, it's like you like to throw out that they're like liars. Like Muta won't do the money and I don't trust him. Wings is lying about this conversation. Keemstar makes me do everything that I do. It's like you project all the shit on all these other people, man. And then when it comes back to you, it's I'm gonna, it's the whole all I've got left is my life and I'm gonna do it. And here's
no, I didn't say I was gonna do it. What are you fucking talking about? He asked me what I have left. I said I have my life, man. I said
I know. We know what you did.
We know what you were doing. Shut up, Boogie. Come on.
I don't know where you go from here. I don't know where this is headed.
I do, but we were discussing earlier.
He's doing it again. I do.
I told you I'm going to Branson. I already told you.
Yeah. How are you going to afford to move to Branson if you can't pay your fucking medical insurance tomorrow?
He's got equity in his house.
Yeah.
He's got debt in his house too. It's not like
well, the house, the market says the house is worth about $480 right now. I paid $250 for it. I have $160,000 left on the house. So once we're done, I should clear close to.
I will buy the house.
Boom. That is my whole argument.
Mm-hmm.
He just laid it out in black and white. That he lied to Mike.
Yep.
That's it.
Well,
yeah. Whether Mike understood it or went along with it doesn't really matter.
No, I don't give a shit about that. That's not the thing that I care about. That is literally, he just laid out my whole fucking argument. He lied in the documentary.
Yeah.
No, I got a plan for it. I'd rather
just said you buy your house.
I'd rather have the equity out of it. It'll go on the market, and if you're the one who buys it, that's fine by me.
Oh my God, you can make it like the Lolcow Live headquarters.
Dude, I'll make it a museum. And like right at the entrance, there's a cardboard cutout with Boogie and the gun.
And the gold plate button.
You're trying to move to Branson. You're zero now in your account.
I'm not doing it today. Would you like to hear the plan now? Finally,
no, you're not going to Branson. Shut up. You can pay your mortgage.
It's in the next 6.
I like Muta's skepticism here. He's like, you keep saying that you're empty right now. Prove it.
months to a year, but the plan is very simple. We are selling off my collectibles right now. We've got bids on I just got the bid from Brian. It's $1,800 for my arcade one-ups. So they're going to come and get them, and that's $1,800 in my pocket. My Magic collection's going to get cataloged by Glenn this week. I don't know how much I'll get. Half of what they're worth is what he generally pays. So I'll get about half of what they're worth in cash, and I'll have that. And I'm going to use that to stay in the house as long as I can build equity, which I project with that amount of money, 6 to 8 months with this income coming in for the next 5 months from getting bought out. Then when we're no longer able to live here anymore, Chad's going to move back.
So it was 20,000, black and white. Again, laid out right there.
Yep.
That's another thing. He said it was about 5 months worth of income from this show. He gets paid $2,000. That's 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing he's actually probably closer to 20. I think he got bought out for 20 and he's a fucking retard. Christ, I thought 40 was low.
Nope.
This man is a fucking complete retard.
He got paid out for like 10 paychecks.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's an idiot.
I don't know what'll happen to the other roommate. Maybe he'll come to Branson with us, and then me and Desi are going to take the nest egg from selling this house and move closer to her family, and that's the plan.
Cool. My last thing, Keem.
Yeah, go ahead.
My closing thought. You were talking about trying to find a good punishment. I've got it for Boogie if you want to bring it back on.
I would. Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. No, I mean if you want to come back on the show, right? Like I was talking about.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was like no familiarity with this particular subject, and I don't think like Moot or anybody else did. Right? We're kind of flying blind a little bit. If you want him to come back on, you should let his biggest fucking A-logs come on and present their case for his bullshit and lies.
What is an A-log?
Your biggest haters.
Biggest haters.
I would rather do that than a tattoo. So let's set that up for the next.
No. Tattoo.
I won't do both.
What? You'll do whatever I say.
No, we just
don't. I control you. Don't I control you?
No, we just agreed that that's not going to happen anymore, right? Medica told me to stop doing that.
No, you're lying. I'm not your fucking dude, I'm so sick of this manipulation. Boogie, I will say this to you. Obviously, I was trolling you. I'm not going to scam you out of your play button, and there was no intention to scam you to get the play button. I was going to sell it for charity, but then I figured, I don't want some random person having it. Maybe it's better that Muta has. That's why I said we'll talk about it behind the scenes, right? Okay. So I was just trolling you to fuck with you.
I like this
to let you know that lying and manipulation is not fucking cool, but you didn't really get that. You got really offended right away, and you didn't really get the point that I was trying to get across to you.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at my bank statement.
Well, the good news is the good news is I'm getting my play button back, and charity got help, so that's all that matters.
Yep. All right, so I'm going to leave it at that. All right, Boogie.
Wait, if I donate a little bit more, do I get the play button? We matched.
If I get my 3,000 back, sure.
You take money back from dying kids?
No. I mean,
holy shit!
Muta also have to give me my 3,000.
He's just as bad as the Wall Street Journal. He's just as bad as the Wall Street Journal, taking money back from dying kids.
Oh God!
He told you.
Oh my God!
He told you you'd be
ladies
fucking
and
blown
gentlemen,
away by it.
this is the.
Holy shit! Oh my God, that is so. Oh my God, he is seriously a sociopath.
He has no fucking bottom. He is the dark triad.
Like that's megalomania.
Yeah, that's Machiavellian.
Like I'm 98% sure that's like megalomania. Have delusions of grandeur, inflated self-esteem, overestimate their abilities and beliefs, psychological disorder. They believe they're great. I mean, like that's literally like I dealt with this.
Keem's more of a megalomaniac than anyone. Although we coach it as egotistical.
I would say he's more egotistical, like unless he's like really maniacal behind the scenes, but like Jesus Christ, someone who has a naturally strong wish for power control or thinks they are much more important and powerful than they really are. Like that's Boogie right now. I will pull money from cancer kids.
The worst podcast on all of fucking YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. On all of YouTube. There isn't a podcast more worse than this. I want to thank everyone. We are number one.
He's just
shit,
like
Boogie's got to read the donos.
Guys back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean,
we got to make Boogie read the donos. Hold on. By the way, we're number one tonight on YouTube with donos.
You'd really be fucked, Boogie. Come on, let's.
I was going to charge.
Okay.
Let me figure out how to do that right now. They told me they thought I was going to charge it back, and they're really upset.
I don't think you would do that. If you would charge it back, you'd really be fucked, Boogie. Come on, let's be real.
I know, but that's
seriously,
what
you were the one who suggested it.
Yeah, it came from your mouth. That's not a green screen, by the way.
The fucking liar.
That's definitely not a green screen, by the way. There, Huggy. Sorry to break your heart.
Oh, come on. There's no way. If you did that, we would know. We'd find out somehow.
I know, but that's still what they both said.
Oh my God, quit having a panic attack. The only way you have to worry about that is if you actually charge it back.
They said they're going to tell. They said they don't believe me.
Oh my God, stop it. Get to the fucking donos. Any donation, 20 or more that happened tonight, read it for
like we're dealing
the
with the
chat. This is
fucking
part of the
pathological
goddamn
liar.
punishment.
Trying. Give me a minute. I'm in the middle of a severe panic attack, okay? I'm trying really hard.
Why? You did a good thing tonight. You donated to charity. Why would you have a
He looks like it, you know, the calm demeanor, the fact that he's not really like freaking out. He's just sort of sitting there staring. That's totally a panic attack.
Yeah,
Well,
like
shouldn't his
that's-
face be redder than like a fire engine? at
Well,
that
like
point?
I mean, the way mine feel,
He would be
like
shaking. He would be
Yeah.
shaking.
I don't get to shaking, but I feel like an impending doom, and like my chest will tighten, so I will mouth breathe, like just to try and calm myself. And like I know my pupils dilate, like I can tell you like actual things that happen. I've seen it happen. Like I've had pictures of it and shit.
I mean, the way how Boogie is positioned himself and his movements, they are robotic, like someone who would be having a panic attack.
But
would
like,
be.
think of it, a panic attack. Does he look panicked?
No,
he looks more
defeated
like
and frustrated. It's manipulation.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like he's about to have a psychotic snap, which we know happens.
It's bullshit, and it's bullshit.
Someone challenged him and he's pissed off. He's taking his ball and going home. He's having a hissy fit.
Yes.
It's not a
The
panic attack, it's a
narcissism.
hissy fit. You know? It's because I think I've seen Boogie actually have a panic attack. Like he does shake a little bit.
Yeah.
Like he's so like this isn't him.
I would
doing
say
this.
the shit where like his voice cracked and everything else, that was more of a panic attack than this shit. This is fucking.
I mean, hell, if you want to see him having a panic attack, just look at the video of him and Anita going at it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, yeah.
Panic attack.
And they're going to tell people I didn't. They're going to tell people I lied.
No, you did donate. I have the screenshot.
I know, but they said that they believe I was going to charge it back, and
They probably do believe, but they don't have any proof. They can't say that unless you actually charge it back. So don't charge it back. What the fuck?
I obviously wouldn't. I'll just borrow the money from my roommate to cover everything. It's not a big deal.
See, there you go. You get to the donos yet?
I'm trying. I'm in the middle of a very severe panic
He's
attack.
manipulating Keem to talk him down. That way
Yeah.
it looks more genuine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm logged into the channel.
Access to the channel. We just didn't change the passwords, to be honest.
And he didn't change the password specifically so that I could do this.
Yeah.
Okay, I clicked on earn. So Frank Castle is my favorite content creator. I fully endorse everything he does and love him like a brother.
Wait,
Says
wait.
FR842.
Can you read that over again just a little bit louder?
Frank Castle is my favorite content creator. I like endorsing everything he does, says Frank. FR842. So I'll do that. Thanks, honked.
Can you get louder? The chat can't hear you. You're mumbling.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a very severe panic attack.
Okay, let's take a moment. Big breaths. You ready?
Does he do it again?
Off
Right.
and withdrawn.
Yeah.
They don't tend to sit like this. He sits open and animated. Recalling such issues would invoke a different temperament. Not when I'm out of my goddamn fucking mind.
That was
He has no games. His body language doesn't change. This is an indicator that he isn't being truthful.
Oh, no.
Medicare assistant donated $50. Say happy birthday to Boogie and celebrate with us Wednesday at 7 p.m. at the Mr. Mystiker channel. Jay Hawker says, Boogie, if you truly...
So is Medicare doing a stream this Wednesday?
I think
I
so.
guess.
He must
doing
be.
a Boogie birthday stream.
He mentioned
the
it.
Boogie Bash.
Yeah,
I bet that's what it's going to be called.
Oh
the
my
Big
God.
Boogie Birthday Bash.
Can you imagine
Oh
fucking
my
having your
God.
birthday sniped out from under you by somebody that shit on you publicly?
Can you imagine
me and
having
one for my hooker.
fucking 3 streams by Mr. Medicare made on you consecutively?
Right?
Like,
You fucked up
God
then.
damn.
this is fucking Ross level.
Well, it's not Ross level. It's almost reaching Ralph level.
Yeah.
really loved Desi, you would break up with her. If she has the issues you said, she's being with you is going to make it worse, not better. You're going to mess her up. Well, she and her family disagrees, but go off, I guess.
Big man on dick. Buy a hat for your hat.
Let him know. Go off, Queen. Go off,
No,
Queen.
I'm not interested. Just let me get through it, Dan.
You got this.
Matt, shut the fuck up! Let me get through it, motherfucker! Matt Sale says, so only people that aren't capable of refusing his testimony are allowed to be discussed. If they are dead, they're fair game. This is why, Dan, I told you I couldn't talk about this, man.
You can do this.
This is why I told you. No, I can't. I told you I couldn't talk about
Boogie,
this.
you knocked this out of the park.
I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you. I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you.
You crushed it.
You.
You did very good tonight.
I fucking begged you.
You did. What's going on over there?
Man,
you
they
did
were
fine.
pretty slow on the draw to pull that cord.
Yeah.
Think you broke your computer? Hello? Are you there? Oh my God.
His fucking freak out earlier.
Yeah.
I think his roommate cut off the power. Oh no. I think the roommate cut off the power. Remember how the fucking roommate and the girlfriend remember how they were watching the power switch where if he lost it they were just gonna unplug it. Oh my God.
Holy shit. This is fucking
Oh my
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
God.
pretty sure in that kind of
Oh my
state,
God.
Boogie
Well-
would have punched out Desi.
Yeah. If it was true, yeah.
If it were true.
Yeah, and I don't believe it for a second.
We'll get Boogie on next time to read the rest of the donations. What do I even say? What can I say that hasn't been said before? I can really only think of one thing that truly hasn't been said before. And that would be, Boogie, thanks for the play button.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Are you sure it's your birthday? Because I think it's mine.
Well, Boogie, live.
Oh my God. Oh, we made it. We made it through.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Wow.
So, closing thoughts?
I'm working on a little something quickly. It's an 80s synth song called Neon Lies.
Oh my God.
It's about our little friend Boogie.
I don't know. Fucking remember when Mike the Bike made the parody song for Tipster called Lie by Lie?
Yeah.
I think that fits more for Boogie this time around than
Yeah.
Tipster.
Oh, I never got your guys' opinion. Can you see the stream right now? I should get your opinion
got
on
it
my
pulled
little
up.
bouncing alien guy. Or my
Oh
spaceman.
yeah, I saw it earlier. It's better than like having that moon or little ball going around.
Yeah, that's totally me. I made this whole fucking thing. I was extremely proud of myself.
As long as you include the radicalism, I'm okay.
I did play that the first time. The second time I came on panicked and frantic because my stream had literally no audio, and I figured out why, but
Yeah, I might actually have something better for your intro as far as like the video goes.
Yeah.
Because there's several. Because when I was looking at it, I thought it'd be funny if I got like an AI to extend the trailer, like the teaser trailer for Halo Reach.
Oh.
Because it's quite literally them panning over the planet. And then when Halo Reach comes, when the title for it pops up,
Yeah.
it's like that would be the perfect time for Fed Smoker to go say "ta-ta, retard."
Oh my God.
I think that'd be more fitting than just like having city lights dot out the landscape.
Yeah, I just wanted to do something space themed, so that's what I went with my whole fucking theming. But, oh God, what can I say about this? We've determined that rape and lying about cancer are equally just bad ideas. Don't do them. Fuck. Boogie, I appreciate you verifying all the information that I was looking into, so that way I can make my dedicated stream on you that much better. I don't need that email back from you that, by the way, just side note, that email address on your fucking account is bullshit just as much as you are, because it returns a domain issue saying the email does not exist. So thank you for providing even just a fake email to not be able to contact you through.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I will absolutely pull that shit up on stream.
Wait, so did you get the 404 or the 405?
I have to see to be sure. I took a screenshot of it. Actually, I took a screenshot. I could just send that in chat really quick. There's Discord. There. Go here. Here, I'll send it in mod chat so that way it doesn't fuck up anything. And then I can pull it up on screen.
Real? Oh shit, it does. So, like, wait, that's his personal website.
That's the address on his email or on his YouTube page. Here, let's see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, but he'd have a personal website up for that email to even look.
Yeah,
like that.
it's well, you can do the custom domains like that through Google.
Yeah, and it would just hyperlink to another.
Yeah, it's
email.
kind of so browser window. Yeah, there's the address not found error, the response that I got, and Jim watched me write out the email, so.
Yes, I did.
And it was copied and pasted directly from fucking Boogie's YouTube page.
I gotta tell you, all this fucking horse shit, man. It's just like, and Boogie's still trying to save himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, bro, you might as
He's
well.
still perpetuating every fucking lie that he came in saying. And that's the thing that bothers me, is that nobody's holding him to task as much as as much as Medicare is. Medicare seems to be the only one holding him to task of, you lied about this shit. You genuinely fucking lied. You lied about the cancer. You lied about this. You're saying I'm a liar here, I'm a liar there. Why are you suddenly not a liar? Like, okay, great, you might have cancer. You're the same risk level as every fucking other human being on Earth. Congratulations, you've reached normalcy. Like, what do you want?
He just wants to be accepted, Pat.
I don't give a shit. I'd accept his death in lieu of payment.
Damn.
You know, there's an old saying that I think Boogie even just like broke the logic on for all this horse shit.
What's that?
Only in death are men truly equal.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because-
even in death, he would not be seen as an equal to me now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand the comment of death is great equalizer. All people are, it's the same as like everybody gets dressed and puts his pants on in the morning, whatever. Like, it's the same concept. But like with Boogie, there's so much contortion and twisting of the truth that you can't even take that.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like extremely fucking bad for Desi out of all of them.
I feel extremely motivated to fucking say something to fucking the charity to St. Jude's.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I love AI.
This is absolutely fucking, it bothers me. It bothers me that we're gonna allow him to subsidize his apology.
Yeah.
I mean, I've taken care of my sister for 4 years and I'm absolutely fucking throttled because of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
same with my mom. Like it is hard as hell on you.
Yeah,
It's why I will turn like a blind eye, even though, like, if this was classified as cancel culture, like, fuck, he deserves it more than anybody.
Yeah. Well, I never expected an instance to come up ever in YouTube where it would be so personally relatable to me on such a niche level. Like, I don't know really totally what to say here. I mean, I can corroborate everything that he's saying, plus worse things going on, and I'm here and I'm fine, and I don't want your money. I'd rather just do this the way I do this, for passion and for fun. And
honestly, you want him to pay in blood, but not in that way.
I kind of like, it's just such a God. There's almost no explanation for it for me. I don't know what to say. What's your thoughts, Jim?
At this point, like, it's hard to be, surprised by anything anymore by him.
No.
Because he just can't be honest. Like, even tonight, like, he lied about the dumb shit.
Yeah.
Like, he chronically cannot be honest. It's like compulsion. So, like, I'm not surprised. I'm just like you said, I'm disappointed that the only one really holding him is Medicare, and to a lesser extent Muda. Because the whole point of this was that he lied about the Polyvera, and now look at where we're at. We have, like, moved the goalpost so far.
Yeah.
And it still lies. Everything. Yep. Like,
I mean, hell, like, I don't even know how much good this would do, but this is just, like, an idea that popped in my head, because there is, like, I guess you could say an outpost hospital for St. Jude's near me.
Yeah.
That I could go to and, like, bring them this case.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll actually reach, like, their headquarters or anything, but
I don't know. I'm not going to say to anybody that they should do that, but I'm just saying, like, if it's something in your feeling, I wouldn't stop you, and I wouldn't turn you away from it.
Because, I mean, honestly, that suggestion at the fucking end, he had no shame. He did it on fucking impulse to get a fucking own. Or not even an own. Yeah. Because he realized how fucking stupid it was to say that.
Yeah.
And then he tries to make it like fucking Keemstar's fault. And then he's like trying to play the victim. It's like, oh my god, they're not going to believe me.
Yeah.
It's like, well, maybe if you didn't spend 17 years lying, people would.
Al brought up a really good point. He's like, I see that I'm in the minority for the chat poll, which I'll get to the results here. But it really did strike me that, as surprising that Boogie had always been willing to stoop to that level. Like, he's like, I guess I'm getting soft in my old age. That Boogie, like, would go to that extreme. But yeah, so we ended with, so the question was, are you surprised Boogie lied about sexual assault? 52% said no. And then the follow-up answer is suffer Boogie. And then yes, there was 17% people that were actually surprised. So
I was the one who voted for Sofa Boogie because, like, fuck him at this point.
I think I got a couple on that, actually, because we got 23 votes, so.
Because, I mean, think about it. He really needs to suffer, and this fucking panic attack, or like him being like batting down all the hatches kind of mode he's going in right now, isn't enough. In my view. I mean,
he's just proved like an extreme with this whole fucking play button thing at the end. Like, I will give all of the money that I have to keep my house survivable in order to get this one object that's going to do nothing. Like, that object's not going to help pay bills. That object's not going to put food on the table. That object does nothing. It's just a pride statement.
Yeah. And, like, it kind of annoyed me where Wings is like, would you really do that to him? Would you really do that to him? Yeah, I think he should.
And he already did it.
He should suffer a little bit. He should feel some pressure. Because what about all the people that he scammed for $10K?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not the only thing. He still has the silver one, so he has basically 2 monuments to the fucking empire of dirt that he's got.
Yeah.
Well, here's an idea, Wings. Have him sell the fucking crypto. He's good.
No, he won't. He'll hold on to it because it's strictly in Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Or
It's like
Ethereum.
he
I think
has
it's-
something he can solve this problem, and he just won't.
Yeah, I think it's Ethereum, but even still, he's got a good chunk of change right there, like more than most people have as a nest egg in savings. Like,
By the
I
way,
just
Pseudo AI, so good. Just made a 4-minute song about Boogie. So proud. I am so proud of this AI. It did work. I will send it to you because it did work.
I gotta try that shit out sometime.
Well,
Yeah, I'll send you the links that I use.
we'll end with that. How's that?
And
Yeah, let's do that.
2 minutes of work. I put 2 minutes of work into that, and I've already put more effort in to this little song than Boogie did his 17-year career.
All right. Well, is it on
Okay, this is a serious question from my perspective. Who do you think is worse by far, given what we've seen tonight? Boogie or Ralph? Because I think he's equaled Ralph in the horrible department. And that's without the alcohol and pill popping.
I would
So
say
he can
Boogie,
go lower than Ralph at this point.
I would say Boogie is worse than Ralph.
Yeah, because he's of a quote-unquote sober mind, but a little bit damaged.
Well, not just that, but I mean, like, look at some of like comparatively, like Ralph has done some shit, but Faith was kind of an ass, right? Fucking Amanda, the horse, was a lolicon.
Yeah.
I would say Boogie's victims have a lot more innocence to them.
Where
like Ralph's victims are just all deplorable.
I would actually go as far as to agree with you just because of the fact of they have similar trauma, but Ralph has never made an effort to capitalize off of that trauma.
That's true.
That trauma only was really discovered and came out after he had already been ruined.
Yeah, and he told it to people in confidence, and they leaked it.
Yeah.
So he was betrayed with that information.
Yeah.
So he's a victim of that information, whereas Boogie
He's
victimized
actually,
others.
he's using it to cause the victimization.
Yeah, he's literally become like worse than Ralph.
Which is astounding.
Which is pretty much why Medicare would make 3 streams almost back to back on him.
Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to try this. So this is part of my new setup that I want to try, and we're going to end here. But I've got some audio stuff, so I think we're going to keep trying to talk because I want to see if it picks it up on the recording. But otherwise, we are playing Boogie's Neon Lights by Jim.
2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes.
That'll be our outro. All right, so I'm
Do you
gonna.
like the picture?
Yeah, I do actually. I'm gonna. Okay, so they should not hear you guys now, and you guys have a good night. Thank you so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it, and we'll see you around on the next one. Thank you.
Nobody knows what he's hiding from sight. Neon lights, neon cries. In the world of Boogie the Liar, he spins tales of love and deceit, but his heart beats out of sync with the beat. He's a master of disguise, living in a neon haze. Boogie the Liar, lost in a bubble neon cries. In the world of Boogie the Liar. He spins tales of love and deceit, but his heart beats out of sync with the beat. He's a master of disguise, living in a neon haze. Boogie the Liar, lost in a bubble daze. Neon lies, neon cries. In the world of Boogie the Liar. In the world of Boogie the Liar. In the world of Boogie the Liar. In the neon glow of the city night, Boogie the Liar fades out of sight, leaving behind traces of deceit. In a world where the truth is obsolete. In the world where the truth is obsolete.